What's up, my peoples? Get in here, you guys. That was yesterday. I was writing in my journal because I need to hype myself up because I'm going on a Stairmaster, right? So I put on this video. No, so hold up. I need to react to this. So get in here, you guys. Get in here. Yeah, I will complain. Oh my gosh. OMG. Hey, Mom. Long time. How you doing? My mindset. Lord. Hey, what's up, Michelle? Come with you. For me, bisou. What's up, you guys? Okay. I was writing my journal. So let me do it. Let me do a quick video. You guys, I have to go work out though. You wait for me on what? This video? For the B Simone one? Oh, these girls get on my nerves. You know, one thing I cannot stand about the internet is that when you've done a bad thing or you've had a bad moment, everybody feels entitled. Hey, Queen. Everybody just feels entitled to just attack you. Oh, that's so good, Rachel. I'm glad. I will do a full thing. That was a little appetizer. That's what's only like 3 hours. You know me, it would have been like 12 hours, but because I was so tired. Hey, back, I was doing my hair, so I was so tired. But I think on Sunday, I'm going to get K. Michelle together. K. Michelle and a host of Black women who think like her, I'm going to get these women together because they need to stop. They truly need to be stopped. Like narcissism, yeah. It's just not cute. No, it's not about having mixed feelings. It's getting ridiculous. Okay, B Simone. My thing about Simone has her flaws. Okay, Simone has her flaws. But at the end of the day, Simone is determined. Is she a Taurus? I think she's a Taurus, right? Simone is determined. Simone is like most Black girls out here who did not grow up rich, super rich. I even think she grew up middle class. Because when I remember the video I saw with her family, it was truly giving like working class, not even middle class, right? Simone is from Texas. She's from like Dallas, Texas, right? She took it upon herself to move to Atlanta by herself. You know what I mean? At one point, she was living in a cockroach-infested apartment. And I'm not even saying to be funny. The videos are on her channel. Like, she's actually talking to the camera, and you see roaches on the wall. What the freak, girl? Where the freak are you living? Right? Simone has her flaws. She has her flaws. But it's like, to me, if you're friends with Simone, and you, like they say, you chew the meat, spit out the bones. If you are friends with Simone, there are certain things that she does that are actually positive. Get on your grind. Like, start working. Post your content. Do not be afraid to be cringe, because Simone has had a lot of instances where she was very cringe. Be my boyfriend. I need you to be my boyfriend. Okay, girl, like it's a little too much, right? But I'm just saying, right? I even remember a time where she would do her little, what's it called, a comedy tour. Yo, there was pretty much like nobody there, but she kept going. Right? There was a time where Jess Hilarious was bigger than B Simone. There was a time when I would see B Simone and Jess Hilarious's comments like, wow, one day I want that too. I'm so proud of you, Jess. Da, 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 da. You understand? So I'm like, it's getting sick. Megan, she went 10 years. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me put her picture up so I don't speak out of context. Okay? Hold on. Like, people are just ain't shit. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Like, it just gets on my nerves. Okay? Where we at? Okay. Megan, this girl right here, she went 10 years. When she got married, she completely forgot about B Simone. She was living her life. She was being a wife, whatever she was doing. She didn't care about B Simone. She wasn't checking on her, right? Now her marriage falls apart. She, I guess, re-entered B Simone's life. And it's like, now B Simone has to revolve her entire life around Megan. It's like, no, you were gone for 10 years. You were gone for 10 years. And while you were gone being a housewife and you invested in a marriage that ended up failing, listen, B Simone built a name for herself. What's up, Mark? Cuckoo. Okay? She built a name for herself. And when you came back, she opened doors for you. She made you more popular. She made you more relevant. She allowed you to put money in your pocket and take care of your kids. Like, at what point do people say, sis, you're a little flawed, but you did help me out? No, you got to carry these people on your head like this all day, every day. Like, nah, you're not my burden. You are a friend. You're not my wife. That's what I was saying. I'm like, even this girl, Megan, it kind of gave that she wanted a lesbian relationship with B. Simone. It's like, y'all do too damn much. You're too much. Now, you got this other friend. I saw a little bit of it. Right? I saw a little bit of it, and she was making it seem like, oh, B. Simone didn't help me out. I was a single mom. I was this. Girl, who got you pregnant? Who got you pregnant? This is crazy. And this is why I always say, yeah, and it sounds fucked up as hell, but this is why I always say, when you are a single woman, stay away from these single mothers. Because they will take advantage of you. They will want you to pay for this, pay for that, pay for this, pay for this. These girls have made horrible decisions. And now they want to use sympathy, shaming, this, and that to make you feel as though it is your responsibility to carry her on your back. Do not do it. And then they're so fucking selfish. So many of these single mothers are so fucking selfish. They don't take accountability for nothing. They think, oh, because you're single, you have money, you don't need all your money. Like, they need the money more than you. Okay? Do you know, I tell that to all my friends. Stop being friends with these single mothers. Stop doing it. They're only looking at you for a paycheck. They just want money from you. I have a friend. Maybe she's here, maybe she ain't here. But it kind of like messed up our friendship because I'm like, you're such a weirdo. You're such a weirdo. She would have this one lady who was a single mom, mind you, to a teenager, right? One time, the girl went and, mind you, she'll have money. The girl, she goes to like these pawn shops in New York. She goes to these like payday loan shark people, right? She went there and took a loan because she wanted her daughter to have her birthday party at Disney. I said, girl, you don't even got Disney money. Right? So she took the loan, crazy interest rates. She was still short on her money. So guess what? She called my friend. She's here sometimes. She in here sometimes. Right? And I'm like, girl, she didn't even want, because we had done like the whole Susu thing. Y'all, tell me why she gave all her Susu money to that lady. Okay? They went to Disney. They pretty much had her there to pay for stuff because they were short on money. When they came back to New York, when I tell you, they left her at the airport because her bags were late. They left her there. I mean, even the whole trip, it was so shiesty. The whole trip was so shiesty. Especially the last day or the last night, they went out to dinner without her because she already paid for everything. And when they got back on the plane, they were not talking to her. When they got back to New York, her bags, maybe I should even text her so she can come on the live. Like, she had me so fucked up. Then she had this other friend also who's a single mom. When I tell you the child will call her, oh, auntie, I don't have food. I don't have money for lunch. I don't have money for this. I'm like, okay, why is the child? I mean, I get it. The child's calling you. But honestly, why is the child calling you? Where is the daddy? Where is the daddy? And I think some of y'all, what you don't understand with these single mothers, right? As long as you keep giving them money, as long as you keep making excuses for them, they're not going to go make peace with the father of their children. Many of these girls, they're hella disrespectful. They're hella out of place. They don't know how to act. And that's why that man is not giving her money. She coming over here with her sob story, her foolish stories. Do not listen to her. You got this man. This man got you pregnant. You were a willing participant. You two had consensual sex. You're going to figure out how to fix your behavior and get along with this man so he can provide for you and his child. You don't get to talk to somebody out of pocket, talk to somebody out the side of your neck and feel like, oh, I'll just call so-and-so. I'll just call so-and-so and she'll give me money. Nah, I am not the father of your kid. I am another girl too, same thing. She used to give that girl money, y'all. And then one day she drove to the girl's house. Do you know the girl left her outside? I said, with your dumb ass. I tell y'all all the time, stay away from these single moms. They're just parasites. They're just coming here to take your money. They come here to take your money. Because if she didn't have you, if she could not rely on you, how much do you want to bet she would find a way to make it work with that man? I'm not saying go back to the man, but I'm saying you need to be mindful how you talk to the man. No, they are so disrespectful. They're so out of pocket. They're so out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? So out of pocket. But she gonna come to you, oh girl, can you help me with this? Can you help me with that? I don't got it. I do not have it. As a matter of fact, you made a choice to be a single mom. So there you go. Own up your shit. Own up your shit. It's getting tired. Like this whole welfare, like this whole single mom shit, it's a fucking welfare state. It's Marxism, where they think everybody owes them something. Nobody owes you shit. Nobody owes you shit. Because once upon a time, your belly was empty. Once upon a time, you didn't have children. You chose to go have a child with this person. Make it work. Make it work. You need money, you call him. The child needs money, you call him. You know what I'm saying? We got to start holding these women accountable. Because if you ladies keep enabling these women, they will keep choosing poorly. You understand? As long as somebody knows, oh, I can always come and ask this person for money. I can always come ask my sister for money. I can ask my best friend for money. What are her incentives to be more careful when she chooses the father of her children? You understand? What are her incentives? A lot of y'all don't understand. Love enforces consequences. When you love somebody, there needs to be consequences to foolishness. Too many black women are nothing but enablers. All you do is enable bad behavior. All you do is enable bad behavior. You treat these grown-ass women like they're children, like they are perennial children, a perpetual welfare state. These are grown-ass people. And they need to face consequences. Okay? If she has to go get 2 jobs, 3 jobs, let her suffer. And guess what? She's going to be better because of it. So that next time, she's not going to do it. And when it comes to all the young sisters, when it comes to young sisters, they were like, you know what? Wow, I see how she's suffering. I don't want that. But when you keep showing to all the little young black girls coming up, it doesn't matter who you choose to get you pregnant. There's the government to give you welfare. Your family will bail you out. Your bestie will be the godmother, the godfather, all that kind of crap, right? It encourages reckless mating. It encourages reckless coupling. Foolishness. It is utter foolishness. But I'm like, just because B. Simone is a millionaire, it doesn't mean that she has to help everybody out. Because at that rate, she's going to be poor. She is going to be poor. There is nothing that B. Simone has done that even Marlene, I cannot do. You understand? That's why I said, even me, Marlene, there are many things I can never be mad at. I cannot be mad. I cannot be jealous because I can't sit here and be like, oh, yeah, I was so consistent. I was so consistent. It didn't work out for me. No, I am very, very inconsistent. Okay. And I take accountability for me being inconsistent. I am an inconsistent person. I'm an Aquarius. Okay. I have many interests. So it makes me very inconsistent. You understand? Right? But it's like, oh, B. Simone. B can help you once in a while. But at the end of the day, success, it leaves the clues. All you have to do is pick up your phone, start creating content. Now, if you need help or like, oh, B, how should I edit this? How should I pose it? Have your friend give you business advice. No, black people just want to put their hand out all the time and think, oh, because you made the mistake of letting people know you got money, that now you got to take care of every single black person. And you wonder why. When black people make money, they stay the fuck away from black people because they will drain you financially. They will drain your pockets. They will always make you feel bad for being successful. People are sick and tired of that shit, okay? Successful black people are tired. Call somebody and say, oh, friend, show me how to edit. No, y'all don't want to learn how to fish. You just want to sit there and see somebody keep giving you and giving you and giving you. And my thing is, even when they give y'all, it's not even like, oh, you gave me today. Tomorrow, when I make money, I'm going to make sure to pay you back. Or I'm going to make sure to restore you. No, there's never restoration with black people. All there is just take. They take. Black people will take from you until it can even give you cancer. They will take from you until you even have liver cancer. They will take from you until you die. It is a people that needs to be stopped. If you don't put parameters with black people, you're not going to make it. You are not going to make it. You got to tell them no and no and no. And then who cares if they call you mean? That's what they need. Because the whites are mean to them and they respect them. The Chinese is mean. The Korean is mean, right? And they have a lot of respect for these people. But I'm like, it's enough. Always like always pile dumping on B. Simone. It is getting old. It is just like with Cam Newton. It is getting old. Okay. Yes. B. Simone said she don't want to be with a 9 to 5. Okay. She could have worded that better. B. Simone stole the whole workbook thingy. She stole from multiple women. Incredibly lazy. And she needs to pay the ladies for the work that she stole. Absolutely. but it's enough. Everything about B. Simone is not diabolical. She's not a witch. She's not a demon. Okay? She's a young woman. Sometimes, yes, she's too ambitious because she's a tourist. They like money. They just like money. They don't like to be poor. But at the end of the day, what is so hard about what B. Simone, is it like nuclear physics? Are we asking you to be a neurosurgeon? Are we asking you to do astrophysics? No, it's all about posting content. And you post your content regularly. And then also you build friendships with other people. So that way you do collabs, they bring you traffic, and you bring them traffic. That's it. It's business. It's just business. But I'm sick and tired of the level of entitlement of so many Black women. Nobody owes you to take care of you. Just because you're friends with someone does not mean that, I'm a single mom. Okay, why? Is B. Simone a single mom? Is B. Simone pregnant? Is B. Simone a virgin? No, she's not a virgin. Has she slept with men before? Yeah. Okay, cool. So she made sure not to be a single mom, right? So that way she's not a burden unto other people, right? She came to Atlanta. She made her dream come for herself. She said, in 1 year, I'm going to be a multimillionaire. Why don't you give yourself a challenge also? But, you know what? In this year, I'm going to save $10,000, or this year I'm going to make $100,000. No, they don't want to confront their limiting beliefs. They don't want to challenge themselves. They don't want to push themselves. You always got to come and take care of Black people. It's getting old. People have Black fatigue. People are tired. And Black people who are successful, Black people who have money are sick and tired of being told they're not good enough or they're not nice enough because they're not running themselves broke, trying to make every single Black person happy. Do you know how many Black people need money? Do you know how many Black folks need money? At this rate, you wouldn't even have no money. People need to also learn how to take care of themselves. People need to learn how to provide for themselves. People need to learn how to start businesses. People need to learn how to become entrepreneurs. People need to learn how to become content creators. And when you create your content, you need to learn how to be better at becoming a content creator. And you need to learn to be patient. You didn't get into a financial hole in 2 days. So you're not going to get out of it by just panhandling or just getting out of it in 2-3 days. It took you years or months to get into this financial mess. It's going to take you months and years to get out of it. That's it. But I'm like, nobody owes you anything. I'm like, stop always dumping on B. Simone. It's getting old. Like, me, it just drives me insane. Because like everything about B. Simone is not bad. I have watched some of her older videos, and even Marlene, I truly cried. I'm like, damn, B. There was one time she was driving her car. The car, it complete, because she didn't have gas, because she didn't have money. She didn't have no money. So she ran out of gas on the highway. And she had to walk for miles to the gas station, right? Where were all her friends back then? Because that video she put on YouTube, the video wasn't on YouTube. How many of her friends who probably had more money than she had back then reached out to her and said, B, I saw your car broke down because you didn't have no gas money. What's your PayPal? What's your this? What's your this, right? How many of those friends reached out to her? You know what I'm saying? You be at your worst also. You create content, you show yourself at your worst. How many of these people are reaching out to you to say, hey, girl, here's a little bit of money because this is crazy. Oh, here you go. I believe in your dream. Well, no, they don't invest in you. Maybe they laugh at you. Maybe they think you're crazy. Well, that's what you get for leaving Dallas. Oh, that's what you get for not having a regular job. That's what you get for wasting your time behind that telephone, right? They don't believe in you when you're building your shit. They probably laugh at you. They share the video. Then nobody says, oh, this is crazy. Like, our girl B is out there. She doesn't have no gas money, right? She making videos. There are cockroaches on the wall. How many of her friends said, even Megan, how many of her friends said, you know what, let me send her some money so she can go to Walmart and buy herself some cleaning supply, especially some cockroach spray? No, nobody sends you money. They watch you struggle. They watch you suffer. They watch you go and do comedy tours, comedy shows when the rooms is completely empty. Don't even buy tickets. They couldn't even, you know what, I can't even go, but I'm going to buy a ticket just to support you. No, don't do shit. Don't do shit. But as soon as you become a multimillionaire, oh, I was your friend and you didn't help me, bitch. What the fuck? Friend where, bitch? Did you hold a tripod for me? Did you help me to edit my videos? Did you share my content? Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my gosh, I wish somebody would do that to me. Oh my gosh, I will cuss you the fuck out. Fuck you. Did you go with me to the gym? You held a tripod for me? You sent me a flashcard? Did you ever buy me even a memory drive? Did you ever say, oh my gosh, Marlene, let me share your content? Oh, I support you, girl. No, never. Shut the fuck up. I don't owe you shit, okay? If you happen to be my friend, I'm a multimillionaire, and then you end up being homeless, it's at my discretion if I want to help you. But I will tell you this, though. I need to go back to my content and send me at least 10 videos of mine where you left a fucking comment. I want to see it. Fuck you, bitch. Die, bitch. Be homeless, bitch. It is not my problem. It is not my problem. I don't like it when people think that friendship is slavery. I don't owe you shit. I owe you just as much as you gave me. I owe you just as much as you fucking gave me. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. Yes, people think, oh, I'm your friend, so therefore what, bitch? Therefore what? And my thing is, even when you went and got pregnant, when you started dating this man, did you ask my opinion? Did you ask me for my opinion? When you decided to have unprotected sex with this clown, hey, Elena, did you ask me for my opinion? Did you ask me, oh, Marlene, do you think that's a good man? No, you chose to fuck with this man behind my back. You chose to have sex with this asshole behind my back, right? Then you got pregnant. Did you come and talk to me? No, you kept the pregnancy. I guess you got to do that because, I don't want you to commit murder, okay? But did I have any say-so on the man that you chose to get you pregnant? Oh, okay, bitch. So how the fuck are we friends? Huh? How the fuck are we friends? If I find out that you are pregnant on Instagram like everybody else, I'm asking you a motherfucking question, bitch. What are you asking? Are you also asking people on social media to also give you money? Right? Shut up. Shut the hell up. Shut up. I don't owe you shit. I do not owe you shit. People need to understand this. People need to understand this clearly. Okay? A lot of black people who are successful, they are sick and tired of always being turned into bad people. Okay? Because guess what? When you make money and you get to a certain level, you start having advisors, financial advisors, even people at your bank. You'll have bank people, because if you have a certain amount of money in your bank account, the bank gonna treat you differently, right? You have all kinds of advisors. Even they're telling you, you cannot do this, right? People ain't shit. Do you even realize that even rich people have to put themselves on a budget? Do you realize that? Right? Even rich people have to put themselves on a budget. They're not billionaires. Even billionaires have to be on a budget because you can't do it all. You cannot do it all. So maybe B. Simone, by the time she's done taking her bill, her lifestyle, her expenses, she probably has a certain amount of money to give away for charity. So if you call too late, the money gone. Call me back next month. You know what I'm saying? Call me back next month. Because at the end of the day, B. Simone is not the federal government. Okay? She's not the one responsible for levying taxes, collecting taxes, and reappropriating the money with the welfare state out here. No. Okay? Your friend happens to be a rich individual. But even with that too, there are limits to how much money she can give away every month. Because at this rate, she's not going to have nothing left. This is crazy. This is crazy. We all have iPhones. We all have iMacs. We all have technology to create the content. We all have the time to create the content. But no, people don't want to work. People do not want to work. People don't want to work. People don't want to embarrass themselves. People don't want to look cringe. Okay, cool, no problem. But then do not come to the person who didn't mind putting the work, who didn't mind looking crazy, who didn't mind being delulu, who didn't mind being cringe. Like, wow, well, since you have money now, can you take care of me? I am not your husband. I am not your man, sis. I ain't your man. Okay? Go get you a husband. Get you a husband or get you a job. Matter of fact, get you both. But it is not my job to take care of you. And to me, if you feel some type of way after that, it tells me you're jealous and you're envious. You're not a real friend. Because a real friend, like, you know what? I'm not even friends with you because you got money. I am friends with you because I like you. And you can ask, and she can say no. And she says no, you're still not going to be mad. Because you are going to remember the time where I'm sure she gave you money too. Or even if she did give you money, she gave you her time. So when you're sitting there with B. Simone, after everything B. Simone has accomplished, and you want to talk about boys and penis and this and sex, wasted opportunity, you're a loser. You are a loser. Because if you sit down with someone that has over 3, 6, 7, 8 million followers, and she has a lot of money, if you're not taking your time when you get to sit next to B. Simone and say, hey, B, how do I do this about my money? How do I do this? You know what I'm saying? Me, Marlene, if B. Simone, she's younger than me, but my thing is, if I was to ever sit with B. Simone, I would talk business with B. Simone, right? I'm not going to sit here, oh, what about this penis? What about these dudes? What about these niggas? I'm not doing that because that does not make money. right? And the vast majority of Black women, when they sit down, all they want to do is talk about foolishness instead of talking about financial literacy, how to start businesses, how to do this, how to do that. Every time they come together is to talk about Black men, what Black men's not doing, what the Black man could be doing, what the black. Who cares about the Black man? Worry about yourself. Worry about yourself. But I've always said this, and it's sad. And they said that feminism did not encourage women to care about financial literacy. Okay? And it's funny, right? So if your friend is a multimillionaire and you have access to her and you have her phone number, and instead of picking her brain to ask about the business of things, how to manage money, how to become an influencer, how can you position yourself because you want to also be able to make a living as a content creator? Okay, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Right? Because you could have been on a skit. You could have probably been to Wild and Out. And you see, and mind you, right? And it's funny how, what's that, the one that's really skinny? What's her name? Simply V, is that her name? No, y'all, people out here, like, people just trigger me. What is her name, you guys? What is her name? What's her name? She's Jamaican. She's light-skinned. She's always a B. Simone. What is her name? V? What's her name again? Yeah, her. Pretty V. Oh, there you go. It's Simply V. Okay. I was like, what? Okay. There you go. Right? Okay. Do you see Pretty V out here? Okay. Have you ever seen Pretty V talk bad about B. Simone? Have you ever seen Pretty V complain about, oh, B. Simone didn't do this for me? Da, 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 da. No, because Pretty V, even though I don't like her content per se, because I feel like it's too stereotypical, it's too like, oh, the dumb, ratchet, ghetto, hood rat, Black girl stuff. I'm not really to that kind of content. I think it's just too stereotypical. But nonetheless, too, though, Pretty V, she built a big audience for herself, too. She has millions and millions of followers. She creates content. She was also on Wild and Out. I'm sure maybe by now she has to at least have 1 million. Okay, I don't know, right? But I'm just saying, do you see how she never complains about B. Simone? Right? Do you notice how she doesn't say, oh, you didn't give me this, you didn't open this door for me, you didn't do one, you want one for me? You will never hear that on Pretty V. Why? Because she's resourceful. You understand? She works. She creates her content. She posts her content. Right? And she has done that for years. She's worked with brands. At one point, she had a big contract with Mael. So only God knows how much they paid her. But she's had big contracts with big companies, right? Because she goes after her money. She goes after her paper. She works. She has her brand. She works. So when her and B. Simone link up, they do more stuff together. They make more money together. She's not coming to B. Simone and say, oh, girl, give me money. Why would I say, oh, friend, give me money when we can make money together? You gotta give me money. Show me how to do it. Or let's do a collaboration where it makes companies want to hire both of us together because they realize, hey, we can leverage both of our audiences, and you can maybe, I don't know if like collectively they might have like 11 million, maybe more. Take out where it overlaps. Maybe you end up like a good 6 million followers, right? That are truly like I guess like neutral to both parties, whatever, right? You can make a whole lot of money. But notice the people who always complain. What's it called? Meg, single mom, right? Divorced single mother. You got this one also, the single mama. You see what I'm saying? There are certain people who are liabilities, and you can feel how you want to feel. There are certain people who are liabilities. Certain people are liabilities. There are liabilities. And you got to think about it. If you want to go places, there are certain people you can't have around you. Yeah, and it sounds harsh, whatever. Okay? There are just certain people you can't have around you because you need people who know how to handle self. You need people who take accountability for self. You need people who work hard. You need people who are not just trying to have things be given to them. They're coming here to learn. They want to learn. They want to know how to do this for themselves. They want to get to a point of mastery. They want to get to a point of financial independence. That's what they want. These are the kind of people you got to choose. But when you see most of these women and all they want to do is talk about men, talk about sex, talk about their bodies, talk about food. Life. These are chickens. These are chickens. They gotta go. Like, oh, no, you're just not the woman for me. Because you see, every woman is not gonna be the woman for you. I don't mean you harm, sis, but you're just not my type of woman. You're just not my type of woman. Okay? You are a walking liability. I don't want nothing to do with you. because even a 10-minute conversation with you, it's not going to take me nowhere. Okay? No. When you are very ambitious, you cannot walk around with girls that have horrible vagina management. They're not ambitious. All it takes is a little bit of a meal, or a man he's emotionally available. She won't get pregnant. She won't get pregnant because she's not serious. A lot of these women out here are seriously unserious. They are so unserious. They are so unserious. Like, no, she's a liability. She is, and you see, and I'm not even trying to be funny, y'all. I am not even trying to be funny. I am not even trying to be mean, okay? I am not even trying to be mean. But you see, this is why this one right here also never had a great career. Okay? And her redemption grace was a man. Then, like, she ruined her career running behind some kind of man's. Then she had to be redeemed by another man, right? But Sierra could have had a bigger career. You see, and there's a reason why you never see Beyonce hang with her. There's a reason why growing up, you never saw Beyonce hang with this lady. There's a reason, right? But who chose to hang with her? Serena, there you go. And you saw the choices she made, right? You saw the choices and man that she made. Kelly Rowland, you saw where she is today. There you go, right? There you go, right? It's okay, y'all. It's okay. It really is okay. Because you have some ladies out here who are not serious. They are talented, but they're not serious. They are truly unserious. They are very, very unserious, right? And for as much as Sean Carter might not be my favorite person, okay? Do you ever see Beyonce out here with these girls? Do you see Beyonce hang out with them people? Do you see Beyonce go to dinner with these people? Do you see Beyonce even grab ice cream with these people? No, no. Because we're not the same. We are not the same. And you have the right to be that kind of person. You have the right, because like this, out here with this black community, they want you to feel as though when you're black, you are a slave to the black. No, you ain't a slave of shit. Okay? You are your own person. You're a child of God. Okay? You have the right to say, these people here, I don't want to be friends with them. These people here, I don't want to hang with them. Liabilities. Very unserious people. There are even Haley Bailey, another one, very unserious people, right? You have a swath of black women that are truly unserious people. They're not serious. They are truly not serious. They're not serious. They're just not serious. Everything with them is playtime. Everything with them is a joke. Everything with them is clown activities. They like walking around with pin on their faces and then big old sandal shoes on and blah, 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 making a fool of themselves, right? No, you wear heels. Don't hang around with people with them big ass clown shoes on, okay? It's not going to end well for you. You got to pick a group of women who are driven. You have to pick a group of women when they come and sit at your table or they come sit next to you. They don't say, oh, what can you do for me? They say, how can we help each other? You understand? You want to sit with a group of women who acknowledge that you worked hard. They don't diminish how hard you work to get to where you are. And she'll say, you know what, sis? You are truly driven and everything you have, you deserve it. You want to walk with women who respect what it took to get to where you are. Like this right here, discipline, sacrifice, commitment, relentless, not being afraid of being cringe. My friend, she worked really hard. You understand? Because when she understands it like that, she gonna have so much more respect for the money that you made. And she's like, you know what? This money right here, it don't grow on trees. And she had to work really, really hard to get to where she is today. This is not a joke. You understand? But in America today, we have enabled so many people to feel entitled to welfare from the government, welfare from immigration, welfare in friendships, welfare from their job. One thing. Too many people are entitled. And why is that? Because people are afraid to speak against it. People are afraid to say, I don't want you around me. Because you are afraid of being called a bad person. Who cares? Imagine being afraid of being called a bad person by a lazy person. If I'm bad, you and your laziness, you're a wicked person. Okay? There you go. Ask Michael Jackson, who's bad? He said, Marlene, I'd rather be bad than wicked. Okay? I'd rather be bad than wicked. You are wicked. You are truly, truly wicked. It's like the mere fact. Hold on, wait a second, you guys. Hold on. The mere fact. The mere fact that you have a friend, right? You have a friend You see your friend, like even you see Edwina, right? I told you about Edwina before, right? Okay. Edwina, she has like this big social media fitness page. Like it's almost like 1 million people. Okay. Okay. Edwina also, she's going like what, med school, nursing school, something medical, right? Okay. So you're friends with her. You know, oh, in order for her to take care of herself, to go to school and to build her platform, maybe she wakes up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Maybe she wakes up at 5 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing? Oh, you on Netflix. You on Netflix until 2 in the morning. You on TikTok until 3 in the morning. You on YouTube until 4 in the morning. So when she wakes up to start her day, that's when you're going to sleep. And you're not even going to sleep late because you were working on your dream, or you were sitting here with Chat GPT or DeepSeek having a conversation about, oh, how I'm going to structure my year, how I'm going to structure my business. No. Just wasting your time. And so when she wakes up at 4, she wakes up at 5 to get ready for her day. Miss Low Sleeping Beauty, yeah, she's sleeping. Like, girl, I don't know how you do it, girl. Okay, girl, I don't know how you do it, girl. Right? While you're sleeping, she's taking a shower. She putting out her gym clothes. She putting out her med school clothes, her scrubs, whatever. Put out her stuff. You're still asleep. She driving to the gym. You're still asleep. She's already done 1 hour at the gym, and she's recording content. You're still asleep. She's already edited the video, posted the video, wrote the caption. You're still asleep. She's driving to school. You're still asleep. What is this? What is this? Right? The cicada and the ant. I'm just telling y'all, right? What is this? What is this? It's like you have no shame knowing that your friends is up early, putting all kinds of work. Oh, Edwina's page ain't a joke. It's not a joke. You know what I'm saying? No, you go to sleep. You see your friend working out. You're sleeping. You don't have children. You don't have a husband. No, it's just you. Your day is utterly unstructured. You don't have structure. You do not have structure. You don't have structure. You don't even have shame. Huh? You don't have a husband. You don't have children. And you're so damn lazy. Always sleeping. Always eat, you sleep. You eat, you sleep. You poop. You eat, you sleep. You poop. And that's your life on repeat. You don't build shit. All you do is consume. You damn parasite. All you do is consume. And then one day you say, oh, I became a single mom. Of course you did. You don't have structure. You do not have structure. Oh, but Edwina is a millionaire and she didn't take care of me. Why should she? She showed you how to get to where she is. If you were, oh, Lord Jesus, if you were a decent human being, if you were a decent friend, if you were a good person, if you were not an evil, jealous troll, you'd be like, Edwina and I were the same age. How can I sleep like this when my sister is at the gym? Even you would feel some kind of shame. No, I mean, these people here, they don't have shame. I swear, people do not have shame. They don't have shame. But then they want to shame you because you didn't give their lazy asses some money. Why? I will show you the way to the gym. I will show you how to get a gym membership. No shame. If she's 27, you're 27. Why are you asleep? Why are you asleep? Your lazy ass. It's because, nowadays, people don't go find young people who sleep too much and throw cold water on their heads as they're asleep. We've gotten too comfortable out here. We have gotten too comfortable with foolishness. I'm serious. We've gotten too comfortable with foolishness. But you see your sister, you guys are the same age. You got the same genes. You got the same everything. No, you are asleep. You are asleep. Huh? Even most of these single mothers, because they were asleep. Do you understand me? Yes. Hold on. Let me go put this iPad in. I'll be right back. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a minute. I don't want to put this iPad. What time is it? Because I gotta go to the gym. Look at me. I'm gonna sit here sweating like this, okay? Right? No, you were asleep. Right? You see? Do you see like how in the Bible when Jesus was talking to the apostles and he said to the apostles, but like before it got real, he kept waking them up. He said, wake up and pray. Wake up and pray. Wake up and pray. Every time he would go to the garden, he'd come back, they're asleep. He wakes them up. He goes back to the garden. He comes back from the garden, they're asleep. He's like, my gosh, what is wrong with these people? And he said, you have to pray without ceasing. But my thing is, if you were in a posture of being busy, If you were in a posture of being productive, if you were in a posture of working on your dreams, working on your vision, how can a man get you pregnant? How can a man even get you pregnant out of wedlock? How can you even be in this predicament? Because you're not in a posture of productivity. You are not in a posture of praying. You are not in a posture of, I need to be relentless with my dream. You understand? That's why every time they sit here and they want to blame these men, I'm like, no, you attracted your dark soul. You attracted your dark energy. You attract who you are. Whatever man or woman you end up with is a reflection of your dark subconscious. This is who you are. You understand? Because it is not possible for a hardworking, dedicated, committed person to attract a lazy person. How y'all even gonna meet? I don't understand. How are you two even going to meet? What conversation can a productive person have with a lazy person? They can't get along because one wants to succeed and one just wants to sleep. Like, this is not possible. You would even get upset. Do you not realize that you are wasting your life? Do you not realize that you are wasting your day? You are wasting opportunities. You are wasting your talent. I cannot waste my time with people who don't know how to be good stewards. I don't got time for this. Okay? I do not have time for this. So when you are a good person, you will say to yourself, listen, I might not be able to put in as much energy as Edwina. I might not wake up at 5 o'clock, but maybe I'm going to wake up at 7 o'clock. Or maybe I'll wake up at 9 o'clock. I'm not going to do an hour like her, but I think I can do 30 minutes. That's all we're saying. That is all we're saying. But how can you be surrounded by a high achiever and you are a low performer? I am confused. How can your friend be a multimillionaire and you're broke? We are confused. So are you jealous of her? Are you envious of her? Because how is it that you have not made yourself a student of her ways that you would also become a millionaire or at least have 100,000, right? How can you be fat when your friend is fit? What is going on? What exactly is going on? Because maybe you're jealous and maybe you're envious. So everything she does, you do the complete opposite because you're jealous of her. And you don't want to admit to yourself that, you know what, she's right. And you know what, she works hard. And you know what, she gonna get what she wants. No, you are a fucking leash. You are a fucking leash. You are out your damn mind. You are out of your mind. So Marlene, you already know this. I don't do the whole blackity black stuff. I don't do the sisterhood stuff. I could care less, okay? Marlene, I support women, especially Black women, who are truly out here about some serious stuff. If you are a serious Black woman who does not struggle with accountability, who doesn't live her life to blame other people, you're not a narcissist, you're very humble, you're very sweet, you're very meek, you are not going to be besties. Everybody else I can't do. And though I'm a single mom, I don't give a fuck. That's not my problem. It's a choice you made. It's a choice you made. So don't walk around telling me to feel sorry for you. Right? Even me, I have my own issues. I don't walk around telling me, oh my gosh, feel sorry for me, feel sorry for me, feel sorry. No, it's cool. God got me and I got myself, right? Because I have a brain. I really do have a brain, right? I've had people screw me over. I've had fake ass bitches in my life, all kinds of bullshit. So they're gonna see, oh my gosh, I can't believe she did this to me. No, she did that shit. She ain't shit. Most people ain't shit. It's cool. It's cool, right? But you're not gonna stop living your life because a few bitches did you wrong. That's what people do. But at the end of the day, God's always gonna take care of me. Point blank, period. Right? But I think it's very, very telling to sit here. My friend owed me this. My friend didn't do this for me. She saw me struggling. Okay, what about your mama? Did your mama see you struggle? Right? Oh, my friend saw me. Your friend. What about your daddy? Did your daddy see you struggle? Then your siblings see you struggle? Did your pastor see you struggle? So why put that on me? I'm not your husband. But when you do that, not only are you trying to tarnish my name, but I also feel like you're jealous of me because that's crazy. Why do you expect more from me than you expect from yourself? Why do you expect more from me than you expect from yourself? Why do you expect more from me than your own mother? Is your mama, she's not alive? Your daddy's not alive? How come your mama and your daddy didn't stop you from struggling? Right? When you were born, did God tell you, when you show up on this earth, there's a girl named Marlene and her job is to carry you on her back? God never told you that. God never told you that. Also, where is your faith in God? What's your relationship with God looking like that you out here going through all these what you call it, okay? And you're not getting saved. What have you done? Have you offended God? Did you apologize to God? No, they want to do everything but get their life in order with God, looking for shortcuts. Who can give me money? No. Obviously, if God allows you to get all the way down the bottom, then there's some lessons you have to learn. And there's a conversation that you need to have with him. And maybe there are a lot of apologies that you need to issue to the Lord. And then he'll have favor on you. Right? But no, they want you to give them money so that way they don't have to go sit down and say, Father God, I'm so sorry I disobeyed you. I am so sorry I walked in rebellion. Okay? Some of y'all, you are going through exactly what you deserve. You are going through exactly what you sowed. You live a life of rebellion. You do things out of order. Your life is not going to be easy. It is going to be difficult. Do not call me. Don't call me. People are crazy. Oh, Edwina, her body is fire. My gosh. You don't see her pictures? You don't see this? Like, for real. She don't play. She don't play. So I'm like, this is crazy. Yeah, of course they're going to call you selfish. Because they're not selfish enough. That's why their lives is a hot-ass mess. Okay? Don't you ever feel bad. Lazy people, girl. Don't ever feel bad about some lazy, entitled, welfare, Marxist, commie people calling you names. Nobody cares. I'd rather be selfish and bad than be wicked. You are wicked. You are so wicked. You know, yesterday I was watching this young little sister too, because I was showing her to Jimmy, right? There's this young little sister out here. Her name is Crennan, right? Crennan out here lifting heavy. I'm like, you're just too much, okay? She really enjoys like lifting heavy and things of the sorts, right? But I'm like, there's so many young Black girls today. Now, sometimes I feel like she's a little too masculine sometimes, but whatever, who cares? But my thing is, I'm really, really proud of her. Me and Jimmy watching her video yesterday, I was like, we're really proud of her because, you know, she's out there, she's working, she's exercising. She's very fit, she's very healthy, right? And because of that, like her Instagram has almost like 500,000 subscribers. Her TikTok is at like 900,000. Right, it's her YouTube that's a bit slow because YouTube you got to edit differently. So I just feel like she got to work on her YouTube game, right? But ultimately, it's like baby girl, like she's really cute. I'm really proud of her. You know, so I think she's like what 27. I didn't look at that at 27, right? You understand? But it's like I even think she bought herself a Porsche recently, super cute, right? There's everything out here for you to be successful. You don't want to work. You want people to give you stuff. You want people to give you stuff. So when these girls are now holding themselves to men for the highest bidder, right? They want their friends to be their sugar daddies. Like these girls do not want to work. I keep telling y'all this. I said these women don't want to work. I keep telling y'all this. I said these women do not want to work. Oh, Edwina, don't you feel bad? And Edwina, I'm going to tell you this. You need to be friends with these girls. You need to be friends with girls like Crennan and Elise. This is who you need to hang out with. Leave these low performers alone. Y'all got to understand, just because you're Black, you don't have to be surrounded by Black people. I keep telling y'all this. You are a child of God. See yourself like this. Surround yourself with people who want even more than what you want. Like, damn. Surround yourself with people who going to teach you stuff. Oh, girl, use this hashtag. Post this time of night. This is how you talk to Gymshark. This is how you talk to this company. This is how you... You know what I'm saying? This is how you sign to an agency. You want to be where success resides. And if you don't, hey, Miss Journey, and if you don't find Black people there, then oh well, it is not your fault. Nobody is stopping Black people, Black women, Black men from being successful. They have to want it for themselves. The problem is you cannot sit here and wait for them to want it for themselves because what if they never do? What if they never do? Right? So it is what it is. All you can do is be a head Sonia. All you can do is be a walking representation of Black excellence. You cannot force anybody to want to follow. You can't. Those who truly want better will be like, you know what? I love what Edwina has done. Like I said, you might not wake up at 5 o'clock like she does, but maybe you can start at 9 o'clock. Some people, it might be 8 o'clock at night. Everybody's different. But at least you will say, if Edwina can do it, I can do it too. Right? You understand? Instead of being in bed scrolling, just go to the gym. We're not even saying get on the Stairmaster. We're just saying you can be on the treadmill and you can watch her videos. At least you're multitasking. You're getting your steps in and you're getting your entertainment in. Boom. That's all we're saying. We're saying, and if you can, record yourself. They sell all kinds of tripods. There are tripods on eBay. You got tripods on Amazon. You have tripods on TikTok Shop. You can even find a tripod for $20. You cannot tell me that you don't know how to find $20, right? And matter of fact, if the tripod is $35, you might be able to use Afterpay. You can't split $35 into 4 payments. You're not serious. Like, you are truly not serious, right? There are a bunch of women out here. Oh, I don't have money. I don't have money, girl. Have you seen your closet? Sell that shit. Oh, I'm a single mom. Why? You're a single mom. Why you got all the shoes? Why do you have all the clothes? Why do you have all the bags? Okay? Put that stuff on Depop. You see me, Marlene? I will have more respect for a friend like that. Okay? If I had a friend who was going through hard times, she's like, you know what? It is what it is, child. I need to sell these things so I can make some money. I'd be like, you know what? Because I see you not, even though I do have the money, but you didn't wait for me. You went out there, you built your own. Don't sell your clothes. I got you, sis. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm seeing her trying to solve problems. I might even let her put her stuff on Depop. Then I might turn around and buy everything that she puts on Depop. And I keep the clothes, and I'll buy the clothes so she can get the money, and I give her back the clothes. Why? Because I'm seeing a friend being a problem solver. You know what I'm saying? She's looking at her life, and she's saying to herself, do I even need all this bullshit? Right? And if you guys remember too, we saw the same thing in the Bible. Yes, everything's in the Bible. Everything's in the Bible. We saw the same thing in the Bible with the widow. When the widow went to Prophet Elijah, she said, they're about to put her children into slavery. And so the prophet said, what do you have? She said, oh, I have oil. He said, okay, go knock. Go knock at your neighbor's door. He said, don't stop now, girl. You better knock at everybody's door and ask the people for empty jars. And then you're going to go home and you're going to pour the oil. Right? And she asked for as many jars as she can. And then all the jars got full with the oil. Then she went back to the prophet. He said, okay, sell it. You see, she came to the prophet because her husband, I guess he was also a prophet, but he also did not care about financial literacy. I'll show you the passage. But her husband was a prophet. That's why she went to him. Because I believe at that time, Prophet Elisha was training other prophets. But he was a prophet who thought, oh, I'm a prophet, so I don't have to worry about financial literacy. But he took loans. So if you're a prophet, why are you out here taking loans? Okay? You can be a prophet, you can have a job. There you go. Right? So he took a lot of loans and then he died. When he died, because the loans had to be repaid, the people were going to take her children and put her children into a form of slavery to repay the debt. It's called peonage. Okay? She's like, oh, hell no, not my kids. So she went to the prophet. He told her what to do. She obeyed. When she was done, she came back to him. She said, okay, I knocked on the doors. I poured the oil. What do I do next? The man said, sell it. Right? He didn't give her money. He didn't say, oh, let us pray for the Lord will drop the coins out of the heavens. No. What Prophet Elisha told that woman is that you have to be an entrepreneur. What do you have? Sell what you have. Right? And the lady went and she sold, and God was good because God, he blessed it. She made enough money to pay the people and keep her children. Right? That's the thing. God doesn't want us to just lay on our backs. We have to be active. It's called kinetic energy. You have potential energy. It's like when an object is at rest, it's called potential energy. When an object is moving, it's called kinetic energy. Right? A lot of us, it's potential energy. Because we don't even want to try. We have these limiting beliefs. We expect welfare from other people. We say, oh no, it happened for her because she's pretty. Oh, it happened for her because, oh, shut up. You're just looking for excuses, hey, Nafisa, to not try. But when you decide to go from potential energy to kinetic energy, the Lord, he will help you. The God, he will give you favor because you have decided to do something about your situation. Right? And maybe God also puts you in these tight corners to make something come out of you that you will say, I am sick and tired of living like this. I am sick and tired of being broke. I am sick and tired of living paycheck to paycheck. I am sick and tired of of being overweight. I am sick and tired of relationships that don't work. Did you ever consider that? That maybe it is God who's putting you in this tight financial corner to make something come out of you? Right? To make something come out of you, right? That's how it goes. You gotta believe that. Because it's just like when you grab these oil, when you grab the olives and you want the oil, you put the olives through the press and you press and you press the thing so hard that you extract oil out of this, right? But it's too many people. The moment that God puts them in the whole machine to like try to extract potential out of you, extract kinetic energy out of you. Oh my gosh, my friends need to come save me. This person has to come save me. Nobody has to save you. It's the process. It's called growth. Welcome to being an adult. This is crazy. This is really, really crazy. But let me show you the passage. So if you want to read it, you can read it later. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Right? Where is it? Okay. So it's 2 Kings, chapter 4, verses 1 through 7. Okay. So let me read the little paragraph for you quickly, okay? So in the biblical story of Elisha and the widow's oil, found in 2 Kings chapter 4, verses 1 through 7, a widow seeks help from the prophet Elisha because she is deeply in debt, and the creditor is threatening to take her sons as slaves. Elisha instructs her to borrow empty vessels from her neighbors and to pour the small amount of oil she has into borrowed vessels. But and see, and even here, you realize that even God did a thing. I think God multiplied her oil because she had lots of oil. But like every vessel that she borrowed, she was able to fill it. I'm like, did he multiply her oil? I wonder. He probably did. Okay, there you go. All right. Miraculously, the oil multiplies, filling all the vessels. Elisha then tells her to sell the oil and pay her debt and to live off the remaining oil. You see, single mom. She's like, oh, so-and-so, come and save me. No, she went to the man of God. She went to God himself, okay? She went to the man of God. And he told her how to start a business. And he said, knock on your neighbor's door. So my thing is, if you're a single mom and B. Simone happens to be a friend, the Bible's not saying go ask her for money. It's saying ask her for a vessel. Ask her for an idea. Ask her for something that you will be able to multiply, right? It's not her money. It's not her money. Okay, nobody owes you their money. It will be nice, but nobody owes you their money, because even somebody give you an idea. If you are a good steward and you handle the idea correctly, that could change your life. How do you know that even you yourself, you're not called to be richer than B. Simone? How do you know? Limiting beliefs. And I'm not even saying in a competitive and envious like jealous streak. No, I am saying, how do you know that you're not called to be richer than B. Simone? Right? But maybe she's your friend and God has allowed her to be your friend, that you will be triggered, that you will say, wow, what do I have that I'm sleeping on? What do I have that I can share with the world? What do I have? Hey, Diana, what do I have that I can do this? What do I have that if I commit to it for the next 5 years, I can have just as much as my sister, maybe more than my sister, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? No, you want people to just give you money. But do you not understand that when somebody just gives you money, they are stopping your ability to take care of self. They are stopping your ability to be a creator, a multiplier, a producer. You understand? Oh, they love to do that because the vast majority of Black people are Marxists. The vast majority of Black people are communists. The vast majority of people have this weird socialist mindset where they think to be a good Black person means you have to go broke. And I say, no. I'm going to tell y'all this. To be a good Black person is to teach other Black people how to take care of self. Now, if you find that somebody has done such an amazing job that you want to be a bonus to that person, yes, you can. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, to me, I would say I will give you ideas, I will help you out, but I'm not gonna give you money. I don't have to give you money. Why do I need to give you money when you're probably sitting on all kinds of money, right? If you like to do your hair on social media. If you like doing your makeup, do your makeup on social media. If you like talking, talk on social media. If you love to clean on social media. If you love to cook on social media, right? Because when you build something for self, you're gonna be so proud of yourself. And not just that, you're going to learn to respect money. And that is the problem that me, Marlene, I have with Black people. Black people do not respect money. It's not that they don't make money, but they're always so quick to part with money. And you know what the Bible calls that? Fools. Too many Black people are fools when it comes to money, right? Why don't you have money? right? Go ask most black people that if they've never made money. They made money. Where is the money? They can't tell you. Just like an obese person that says, oh, I don't eat a lot. Of course you think you don't eat a lot because you don't track what you eat. Because if you track what you eat, you would realize, oh, crap, I eat too much. There you go, right? Black people don't take their finances seriously. They don't track their finances, right? Money comes, they have no idea where this money is going, right? And black people also feel as though, oh, because I work hard, I deserve to treat myself. No, you don't. No, you don't. Erroneous thinking, right? Because you work hard, you should save your money. When you work hard, I expect you to understand the value of a dollar because it's hard money. Money don't grow on trees. No. Oh no, I work hard. I need to treat myself. That's how they think. This is their paradigm. And they wonder why they're always broke. And they wonder why they're always in debt. And they wonder why the communities are full with payday loans, pawn shops, title loans, this, and that. Because black people have a horrible understanding of money. They have a horrible behaviors when it comes to money. So they're poor, they're broke. It's not because they don't make money, right? Because we know it's not how much money you make, it's how much money you keep. Because I have worked hard, I need to save my money, right? How many black people say to themselves, I'm going to give myself, even if it's like a whole year, this entire year, let's say it's like 2025 or 2026, I'm going to focus on saving. Like, let's say, 2026, my goal is to save $50,000. Okay. Then you say to yourself, that's what we might, for year one is 2026. I'm going to save 26,000, right? That's just savings, right? Now you're not going to put the money into a savings account. You'll probably put like into like some, an account that puts like, not your checking account, but you'll put into a savings account that has maybe like 3 to 4%, like, interest on it, right? Cool. That's the first break, right? So the first break is to say, I'm going to save 50,000. 2026, I am committing to saving $50,000, right? The first break, you save it, right? Cool. The second break, 2027, I'm going to invest $50,000, right? So whether it be stocks, bonds, I don't know, but 2027 is going to be the year where you're investing. So 2026, what are you doing? You are saving the money into some high yielding saving account. The 2027, you're now investing the same amount of money. So this is 50,000. The 2027, you're going to work hard, find another 50,000. You're going to invest that. Whether it's you maxing out your 401k, maxing out your IRA, the stock, the bonds, the crypto, I don't know. I don't care. Okay. You need to find $50,000 so that you can invest in something, right? Then you can say, okay, 2028, maybe that is the year where I'm going to be fully debt free. So 2026, I'm saving. 2027, I'm investing. 2028, I'm debt free. Then you say to yourself, right? Let me see if I can look. Okay. Then you say to yourself, 2029 is the year where I'm going to treat myself. You see, delayed gratification. Okay. This is something that Black people struggle with. Delayed gratification. Because this person can say, I've worked hard, therefore I deserve to treat myself. And we're all going to agree. Why? Savings, A1. Investments, A1. Debt-free, of course. So now this person can say, I deserve to treat myself. They got here to the purple. You understand? You cannot be, not even at the peak. You didn't do shit. All you do is work. You don't have savings. You don't have investments. You're not debt-free. But then you say, oh, I deserve. Deserve what? Okay? And that's when I know I am talking to a narcissist, right? Because a narcissist will always talk about what they deserve. A narcissist will never talk about what I have earned. There you go. Okay? Because that requires a sober-minded person, right? A calm person, a humble person, a mature person, right? Because you're not emotional. You are rational. A mature person will say, I have saved, right? That's the pink. I have invested. I am debt free. So therefore, I can treat myself. Delayed gratification, because most Black people are immature, right? There are people who are shelling out all kinds of money to go to Beyonce concerts, don't even have that money in their bank account. You see, and this is why there are a lot of Black people you cannot feel sorry for, because they do not care to honor money, respect money, and not even just that, honor God, because God enables you to make money. Even if you have a crappy job, you have a job nonetheless, right? And because of that, you should be a good steward. Everything God gives you, you should be a good steward of that. You see, and this is why I'm gonna tell you, even for myself, you guys, even for myself, right? I was sitting here doing my little videos, whatever, and then it dawned on me that it was June. I said, oh, wait a minute. I'm not going to allow 2025 to end without even me knowing what exactly did I do with this year. And I was like, no, one thing I'm going to give myself for 2025, right, is Stairmaster consistency. That is a gift to myself. I hope by God's grace I lose weight. If I don't, it's okay. But I said to myself, I started something on that Stairmaster. I have to finish it. Nobody came and beat me up, threatened me. No. I was like, whoa, we're in June. There are 6 months left before the year is over. December 31st will not come. And I'm not going to be able to say, here is one thing I did consistently in 2025. So I just took my ass to the Stairmaster. Okay? I think today makes it day 10. I'm like, okay, this entire month, I'm not going to stop, because they said it takes 21 days to build a habit. And I've been doing, look at me. Okay. Right. Okay. So that's the thing. Right. And I even said to myself, so, 2026, I need to come up with a goal of how much money I want to save. And then 2027, I need to come up with a goal of how much I want to invest. And then like maybe in 2028, I go, okay, now I want to start treating myself. Delayed gratification. You have to earn the right to spoil yourself. You do. But if you have no savings, you have no investments, you don't have retirement account, but you're always out here buying this, buying that, Beyonce concert, this, that. You want to keep up with these influencers. Many of these influencers, I am telling you, are living in debt. They are living in debt. Okay? Because I understand the scam of social media. I understand the scam of lifestyle influencing, right? Is that you create, right, this appearance of a certain life, success, and this and that. So that way people want to look up to you because they think, oh, look at everything she buys. She's aspirational, right? And then brands are probably likely to offer you more money because they feel like you live at a certain threshold, so they can't come into your inbox crazy. Sure. But even that too, that is a big gamble. And where this economy is going, some people, they're going to crash and burn. They're going to crash and burn, right? Because you have to understand, everything you see on social media is not real. But what you see in your checking app, oh, that's very real. Your credit score, that is very real. Okay? It is very real. There are many Black people who bastardize their credit score, right? They don't take their credit score seriously because, friend, even if you're going through a hard time, had you had good credit, your credit could have held you. But I'm sure there's no credit, right? How come your credit is fucked up? Why is your credit fucked up? Okay? Why is your credit fucked up? Too many Black people, especially too many Black women, have horrible credit scores, right? They have horrible credit scores. And if you notice, every time they congregate, the vast majority, the swath of Black women, once again, rather focus on Black men, the Black men in this, the Black men in that. Girl, shut up, okay? Narcissist. And you're not just a narcissist, I know you are a procrastinator, because there is no way that you have so much time to overanalyze this Black man when we know you barely spend 30 minutes analyzing yourself, okay? You barely spend 30 minutes analyzing your finances, right? You barely spend even an hour looking at your spending habits, right? Right? That's why I'm telling you, narcissists, procrastinators, anybody who has too much time or who spends all of their time focusing on other people they can't control, instead of focusing on self and what they can't control, yeah, you're a narcissist. Because I know your life is not A1. I know you don't have an 800 credit score. I know you don't have the best health possible. I know you don't have the best weight possible. There's so much for you to work on. But it's so much easier to delude yourself, to lie to yourself, to be self-righteous, and put yourself on this fake pedestal where you think, oh, look at me, I've arrived. You ain't arrived nowhere. You barely understand the semantics of how to build a great credit score, right? You barely have $20,000 in savings. You don't have room to talk about people, huh? You got to work. You have to work. There is a lot of work to do, right? But a lot of these women do not want to work, right? Because if you're a single mom and you got great credit, 750, 800, you're going to be okay. Because what do you need? A place to stay, your electricity, your water, and things like that. That's it. You're on your line. So if you have an 800 credit score, you're going to find a place to sleep, right? Even if your car breaks down, if you have an 800 credit score, you can go to any dealership and walk off with a car. So if you're a single mom and you need help, most likely your credit is horrible. Why is your credit horrible? Especially when you know that it's just you and this baby relies on you, right? You have to make your finances a priority when you are the most, like you are the, I guess, what's it called again? Primary custodian, right? There you go. You got to take care of yourself, right? You got to work on your savings. You got to work on your investments, and you have to work on being debt free, right? But how often do you see Black women come together and have these conversations? Are we saving enough money? Are we investing enough money? Are we paying down our debt? Are we working on our credit? Are we working on cleaning our credit, having the best credit possible? No, of course not. We want to blame Black men and we want to blame our wealthy Black friends for not bailing us out. No, you are an adult. And it is your job to work on these things and to have these things figured out. Now, if you need help, you should ask for help. Oh, girlfriend, how do I fix this? How do I do this? Okay, cool. Right? But what I'm saying is, if you go into content creation on top of your main job, is that when your content creation career takes off, right, it can go into this pink jar, right? And remember, your pink jar is your savings account, right? Your content creation journey can fill this up. It can fill your pink jar. Once it's done filling up your pink jar, then your content creation journey is going to fill up this jar, which is your investment jar, right? And then your content creation journey, the third year, is going to help you to do what? To be debt free. Then you keep posting, and then your content creation journey is going to do what? It's going to help you to splurge on yourself, right? Because you need multiple streams of income. And you cannot use your friends as multiple streams of income. That's not how it goes. Okay? That's just not how it goes. And we need to stop babying people. Their feelings, girl, bye. Your feelings be just fine. Cry, be mad, be upset. Who cares? At the end of the day, am I lying? No, I'm not lying. Okay? All these clothes, all the things. Do you truly need these clothes? If you don't, sell them. Depop, what's out here again? Macari, whatever kind of sites they have, sell these things. Sell them. Okay? You can also work on getting on TikTok. If you have 1,000 followers on TikTok and you make it into the TikTok creator program, you can start becoming an affiliate and promoting products. And so when people buy the products, you can also get a commission. Work on that too, right? You have to find ways to make a lot of money. You have to. You truly have to. Also, if you are capable or if you are in a relationship that can lead to marriage, behave accordingly so you can get married. That's another way also to help you with your finances, because it's better for two people to pay bills, or at least even one person to pay bills while you stack your money up. There you go, right? You have to think. You have to think. But you cannot believe that, oh, I'm going to be a single mom and I'm going to just ask my friends and ask the government. That cannot be your financial plan. That cannot be your, other people's money cannot be what you're counting on. That is utter madness. You're insane. You are truly insane. So now let me play the video because I saw the short clip with impressive. Okay. I'm going to play that video first. Let me see. Let's go over here. I was like, what the heck? Hold on.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Impressive channel. The podcaster and comedian B. Simone is getting criticized and being called a bad friend after one of her friends revealed that B. Simone did not help her when she was at a very low period in her life. And here's the kicker. B. Simone was helping other people at one point, but
okay. This part also right there triggered me because she said, oh, one of her friends revealed that B. Simone did not help her when she was at a low point in her life. I'll repeat. When B. Simone was at a low point in her life, when she moved to Atlanta, did you help her? I really need people to tell me where do they come off with all this entitlement? Okay. When B. Simone was having a lot of low points when she moved to Atlanta, with no money, car breaking down the side of the road, having to walk for gas, living in an apartment full of cockroaches. I will show you all the videos. I will show you the videos, right? Did you help her? Right? What exactly, especially when it comes to financials, have you ever sold financially into B. Simone to say, oh, now I think it's time for her to pay me back because at one point in time when she was down financially, I was there for her. So now that I'm down financially, right? Or is it because we talk on the phone, we kiki, ka, 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 ka. So because we talk and laugh on the phone, therefore I'm supposed to give you money? I am confused because I really want to know. Where are you? What exactly are you basing your expectations on? The fact that you talk to her, you know her, you have her phone number, or can you actually go into your bank account and show me the days, okay, where you actually sent her money? We can be okay. When she moved to Atlanta, and then one day she couldn't pay her water bill, I sent her $300. One day she couldn't pay for her brakes to get changed, I sent her $200. I'd be like, okay, friend, that makes sense to me because if you sent her money when she didn't have it and she needed it, now that she got millions, I do expect her to pass the ball back to you. Absolutely. But if it's like, no, I never gave her money. Oh, so you saw her struggling financially and you never parted ways with even $20 to help a friend out. But because now she's rich, now she has millions of followers, you are telling yourself, well, she has more than enough, right? So therefore she should give me some. I think she needs to cut you loose. I think she needs to cut you loose. Also, when Impressive says, oh, but she was helping other people out. Maybe those other people and her, they had a deeper relationship. Maybe they helped her to build her brand, right? Because just because we're friends, I can be friends with a lot of people, but not everybody has given to me the same, right? Yeah, we're friends, we just talk, but you have some people that you have deeper friendships with. Yeah. So was she helping people that were more instrumental to her than you? Maybe. But do not believe that because I call this one a friend and I call this one a friend, that automatically you guys on the same playing field. No. Some people we can all be friends, but you'll have deeper connections with some people because they were really there for you. Some people, they're friends, but it's like, okay, we just talk, right? Sometimes I encounter that too in my DMs because I tell some people, I say, I think, I don't know, I'm not trying to be rude, but I feel like you have an inflated sense of like what our friendship is, right? We talk in the DMs, that's it. I don't have your number, you ain't got my number, right? We can talk in the DMs though, it's not a problem. But we're not like, you know what I mean? We don't have that kind of friendship. So you talk to me, you don't talk to me, I don't really care. Because to me, you're just like a DM friend, like a Kiki in a DM. You know what I'm saying? But I have other friends that I talk to on the phone. Like to me, like, yeah, that's a deeper friend. Right? So I don't know. I'm kind of lost. But I'm like, just because people say friend, I think sometimes also people use that word friend a little too loosely, sometimes a little crazy. But it's like, we might not have that relationship where I don't feel like I need to come in and intervene. I don't know you like that. Right? But where is your mama? Where is your daddy? Where's your family? Where are your siblings? Matter of fact, where is your credit score? Right? It's if somebody wants to help you because they want to help you. If they don't, you might be upset. But then again, you also have to check your entitlement. Like, why am I upset? It would have been nice if they helped you, but they chose not to help you. It's okay. Right? But you are still a fully able body. You can get out of this. I promise you. And once you get out of this by yourself, most likely you will have more confidence in yourself, right? God is good. God is truly good. God's really good.
She just didn't help her friend. She watched her struggle. Baby, didn't have a job, living with my parents.
Okay. So how was she struggling? You didn't have a job. That's a choice. You could have applied for a job. However, if you think you're too good for certain jobs, then obviously you're not struggling, right? Because when you're struggling, you're not picky. Just like when you're starving, you're not going to be a picky eater, right? So if you feel like, oh, I'm struggling, I don't have a job, because you choose not to have a job. A lot of places are hiring. Now you can say, I ain't going to work there. Then you're not struggling because you still have choices, right? There you go. Now, you say you were living with your parents. How are you struggling? What if your mom and dad were dead? What if your mother and father were dead? Where would you go? Right? So the mere fact that you chose who you chose to have a baby with, you both handled that relationship how you saw fit to handle that, and irrespective of the outcome, you were still able to move in with your mom and dad. You were blessed. You were not struggling. Right? You could have stayed over there and make it work. You said no, you want to go because you knew you had your parents. Your parents were a backup plan for you. So you live with your mom and your dad. How is that struggling? I'm so confused. You with the man, you don't want to stay in there. You call that struggle. You live with your parents. You call that struggle. I'm starting to think you're the problem. Are you ever happy? It's giving narcissist, right? No, we don't have time for this. We do not have time for this. Okay. I really like, and you might think I'm mean. I don't really care. I don't have time for this. Do you know how, especially when I first got married early on, do you know how many times I wanted to just pack my bags and go back to my parents? Okay. I'm like, oh, hell no, I ain't gonna put up with this. Right? It's called being an adult. You made a vow, you made commitments, you committed yourself to something, you have to see it through. But do you know how many times I'm like, oh, hell no, this is prison. This is ridiculous, right? Because that's all you know. I'm in 15 years now. I'm like, little girl, you're so crazy, right? Look at me now. I'm thriving, but it's a choice. You can stay in your relationship. You can make it work. You tell yourself, oh, I can't put up with this. I can't. No problem. That's what you tell yourself. And as you think, so shall you live. It's a choice. You're moving with your parents. You call that a struggle. What the fuck? What do you want? Right? It's the same thing with the lady from En Vogue, Dawn Richards. My mom, oh, shut up. You were married to a man. You chose to leave the man. Then we find out the man makes $500,000 a year. So you left the man that makes $500,000 a year. You're moving with your mom and your father. Instead of being on your best behavior, you find a way to go trigger your mother too. You just trigger everybody. And now you're living in your car. It is a choice. You could have stayed with the husband, or you could have lived with mom and dad, and you could have conducted yourself in a way like, you know what, this is still their home. So I got to act a certain way. It's up to you. You decide what you want to do. Right? But it's all a choice. These are choices that you have made, right? And a lot of people came and made the videos. I'm like, nah, how can you say your mom is this? Because some people said that a lot of people make videos and they're like, yeah, they know her mom. The lady's very sweet. Da, da, da. I'm like, maybe it's true, maybe it's not. But ultimately, you made a choice, right? Your mom was never famous. Why are you in her house? Your mom was never part of one of the most powerful group in music, right? Why are you in her house? You've made way more money than your mama. Why are you in her house? Right? If anything, Dawn Richards, she should have bought her parents a new house. Her parents should have moved in with her. But you see, when you're a narcissist, you don't even see how you fucked up. You don't even see how things are out of order, right? Because usually it's the children that should say, oh, mommy and daddy, I'm buying you a house. Oh, my mom and dad are old. They're moving with me, or they're moving in with me and my husband so we can take care of them. Right? That's how it goes, right? But some people don't want to grow up. Some people do not want to grow up. And you see, this is why Marlene, personally, I have a hard time having relationships with a lot of modern women. Because to me, they're perennial children. They don't want to grow up. They don't want to grow up. And who has time for this? Like, who in the right mind, like you're looking at a 35, 36, 32-year-old, and you feel like you're talking to a 16-year-old. That is absolutely unhinged. I don't have time for this shit. I do not have time for this clown shit, right? You are a child. You are a liability. Go somewhere. Like, seriously, go somewhere, okay? But it is a choice. It's a choice. Why are you here? Even your mama. You think your mom, you move back in your mama's house. You come back to your mama's house, I guess divorced or with a baby, whatever. You don't think there was a time in all of her years of being married that your mother also wanted to go back to her daddy's house? Right? You don't think your grandparents had a house for your mother? Right? No, but you see, the lady, she stayed married. You think your dad's an angel? You think being married to your father is God's gift to womanhood? No. But you see, your mom had to be mature about her marriage. She had to be mature about her feelings. She had to be mature about her priorities. She had to be mature. What these modern women call being oppressed. Oh, I can't settle, but I guess your mother settled, right? And that's why you, as a grown modern woman who has way more luxuries, way more convenience, way more access to so many things, you're moving back into the house of an older Black woman, a traditional Black woman who settled, right? That's why I be telling y'all, let these heifers deal with their goofy ass mindset. Because you don't think that there were times where your mother thought about leaving that man, leaving the marriage, even leaving your ass? Okay, because I'm sure you were a crazy daughter too. Well, oh, fuck this shit. Okay, I can just go back to my parents' house and be done with all of y'all, right? But it's called being an adult. It's called being mature. It is called being, I committed to something, I will see it through. There you go. Because God never promised me, what's it called? How you call it again? Like some kind of, like it's going to be a fair. Like, oh, I'm going to an amusement park. No, this is real life. Marriage is hard. Relationships are hard. You see, but your mom, good, bad, whatever, she stuck it through. And today she's an older woman. She's still married, right? You were raised in a household with two parents, and look at what you've done to your child. Ungrateful person. So your peoples, they give you a two-parent household. But you give your child a one-parent household and chaos and this, and that. You feel no ways about it. But it's B. Simone that you want to blame. You're sick as hell. You are truly sick as hell. These kinds of people make me sick. These kinds of people make me sick. You grow up, just like K. Michelle, you grow up with your parents giving you the blueprint. You grow up seeing what success looks like. You grow up seeing it, right? But you leave your parents' home and you decide to do the complete opposite. And you put your children, their grandchildren, right, in something so calamitous. And you don't even look at yourself and say, wow, I fucked up. No, let me find a scapegoat. Let me find who I can blame. Blame B. Simone. Blame the Black man. Blame my parents. Blame Wumpty Wump Wump. Do you not get, I guess you're a narcissist, so you don't get tired. Okay? But Marlene, it's becoming exhausting. And I think the vast majority of modern women anyways are mentally ill. I've made peace with that. I'm like, the vast majority of these women are mentally ill. They are truly, truly mentally ill. Because how hard is it for you to look at self first and be like, it starts with me. Before I start blaming this person and blaming that person and blaming this person, always looking for scapegoats. That's all they do. Who can I blame? I wake up in the morning, I don't like my life, let me find somebody to blame. Oh, I look at my bank account, there's no money in it, let me find somebody to blame. I went to college, I majored in stupid ass college degrees, got myself into debt, let me find somebody to blame. Oh, I'm overweight, let me find somebody to blame. They wake up every single day looking for someone to blame. That is their religion. That is their religion. Blame somebody, blame somebody, blame somebody, blame somebody. You are mentally ill. You need to get your head checked. You need to get on meds. You truly need to get your head checked. This is ridiculous. And mind you, these are people who are close to being 40. They've been on this earth for almost 4 decades, and they yet know how to take accountability. They yet understand that it starts with self. Before I start blaming other people, what is the work that I have done? What part do I take up in this crap? My own life. No. Blame this person. Blame that person. Blame this person. Blame. And then when it comes to self, oh, I'm such a victim. I'm such a good friend. No, you are not. No, you are not. There are too many narcissists out here, and it's disgusting. It is so disgusting. But ultimately, there are plenty of jobs. You can even work at Chick-fil-A. Listen, if you are truly struggling, you will go apply for the first job that you get so you can have at least something coming into your account every 2 weeks. It is a luxury to say, oh, I don't want to. Okay, cool. Then you're not struggling. You're fine, right? If you were able to bounce back by moving in with mommy and daddy, and I'm sure you were not paying any rent, and I'm sure they were babysitting, I'm sure they were helping you to raise their grandbaby, I'm sure they were making food for that grandbaby, you were not struggling. You had a lot of support. You had a lot of support as a grown woman. I repeat, when B. Simone moved to Atlanta by herself as a young woman, she didn't go live with friends and family. She didn't go live with this person. No, she was living by herself with cockroaches, right? You live with your mom and dad. So I'm sure it was probably most likely in the suburb. And I'm sure it was a pretty nice house with a finished basement. And I'm sure your mom and daddy don't have cockroaches at their house. And as a grown woman, B. Simone was way younger than you, right? You as a grown-ass woman, you are way older than where she was with a child. And you were able to bounce back in the comfort, the lushness of mommy and daddy's finished basement. Right? Friend, move away from me with this. Move away from me with this. And another issue is a lot of people, I think every year or so, people should really sit down and do a proper accounting of the people they call their friends, because certain relationships, they've ran their course. I kid you not. Certain relationships, they have truly ran their course. It's over. I change, you change. I look alike this way, you look alike that way. Wish you all the best. Gotta go. Okay? Certain things, they've expired. They have truly expired. They have ran their course. But the problem is, you don't want to sit down. You do not want to sit down and actually do a proper accounting of everybody that you call a friend and say, okay, this person, keep or fire. This other friend, keep or fire. This one, keep or fire. Keep or fire. You need to clean out your friend list every year. Or at least every 2 years. Right? Hey, Ruva, you need to clean out your friend list at least every year. Keep or fire. Keep or fire. Keep her or you fire her. Do I keep her or do I fire her? Don't even feel a ways about it. Right? Do I keep you or do I fire you? It's up to you. You tell me. Right? You have to be relentless. You got to be relentless when it comes to that. Right? Because I'm telling you, certain behaviors are liability. You don't have to believe me, but I think, like always, within a few weeks or so, you're like, you know what? Marlene was right. Certain people are liability. I'm telling you. Right? And a lot of y'all who are watching me right now, even those who are quiet, you're not going to reach your full potential until you clean up house. I repeat, you are not going to reach your full potential until you rid yourself of certain people. They add nothing to your life. They don't give you good advice. They don't give you good ideas. They don't ever bring you opportunities. Why are they here? Why? Because you just want noise. Like you want noise pollution. And I'm telling you, that noise pollution is going to find a way to ingrain itself in your subconscious, and it will become limiting beliefs for you. Be careful who you have around you. You have a lot of friends that you need to fire. I don't give a fuck that they're women. I don't care that they're Black women. I don't care that they're single. I don't give a damn. Okay? What I give a damn is that you fulfill the purpose that God has for you. When you die, I repeat, when you die, because we're all going to die, Judgment Day is real. The afterlife is very real. You will not be able to stand before God and say, oh, I didn't do this because I didn't want her to be alone, God. Well, she was a single mom. And God will tell you, did I tell you I stopped existing? Right? Did you know her before? God knew all of that for her. He's going to take care of her. Right? Take care of yourself. You understand? Make sure that you reach your full potential. Okay? You are responsible for you and you alone. Understand? That's it. And sometimes I'm also going to tell you this, because Black people feel as though you always have to give them reasons. You ain't got to give them shit. You don't owe anybody shit. You owe yourself everything. As long as your reasons are good for you, they're good for you. You don't have to explain yourself to no one. Okay? You don't have to explain yourself to no one. When Beyonce do what she do, does she explain herself? No. When she puts her price is a price. Where the drop? Okay, this right here, $56 for what reason? Okay, do they question the price? No, they buy it. There you go. They buy it. Okay, when Beyonce does this right here, $38. Do they go and say, "Oh my gosh, I wonder why this is him and me"? I wonder why this is $38. No, they go and they buy it. There you go. I'm gonna tell you this. Oh yeah, some of y'all you're not ready for this. That's why I have decided not to do many lives, because if I do a lot of lives, some of y'all will start crying. So I gotta I gotta pace y'all so you can keep up with me, because I'm very blunt. I don't care anymore. Let me tell you this, right? You don't owe anybody shit. You truly don't. You truly do not owe anybody shit. You don't have to explain yourself, justify yourself. You don't owe anybody shit. You owe yourself everything. And one thing I've come to realize too, the least you explain yourself, the more people respect you. Understand? When you always want to say, oh, because people, okay, you're not confident, right? You're still deciding whether this is the right decision for you. You're not too confident. You're afraid of backlash and this and that. Real leaders, real visionaries do not explain themselves. I said what I said. I did what I did. I decided what I decided on. Look, I'm not going to explain myself, because once you start explaining yourself, you are letting people know they are some kind of authority in your life. You got to be out your damn mind. Authority over who? Me? It never gave that. And it never will. Okay? You do not have to explain yourself to nobody. Give me a Fortune 100 CEO, whatever. Give me anybody out here that's a visionary, that's out here explaining themselves. Oh, I'm charging $10,000 for front row because this, and that. Oh, I am charging this because... No, they just set their price and go about their business. And people respect that because they don't answer to anybody. And this is what people respect. Let me tell you something. I have come to realize that when it pertains to human psychology, humans truly love people who kind of like low-key, high-key, treat them poorly. They like people who don't explain themselves. They love assholes. They just love people who don't really care. Because the more they feel like you're so hard to read, you're so hard to understand, the more they want your approval. It makes you it gives you a certain aura about yourself. And people are, oh my gosh, I want to figure her out. I want to figure him out, right? Because now you're a mystery to people. Do not explain yourself to people. I just don't want to do it. Now, you should know why you don't want to do it for self, because it keeps you anchored and it keeps you going in the right path, right? But you don't have to explain anything to anybody, okay? I don't have to explain anything to you, right? I don't have to tell you why I don't want you in my life. I don't have to tell you why I want to keep you in my life. No, it's okay. These are my choices, and I stand beside my choices. But when you start explaining yourself, you're telling people you're scared. You are telling people, I'm still, vacillating, God, I don't know. What do I want? I don't know. Maybe this, maybe that. You see, you're also not serious, right? And if you want people to see you as a very serious person, and you want people to respect you and know that you're not the one we play with, you don't justify yourself. My choices are my choices. My decisions are my decisions. You're happy, you're not happy. Okay. Ultimately, you're going to get over it. People always do, right? People, they get really mad. They want to do cancel culture and all that kind of stuff. But eventually they forget, they move on, because there's always something else, right? That's just how it goes. But I'm saying you got to have a relentless commitment to achieving your potential, right? You got to be relentless about achieving your goals. Like, this is my life. This is where I see myself, especially over the next 5 years. Where do I want to be? How do I want to live? How do I want to be? Things like what do I want to look like? What would I like to do? Like, you got to think about these things, right? And that's it. And anybody that doesn't fit the plan, they got to go. And it's nothing personal. I'm not saying you're a bad person, but you're just not someone that I want to keep. So therefore, you're getting fired. You can go. It's not a big deal. It really is not a big deal. Life is like a revolving door. Some people come into your life while some are exiting your life, just like the hospital, right? You go to the hospital while some babies are being born. Older people are dying on the 3rd floor. That's life. It's a revolving door, right? Souls enter, souls leave. That's how it goes, right? And you have to be okay with letting go. You have to be okay, because everything has a season. Everything has a season. Okay? Everything has a season. But I'm like, to me, this right here sounds hella crazy. It sounds crazy. There are plenty of jobs. So if you didn't have a job because you chose not to have a job, you even have jobs where you can do customer service from your home. You chose not to do it because you had too much pride. No problem. You live with mommy and daddy. How's that struggling? You got 2 free babysitters for free. Girl, go on with that. And once again, because mom and dad are in the house, you could have left your child with mommy and daddy and you could have gone to work, or you could have started creating your content because you have 2 free babysitters, right? But you see, when you are dealing with people that have limiting beliefs, when you are dealing with people that have a victim mindset, they don't even realize how blessed they are, right? There are people out here, their parents are dead, okay? They don't get to call their mom and dad to watch their kid. Their parents are dead. Both parents are dead. There are people out here who have children and they themselves happen to be orphans. They don't get to call anybody. There are people also, not only are their parents dead, but they're the only child. That's why I recommend people not to have just one kid, because you never know, but one day you will die. And do you want your child to be the only child in the world? You decide. I don't know, but you might want to ask God about that. You understand? That's also life. But at the end of the day, you had 2 babysitters for your baby. So you could have had 2 jobs if you wanted to. You could have had one job at like a regular job that pays you, right? And you could have also started content creation. No problem. You chose not to do that because you want to see, oh, my life is bad. You rather be sad about a thing than to say, hey, at least I got my parents. At least I'm in the basement. At least I don't pay rent. At least I got 2 babysitters, right? And that's why you have to stay away with people that don't have the right perspective, right? Got to stay away from people who do not have the right perspective. People who always feel like I'm lacking. You're not the one for me, okay? I want to be around people who see a blessing in everything. Right? They see blessings in everything. Yeah, it would have been nice if it did it up, but at least I have this. Yes, it would have been nice if so-and-so gave me money, but at least I have this. Yes, it would have been nice if so-and-so gave me this, but at least I have this, right? And we see her here. Now, I think even though she has makeup on, but I do think she's kind of cute. But what do we see? She has makeup on, right? So you know how to put some kind of makeup on. Why don't you create makeup content? And not just that, she has makeup on, which lets me know you have makeup. So why don't you put your makeup bag to work, right? Like start doing makeup, do your own makeup. You can start saying, hey, I'll do your makeup for $50, right? She has braids on. Do videos about your braids, how you take care of your braids. It seems like she likes to be stylish. Okay, show your clothes, dress yourself, create content. You have so many things around you, the things you do every single day. Everything you do all day is content. Even taking a bath is content. But going to TJ Maxx is content. Going to Target is content. Going to the grocery store is content. If you know you like to do your makeup, you do your makeup every day, turn the camera, record yourself putting on the makeup. You like to do your hair, record yourself doing your hair, post the content, right? You don't want to do it, right? Because you are attached, like in your mind, you are attached to the fact that you believe money has to come to you a certain way. And if money does not come to you a certain way, you're not even willing to be flexible to consider that money can come to you through many ways. It will be nice if money came to you this way, but it might not. It might come to you in a different way. And that's why I will also say, when you get to a place in your life where you are serious about being successful, not only do you have to be okay with pivoting, but you also need to walk with people who understand how to pivot, right? Like, yeah, I would love to be successful in this one arena, but it might not happen because there's what you want and there's what you're called to do, right? You understand? You're like, oh, I want to be successful in makeup. It might not work for you. You might be successful in fitness, but you wanted to be makeup, but it's like, no, it's not going to work. It might be fitness, right? You'll find more success doing fitness. So you do the fitness stuff. When you also have friends, you want to be friends with people who understand when to pivot, how to pivot, and why pivoting is so important, right? Instead of, well, it has to be this way. Girl, you've waited and you've waited. It's not working out. It's time to pivot. And the sooner, even me, I have to learn that. The sooner you pivot, the better. Because there could be bigger opportunities, things that are way bigger than what you even imagine, right? Open your mind to possibilities. And you are only going to be able to be that kind of person when you learn to pivot. Okay? There is what you want, but there's what you're called to do. And my prayer for most people is that you stop holding to this idea of it has to go this way because that's what I want. And then you open your mind to let my gifts, let my calling find me, or like, let me find it and let me find all kinds of success doing what I am called to do. You understand? That's how it goes. You can be many, many things. There are many things that I see this girl doing this, I want to do it too. I see this girl doing that, so I want to do that too. It might not work for you because that is not your calling. Okay, right? And your calling might be way more transformative. Your calling might be way more influential. Be open to that. And you have to learn to pivot. You understand? Take me, for example. I do believe, like, I would have loved for Linga Lashes to have been this big Lena Beauty Lashes brand. It didn't work with it, I guess, right? But it could be that maybe I'm called to do fitness and inspiration, like, transformational. Yeah, hey, Kevin, transformational talk. That could be my calling because, I can talk for hours. Like, I can talk for 12 hours, 14 fitness, no problem. Okay, that's not a problem, right? But you look at my content between the makeup content, skincare content, and fitness content. Which one has more views? The fitness content. There you go, right? So that's what you want to do. And maybe you'll do it later. But maybe in order to, once again, just like this right here, right? Maybe in order to do what you want to do, you got to do what you're called to do. Okay? And that could be helping people find their greatest potential. What do I know? You understand? Right? And that's really important. Perspective is everything. And I will say this again, and you can be mad, that's okay. Black people at large have horrible perspective. Black people have really, really bad perspective. Black people really, really have horrible paradigms. So, like, I'm telling you, a people that is so blessed, you cannot say God has not given favor to Black people. But Black people refuse. They truly, truly refuse to understand kingdom principles. It's crazy, huh? It really is crazy. And how you gonna succeed? How can you maximize what God has put in you if you're not connected to God? And what God has always showed us in the Bible, you gotta be willing to pivot, right? Abraham was amongst the Syrophoenician. God told him he had to leave. You have to be ready to pivot, right? A time came between Abraham and Lot. It wasn't working out. They had to be ready to pivot. One's going to go over here. One's going to go over there, right? You look at the story of Esau and Isaac. You got to be ready to pivot. When Jacob and Esau, you decide, no, even Isaac too, because at some point there was a famine. He had to be ready to pivot. You got to leave. Okay. You look at Esau and Jacob. When Jacob decided to steal from his brother, well, I guess you got to be ready to pivot, right? He goes to Laban's house. They agree. You work 7 years, you get to marry Rachel. Somehow Laban decides to cheat. Jacob said, okay, I still want to marry Rachel, but now I know this man ain't shit. This man is a liar, a thief, a steal, a crook. Okay, so guess what? He said, I have to be ready to pivot. He said, okay, I'm going to work another 7 years for Rachel, but this time, here's how we're going to do it. You have to be ready to pivot. Joseph was sold into slavery in the house of Potiphar and the prison house, you see. But Jacob is very flexible. He pivots a lot, right? From knowing how to be a slave, from knowing how to be a prisoner, to knowing how to serve the Pharaoh. He always made a way for himself. Shout out to Joseph, right? Same thing for Daniel. Daniel was kidnapped as a child by the Babylonian, taken to the Babylon to serve them weird people, okay? You have to be ready to pivot. He said, okay, I'm not going to eat this food. I'm going to eat fruits and vegetables. The soldier man said, no, because if you lose weight, I'm going to get in trouble. He said, no, I'm not going to lose weight. And you can observe me. If I start to lose weight, then you can force me to eat your, I guess, like disgusting food, I guess, right? I don't know, right? There you go. It worked for him, right? I mean, look at the story of Daniel. My thing is, from serving the Babylonians to serving the Persians, right? He always was pivoting. He went from serving Nebuchadnezzar to serving King Darius. He knew how to pivot. This boy came into Babylon as a slave, right, as a slave person, but he ends up being one of the most powerful people in the king's court. Daniel becomes very, very rich. Read your Bible. You have to be ready to pivot. Who else? Give me names. All the 12 apostles, every single one of them, from Peter to Matthew to Andre to John to whatever they're called, these people, okay? Every time Jesus met every single one of these apostles, they were busy doing something else, right? Matthew was a tax collector. He met Jesus. He had to be ready to pivot. Okay. Peter and his brother were out there trying to catch fish all night. Didn't catch shit. All right. Jesus said, let me borrow your boat. Okay. Then he preached for a second. He's like, okay, well, thank you. I guess you can cast your net now. And the Bible says that they caught so many fish that the net actually broke. You have to be ready to pivot. He met John, he met James, there's 12 of them, right? Even Judah. But my point is, all of these people had to do what? They had to be ready to pivot. And they went from being regular people to being the 12 apostles. You have to be ready to pivot. Do I need to continue? You take the Apostle Paul. Before he was Paul, his name was Saul, out here persecuting people. And on his way to Damascus, well, he met the Holy Spirit, I guess. And he was handled accordingly. He became blind. He became mute, okay, for 3 days. He had to be ready to pivot. When he was ready to pivot and to be a better person, God said, okay, I guess you can regain your eyesight and you can regain your ability to talk. So guess what? He pivoted. There you go. From a persecutor to a preacher. There you go. Isn't that beautiful? Huh? I can go on. Even Peter in the book of Acts, he had to pivot because Peter used to be very self-righteous, very strict, very limited. God said, you're going to go see Cornelius. He didn't want to go see Cornelius because Cornelius was Italian. There you go. And Cornelius was not circumcised. And if you read your Bible, because some people don't read the Bibles, but circumcision was very big to Peter. And that's why him and Paul got into it, because Peter believed in circumcision. Paul said, oh, it's not really necessary. So what happened? Peter had to be ready to pivot. And God said, if I tell you to eat a thing, you will eat it. There you go. And then he went to Cornelius's house. And when he met Cornelius, he was really shocked because Cornelius really loved God. And Cornelius had the entire neighborhood ready for Peter because everybody was going to get baptized, right? Moses also had to pivot from being a spoiled adoptive brat who really thought he was Egyptian to remembering that he was a Hebrew. He had to pivot. And then he had to set his people free, right? It goes on and on and on. Even Cain. Abel. No. What's his name? Joshua. Joshua, right? Joshua also had to pivot. Joshua went from being a cute little follower of Moses, a cute little disciple of Moses, to the one who had to complete what Moses started. There you go, right? Read your Bible, y'all. Read the Bible, okay? But I tell you all the time, people don't read the Bibles. I never get it wrong. I'm like, you see, I know they don't read their Bibles, okay? You have to pivot. Everybody has to pivot, right? Even Mary Magdalene. I guess she was out there being a little loose on the goose, right? And they're about to stone her little behind. Her cute little tail was going to get stoned for being promiscuous. There you go. Cute little tail about to get stoned. And Jesus saved her. And guess what? He told her, sin no more, which means you have to pivot. And she pivoted and she never did again. There you go. David also had to pivot. David had to pivot a lot of times, actually. David had to pivot a lot. From being a little savage little bastard to knowing how to kill giants. Then he had to learn how to live amongst the kings. Saul, and what's his name? What's his son's name? Jonathan, right? To even knowing how to be king, knowing how to be a husband, knowing how to be faithful. David had to pivot a lot of times, right? Even living amongst the Philistines, he also had to learn to pivot because Absalom was trying to kill his daddy. There you go. So he had to learn to pivot. It is all over the Bible. Do you read the Bible? Everybody has had to pivot. You pivot, you pivot. Okay. Elijah, when he ran from Jezebel, he had to pivot because when he ran, first he runs in the hole because he's hiding because he's scared. And God's like, why are you here? He said, oh, that crazy ass witch. She said she wants to cut my neck. He's like, oh, not your neck. He's like, yes, God, my neck. And the God said to him, you're going to stay here until I'm going to bring a crow for a season. And the crow is going to feed you. But one day the crow is going to stop coming. You're going to have to move. So for a season, the crow fed Elijah, right? Then once the crow stopped coming, Elijah had to walk into Zarephath, where he met the widow of Zarephath. And he said to the lady, if you feed me, you will never suffer again. Even her, she had to pivot because the widow of Zarephath, she was used to poverty. She was used to famine. It was a serious time of famine. Everybody is dying. That day, the lady woke up and she said to herself, this is it. I'm going to make our last meal. My son and I are going to, just like death row. Like when when you're on death row, the night of the day before they kill you, you can have whatever you want, like lobster. You can have whatever you want. They'll feed you because they're about to kill you. Okay. So she's like, yeah, this is it. I'm going to make the best bread I've ever made. A little bit of flour, a little bit of oil. Okay. And we're going to eat it. Then we're going to die with full bellies. But when the man comes and you really have to put yourself in her shoes, because what if he's lying and he's trying to swindle you? You know, hold on, wait a minute. What if he's just lying to me? Come on, that takes a certain amount of faith, though. Because I'm like, this is how it goes, right? Game theory. This is how it goes. You can eat the bread, be full, and be like, yeah, this man could have been a liar. But then you'll have to live with the fact, like, but what if he wasn't lying, though? Like, what if he was really a prophet? Like, what if he wasn't lying? Like, damn. And then you end up not dying. You're like, damn. You wake up the next day, like, oh, crap. Like, you know what I'm saying? What if I had given this man the bread? Or you give the man the bread. You wake up the next day and then you're hungry. You're like, oh shit, he swindled me. So I'm like, damn, this lady really had faith. But the widow say, I guess it's time to pivot. Even though I've seen famine, I live in famine, people are dying at the famine. But what if this man really is not lying? What if my tomorrow could be different? So she pivoted. She went from a mindset of scarcity, famine, today I'm going to feed myself, death for record, okay? West side is the best side. To, you know what? Maybe I'll join Bad Boy Records. So she joined Bad Boy Entertainment, I guess gospel entertainment record group, okay? She didn't die. He didn't lie to her, right? She had to pivot. Kevin's telling you that Jacob had to pivot, right? Naomi had to pivot. They pivoted twice. Naomi, they pivoted the first time because there was a famine in Bethlehem. So they moved into the land of the Moabites, right? And then bad things start to happen. So then she has to pivot again to go back home, right? Ruth also had to pivot, you know? Because first of all, she's a Moabitess. She marries these Hebrews, right? The son died. It's like, okay, you can go back to your people, get a new husband. Just like, no, this is my family now. I'm going to stay with this woman. So she has to pivot. Right? Then she has to pivot again when she decides to glean in the fields of Boaz, because it's kind of like begging, because she was gleaning. Which like, oh girl, he gonna know you starving. Like, yeah, I'm starving, all right. Then she had to pivot again because Naomi told her to go into Boaz's room and to lay there. Do y'all read the Bible? You read your Bible, right? So he wakes up and he finds her there. He's like, oh damn, lady, how'd you get in my room? Okay, harassment is given, right? So it's like, it's a lot. It really is a lot, right? So I'm like, you got to pivot. So I'm like, do you read your Bible? Do you read your Bible? Do you read the Bible? Okay, but I'm like, a lot of people, that's how I know they don't read their Bible, right? You have to get with people who understand that pivoting is necessary. Pivoting is vital. Pivoting is part of being a Christian. Pivoting is part of being a believer. There you go. Okay, you have to pivot. So when you, so when you, because Ruth is a Moabitess, right? It's a lot for her. It really, I think sometimes people read these scriptures and they don't try to put themselves in people's shoes. I'm like, she's a Moabitess, right? And now she's falling because these are the children of what's his name again? Noah. Right? Noah and the daughters, they got their daddy drunk and they had sex with the daddy, and then they had kids. And this is how you get the Moabites. So the Moabites are children, they're descendants of incest, right? So you carry that, right? You carry that stigma, the stigmata with you, and then you go into a place where people see you as like, okay, these people are very unclean, right? Because you are descendants of incest. That's what it means to be a Moabitess, okay? So you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you have to pivot, right? You have to pivot. Okay, that's how life goes. And therefore, you need to surround yourself with people who understand the art of pivoting. People who understand that, as a woman of God, a man of God, I'm required to pivot. There is what I want to do, but for a season, I might have to do what I don't want to do. But unfortunately, that's what I am called to do. And so when I answer my calling, I will try my best to have the best attitude possible. Oh, look at Nai. You see? And Nai says she pivoted and she became an ancestor of Jesus. Therefore, the reason why the Bible says obedience is greater than sacrifice. There you go. Because as you obey, doing something that you don't want to do, as you're called to pivot in ways that you might not want to pivot, you have no idea what you are really doing. And you might be doing the greatest act of service to your own life, your own legacy, your own name, than you can ever conjecture. Okay. So you have to pivot. And that's why I say you have to surround yourself with people who understand the importance of pivoting. Okay, not being stagnant. And therefore, I repeat, this is why I say a lot of Black people, for as favored as they are, they have a horrible mindset, horrible beliefs, limiting beliefs. Sometimes I don't even know where they get these. Okay. Also, you have beliefs of rebellion. A lot of Black people today have normalized being rebellious. They have normalized living a life in rebellion of God's will. It's not going to end well for you. I'm telling you this, you will never win. You will never win. Ruva sent me a video yesterday. Even this white woman who's a feminist had to concede that, oh yeah, hookup culture is bad. I'm like, okay, therefore God was right, right? Therefore God was right. Because everything he has told us to do is for our own good. It truly is for our own good. So why would you be in rebellion to God? Because when you live a life in rebellion to God's word, you are going to hurt yourself. You're not hurting him. He's already God. You're just a baby human. I don't care how old you are. You're still a baby trying to figure out this life and what it is and what it should be, right? And he's giving you the blueprint in all of his divine and infinite wisdom. He has given you the blueprint, and you're like, oh no, I don't want to do it. I don't do it. Okay, go ahead, kill yourself. And people wonder why the Bible says that the wages of sin is death. You want to keep sinning, you're gonna get paid. Sinning is like a job. Sinning is like a career. You keep doing these sins, you will get your due wages. You're going to die. And people think dying is like, no, there are many ways to die. You can die financially. You can die spiritually. You can die in your health. You can die in your spirit. You can die in your beauty. There are many ways for you to perish. But at the end of the day, God is never wrong. And when he tells you not to do something, it's for your own good. It is for your own good. And if you could be honest for a second, you would say, when has God ever failed me? When has God ever told me to do something and something bad happened to me? Never, never. So you see, even today, more and more of these goofy ass feminists who love to be a rebellion against God, the patriarchy, right? They are all slowly conceding that this right here is diabolical. Hookup culture is diabolical. God always said, a man cannot be out here sleeping with a bunch of people. A woman cannot be sleeping with a bunch of men. Oh, they're trying to control you. Liberation through sex. A woman should sleep with as many men as she wants. For what reason? For what reason? Just because you can, does that mean you should? Right? What is the purpose? Like in the exercise of having a woman have as many sexual partners as she can. What's the point of this? No, I'm just doing it just to do it because you're an idiot. Because anything you do, especially your body, especially your immune system, you should have a strong, compelling why. Why am I doing this? And you will see there's no real why to do this. You're going to kill. Yeah, Rahab also pivoted. You're going to kill yourself. You see, Rahab used to be a prostitute. I'm sure she thought she was a feminist, right? But when she met Joshua and them, she decided to be different. Like, you know what? I don't want to live like this no more. I want something better. There you go. Right? But what is the why? Just even food. You can eat all the food you think you can ingest in one day, but we all know it's going to make you sick. So it's not just the act of eating all the food, it's the after you ate all the food. How are you going to feel? You're going to be so sick, right? Food is enjoyable because you have it in moderation. If you wait from the time you wake up until you go to sleep, you eat all day, you're going to make yourself sick. You're going to throw it all out because it's just too much food. It's the same thing. You have all these sexual partners because you can't open your legs. Okay, but what about the after sex part? You're going to feel so disgusting. And we saw the white girl who had slept with 1,000 people. You saw how she was crying and stuff. Like, yeah, you just violated your person. Like, this is disgusting. There's no, why? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Right? And that's what the Lord said, pretty much quality over quantity, right? But God, he never lied. God never lied. And anybody who lives in rebellion to God, it's not going to end well for you because God is never wrong. We were wrong. We're very pretentious. We're very arrogant. We're very bombastic. Like we think we know it all, and we truly don't. And we think we're so strong, we're so delicate. We think we're so invincible, but yeah, we can die. Even the flu can kill us, right? Depression can kill us. It's very easy to kill people, but we carry on like we're so invincible. We are not invincible. We're not invincible creatures. We are not. We can die. We can die of many, many things. And this is why we have to be very careful with how we treat our bodies. But why would anybody tell a young woman, even a young man, to have a multitude of sexual partners? You're going to make yourself sick. If it's not physically, it will be emotionally and spiritually. And you most likely will never recover from that. You know what I'm saying? The more you preserve yourself, the more likely you are to love yourself, the more likely you are to have confidence in yourself, the more likely you are to have self-esteem, because you are preserving yourself. You're making yourself rare. You're making yourself exceptional. You're making yourself stand out by being different, by being somebody who values quality over quantity. There you go. God never lied. Okay? The Lord, he never lied. But let me keep playing this video.
A single mom, all this.
Why are you a single mom? Like you didn't have a part to play in being a single mom? Carry on.
This happened to me this past year.
Jesus.
And then it's like to not have resentment in my heart towards you because I saw you do this for other.
Look at her. Let me see this. She's saying, oh, and for me to not have resentment against you. Why would you have resentment against her? She calls you to be a single mom. B. Simone is the exactly. Oh, but this is insanity. So can you imagine? If you didn't know any better, you would think she was in a relationship with. If you had not seen B. Simone and you had heard her, you would think she was talking to a man. No, she's talking to her female friend. Girl, what? For me not to have resentment against you? Huh? Where the fuck do you come off? Are you kidding me? I didn't have a job. So that's B. Simone. B. Simone is in charge of the labor market. Like B. Simone is the one, and she has so much power. This girl, and let's not even to downplay B. Simone, but I'm like, B. Simone ain't nothing but a comedian, okay? But I'm like, B. Simone, as a comedian, an Instagram comedian, somebody who is known from Wild 'N Out, she has so much power in America. B. Simone has she has more power than the president. She has more power than the chair of the Federal Reserve. She has more power than anybody who is responsible for however it goes out here with the labor market, even the governor in your state, right? No, B. Simone is in charge of the labor market. You didn't have a job because B. Simone made it impossible for you to have a job. You became a single mom, not because of how you handled your relationship, who you chose to have a child with, but because of B. Simone, right? You went and lived with your parents because of B. Simone. Because B. Simone called every place, every apartment place, every Airbnb place, any place you could have rented, and she told these people, do not rent to her, right? You're also not a homeowner because of B. Simone. Unbelievable. I'm like, if this is not jealousy and envy, I don't know what the fuck this is. Because I'm like, girl, resent me for what? Are you okay? And also, that man got you, the man you had the baby with, was it a B. Simone connection? And was it a B. Simone connection? Or was that a man that you found on your own? You would resent me for what exactly? That's how I know I'm talking to a hater. What exactly would you resent me for? When B. Simone went through a bad breakup with that football player, did she resent you? Because I'm sure at that time you were in your relationship, right? When B. Simone went through her bad breakup with the football player, did she resent Megan? Because I'm sure at that time Megan was also married, right? Has B. Simone ever said to you people, oh, I resent you for this? No, she didn't. But it's like the fact that this young woman has made it, it's like now she has to, she's not doing this enough. She's not paying for this enough. She's not, get off of me. Truly get off my nipples. Like, get off of me. You are insane. Resent me for what? And I'm like, the problem is you're sitting here and you allowing her to do this to you. Because I will say, what exactly you resenting me for? Are you crazy? Matter of fact, what about your mama and your daddy? Why don't you resent these people because they didn't teach you how to find a man? Okay? Where was your father when you picked the father of your child? Make it make sense. Where was your mother when you picked the father of your child? Why didn't your parents give you the skills and the tools for you to know how to pick a man that you're not going to want to leave? Okay? And where was your mother to teach you to stay with the man that got you pregnant? Are you insane? Are you truly sick in your head? Are you really sick in your head? Oh my gosh, you guys. When I tell you that podcast would have been flipped upside his head, because she's not going to look at me and tell me she resent me. Resent me for what? For what exactly? You're a grown ass woman. Okay? And however your life played out is based on your decision. And you didn't just wake up one day and become a single mom. There were things happening in that relationship that led to, okay? But it was piling up, right? You not having savings. You just woke up one day and had no savings. Everything, it led up to this moment. And what I cannot stand with so many of these women is like, they want to act as if they don't know where their problems came from. They don't know where the problem, oh, I just happen to be a single mom. Girl, shut up. It started the moment you didn't know how to pick. Go sit down somewhere. It started the moment you chose to have children outside of wedlock, right? That just happened today, just like a bad credit. You don't have bad credit overnight. It's behaviors. It's like actions on top of actions. Like it's compounding effects, right? There you go. Why are you living with your parents? Because they're probably most likely the way you handle your finances, you don't take care of your finances. Why don't you have a job? What is stopping you from having a job, right? So if now you're sitting here and you have an amalgamation of all these problems, yeah, because you are most likely a procrastinator. You don't take care of business. So this is why you are. But why would you resent me? And do you resent yourself? No, you completely forgive yourself, but you want to look for scapegoats in your friends. Are you crazy? B, cut her off. Yeah, stop being friends with her. Oh, no, not Simone Biles. No, Simone Biles, she's on that like trans stuff. That girl's so damn crazy. Okay. Yeah. Really crazy. It really is crazy. It truly is crazy. Like, no. Like, I'm like, she's just a friend. But you cannot tell your friend, oh, but I saw you do it for other people. Okay, you saw her do for other people with her money. It is her money. She did for other people with her money. Even when B. Simone's sister went through cancer, did you call B. Simone? Right? When B. Simone went through cancer, did you call her? Sorry, when her sister went through, knock on wood, when her sister went through cancer, did you call her? Did you even buy her sister a wig? Did you even buy her sister hair care products? Did you drive to Atlanta to go see B. Simone, her sister? No, they don't do shit. But they want to come on social media and tell people, oh, she's a bad friend, because they want to egg it on. They know people don't like you. They are fully aware that a lot of people don't like you. A lot of people don't understand you. A lot of people want you to lose everything. So they come on and they proceed to pile on because they're trying to hurt you. I'm like, these girls are so damn evil. They're so damn evil. Because how, like, where do you come off telling a friend, I resent you because of the things that happened in my life that you didn't help me a certain way? Like, what? What? Sometimes, I don't know. I feel like even Megan, I think Megan's low-key a lesbian, which is why I understand why she's out here walking with that girl, with Jackie Hill Perry. I think these are two lesbians over there. But I just feel like B. Simone has a tendency of attracting girls that, honestly, to me, they give off lesbian vibes. Because the stuff they are expecting from a friend, this is what you expect from your man. This is what you expect from a husband. Okay? You cannot put this much burden on another woman, especially another single woman, right? Y'all chose to have babies with the man that y'all chose. Y'all chose the decisions that you chose to make. You made these choices. But now let's blame Simone because she's young, she's single, she's rich, and she has a platform. As a matter of fact, I know a lot of people don't like her. So let me go on her platform and let me just add more fuel to the fire that people can go and attack this woman, because you know exactly what they're going to do. Right? You know exactly what they're going to do. That's why I keep telling y'all, stay away from miserable people, because until they have your life, they will never be happy for you. Stay away from miserable people. This is utterly ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous.
The people. I saw you give a check to somebody to help them through whatever they went through. And it's like, God, like nobody didn't give me a handout, but guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car replaced.
I saw you give a check to somebody. Why are you counting her checks? Why don't you have checks? Oh, I saw you. Girl, you didn't see them job offers? You didn't see them wanted help wanted sign? I saw. You didn't, girl, you didn't even see the red flags in your own relationship, right? But you over here, I see what she do. I see. So B. Simone has been posting content way before she was able to give out the money. Did you ever go and say, girl, I see your content. Do you need me to come hold your tripod? Girl, I see you're posting on all these platforms. Do you want me to help you edit? Nah, these fuckers, they never want to help you build anything. But as soon as they hear, money is here, money has made it. But I saw her give. I saw. Yeah, you don't know, and you don't know what relationship she has with these people. You saw the gesture. Have you seen what happened in the dark? Do you know their relationship? You are really crazy. Right? Like there's another girl here. She looks like Tony. Oh, she's like Tony Braxton. I forgot her name. She just had a baby. Candace, right? She was like Tony Braxton. She's on Instagram, right? Like her, Simone and Candace they're like really good friends, right? Let's say B. Simone gave Candace some money. I'm like, yeah, I could understand why. Because how many times did they make content together? How many times has Candace gone on her channel? She's gone on her channel. Because like they cross-pollinate like that, bro. So I'm like, yeah, I do believe that Candace has brought money-making opportunities. If anything, she has brought followers to B. Simone. So if I ever see or I ever heard that B. Simone gave money to Candace, I'm like, yeah, I can see why. Because Candace has played a part in her building her brand, right? That's it. If I hear that, B. Simone gave money to Jackie O at her funeral, I'm like, yeah, because they were close friends behind the scenes. So if she didn't give you money, most likely you were not active. Your presence wasn't felt. Your presence was not felt, especially when it came to building the brand, right? So cool. Some of you heifers, you don't want to make money. Cool. I think people don't understand this. People don't understand. People have friends for different reasons, right? But I'm like, if you're not a money-making friend, do not expect me to just give you money, right? Because you're not a money-making friend. Like even Jackie O was also on Wild 'N Out too. So they all used to work there. So I'm like, if you're making money with people, my people have helped you to make money. They put money in your pocket. Yeah, I can see why I would give them money too, because these are money-making friends. When we get on the phone, it's the same old BS, right? Because you don't care about money. Cool. But then you want me to give you money as if you are a money-making person. No, you are not. I am not going to give you money, right? If anything, I need you to show me that you going to start grinding. You're going to start working harder. You're going to start selling what you need to sell. Show me that you care about money. Otherwise, I ain't giving you shit. Okay? It's not that hard. Like, it really is not that hard. But you're not just going to start giving money out to people. No. And it's the same thing happens in life, even at the bank. Have you not noticed that bankers usually loan money to people with money? Right? Nobody gives money to broke people. There's a reason. Because they don't multiply shit. Okay? Nobody gives money to broke people. Rich people have an easier time getting loans. Why? Because they can pay them back. Right? Rich people have an easier time getting stuff for free. Why? Because if they put it on, because they're trendsetters, other people are going to want to buy it. Right? More things go to rich people. More opportunities go to rich people. More loans go to rich people. More favors go to rich people. More bailouts go to rich people. Why? Because they're rich. Right? There you go. People are more likely to help people out, especially publicly, if they can help them to build an audience. That's how it goes, right? So she gives you money, and then what? And then what? How does that help the brand? Like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they do too much. They do too much. Right? They do too much. I've had my car repossessed. Okay. It happens to a lot of people. So, like, are you B. Simone's lover? Are you her princess? Right? So she should make sure that you don't get your car repossessed. Girl, what? What are we even talking about? Why didn't your daddy help you out? Why didn't your mama help you out? Matter of fact, why didn't you help yourself out? Your car did not have to get repossessed. You could also return the car. So if it got repossessed, it got repossessed. Right? Also, hey, Lacey, why not go and even buy a car that you can actually afford? Why don't people think they're too good to drive an old car, an older model? No, y'all want brand new. Okay, cool. The car got repossessed, girl. And that did you a favor. They repossessed the car, which means you no longer have a car note and you don't have to pay insurance. There you go. Got to take care of your finances. Like, it really does matter. Yeah, nobody's coming to save you, sis. Nobody is.
Possessed.
Jesus.
I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to.
I had to go through food stamps line. Yeah, because you chose not to get a job. I think this girl, her problem is she has a inflated sense of self. Oh, I didn't have a job because you didn't want to work. Oh, I had to do food stamps. You also did not have to do food stamps. You could have got a job, especially given the fact that mommy and daddy are helping to watch your kid. You could have gotten 2 jobs. So, okay, you don't want to work. So you're going to go through food stamps. You don't want to stay in your relationship. You're going to go through the food stamp line. Okay? There you go. That's why I tell these heifers every time. Before you go filing for divorce, before you go decide to break up with a man, because I can do all, and that's the thing. I'm a strong black woman, strong weird. Look at this, right? But she gonna be like, but I bet you don't go on her TikTok. She'll be like, black women are so strong. Black women are strong weird. They wait for their friends to bail them out, right? They go and ask for food stamps. Okay, strong weird. A strong woman would have been like, you know what? Whatever job I have to do, I'm gonna do it because it's only for a season. But they can't do that, right? Strong, always the first to destroy their relationships. Always the first to walk away. You don't go ask her, why did you leave that man? Oh, he was emotionally abusive. Whatever that's supposed to mean, right? But living poor, that's not abusive, right? Degrading yourself like this is not abusive, right? No, it's okay when they emotionally abuse themselves by making stupid ass financial decisions, right? Girl, sit down somewhere. I'm strong. No, you're an idiot. Hey, Val, okay? You are quite an idiot. That's why I always say, before you go filing for divorce, before you decide to leave this man, pack your bags, and do what you could do by myself, you need to run the numbers, right? How many times have I told you, treat a divorce like a business plan? Run the numbers. Do you have enough money? Do you have enough savings? Can you afford an apartment by yourself? Can you take care of all these bills by yourself? If the answer is no, sit your ass down, okay? Sit your ass down and stop listening to foolishness on social media. You're not that girl. You are not that girl. The vast majority of Black women are financially illiterate. Sit your ass down somewhere. You need patriarchy, okay? You went from being with the man to moving into your father's house. There you go. Patriarchy, Black patriarchy. You cannot survive without it, okay? Stop lying to yourself. You are a lie. Stop lying to yourself. Stop listening to these goofy voices on TikTok, these goofy voices in your head. You are not who you think you are, okay? Run the numbers, and you will see how broke you are. You are broke, okay? These little Black girl influencers got you thinking that, oh, I'm one of them too. No, you're not. No, you are not, okay? You don't have a successful YouTube channel. You don't have a successful TikTok. You don't have a successful Instagram. You're not like these girls. You don't have opportunities. You don't have management. You're not that girl. Okay. You can become that girl, but it's going to take you some time. So work on the plan. Okay. Work on the plan. Stop being stupid. Okay. Exactly. They're like, stop being an idiot. Okay. Because it's always this. And all you do is you end up panhandling, begging over here, begging, always begging for money, begging for support, begging for love, begging for this. No, you don't have to beg. All you need to do is to have a sound plan. Even if you want to divorce somebody, you need to plan it. It might take you 5 years. It might take you 3 years. But right now, you don't have the money. You cannot afford to divorce this man because it's not just about divorcing the man. It's life after divorce. You don't have shit. Okay? Exactly. They know. You see? You see? Can't even take care of themselves. They don't even know how to take care of themselves. You rather sit your goofy ass down, have resentment against B. Simone than to peruse the Indeed.com, the whatever.com, look for a job.com, look for a job.com. Instead of being on social media and keeping up with people's pockets.com. Okay? B. Simone, she has worked hard for her money. However she wants to spend it, it is her prerogative because that's the money that she earned. There you go. She earned it. What have you earned? Nothing. Okay. At your big age, out here blaming people. Okay. Blaming people. Okay. It is enough. And people even have to start checking these Black girls every time they come outside and they say things like, oh, I'm a strong Black woman, I'm a strong where. If you were so strong, you would not struggle picking up a tiny L. If you were so strong, you would not struggle picking up a medium-sized L. If you were so strong, you would not have a problem picking up a super-sized L. Strong people do not struggle with accountability. Strong people do not wake up every single day looking for people to blame. Okay? Strong people, they do the work. Strong people are self-reliant. Strong people don't make excuses. Strong people, they say they're going to do something and they get it done, right? But that never gave, it never gave you. It never gave. You're not strong. You're weak. You are incredibly weak. You're not weak. You're not just weak. You're so weak, it has turned into severe narcissism. You are a malignant narcissist and people are tired. The people are exhausted. Okay? Your car never had to be repoed. You could have done Uber. You could have found a way to get at least your car note, right? You see, Tab, because she wanted to be an actress. Okay? When Tab wanted to be an actress, her husband was a police officer. But guess what? She'll just stay in the house because she had to pay for her acting classes. And I'm sure he didn't have the budget because he's a police officer. And your goofy ass acting classes, that is not a need. It is a want. It is extra. So do you know what she did? She started driving Uber, right? Tabitha Brown started driving Uber so she can make the money so she can go pay for her want, which is the acting class, because her husband, with his police salary, he was taking care of their actual needs, the mortgage, the water bill, groceries, insurance, things that you actually need to live, right? And you see, Tab, she didn't go divorcing the husband. She didn't go making life harder for the husband, right? She understood he is doing enough. What I want to do as far as acting, that is extra. That is extra. It is a dream of mine, my dream. However, that don't feed the people because our children have to eat. Our children need clothes, water, electricity, food, clothes, shoes. So let me not burden this Black man. Let me be nice to the Black man. Let me go take care of myself. So she started driving Uber. But you see, while Tab was driving Uber, she was not cursing her husband. She was not wishing to divorce the man and confuse his life and confuse her children. No, she was grateful. Driving Uber, recording content. You drive Uber, record content. You drive Uber, record content. And look at where she is today, right? Look at where she is today. And it's so funny how so many of these goofy ass Black girls are sitting here acting as if some of the wealthiest, most successful Black women did not have to go through the gigs. They didn't go through some crap. They didn't go through all kinds of crap, right? But they stuck it out. They worked. Wendy Williams, she went on the radio every single day, was not even getting paid anything, but she was there every day. Every day, for decades after decades after decades. And that is how she built her name. That's how she built a brand. Until one day she made it on TV. How you do it? And even when Wendy came on TV, because remember at that time, she came on the heels of Oprah leaving, you know what I'm saying, daytime TV. And oh no, she's too ratchet, okay? Because Oprah was very classy. People did not think that, who gonna watch this ratchet little Black girl like this? But anyways, Wendy became pop culture icon level. Okay. All right. Because she worked hard. There you go. She was consistent. She showed up, okay, relentlessly. Even though she was working the radio, barely making any money, okay, Wendy was relentless. By the time she got on TV, a few seasons in, she was stacking jewelry on top. Y'all remember Wendy used to stack them Van Cleef, stack those Cartier bracelets. I'm like, damn, Wendy, how much is on your arm? Like 200,000? There you go. You sacrificed for a very long time so you can have the dream life. So you can have what you want. You can have your goals. You can have the life. You can have the respect, the authority in your field. Okay? But I'm like, you're a narcissist. Come to my, oh, yeah, I was resenting you. Resenting me? For what? Girl, you crazy. And how much you want to bet? This is how many of these heifers feel about Beyonce. Okay, you know, Beyonce's not my favorite anymore because it's too hypersexual, it's too porn star, it's too blow up doll, it's too disgusting for me. The new Beyonce, I think is so disgusting. However, okay, one thing we'll never do is sleep on Beyonce Giselle Knowles, okay, and her work ethic. And you know, it got them girls salty. And I told you Kelly Rowland was jelly, okay? It got these girls salty. But choices had to be made. You chose to be a social butterfly, Kelly Rowland, okay? Beyonce took her own money, went to work, cut the noise, cut herself off from the world, went to Miami, okay? And she worked on Crazy in Love. And the rest is history. Okay, I told you I was going to bump like this. Y'all didn't think that I was going to bump like this, okay? There you go. We are sick and tired of you malignant narcissists. People are tired. We are truly tired. Yeah, but that's the thing though, Lacey. But that's still at your discretion, Lacey. That is still at your discretion. And if you chose not to help, she can't say, oh, I'm resentful because you go to work every day. You work. Lacey be working, y'all. Lacey a teacher, y'all. She work. Her husband works. They both work. Okay. So it's like at the end of the day, it will be nice if Lacey helped me out. But if Lacey said, I don't want to help you out, you can't be mad at her because she works. Do you know how hard it is to be a teacher to 12th graders? Them little crazy people, right? But it's like, no, people think it's so easy to make money. It's like everybody who has a job, even posting content on social media, you don't even think that also for it's fun, it's cool, whatever it seems like it is. It also has its drawbacks. Like, man, F this shit, right? You don't always want to do it, right? So it's like a lot of people are inconvenienced. They have headaches. They have to wake up early. They got to put up with staff, other teachers, co-workers, you know, to make their money. And it's like, oh, no, this is beneath me. This job is beneath me. Oh, I'm too Okay, then honestly, you're not struggling, right? Because to me, when it comes to asking other people for money, is that you should recognize that your friends, they have to struggle to make this money. Oh, yes. Let me replay it. She said she's resentful. I'm like, resentful for what? For what reason? Hold on. Right here. This girl is crazy. Hold on.
Just didn't help her friend. She watched her struggle.
Baby, didn't have a job, living with my parents, a single mom. All this happened to me this past year.
Jesus.
And then it's like to not have resentment in my heart towards you because I saw you do this for other people. I saw you give a check to somebody to help them through whatever they went through. And it's like, God, like nobody didn't give me a handout, but guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me.
And you see, once again, malignant narcissist. How can you say nobody gave you anything when you just told us you were living with your parents? You see this? Narcissists. The vast majority of modern women are narcissists. How can you sit here and tell us that nobody gave you anything when first you told us you went moving in with mommy and daddy, and most likely you were not paying rent? Yeah, it's just wild to me, right? You think your mom and dad at their big age are trying to re-raise you and raise your grandbaby? Like, nah, come for a day, go to your house, right? But how can you say, nobody gave me anything when mommy and daddy let you move back in and you came in there disturbing their peace? Are you crazy? That's number one. You moved back in. You started using their water. These people are just crazy. I'm telling y'all, stay away from these people. Stay away from these people. You move back into their home. And I'm sure at their age, they were settled. The house is quiet. The house is very clean. They know how to take care of themselves because they don't got no more kids. Okay? They agree to disturb their peace for you. That's number one. Number two, you come in there, most likely you're loud. Most likely you're using all the internet. That's two. You use their water. You use the electricity. You're using the air conditioning, probably playing with the thermostat, doing all kinds of foolishness. Okay? Do you not understand how much your parents gave you? Like, you are insane. But because for you, it's like, it's not enough. Girl, it's more than enough. You could have been homeless. You could have been a shelter, where you have to, you get to sleep there, but by 7 o'clock in the morning, you got to get the fuck out, right? It is such a privilege to have parents who are so loving that after you go fuck up your life, you go decide to have babies who God knows who, they say, it's okay, come in here because we don't want our daughter and our grandbaby to be in the streets. Are you insane? But you see, you, like I said, you are a malignant narcissist. How disgusting, okay? Because for as long as you live, you should say, I want to thank my mother and my father because I made horrible decisions. They were married. They've been married. They have shown me what to do and what not to do. I chose to be rebellious. And after all of my rebellion as a prodigal daughter, my parents let me move back in with my child. And I was not paying any rent. I didn't have to pay for this. I didn't have to pay for that. And I'm sure you are also not cooking because the vast majority of modern women don't know how to even make an omelet. Okay? Completely useless. They're so damn useless. All they do is complain all the time. And you see, and that's why they have time to complain because they can't do shit. They're so unproductive. Y'all gonna listen to me one day. You're gonna listen to me. Unproductive people are always complaining because they can't produce anything. People who know how to produce do not complain. People who know how to produce do not complain because they know how to be productive. And when you're a productive person, you know how to be grateful for every small thing because, okay, now that at least I have this, I can make this happen. At least I got this, I can make this happen. At least I have this, I can make this happen. No, they are truly ungrateful. They are truly, truly ungrateful. You think she was in the house cooking for her mom and dad? You think she was out there, okay, I'm not paying rent, I'm not paying the water, I'm not paying this, I'm not paying that. Let me make sure that at least every night or every other night, I cook for my family, my mom, my dad, my son, my daughter, whatever. No, of course not. Of course not. No, she's on social media keeping up with B. Simone and B. Simone's money. And somehow that's not a monitoring spirit. That's not some weird demonic energy. You are crazy as hell. You are crazy as hell. And my thing is, how do you even know what B. Simone is doing? Right? Because she's not focusing on herself. She is focusing on B. Simone because she was waiting for B. Simone to come be her savior. Foolishness. Monitor. You have a monitoring spirit. Get away from me. Get away from me. You witch. Get away from me. Exactly. Thank you, Lacey. Thank you. So like Lacey is saying, you're not paying rent. You're not paying rent. You're not paying for any utilities. And I'm sure she's not paying for groceries. Like, come on now. You think her dad gonna let her pay for groceries? You're not paying for groceries. Why is the car getting repossessed? Like, why? You can't even get a part-time job. Also, that's what I was thinking about Tabitha driving Uber. You can't even drive Uber long enough to have your car payment ready. Irresponsible. Irresponsible. And do you see why some of these men now are kicking these women to the curb? Do you see it? Right? They don't even try to earn their keep. They don't even try to earn their keep. Like, you know what? This man pays for everything. At least let me keep the house clean. At least let me cook dinner for him. At least do something to show this man that you're just not baggage. What the fuck do you do? Absolutely nothing. And you see, she did the same thing in her daddy's house. Do you think she was sitting here going grocery shopping, organizing the fridge, making dinner, making lunch, making breakfast because you don't want to work? You don't want to work. You don't want to pay bills. At least take care of the house. Take care of the house. Make sure there's food in the house. And then you can have a part-time job just enough to cover your rent. No, she wants to be a princess. She wants to be on some friendship welfare where her parents are giving her free housing, free utilities, and then B. Simone is going to give her money so she can keep her lifestyle, right? Bunch of crash out dummies. Do not save these people. I don't care about their skin color and their gender. These people are narcissists. They are narcissists, okay? That is utterly disgusting. It is utterly disgusting. If you're a grown ass woman and you're moving in with your mom and dad, we expect you to cook. There you go. I said it. We expect you to cook. If you're a grown ass woman and you're a stay-at-home mom or whatever, we also expect you to cook. Because what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing all day? What are you doing? Oh, the kids, you're not taking care of the kids 24/7. Okay? Matter of fact, these kids can go to school, okay? They can go to daycare. But we're saying, what else are you doing? What are you doing? Exactly. Like, no, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is truly, truly ridiculous. It is ridiculous, right? And so when you have friends who work hard, I think even you should even feel embarrassed asking your friends who work hard when you know you're not even working at all. What are you doing? What are you doing to better yourself? What are you doing to at least keep what you have, right? But there's no way. I mean, I would hope not, but there's no way your car note was $700. I'm assuming by God's grace, your car note was like $400, $500 with a part-time job. Even if you worked 10 hours a week, you could have paid your car. There is no reason why the car would have been repossessed. So that you're a very unserious person. You are seriously unserious. And I even feel like nowadays, most men who want to marry these women, you need to ask her to show you her credit report. You need to see her credit score. And you need to see how she handles money. And you need to make sure she at least knows how to cook 10 different meals. Check her credit report, check her financial habits, and make sure she knows how to cook at least 10 meals. That's it. If she's not capable, fuera, go. We're not going to deal with you. We are not going to deal with you. That is just insanity. That's so damn crazy. You see, this morning I woke up, right? I woke up this morning, I made Maverick an omelet because like we're trying to teach him to eat his own food, whatever, was on bananas, right? I took chicken out. That's not the chicken, that's for tomorrow. I took chicken out the freezer so it can thaw out. I can season that tomorrow and I can cook it on like Sunday, Saturday. I'm like, making food is not that hard. It's not that hard. No, it's not that hard. But no, don't want to do it. So why are you here? Why are you here? Don't even know how to do a partnership. Why are you here? Why are you here? You know what I'm saying? Why are you here? That is crazy. And I don't even feel like for all the years when your mama and daddy were taking care of you and your mom and father cooked for you, they had dinner on the table. Now that you're an adult and that they're giving you such a big opportunity, they're doing something so big for you, you should want to feed your mom and your dad. Like it's not that serious. Even making French fries isn't that serious, right? Even making chicken nuggets, it's not that. Even if you don't know how to cook, we expect you to go to Walmart, especially now that you got your food stamps. There you go. I expect you to go to Walmart, go in the frozen section, buy some chicken nuggets for the family. Buy some chicken nuggets, go in the produce aisle. I expect you to buy some mixed greens and some eggs. You come home, you boil the eggs, you grab the mixed greens, you cut up the eggs, you put them in there, blah, 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 blah. There you go. You have a salad. Then you grab your little chicken nuggets and some French fries. Boom. You don't even know how to be the best cook possible. But I want you to make an effort to use your food stamps to feed the entire family. Because that's the least you can do. That is the least you can do as a woman with 10 fingers and 2 working hands. That is the least that you can do. And then also clean the house. You don't work. Clean the house, do the laundry, fold the clothes because you don't want to work. So if you don't want to work, you need to make yourself busy in this house. Otherwise, you got to go. You really have to go. And I even feel like any parent that lets grown kids move back in, you need to make these people work. If they don't want to have a job outside of the house, they're going to work on keeping this house clean. I'm talking like 4 seasons. I'm talking like, it's going to look like the 4th season of Maui. Okay? You're going to work. You're going to wash the towels. You're going to know how to separate the whites. You're going to know how to soak the whites in water, bleach, and extra detergent. I expect my towels to be super, super white. Do you guys know how much I love white towels? I love my towels to be super, super, super white. Like super white. That's what I want. And they're going to smell good too, huh? That's it. You're going to soak the clothes. Like, child, you're going to keep yourself busy. Okay? But you're not going to come over here and think it's a whole vacation. You're a grown-ass person. You're a grown-ass person. I don't care about your gender. You're a grown-ass person. And I'm not going to let you feel sorry for yourself. And that's the problem. Like today, we are allowing too many women to feel sorry for themselves just because they happen to have a vagina. Who cares? They wanted equality to men. Give it to them. You don't get to feel sorry for yourself. You have a child. Get to work. Point blank, period. This is crazy. This is really crazy.
Through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed.
Jesus.
I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to be on Medicaid because whatever I'm building my story too. But it's like, as a friend somebody who has it, it's hard to digest.
This clip was really crazy to me. When I saw it, I was like, what? I understand that B. Simone is not obligated to help her friend out, but her friend was struggling, and it wouldn't hurt if B. Simone extended some help to her during that.
You see, and like you see, impressive sometimes with her. I don't know, but you know, she black too, so whatever. It wouldn't hurt. How do you know it wouldn't hurt? You see, you see, and that's why I tell you, black people are liability. Black people are a liability. Y'all think it's a joke. This is why also, when you're around black people, the worst thing you can do is tell them how much money you have. I kid you not. The worst thing you can do when you're around black people is to let these people know how much money you have. And this is why I even feel like sometimes when it comes to your family, your friends, black people, period, you need to have a beat up car. You need to have a beat up vehicle. When you go around black people, drive that car. You need to have beat up clothes. When you're around these black people, wear them clothes. You need to have a beat up purse. When you're around black people, wear that purse. These people need to believe you don't have money. Because if they truly believe that you don't have money, they will leave you the fuck alone. The worst thing you can do around black people is let them know you have money. They will bleed you dry. You don't understand. Right? And this is what they do. Oh, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt. How do you know it wouldn't hurt? Are you privy to B. Simone's financials? Do you know how much she spent a month from herself to do you even know if B. Simone is the one responsible for her sister's cancer payment? You have no idea, right? Even when you saw B. Simone give that person money, how do you know it wasn't for content? How do you know they didn't agree to for the sake of content and going viral? You don't know. But how can a bunch of strangers say, oh, it wouldn't have hurt you to do it? How do you know? Are you her banker? Are you her financial advisor? Are you privy to B. Simone's expenses? Do you know how much she makes a month? And do you even know if B. Simone, like her money is guaranteed month to month to month? No, they don't care. They don't care. They're so fucking evil. And do you wonder why? You wonder why you have so little entrepreneurs in the black community. Number one. Number two, you wonder why you have so many black entrepreneurs in the community who are even able to continue being entrepreneurs. You wonder why you have entrepreneurs who have money, now they don't have shit. Because they were shamed into giving all their money away. Because they don't want to take care of themselves. Oh, you made it. So your job now is to take it. Oh, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt. Why didn't you do this? Why don't you? I'm like, do y'all people even know what people's expenses are? You know what I'm saying? Like, you people are crazy. You are truly crazy. Because to black people, because you make money, it means you bring everything home. Don't even think about the taxes you have to pay, your own expenses, your staff, your this and that. They don't care. These people are just unhinged. They are truly unhinged. And you wonder why they vote Democrat like they're crazy. Because it's the party of welfare. It's the party that gives free money. Money, 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 money. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. They do not care. Oh, B. Simone, because you have B. Simone, the brand. Like even this podcast, right? She's renting out places. How much does that cost? Right? She has an editor. How much does that cost? If she also has, how do they call those people? Oh, I forgot the name. Oh my gosh. An editor, like they help you to write your show and things like that too. You got to pay these people. Like B. Simone, the brand, has expenses. Like when B. Simone makes money, it's not B. Simone, the individual. But once again, you're dealing with black people. So you got to explain the semantics. Most likely B. Simone, the brand, if it's not an LLC, she's an S Corp or she's a C Corp, right? So when she makes money, it's not B. Simone, the person. I know it's hard for some people, but it's the business that makes money. The business has her name, but it's not her directly. Right? The business has expenses. And even her paying herself is part of the expenses of the business. So I don't know how much she pays herself, right? But when she pays herself also, B. Simone has to pay taxes. So like if you're an LLC or C Corp, it works a certain way. If you're an S Corp, Your losses, you get to bring your losses into like your personal taxes, which is why some people do S corps, right? But I don't even know how that works though. But it's like, how many taxes does she pay? She pays federal tax, she pays state taxes, and then county taxes, right? On top of that, she has her cost of living. B. Simone lives in a very, very expensive apartment. She afforded that. She gave that to herself. I would have preferred that she bought a house, but not everybody wants a house because there's like maintenance stuff and things like that. So those are the choices that she made. Right? And she doesn't have a car. You see? Oh my Lord. Okay, y'all. Listen, it's gonna sound mean, but fuck it, right? So B. Simone is a multimillionaire. Everybody who listened to B. Simone, when she even made that million, B. Simone did plenty of interviews where she explained that she herself doesn't have a car. Because the numbers that make sense for her, because she's not often in Atlanta, she didn't want the car, the insurance, she didn't want the car. Right? So she has Uber. She takes Uber where she goes. She doesn't have a car. So how is it that a multimillionaire don't have a car? But you a single mama, you don't work, you don't have money, don't have good credit, but you have a car. Why do you have a car? You see what I'm trying to say? And this is the other thing also with Black people. They don't have a lot of money, but sometimes they are spending more money or they have certain things that even rich Black people don't have. Right? There are a bunch of rich Black people who don't have cars because they understand that the car is a liability. Because when you have a car, you got to pay your the car note. Unless you pay the car outright, you have to pay for the car insurance. You also got to pay if it's a luxury car, like here in the DMV, like certain places in the DMV, especially in Virginia. If you have a luxury car, you pay a luxury tax also for the car. Like a lot. Listen, maintenance, repairs. Why do you think I said I don't want to change my car? Right? Why do you think I told you? I said I drive a 2007 Toyota Camry. I also told you I don't have a car note. I don't have a car note. Why would I go and get myself into problems? Why would I go and get myself into slavery? Okay, you guys, I told you. I even said to you, Jimmy said, oh, we should get a new car. And I said, why? And I said to James, you should add up the number of miles that you drive in a given week. And I'm telling you, it's not even more than 10 miles because we don't really go out like that. Right? So if you buy a car, you're buying a car just to park it in the driveway. So you're really buying the car for the neighborhood. You're buying the car for nature. Okay? But think about all the expenses that come out of that car. No, we have one car. It's the Camry. And that car is just fine by me. Maybe one day I'll change it. For the time being, no, because it's not a priority for me. Like 2026, I have saving goals. I really, really do. The car is not a priority for me. But I'm asking this though. Many, many times, why is it that poor Black people or everyday Black people are doing way more than than rich Black people, right? You'll have working class, struggling class Black people. They have all kinds of Louis Vuitton bags. But then you'll find a rich Black person, they just have a basic wallet, right? You guys don't have money, but you want to live like you got the money you don't have. And then you expect rich Black people who are not into buying foolishness to come bail you from your stupidity. That don't make no sense to me, right? But that's crazy to me. Why don't you have a bike? Matter of fact, why don't you use your feet? Right? Why don't you Uber places? Return the car. Sell the car. You don't need the car. B. Simone does not have a car. So imagine she's a millionaire. She doesn't have a car. You are a struggling, broke-ass, bad credit single mother, but you have a car. Why? And on top of that, you have a car, but you don't have a job. Why? We could understand if you had to commute to a job, therefore you have the car. But if you decide not to work, why are you keeping the car? Where are you going? Right? Where are you going? Right? But it's the ego. I don't want to let go of that car because my identity is attached to that car. Okay. So if you lose the car, whose fault is that? Why do you think you're too good to return the car? Why do you think you are too good to walk? In Europe, people walk everywhere. Even me, sometimes when I want to go to Ulta, Walmart, I walk because it's not that far. Why do you think you're too good? Because a lot of you Black people, you care about what people have to say about you. And because you care about what people have to say, you care about people calling you broke, calling you this, you go and you put yourself in heaps of debt. Well, there you go. Go collect from all these people whose opinion you care about so you can pay your bills. right? So many Black people are financially struggling. They robbing Peter to pay Paul. They're not. Why? Because they went and put themselves into bondage because they wanted to impress people. Okay, you got what you wanted. Why are you crying now? Why are you crying now? Let me even hold on. Let me show you my body, you guys. I'm big, huh? I'm big, and it's okay, right? Look at this, right? Look at my outfit today. Look at do you see my jeans? Look, okay, you see my outfit? Okay. You see, I believe, hold on. Hey, let me go back. You see my outfit today? Okay, I believe, okay? I believe in being cute on the Stairmaster. I really do believe. Hold on, let me make sure myself's cute. Okay, I really do believe, right, that you should be able to look good while you work out. However, do you have to spend a fortune? No. You see, this sports bra, which I think is super cute, right? I got the sports bra from Walmart. Okay, I got plenty of sports bra from Walmart, okay? This bra was $7. It's so cute. Look at this. Mesh material, okay? Super cute. I got this from Walmart. It was $7, right? My shorts, they were also from Walmart because like Walmart, when you change seasons, they're like getting ready for fall, right? You can go to Walmart sometimes and you can get these shorts for like $4, right? So these shorts, I got these shorts for $4, okay? $4. So in total, my outfit is $11, okay? $11. Okay, cool. Right? So my point is, you can look good, you can have nice clothes, you can have a cute little look, and you don't have to break the bank. You don't have to break the bank. Yes, you can go buy Gymshark. You could buy Lululemon. You could buy what's out there again? Whatever's out there, child, okay? All kinds of gym clothes, $50 for the shorts, $60 for the sports bra, $120 for the leggings. No problem, okay? Do you have the money? You don't. Oh, there you go, okay? No, you don't. You can even find affordable gym wear on TikTok Shop. $10, $9, $6, right? It's you make the clothes. The clothes don't make you, okay? You get to decide. You see? I wear my natural hair. I don't wear wigs, weaves. No, I don't. I don't. $300 for a wig, $1,000 for a wig, $400 for install. For what reason? Okay, I wear my natural hair. Okay, there are choices that have to be made, and some people might say, "Oh, it's not snatched enough." What do I care? Okay, what do I care? The moment a lot of Black people free themselves from the opinions of other Black people, you're going to start saving a lot of money. You're going to start enjoying life so much more. You're going to start loving yourself so much more because guess what? You work for your money and you're able to actually see your money. You're able to keep your money. You're able to what's it called? Invest and save your money. So like, wow, everything I'm working, I can see where my money's going, right? Because you have freed yourself from what other people have to say about you, right? You want to buy appliances. You want to buy this. You can always look for refurbished. You can always look for open box. You can always look there. Like you have to make it your habit to be as frugal can be. But you have a lot of Black people who are middle class, working class, or even poor class. They don't want to save money. They don't want to be frugal. They don't want to look for deals. They don't want to look for coupons. Don't want to look for this. They're too good for that. But yet you have Black people who are millionaires. You have Black people who are financial. They have a lot of money. And they're always they drive old cars. They drive used cars. They buy stuff, open box. They use stuff that's refurbished. They look for ways to save money. They go shop at Marshalls. They shop at TJ Maxx. They shop at Ross because they're trying to save their money, right? They respect money. Rich Black people respect money. Even when they go on vacation, they're using their points. Even when they do it, like they have ways of finding ways to get deals. They're looking for deals. Everyday Black people, they always pay the highest price with interest, the highest interest, the wump, because they don't know how to save. They don't know how to look for deals, don't know how to wait for coupons, don't know how to look for things that's refurbished, don't know how to buy things that are open box, don't know how to say, you know what, I'm just not going to buy it. I'm just not going to buy it. I'm going to say no. And I wish I had it, but I don't have it. And it's okay. And yes, Some people will call you broke. Maybe you are broke. It's okay. Some people will think you're broke. Maybe you are broke. Who cares? Right? Your financial goals have to matter to you more than what people have to say about you, right? Because you can spend all your money trying to impress people, but the only thing you're going to do is put yourself in more and more financial troubles. You're going to put yourself into debt. You're going to put yourself into debt. For real. Looking at people, trying to keep up with people, trying to create a false image of who you are when you're not that person. You are not that person. You don't have that kind of money. You're not there yet. Now, maybe 5-10 years from now, but right now, you're not there. So if your friend is a multimillionaire and she doesn't have a car, ding, 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 ding. You should also start saying to yourself, well, I don't have as much money as she does. Why do I want to have a car? Why am I holding on to my car? Is there a way for me not to have this car? Can I walk? Can I Uber? Can I take public transportation? Right? You have to be relentless about saving as much money as possible. Don't just say, I need my car. You don't have a job. So why do you want to keep the car? Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay? No.
That season. So I thought this clip was crazy, but I did watch the whole video to get more context behind that conversation. And so what I found out about B. Simone is B. Simone has a habit of performing in her friendships. A lot of times she gave to people out of obligation, or she gave to people because she wanted that validation. But it got to a point where she was giving and it wasn't enough. Also, she was giving to the point that it was draining her. So she ended up cutting off her whole friend group and she started only focusing on herself. And she became weary of anybody around her who needed something from her. So she kind of was acting out of trauma, I think. And it really caused her to not even consider the fact that her real friend was struggling.
Oh, please. She was her real friend. I never saw her in the content. Let's go watch it before ourselves because impressive got my nerves. Let's watch this for ourselves. Here's B. Simone right here. Hold on.
Some food, go out tonight. Fuck it. When you are called and when you are chosen, your choices in your life and your idea of fun in your decisions, they look different. You have to leave your old life behind. Every thought cannot be an action. Every thought cannot be reality. Every thought cannot take you back to what God delivered you from.
You're turning into somebody different.
Jesus.
You're different. And I'm like, who is she becoming? I don't even know.
Am I different in any bad ways?
I think the only red flag would be that you're so...
Let's try this again. What's up, you guys? It's your girl, B. Simone, and welcome back to the Let's Try This Again podcast. I almost said...
I know.
Do you know what I almost just said?
For sure. Because I almost said something else, too. Yeah.
It feels so nostalgic. It's complete chaos. We just got home from the BET Awards. We are in LA. I'm about to unwind on the couch. Oh, my God. See?
Tired, sleepy. I said you're the only person that I know that wants to get off of the BET Awards.
Because you know what everybody else is doing? They're going out to eat. They're going to after parties. They're getting drunk. They're turning up. And they just did the Icon Awards. None of y'all are icons. And y'all going...
Okay. So do you even hear this right here? I'm going to try not to stop this because y'all got to go to the gym. But do you hear this? She said to B. Simone, you're the only person I know that wants to come off the BET Awards and get on her podcast, which means she got to produce the show because bills have to be paid. I told you, B. Simone's a tourist. She don't play about her money, okay? So she said, yeah, because some people are going to be going out, which means what? You're spending money. Some people are going to be going out to eat, which means what? You're spending money. Some people are going to be out there partying, and you know parties and bottles, they ain't cheap. You're spending money. B. Simone went to the BET Awards, and I'm sure she got paid for that, okay? Then she's like, okay, got paid for that. I still have to do my show. I repeat, this is what even Marlene, I have said about myself, right? That's why I said when it comes to certain things, I can never be mad, jealous, envious, because I know that I myself, I have not been consistent, okay? Especially when it comes to creating content, right? I have not been consistent. But for the friend to say, you are the only person I know that wants to leave the BET Awards and come back and get on the show, it shows you what? B. Simone don't play by creating her content, right? If we go back, if some of y'all care to remember, if we go back to her conversation with Megan, right? Even Megan said, we had a great business relationship. My issue was you were not available for me outside of business. So because of that, Megan chose to destroy the podcast. Otherwise, the podcast was doing well. It was doing very well. They're making great money. Even Megan was able to take care of herself with the money. But Megan said, if we can have a friendship, which that's why I said, is Megan a lesbian? Because she was like, if we don't have a deeper friendship outside of the show, I don't want to do the podcast anymore. And I'm like, girl, are you dumb? Are you dumb? Right? You think Michelle was bestie with Beyonce? No, but she still came to work. Right? We don't need to be bestie. And also, you women have to understand, you guys are divorced, single moms, whatever you are, but ultimately you're single mothers. Your life is very different. B. Simone is a single woman who's trying to find a husband, right? You two, you're not in same places in life. So outside of the show, I can see why she doesn't want to be with y'all all the time. Y'all got kids. She doesn't. She's looking for a man to have a kid with. You guys already have that. Leave her alone. So I said, okay, Megan, are you a lesbian? Because it's weird. How much do you need from B. Simone? Why are you not independent, right? But I just feel as though it is a great opportunity for me. That's the way I would feel. It is a great opportunity to have a friend that you disregarded for 10 years because you were married. You come back to the relationship. Now she has millions of followers. She has this huge audience, right? And she's like, friend, come on this podcast, make money. Because now it helps you to take care of your child and take care of yourself, right? Make it make sense. And instead of being grateful for this opportunity, it's like, oh no, but you're not my friend outside the show. You don't call me enough outside the show. You don't text me enough outside the show. So, okay, it's Megan a lesbian. And I think she really is. I think she's bisexual. I really think she's bisexual. And I really feel like that's why her and Jackie Hill Perry are now doing this weird. I'm like, yeah, y'all a bunch of lesbians. Like, they're just a bunch of lesbians. Like, because there ain't no way. I don't need a grown-ass woman to call me, text me. This is weird. But if Simone is not being disrespectful, she's not being mean, listen, she's looking for love. I think it's quite obvious that B. Simone wants to be in a relationship. I think it's quite obvious that she wants to be married. I mean, she cries about it every single episode, okay? So it's like, you've already been married. You are married for 10 years. You have a child. She's now in a place in her life where she's looking for that. Why can't you give her room to look for that? Because she gave you the room to be married for 10 years and not checking on her. And she never held that against you. But it's like, now it's like she needs to be with you all the time. Megan, if she's with you all the time, when is she going to go out on dates? When is she going to meet her person? So I'm like, are you a lesbian? What is this? And I think a lot of these girls actually are lesbians. I'm going to tell you this. When you're a black girl too, be very careful with your female crew, whatever. Because a lot of black girls nowadays are lesbians. Many of these girls are lesbians because they require too much emotional investment. It is weird. It is weird. A friend is a friend. A friend is not a lover. This is so bizarre. This is so bizarre. I am not your man. I'm not going to help you raise your kid, okay? That is not my place. That's not my place. If you wanted somebody to help you raise your child, stay married, okay? Leave me alone. This is weird. But I'm like, and I'm thinking, like, it's so selfish. It is so selfish. You went through it. Let her have her own experience, and understand that sometimes she's not gonna check in. But at the end of the day, has she not given you an opportunity to build a name, build a brand, make a lot of money, take care of yourself, take care of your son? What more do you want? What more do you want? And this is why I repeat: a lot of successful Black people have Black people fatigue because they're never happy. They're never satisfied. They never say thank you. They're never grateful. It's always more, 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 more. No, 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 and no. It's enough. It truly is enough. It's enough. Like you truly, truly have to pump the brakes on these people. Stop. This is ridiculous. What more do you want? What more do you want? A friend gives you a job. She gives you a platform. She gives you her followers. She puts money in your pocket. And now you want to cancel the entire podcast, even though y'all have financial commitment. You have a staff. You have a venue. All these microphones. I'm sure it probably took a loan to pay for that stuff. All these things have to be paid for. But because you're not getting the kind of friendship you want to destroy the entire business? Is this a fucking joke? This is crazy. And that's why when you decide to go in business with these so-called Black friends, put their fucking asses on contract. Do not play with these people. Do not play with Black people. They don't take life seriously. You need to put these people on contract. And you need to make that contract as punishable as possible. Because if you destroy this business, I'm coming for your ass. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why sometimes you understand why some people do not want to save some people. Because they don't take life seriously, right? But you decide to go into a business with a Black friend, you better put their Black ass on the most strict contract ever known to mankind. And don't even feel a way about it. Because when they know that there's consequence to their foolishness, they're more likely to act right. Do you see Black people go and mess up a white man's business? Do you see Black people go and mess up a Korean business? Do you see them go? No, they're not even given the opportunity to mess up anything. Because the work contract is clear. The clauses are clear. Everything is properly outlined. Do not play. Do not play. And I saw the same thing with Joe Budden and his little crew over there, right? Where they want to have a raise. I'm like, raise for what? If you think you can make more money or you deserve more money, go create your own podcast. This right here is a revolving door. Don't play with me. Do not play with me. You need to run your business. Run your business. They don't like it, they can get the fuck out. And they can complain as much as they want, do their stupid ass TikTok. Guess what? They're going to cry, whine, complain, and they're going to move the hell on, okay? Take care of your business. Run your business. Make sure your brand is successful. Do not mind these people. Don't build nothing, but are the first to want to complain, tear stuff down. Nope, not doing that. We're not doing that. This is crazy. You're going to ruin a successful brand because somebody is not calling you enough. She's not texting you enough. Girl, she's not your man's. She's not your woman. She's not in a lesbian relationship. And I can see why B. Simone probably felt like she was being smothered because Megan, she smothers people. I can't even stand to watch her podcast. I watched her like once or twice. I'm like, damn, this girl is just too fucking needy. You're like, you smother people. It's ridiculous. Okay? No, this is crazy. So I'm like, okay, so you recognize that she knows how to party and she knows how to work. But like I said, the BET Awards, most likely B. Simone was paid to be there. And she still has an obligation to her channel because I'm sure when it comes to her YouTube channel, she has a certain amount that she has to make every month. And she's not going to be able to hit that goal if she does not have the episodes. Because the more you release a video, the more it makes people want to watch your previous videos, right? So when it comes to YouTube, especially podcasting, because that's not like really evergreen content, you always have to keep creating more videos. So that way your older videos keep getting also more views so that every month you know pretty much how much you're going to make. Because YouTube will tell you, you have 1 million views, you get 500,000 watch hours, here's how much you're going to make. And then you can plan your expenses and how you're going to pay your staff based on how much money your YouTube channel is going to make. Yeah, it's a business. But they never want to learn that because it's so much easier to be a panhandler than to be somebody who understands how to make stuff work. This is crazy. This is really crazy. I'm going to tell you this. And this is why Black Republicans will never get along with Black Democrats. That's not going to happen. Because see, Black Republicans, they want to pay the least amount of taxes. They want to have the least amount of government intervention. They want the least amount of welfare. They don't want to be bothered because they want to be responsible for their own destiny, right? Whereas like Black Democrats are people who need a big government, need a bunch of welfare. So therefore you'll have a bunch of taxes. It's like we will never be friends, okay? Because you don't want to do for self. You don't want to be independent. You don't want to learn how things actually work. You don't want people to count on you. You want to count on other people, right? Instead of being a person who creates jobs and opportunities for other people, you rather learn just how to beg and ask for more and more money. Oh, how can I make them feel sorry for me? How can I start crying? How can I start manipulating people? Because you don't want to be an owner. You don't want to own anything because it's a lot of responsibility and you don't want to grow up and woman up. You want somebody to give you stuff. No. And that's the core difference between a Republican and a Democrat. Is that Republicans do not want government interference. They don't want to pay all kinds of taxes. They don't believe in crazy ass welfare. And they also don't believe that the government is the most responsible when it comes to collecting taxes and reappropriating the money, because they're going to squander the money. They're going to squander money, right? But I'm like, to me, I'm sure you can already tell, but I side with B. Simone. It is enough. It truly, truly, truly is enough. This young lady, she's running multiple businesses. She has bills to pay on top of her own bills, on top of her sister that has cancer. She has her own bills. She has her own stress. And God forbid, B. Simone have her own ambition. And then sometimes it kind of feels like, unless you're Beyonce, if you're black out here, you're not allowed to be too ambitious. Where only Beyonce can have dreams of having 25,000 Grammys. Only Beyonce can have dreams of having a $200 million house, right? Like there's only certain people they allow to be like stupid rich, stupid ambitious. But everybody else, how dare you dream too big? How dare you ask for too much? How dare you be too busy? How dare you don't have time for us? How dare you work too hard? Leave me alone, you weirdos. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. And that's why sometimes you even ask yourself, is it even worth even trying? No, just stay by yourself. Just stay by yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because what's the point of being surrounded by a bunch of no ambition, having low performing ass, unproductive people who are always complaining and they always want you to feel bad because you dream too big? Leave me the fuck alone. Stay away from me, you weirdo. You're a bunch of weirdos. Stay away from me. This is so bizarre. But I'm like, B. Simone, at the end of the day, you have a young black woman right here who left Dallas with no money to her name. She moved to Atlanta. She made as much content as she can. She worked as hard as she could to build as many relationships as she could. She did a lot of things for free. You think Wild and Out pays people? When you do Wild and Out, you don't get paid. You don't get paid. But they say, oh, they're giving you exposure. So she took the exposure and made something out of it. But at the end of the day, she has a lot of bills to pay. So she don't have time to be out here playing stupid games. And people will never understand because some people have no fucking dreams. Or I guess they don't dream big enough. What do I know? But I'm like, leave this girl alone. Like, seriously, leave her alone. Leave her alone. When was the last time you paid somebody's salary? Like, people don't even know. Like, people don't even realize the stress of payroll. Like, every 2 weeks, you got to pay people. And they will auto draft your account. The money better be in there. The money better be in there. Like, it's real stress to pay. I used to pay people. It is real stress to pay people. You got to pay them every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, the money got to come out your account. And that money better be in there. Whereas YouTube only pays you once a month. But your staff, you got to pay them twice a month. But you only get paid from YouTube once a month. And they don't even try to understand your perspective, because to black people, when you're rich, automatically you're a bad person. Always demonizing wealthy people, always demonizing ambitious people, always demonizing people that happen to have money. Everybody who has money is not a bad person. Everybody who has money is not wicked. Everybody who runs a business and they do well at their business is not automatically a bad person. Okay? There are a lot of people who don't work, who are poor, and they're even worse than a person with money. Because why are you poor? Why do you not have ambition? Why don't you push yourself? Why don't you do something about your gifts and talents that you can hire and employ other people, right? No, all you do is for self, and you barely do for self. But want to judge people who create jobs and opportunities for other people, and they pay them a salary twice a month when you can barely take care of yourself. That's just crazy to me. Hold on.
Want a party? Oh no, we're about to go podcast. Yeah. It's time to work, babe. So I can be honored like Jamie Foxx was honored. So I can be honored like Mariah Carey was honored. So I can be honored like the icon I am. I'm trying to have longevity and be a legend. I'm not going to the club. I'm about to go podcast. And, well, I told you to order food. I don't know why you didn't. It would have been here right now. You could have had a feast.
Too much. I was so hungry. I couldn't think. What's going on?
I'm shaky. You know why I'm shaky.
Baby, you're on day what of this fast?
We'll get there. I'm about to unwind, by the way. Y'all, if y'all are listening to the audio, first of all, I'm sorry. It's a lot, but the audio drops every Monday. The visual drops every Tuesday. If you listen to the audio, go watch the visual. I am.
You see? I hope you see where I'm coming from, right? So the visual drop on Monday, audio drop, whatever. You see, she has a schedule because she has to make a certain amount of money. It is real. I remember those kinds of pressure. It is really real. Right? Meanwhile, these people, I don't want to work this job. I don't want to do this. I don't want to learn this. I don't want to learn that. Even, you see, even if, let's even say you feel like B. Simone has money, right? Is that even when you see how much she got going on, right? Even if you need money, you can call, you say, hey, B, right now I'm going through it, right? Is there anything you think I can do? Or is it okay if I send you my resume and you can see how maybe I can be a contractor for your business? No. Black people offer to work for you? Nah, they don't want to work for you. Your own friends don't want to work for you, but they don't mind eating your money. These kinds of people. Yeah, right. It's like, they wicked. They're some wicked people, right? Because even a real friend, before you get off thinking somebody owes you money, you can call and say, friend, do you have a job for me? Can I send you a resume? If I send you my resume, can you see what I can do? Or do you need like your thumbnails? I'm not good at it, but I can learn. If you can teach me, then how much can you pay me? You know what I mean? Like, there is a way. You're not really asking for money, but you're saying like, listen, I'm not working right now. I know that you have a lot going on. Maybe there's still things in your business that you need help with, right? If I do it for you, how much can you offer me? You understand? It's like you just don't want to be the kind of person that's just outright asking for money. Like, no, I know how to do certain things. Or do you even need a personal assistant? Do you need this? Do you need that? At least go to your friends with an actual proposal, right? Where I gain some, you gain some, right? You I don't know how as a grown woman in a fully able body, you can just want to just ask for money outright. Why? You understand? When instead of saying, oh, can I be your personal assistant? Do you need a set designer? Do you need a stylist? Do you need a makeup artist? Do you need this? Do you need do you need me to do your hair? Do you need me to write your content? Do you need somebody that knows how to use deep like AI or whatever? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, you see, that's my friend right here, but she's not just coming at me, just asking me for money. She wants to offer me something in exchange for money. And then being a businesswoman, you're like, oh, okay, bet. I like that. Right? And people will actually like you more because you're not coming here as a succubus. You are coming here to like, you want it to be symbiotic and people will have more respect for you. Okay, friend. Yeah, maybe you can do my thumbnail. Maybe I can show you. Do you know how to use Canva? Okay, let me show you how to use Canva. And you can do this. And then after that, I'll show you how to do right? So it's like, wow, you earn your keep. No. They think they're too good to work under you. They think they're too good to receive orders from you. Okay, go suffer. Go and suffer. That's like, I don't care. I really, really do not care. Like, you are crazy, right? You are fully able. You can actually work. Your brain works. You can learn. You can learn something. You can do something. No, you don't want to come to the table with an offer, proposition, a resume, say, oh, here are my talents. How do you think you can utilize my talent to grow your business? And at the same time, pay me something so I can take care of my son until I can find something even better. Or even this might be your better. No. Just give me money. Just give me money. Just give me money. And then continue to struggle with whatever you have to struggle with. I'm not going to be a solution for you. I'm not going to help you out. You need to be a solution for me, but I'm not going to be a solution for you. And they have the audacity to call themselves friends, right? They have the audacity to call themselves a friend. They don't even know what a friend is, okay? These people are just around you to take advantage. These are just opportunists. They are just opportunists. And let me tell you something too, right? If somebody was a real friend to you, they will want you to succeed because they're like, yo, if she makes it, I made it too, right? They will pray for your success. They will be happy for your success. And therefore, they will treat your money like it was their money. Hey, if it was me, would I just want to be just giving money left and right like this? No. I would even feel away. I'm like, oh, I got to offer her something because it's not okay for me to just take money from my friend like that. I need to also be doing something in return. They don't even have that kind of mindset. And then they want to call themselves friends. Friends to who? They're a friend to no one but their own greed. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. People are crazy.
Unwinding on the camera. I'm in my BET outfit. I'm about to take off my shoes and my earrings. Her shoes are already off. Welcome back, Shekinah. Y'all know Shekinah.
What's up, y'all?
Okay,
We're back.
Sissy, how do you feel?
We're back in our favorite place. We absolutely adore LA.
We love LA. It's like a piece of our heart is in LA.
No, it is.
Why is that?
I don't know what that means, but
I just think it's the next phase, like it's next step.
Yeah.
Like you went from the Carolinas. Where did you come from, Raleigh? To Atlanta. It's like
Raleigh to New York.
To New York. Yeah. Did the East Coast, did the West Coast, did the South. It's like, did the East Coast, did the South, did the Midwest, Ohio.
West Coast. Yeah.
Now it's like the West Coast is like the next season. Like, okay, LA. We said we just need to be here more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or get us a house.
We will. Get us a house. I'm like, we're going to the house in LA.
Be here more. But I'm just so proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
why do you say that though? Like what are you channeling right now?
Your resilience. You just constantly push through. I don't know how you do it.
So you would watch her suffer and you wouldn't offer any help. You just watch her suffer. You wouldn't offer any help. I just feel like this girl is very jealous. Me, I don't know. B. Simone, you need to be very careful. I just think this girl is really jealous.
I'm like, what? I would have been broke. I don't even know.
That's not true because you're so resilient too.
I don't know.
You done been through some shit, so stop.
For sure.
Yeah. You're hungry. I'm gonna let you eat. It's fine. She can cry.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
She's hungry.
You look beautiful.
Thank you, baby.
Did you feel beautiful tonight?
I feel so good. I was on that carpet. I didn't think twice about my answers. You know when you're not happy or
your answers, you was long-winded. I was like, she is feeling
and
it.
I meant everything I said.
Did.
Oh my God, you guys. On the red carpet today, I was so in my element, in my bag, and so confident and so bold and just
you were.
I meant everything I said. And you know how I know when I'm in a good space? When I'm talking to people and I look them in their eyes. When I look off or look away or I'm just deflecting. Like it's like a...
How can you say to your friend, oh, you were long-winded? Passive aggressive much? He said, oh, you were long-winded. What that mean? What do you mean? She should just like say it quickly and be done with it. So to you, it felt like she was gloating. Is that what it is? B. Simone, be very careful with this girl. Be very, very, very careful. And I don't even know why you feel as though you need to have this sisterhood. B. Simone, just be by yourself. Seriously, be by yourself. Because I'm like, it's like you were long-winded. Like, girl, what? Nope, don't like that.
Nervousness or anxiousness or a lack of confidence. I looked at every single person in their eye the whole time we had a conversation. And that's when I know I'm in a good space. So I feel really good. Like I'm just in a confident season. I'm in a bold season and I'm coming out of so much darkness.
Yeah.
You know? So
that makes me think about, I think the last event we did, I called you after and I was like, I really want your confidence to come from a place, a secure place and a place of like, not kind of before, not that I thought you were faking it till you make it, but there are some moments that you have to put on a face. There are some moments that you gotta fake it till you make it to feel it. And I was just like, I don't want you to fake it to make it. I want you to feel the confidence. To be it. I want you to be it. And I think today I saw you being it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Opposed to the other event when we had our conversation.
Yeah.
Tell them what you told me. Like, you know.
I told you that. What else did I tell you?
No, I'm just saying that, like, you know, you kind of pulled me to the side and were like, basically that. Like, she pulled me to the side and was like, you know, how do you feel? I was like, I was a little nervous. She was like, well, do you feel like you belong here? You were like, do you feel do you feel confident? I was like, I mean, excuse me. I was like, I think so. And you were like, no, like, I can tell you're like faking it till you make it.
Yeah, I could tell you weren't.
Yeah.
I think this time it was in a Christian space.
Yeah.
And you're navigating, coming out of the culture.
Yeah.
Finding your way in the kingdom part of the entertainment industry. And it was one of those events for you. It was new. And so I could tell like you were nervous and finding your space. But I think, you know, that conversation, you ran with it. Tonight, you walked confidently and boldly.
I felt it.
Yeah.
I felt great.
Yeah.
I felt great. And what she was saying earlier, while I'm drinking this water, y'all, I'm on a water fast. And I can say that now because by the time y'all see this, I will be off of it. I don't tell people I'm fasting when I'm on it. Of course, Shekinah knows because she's my best friend. She's around me all day, every day.
You're withering away.
I'm withering away. I'm a freaking frail. And she
And you see, and this is another thing with Simone, calling people my best friend. Like, what the fuck? Like, do you hear how she talks to you? Best friend, weird. I think Simone, I think what I'm starting to notice with this lady, I feel like she needs a lot of validation. She wants people to validate that she's a good person. Because for you to even say, oh, tell them what you told me. So what do you mean by that? It's like you're looking for someone to affirm you. No, I mean, like, it's insanity. Oh, how can somebody come to you and say, oh, how do you feel? Hey, do you feel like you belong here? I would say, girl, I work for this. Why would I not feel like I belong here? Do you feel like you belong here? Imagine you're +1. You're here because I invited you. Nobody knows you. You're going to pull me, Marlene, to the side and be like, oh, Marlene, do you feel like you belong here? I'm like, you're the +1, not me. Are you okay? Right? And that's the problem with treating your employees like they still your friend. No, the moment a friend decides to work for you, they're a worker. Hey. Ask me that question. Oh, Marlene, how do you feel? Do you feel like you belong here? Check my Instagram. I've been posting for 6 years nonstop. Hello? Are you okay? Are you having a moment of jealousy? Like, are you actually okay? Man, like this is insanity. Oh, tell me what you think. Tell me how you feel. You're looking for a non-achiever to validate you. You're giving her too much power over your mental. You are insane, Simone. You are really crazy. It's not happening. This is not a thing, right? Who does that? Are you sure? How do you feel about being here? A real one would have said, friend, everything you worked hard for, this is it. Congratulations. And cheers to bigger stages. Cheers to more recognition. Cheers to more of this. Okay, there you go. What kind of friend gonna make you second guess? She wants you to have imposter syndrome. She wants you to have do you feel like you belong here? Baby, you're the +1. Let that sink in. Okay. Rubbish. These people are crazy. That's why I tell you, women hate each other, but for some reason they feel like they have to be in this unholy matrimony of friendship. We don't have to do this. Yeah, she really is spiteful. Even her saying like, "Oh, you're resilient," kind of like, "Bitch, I never thought you were gonna make it." So you were watching her in the cut, hoping that she was gonna give up, pack her bag, and go back to Dallas. Is she? Right? Jealousy. And my thing is, when a woman says, "I used to have resentment against you," nah, we can't come back from that. No, nah, we cannot come back from this. No, we can't be friends. Resentment from what? Okay, from what? You are crazy. You are truly crazy. But Simone, you have to work on that. You need to stop. First of all, stop calling people best friends, because when you call them best friends, these girls start thinking that they're on a certain pedestal. I don't know what the fuck that is. No, if you pay these girls, they are your employees. And you don't look to your employee to give you affirmation. Affirm yourself. Every single rap that you've done by creating all this content and building this house for yourself, that right there should affirm you. You are crazy. You are crazy. Yeah, like, this is crazy. They're so mean. Bunch of mean girls like this.
Hasn't seen me eat for 9.
Oh God,
I broke down last night.
You did. She was getting her hair
We'll talk
done.
about that. Okay. But I want you to tell them what happened. But yeah. I'm on 9 days of water only. I have Celtic salt in my water, and I do magnesium and potassium, and that's all I have when I do my water fast. I fast every month, but this is the first time this year. I haven't done a 10-day fast.
You only did it once before.
I did it in 2023 twice. Oh yeah. And the third time I tried to do it, I had my answer the first day.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even have to do 10 days. Yeah. I had my answer the first day of my fast. Yeah. So this is my first time doing a 10-day water fast.
Okay, this is where you're also being a weirdo. if you did a fast and you had the answer the first day of your fast, girl, you've always had the answer. So maybe it was more easier for you to accept it because your body was weak, right? But we have to stop selling to people that fast is how you find answers to your problem. No, you have to use your mind. You have to think, right? Fasting can quiet the noise, right? But ultimately, you still have to use your brain, okay? Fastings don't solve problems. Don't think that you can go fuck up your life and you cannot not just drink water for 10 days and all of a sudden your life will be realigned. That's not how it works. It's not hocus pocus. Okay? So no. So Simone, if you fasted on the first day you had your answer, then you've always had the answer. You just didn't want to accept it until you were completely weak. Or maybe you didn't truly want to do the fast because you realized you're going to be starving. So you just acquiesced to what the answer was. All right. But fasting is not about finding the answer. It's just, first of all, it's about reconnecting with God and just chilling. Right. But if you fast for an answer, that's kind of weird. And if you had your answer on the first day, then obviously you've always known the answer. You just didn't want to accept it. Okay. We're not doing this. Okay. We are not doing this. We have to stop this religious babble of foolishness. This is not hocus pocus. People need to use their brains. You have to think. You have problems, you use your brain and you solve your problems, right? Also, you don't need to fast to have clarity. What you need to do is cut the distraction out of your life and also keep people out of your life that honestly are not serving you, okay? That's it. You don't have to fast. Fasting is good though. You're encouraged to fast, right? But if you say, on the first day of fasting, God gave you my answer, then you've always had the answer. Just didn't want to accept it, okay? Cool. Let's move on. Oh my Lord.
My first time doing a water fast this year, but 10 days and God is pushing me to 13. I know I'm not going to get off of it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Last night you were crying your eyes out. I said, did you pray again and ask him again?
Tell him what happened. Walk through that.
Yeah, I went out to dinner with a friend and then I came home. You were getting your hair done. And I just looked at you and you was like, I'm tired. And I was like, I know you're tired. And you just started crying. And I was like, do you want to stop? Like, you were like, no. And I was like, are you sure? Did you pray about it? Did you ask him about it again? Maybe he's releasing you. And you were like, no, I'm not released yet. But that's so hard as your friend to watch you go through that.
I was like, this is so hard.
So hard.
Oh my God. And it's not even the hungry part. Like you get past the hunger. Like I can't say like if I had a pizza in front of me, I'm past the food.
Yeah.
It's 9 days of water. I'm past the food. It's just the
mental.
Your spirit is yearning for answers. I'm about to cry now.
Yeah, I know, me too. I know.
It's like you're yearning for God's voice. You're yearning for something to hold.
When you fast, your spirit becomes set apart and you're sensitive and you're seeking and you're desiring something of him. Do you feel like you're getting what you are seeking for? Or is that where your frustration is? Was that the tear?
I feel like B. Simone, she thinks she has like to torture herself or like offer herself for ridicule, offer herself for excruciating public scrutiny to prove she's pious or something. And I'm like, that to me also is very performative. She doesn't say, I don't have a best friend anymore. Well, you're engaged now. So how would you have a best friend? That makes no sense. You came in late, but you have to learn how to pivot. You have a woman best friend for a season. But if you're engaged now, and that means about to be your husband, well, he should be your best friend. No. So it makes sense, right? We're pivoting. Okay. So that's how it goes. There can't be 3 people in this relationship. It can't be your voice, his voice, then the voice of your best friend. No. But we bless her though, wherever she is. Okay. But I'm like, why even, and then you want to yearn for God talk to you. I don't know if God talks to you every day, but ultimately, God don't even have to talk to you every day. Once again, use your brain, work. Okay. Think hard, work hard, commit and be patient. That's it. That's that. You don't have to, because I'm like fasting for days, not eating food for days. If your goal is to have a husband, starvation is not what's going to bring the husband. You want to be married? You got to work on being wifey material, whatever that is. Okay. But fasting, starvation, whatever you're doing right now, because obviously you're doing that because you want the husband, right? That's not what's going to bring the husband, right? Your career is going to make it hard for you to have a husband, be Simone. All right. So a choice has to be made. I don't think a man's gonna be like, and you and all these best friends and this coven, the woman, it's just too much. It really is too much. Okay, choices have to be made, right? But I don't know if he exists. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But girl, it's a lot. Yeah, it's really like it's too much. It's overwhelming. It really is overwhelming. She's what else would she be fasting for? I don't want to eat food for 13 days. I don't. Girl, shut up. You want a husband, right? Stop playing with me. You want to get married. Cool. You have to think about why would someone want to marry me? That you don't need to fast for that. You can answer those questions yourself. Once you realize why somebody would not want to marry you, then you can start reverse engineering and seeing what you can fix in your public life, your public image, and what you do, and all these single mothers that you hang with, and you might see why. You know what I'm saying? But there's nothing about you that gives wifey energy. I don't know if somebody ever told you that, but nothing about you gives wifey energy, right? You have a very masculine energy. So I don't know. How's it supposed to work? Yeah, exactly. If you want to be a wife, there's certain things you do that don't give wifey energy, right? So it's not because we can't say you're ugly. You're not ugly. Okay, you're not ugly. So what's the problem? And obviously it's all of this. Like, so most men who are Christian, traditional, do they want to be in this metaverse? I don't think so. So this is what you have to change. I don't even know what she like, child. She's so ultimately, you guys, B. Simone wants a husband. Okay. Every podcast, every episode I see her, she's crying because she wants to be married. Okay. Okay. So she wants a husband. But I'm saying this is a matter of the heart. You don't need to fast for that. You need to ask yourself, why is it that a man would not want to marry me? You know what I'm saying? And it goes from her private life to her public life to her public image. You might want to assess that, and also I feel like with your podcast, you overshare. So that also might be a turnoff. But you don't need to fast. You don't need to not eat food for 20 days for that. That's crazy.
I feel like today I was weeping in prayer. I was like, God, help me.
You were. I woke up. That was my alarm this morning.
I can't believe you heard me.
Oh, I woke up and you were like going at it. Jazz called and she's like, where's Braylon? Like, we have a phone call. I was like, baby, it's going to be another 30 minutes. She is in there wailing.
Wow.
Yeah, you were gone. I was like, I'm not going in there knocking on the door because she's in her bag right now.
Wow. All I kept saying was, help me, Jesus, help me, Jesus, help me, Jesus. Lord. Help me fight spiritually, help me fight. So I feel like my answer is in what is happening in the spiritual realm. I feel like I am attacking something that I can't see right now.
Wow.
That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like.
You feel like you're attacking something you can't see right now. Do you feel like you know what it could be? Although you can't see it, because sometimes our spirit does know.
I feel like it's breakthrough with what I'm creating with the app. I feel like there's been so much financial, just my finances. Mm-hmm. The budgeting, you see how I am. Mm-hmm.
Okay. My people, do you see how what she's experiencing has nothing to do with fasting? Okay. All right. This sounds like she overstretched herself and she spread herself too thin financially, taking on too much without properly budgeting how she was going to pay for this. Do you see? So therefore, I'm asking you an honest question. In order to resolve this, do we need to fast, especially fasting with no water? Because you think you're going to think more logically about money when you're hungry, okay? Or do we maybe put everything on pause and go find a financial advisor, go find some type of business analyst, somebody with an amazing MBA to say, hey, here are my finances, here are my goals, here is the app. How can I do this? And how much runway should I give myself? And how much time should I give myself? Right? Sometimes the problem is, because I've noticed that too, because yes, it's a Black people thing. One of the main issues too is pacing. A lot of Black people struggle with pacing themselves, right? Oh, she's an Aries. Oh, I thought she was a Taurus. Okay, so that's why she's out here being stubborn and silly. Okay, make more sense. I thought she was a Taurus, right? But my thing is, right? It is about pacing yourself. I saw a video on TikTok with another Black woman who used to work in corporate law. And so she was making a TikTok because she quit her career in corporate law, I guess to become an influencer and be in her closet and do her hair when she has all this legal knowledge. Okay. And so she was saying something to the extent of, oh, you know, like if what it's called, like the sunk principle, where people will say to themselves, oh, I've invested so much, so I can't leave this job. Oh, I've invested so much, so I can't leave this relationship. And she was like, well, something like, oh, well, just do it because you'll be happier. And I remember I left the thing and I was like, what's the delta? What is the delta? Right? You know, something what's delta also means change, right? Delta, like it's the little pyramid thing, right? And math we use that to say the delta is like the change. Okay. But I'll tell you this. Corporate law is exhausting. It is really exhausting. People work really, really, really long hours. And I could see how a person can truly have burnout. Burnout is real. It is very, very real. But burnout also happens when we don't know how to pace ourselves. When you are in corporate law or any kind of, you know, very demanding job, whatever, and you have your goals, one thing I will say is be realistic with the timeline that you give yourself for your goals. Do not say, oh, I'm going to work in corporate law, in big law, and in 5 years, I'm going to make partner. Maybe, maybe not. Would it be more reasonable to say, hey, 10 years, I will make partner? So that way you have less pressure. It's more enjoyable. If you get overlooked for promotion, whatever, it's okay. And also, one thing about making partner also at a law firm, you need to put money in. Oh, yes, baby. You got to put some money. You want your name on the wall? You have to invest into the law firm. Some law firms to make partner, you might need 500,000. Some law firms, you might need $1 million. Some law firms, you might need 2, 3, 4, 5 mil for you to be a partner. Oh, yes, 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 yes. So my thing is, would it not be better? But ultimately, being an influencer, yes, at first it's fun, it's interesting because it's different. There's not so much pressure and things like that. However, if you are a man or a woman who has been trained to use her mind and to really resolve complex problems or to, you know, draft up legal arguments, you know, social media will get to a place where you'll get annoying because you'll realize how slow people are. Okay. You'll realize how remedial people are. You'll realize how smart you are and how it feels like you always got to break everything down. Like you're talking to little kindergartners. This too also can get old. Because like, why can these people keep up? So everything new feels refreshing. And because it feels refreshing, you feel like, yeah, I'll just go ahead and do it. Right? Same thing with being married. You can say to yourself, oh, I'm sick and tired of being married. I don't like this man. I can't stand this man because that's all you know. So you want to get a divorce. You want to get your own apartment. At first, it's cute. But ultimately, that too will get tiring. You understand? That's why I said, what is the delta? And usually, it's not right away that you can say, oh, I'm so glad I quit my job at a big law firm. Oh, I'm so glad I divorced my husband. Yeah, that's just for now. But we measure success over the course of a lifetime, not over a moment of exhaustion. Okay. If you only look at your delta over a moment of exhaustion, right, you will have a tendency of inflating your delta. I am so happy I left that job. I am so happy. Of course, because it's new. Over the course of a lifetime, you will realize if it was a better decision to quit big law to become an influencer, or maybe you should have taken a sabbatical, right? Take a sabbatical, take a break. Pace yourself, okay? You have to learn to pace yourself. Don't ask for success in 6 months. It will not fucking happen. Because if it did happen, you're not going to know how to handle that. Mismanagement. Because you are not ready for your own outlandish expectations, okay? You got to pace yourself. You can say, I give myself 5 years. It's more reasonable, right? The app, you want to make an app. Okay. Why does it have to happen now? Why can't we take 2-3 years to do it? What is the rush, right? Instead of wanting to work on the app, why not perfect the podcast? There you go. Perfecting yourself, right? Singular focus. Okay, I repeat, singular focus. Same thing I said about Shadur versus Cam. Shadur said to Cam, let's go make a rap song. Shadur said, Cam said, I am not a rapper. I'm a football player. I play football. I don't rap. And when they look me up, I want them to know me for rapping, for football, not rapping. I'm not a rapper. You see? And one of them got to be, pick one, round one. I guess he's going to make like 50 million. The one with a singular focus. The one with multiple and plenty of distraction. Round 5, pick 85, whatever he was picked at. Okay? A singular focus. You have started the podcast. Focus on the podcast for 5 years. You don't need to fast to understand that. Right? But the problem is, when you are dealing with people like B. Simone, who are very insecure and who need a lot of external validation, they need to do multiple things at once. Or like they have all these projects because they're looking for affirmation. Oh, I have this business and that business. It doesn't matter. If you have a bunch of businesses and they're halfway there, what's the point? Right? Like they say, jack of all trades, master of none. Okay? You pick one. So let's say over the next 5 years, you have to tell yourself, I need to have the best podcast possible. No app, nothing. It's nothing but a distraction. And the thing about all these distractions too, they cost money. That's the problem. They cost a lot of money. You got this project and that project. So you're taking away from the main project that can make you the most money. You got to put all your resources on one project. You don't need an app. You already got the YouTube app, the Instagram app, the TikTok app. Why do you want to have an app? For what reason? Okay? So you say to yourself, over the next 5 years, I need to have the #1 podcast in whatever genre. If it's relationships, whatever, or like motivation stuff, you give yourself 5 years on relentless focus on building the podcast. Nothing else, nothing more. Every time people come, they got to see a better podcast, a better episode, better voice, better audio, better guests, better everything. Your chapters, even now, she even have her chapters on her YouTube stuff, right? Maximize everything you can get out of YouTube, right? And then 2030 is when you can start working on the app if you feel there's a need for the app, right? And this is why, once again, instead of hiding behind hocus pocus, fairy dust, magic tricks, and then the fasting with the calcium and the potassium, okay, and the magnesium, right? We need you to sit down with business people, professional people, people that have a business mind, business analytics, people that have an MBA. These people will help you to structure your business, like all the ideas you have, you'll write it all out. They'll help you to organize, like which one is most important, which one can make you the most money. And then you maximize that. And then once that is really maximized, and then you have systems and process in place for the podcast, and it can kind of function without you doing too much, then you can focus on the app. And then you'll give that app another 5 years, right? And then once you're done with that too, and then these two work by themselves, then you can do something else, right? But also you have to learn how to hire people too. It is a lot that goes into it, right? So it's like you want a husband, you want to do multiple businesses. You're the only one that's bringing in income. You bring all these dusty friends who don't know how to make money. They don't know how to create content. They don't add anything. They're a liability, right? And then you're spreading yourself thin financially, so you're financially stressed out. So what I would say to you, B. Simone, there's no need to fast. Stop the fast, eat some food, and gain some clarity, right? Stop these goofy ass side projects. Stop them now. Just stop. And if you want to do the podcast, you just focus on the podcast. Put all your energy into the podcast. Singular focus, right? And then you have to also learn how to hire people, because the better people you hire for your podcast, it's going to be very successful. Do what Candace does. See, Candace Owens, one podcast, the Candace Show, that's it, right? But Candace does really, really well with her podcast. That needs to be your goal. How do you get to a point within the next 5 years that when you drop content on YouTube for your podcast, every episode has to make 500,000 to 700,000 views within the first 24 hours? That needs to be your mindset, right? If you can hit 1 million, that's wonderful. But you want to get to a point where every time you drop a podcast, you need to get 500,000 views within the first 24 hours. That's it. You don't need to have an app. App for what? Okay? Do that first. You know what I'm saying? Like, because otherwise, like you are, I did that too. You're going to spread yourself thin. You see what I mean? You like, even me, I'm going to tell you this, right? You know, when it came to laying lashes too, because I have a lash addiction. I'm like, oh my gosh, this lash is so pretty. Oh my gosh, this lash is so pretty. I got to a point where I had almost like 200 lashes. You know, so imagine having to restock 200 different styles, and I just kept adding more and more lashes. I'm like, it became so inefficient. You know what I'm saying? And one thing that was really good for me were my lipsticks. My liquid lipstick, they made me all. I think that's why I almost got me to 1 million was my liquid lipsticks, not even my lashes. Right? But I didn't have the right focus. I'm telling you, like, you're going to spread yourself thin, and the money is going to run out because you don't have an endless runway. You don't have an endless one. So you got to have singular focus. See, if I was to ever go back into cosmetics again, right? When I tell you, all I would do would be lipsticks. Just lipsticks. Just lip products. That's it. Nothing else. Just do that. Do that for at least like 5 years. You know, take your time and really be known for one thing and be known for one thing really, really well. I'm telling you, like, it never fails. Like, when people think they're not going to make it if they have a singular focus, like, I got to chase behind this goose and chase behind this duck and chase behind this rabbit and and at the end of the day, you end up catching nothing and you lose everything, right? Do not do it. You don't have to fast for this. Yeah. You don't have to fast for this. Like, you don't need to fast and dehydrate yourself. No, you need to have singular focus. I'm being so serious, right? You need to have singular focus. And you can even have a conversation with DeepSeek and it can help you to get more clarity, right? But I'm sure it will say that. Focus on the podcast. Because the more views you get, the faster the views you get, the more retention you get, the higher your click-through rate is, the more money you're going to make. The more money you make, the bigger the advertisers, right? And then you can give yourself 5 years to save the money to build your app, right? Sometimes, like, what people don't understand is, like, I need to save first. Before I can do X, Y, and Z, I need to save the money first. So that way, you're not stressed, you're not worried. No, let's say you want to spend $1 million, because it's not even just building the app. That's why you got to sit with people, even sit yourself down and run your financials. Because first you got to make the app. Then you got to put the app on, whether you're doing Android or you're doing, I'm going to show you another video, but you're doing Android or you're doing iOS, because you need two versions of your app, right? Your app you got to have one version that works for Apple. You got to have one version that works for Android, right? That's number one. Number two, think about the marketing costs that it's going to take to get people to get into your app. You might have to subsidize a lot of people using your app. So for a month or so, for a whole year, you might have to give your app for free. You see? And that's why everything requires a business plan. But what you see with a lot of Black people, because they're raised in the Bible and they have a poor understanding of scripture and miracles. Oh, I'll just pray about it. I'll just fast about it. No, you better do some work about it. You better do some financials about it. Okay? This stuff is real, because you can bankrupt yourself if you don't plan things right. So what I'm saying is, if you do your financials and you realize that the app with everything, marketing, subsidies, it might cost you $1 million, right? You can give yourself 5 years or even more to save the money. So once you save the money, then you take that money and you create your app. But in the meantime, use YouTube, use Instagram, use TikTok, use those apps, right? Like, do you know the billion? I think at one point they were saying, like, oh, TikTok was like burning like $3 million a day or something crazy in marketing every day to get people to adopt TikTok. Like, what it takes to make an app successful is so crazy. But I'm like, YouTube is already successful. TikTok is successful. Instagram is successful, right? Use what you already have and make sure that you are very consistent. We have people here who have really big podcasts, like the CEO with the light-skinned dude. He looks like Will Smith, the Timu version, right? He doesn't have an app, right? You have Andrew Lieberman. He has a really big podcast too. He doesn't have an app, right? Candace Owens, she has a website, doesn't have an app. So how can people that have bigger podcasts than you, they have more subscribers than you, they have more revenues than you, they have bigger advertisers than you, they don't have apps. Why do you want to have an app? Why? You know, I watched this girl the other day. She was crying too because she was like, oh, let me show you a video. And I'm like, sis. Because she was like, oh, my app. And I'm like, girl, you people in this app stuff. Like, why do you even want to have an app? See if I can find it. Here it is. Let me show you. Hold on.
To be tired in the pursuit of a challenge of your own choosing. I wanted to preface this video by saying that because I am making this video from a place of abundance. The fact that I'm sitting in a car, I have a camera, and I'm creating this video already means that everything that I'm about to say is relatively speaking. But I still had 2 mental breakdowns this week, and you asked for a life update, so let's get into it. I went into personal debt starting Beinf by Brains. I used my student loan. I maximized out my student loan while I didn't go to university to give myself a year to make Beinf by Brains come to life because I believed in the vision and I wanted to create this space for women.
So she said she went into debt because she's into fitness. So it's called Beinf by Brains. So she said she went into debt to build her platform, whatever, because she believed in the vision. And I'm like, just because you believe in your vision does not mean you have to go into debt, right? I made that mistake too. You don't have to go into debt. You can just save. Like me, and I'm telling y'all this. This is something I had to learn myself. Listen to me, right? Pacing yourself. Just because you have a vision, a calling, a dream, it doesn't mean that it has to happen by tomorrow. Doesn't mean it has to happen by next year, right? It can happen over the next 5 years. Where are you going? Where are you going? But when you're driven by ego, low self-esteem, insecurity, and you need external validation, you want to make things happen really, really fast because you want people to say, wow, look at what she has. Look at what she built. Look at that. You're looking for external validation. When you are really doing something out of conviction and not out of pride, ego, hubris, whatever, you don't need external validation. So therefore, you will understand, right? Slow and steady wins the race. Nobody needs to have 2 mental breakdowns in a week or in a month over a goal, a business, or that. No. No business is worth mental breakdowns, okay? Your mental health is very serious. Your brain is very precious, right? It's because you're not pacing yourself and you're putting too much on your plate because you want things to happen way too fast. You want something big overnight. No, you need to pace yourself. If it happens over 5 years, what is the problem? If it happens over 7 years, what is the big deal? You understand? When you decide to do a thing, right? Even like with the hair stuff, like the hair channel, whatever. I said, no, I'll give myself 5 years. I'm not going to kill myself. I will do the best I can over 5 years. Okay. You have to look at this the same way you would like looking at if you were going to college, right? When you first enroll in college, you are entering college as a freshman, not a senior. You don't know shit. So most of your classes are 100 level classes. Then you become a sophomore. Then you become a junior. Then you become a senior, right? So everything you start when you're doing something at year 1, you have to understand. Like I should not even feel entitled to anything. I'm just here to learn, right? I'll give you a good example. If you decide to be a short form content creator, year 1, get away from, I need to go viral. I need to have 1 million subs. I need to do 1 through 1. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve any of that because your first year as a content creator, you are a freshman in the short form creator space, right? So your job the first year is to say, okay, did I get better with my hooks? Was I consistent? Did my editing get better? Did my storytelling get better, right? You are just working the basics. Right? And any kind of views you get, you should be grateful because you don't know anything. Okay? By the time you get to your second year as a content creator, you should start to see improvement. Maybe by that time you start getting like PR and things like that, right? But you still have a lot to learn because there are people who are like a senior level at this thing, right? You have other people, they are like at a PhD level when it comes to making short form content, right? You cannot be a freshman expecting PhD results. You are insane. Okay? Humble yourself, stay in your lane. Little grasshopper. Okay? Well, then you do it for 3 years. By that time, now you become like a junior, like you know a bit more, like you know how to start a video, you know how to start with the hook, you know how to grab the attention of people, you know how to make them like and save and things of the sort, right? Then you do it for 4 years. By that time, you have 4 years of experience. So it's gonna look a whole lot different, right? You gotta think like that. You have to earn your way through mastery. You don't get to throw money at a problem. You don't get to, no, you have to earn your way to the mastery level. And it might take 4 years. It might take 5 years, right? That's why usually you see most people who are really good and who have millions of subscribers or whatever, they've been doing this for more than 5 years, right? They've been doing it consistently for more than 5 years. So they've learned a whole lot. But the problem is it's the pacing. And when the pacing is off, expectations are completely off. Same thing with like weight loss, right? People will look at someone who's been working out for 9 years and be like, oh, I need my body to look like this in 3 months. Are you crazy? Or I need my body to look like this in a year. How? 12 months to 72 months, right? She's goals. But you cannot say, oh, she's goals in the next year. No, you need to have your own goals for the next year. But if you stick to it for 72 months, you're going to look like that too, right? The pacing has to be right. And when the pacing is right, the expectations will also be right. So then you're not going to have mental breakdowns and all that kind of stuff and burnout because you are properly pacing yourself. Right? When you're doing anything in year one, you're here to learn as much as you can. And you're not here to feel entitled to views and this, and it will be nice though, right? And it can happen if you're really, really good, right? But freshman year, you are here to learn as much as possible, right? Not here to have all these crazy expectations, right? So if you feel like, okay, I want to build X, Y, and Z, right? Cool. That vision might take 5 years. That vision might take 10 years. And you have to be okay with that. And you have to learn to sit with that. And you have to learn that, hey, that's just what it's going to take. It's going to take me 10 years, right? And I can try to speed it up, but all you're going to do, burn out, lose money, get into debt, get frustrated, destroy relationships. Like you're going to you might even have inflammation in your body, make yourself sick because you're trying to rush something that's meant to happen in 10 years, and you want that to happen over 12 months. You will make yourself sick. Then you want to start fasting and not eating food because you think God's going to feel so sorry for you that he's just going to fix it all. No. You need strategic thinking and you need the right kind of pacing. You have to pace yourself. You don't have a choice, right? But if you remain consistent over like the timeline, like 5 years, 10 years, whatever, you're going to do very well, right? But you cannot have everything at once, and you cannot have it super fast. It doesn't work out like this. And this is why so many people are experiencing burnout, because you're doing too much and you want too much, too fast, too soon. It's not going to work. It's not sustainable. It's not going to work.
And I just wanted to give it my absolute best effort and my everything I had, basically. So a few years later, when we started filming in the gym, we weren't actually allowed to film in the gym. So we didn't have enough money to rent a place where we could create a gym and then live somewhere simultaneously. So what we decided to do is open up a gym or create like a studio place where we could film and then also sleep in that gym. The reason why I'm saying this is because I always believe in placing very high conviction bets. The reason why I believe in that is because if you have a vision and it is something that you're willing to breathe, live, do 24/7, I see no reason in why that wouldn't work out. You need to become extremely obsessed and sacrifice everything else for
you see this mindset? Lunacy, right? Oh, if you have a vision, You should breathe, live, eat. No, there's more to life than your vision. There's also human relationships, right? You need to also live your life. You can't be so obsessed with one single dream that you're not living life. You're not like enjoying your life, going out and seeing people, seeing your family, going to weddings, like enjoying your summer vacation. Okay. I mean, I think so. Why would you want to start off with a video editor? Why don't you want to learn? I also, yeah, that's bad pacing, right? Why don't you want to learn? You should learn, right? You should learn. And then that way, when you get your editor, you know what to do and what not to do, what you like and what you don't like, right? But you see, to me, Marlene, this right here is the mindset of a gambler. Even for her to say you need to place bets, you don't have to bet on anything. You need to have a strategy, right? You need to have a plan. Do not bet on anything, because guess what? You're not God. You can be as obsessed as you want to be, as you breathe. If God says this ain't going to happen, it's not going to happen, right? And this is how people get in trouble with gambling. Oh, place a big bet, and then I'll make more money. And what happens? They don't make the money. They end up owing the casino, end up owing some gang people, some mafia people, some mob people. Then they get their asses all kinds of beat up. Okay? You don't need to do that. You don't have to place you got to place these high bets. No. Be reasonable and pace yourself, right? Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady. Because everything, it just compounds, right? So like a win is a win. Win small. Take your little small wins. You'll go places. Like compare her to Nick Bear. Did you ever hear Nick Bear say, plays these high bets, plays these crazy bets? No. Nick, he does it 1 mile at a time. He gonna run 6 miles today. Tomorrow he's gonna run the 6 mile. I'm like me for as long as I've known him, but I didn't know him for that long. But I think he's been on YouTube for like over 12 years now, right? I discovered Nick like towards like COVID-ish, right? But I'm like, Nick Bear, everything he does is slow and steady in his apartment, then my brother's apartment, and this small warehouse, and then this small warehouse, and then this other warehouse, and then this other house, right? To where he is today. Now he has 100,000 whatever warehouse, 1 million square feet. What do I know? He has machines that actually pack orders themselves. Like, what the freak is this, right? But I'm like, you see it, and this is what these women do. Women will say to other women, oh, be delusional, be excessively delusional. You don't need to be delusional if you have a plan. And also, the thing I don't like about this whole delusional statement, delusion means I don't really think it's going to work. I am delusional because I don't really think I have the skills for it. I don't really think it belongs to me. I don't really think I can make it happen. So therefore, by a stroke of luck, it's going to work. You don't need to be delusional. You need to have conviction. Okay? If you walk with conviction, why is it not going to work out in your favor? Why do I need to be delusional when I know I can do it? I don't have to be delusional. Oh, when it comes to your dream life, you should be delulu. I don't have to be delulu. Right? Why do I need to be delulu? Like, let's say I believe that one day I can build a house. I can build my dream house, buy the lot, build my dream house, and put the things in there. Why do I need to be delusional for that? My brain works, I'm very intelligent. I can make it happen. I don't need to be delusional. It might take a lot of work, but I don't need to be delusional. Because if you are delusional, it means that you don't know how to do it. That's why you're delusional. Because you don't think you have the capacity to make it happen. So therefore, you're delusional. I'm not delusional. I don't need to be delusional. I don't have a mental illness. Okay? I'm okay. I'm truly sane, right? If you know what you want, and you are structured and you are strategic and you have the skill sets, that matters. You have the skill sets. Why is it not going to happen for you? I'm so confused. That's not called delusion. I don't need to be delusional, right? Be obsessed. Be so obsessed. We know what that turns into: burnout. We have seen people get obsessed with weight loss. It turns into eating disorders, right? We have seen people being obsessed with money. It turns into all kinds of weird behavior, criminal behaviors, addiction, all kinds of stuff. We have seen people being obsessed with being number one. We've even seen people that it led them to want to go kill their opponents and things of the sort. So you don't need to be obsessed. You need to be strategic and you need to be committed. Just commit and be patient with yourself. Pace yourself. Be patient with yourself. Sometimes you have setbacks. That's just how life goes. But you just keep walking. Put one foot in front of the other. You'll get there. You'll get there. Right? And don't feel like I got to be here, but I got to get there by tomorrow. I got to get there by 12:30. No, because 12:30 might not be your call time. It might be somebody else's call time. right? I got to be there by 2025. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. I got to be there by 2026. You might get there by 2028, right? Because your call time is your call time. And also, if in this life, God has preordained certain things for you and you're trying to rush these things, well, maybe you'll die early. Okay. Maybe if you rush and you accomplish things way too fast, you'll die early, because once you're done accomplishing your mission, why will you stay on this earth? Maybe you just have to leave. Okay. So it's like, whatever. Right. But I'm like, this young woman too, she gonna keep talking, but she also went broke behind an app. Like, she's struggling financially behind an app. And I'm like, but for what reason? For what reason? Once again, because people do not want to pace themselves, get into debt, become obsessed, eat, breathe. Blah, blah, blah. No, you have other things to do. And that's what makes life more enjoyable, right? Even if you're really passionate about something, if all you do is that thing every single day, you're going to get sick and tired of it. You're going to burn out. Having other interests, having other things that you do, and also enjoying your friends, your family, even your goofy ass TV shows, right? It makes you miss that thing even more. So when you get back to it, you actually enjoy it because you have other interests, right? Don't ever become obsessed with just one thing. There's no need to be obsessed, because if it's meant for you, it will be here for you. If it's meant for you, it is going to happen, right? It's going to happen. Hold on.
For it. But to me, if you're willing to go that far, then there is no way and no world in which that doesn't work out in your favor. And so I did the same for my app.
There are many worlds in which people have gone really, really hard and they didn't get what they wanted. Remember they used to have this book where growing up, what's it called? The salesman. What's it called? It was this man, he was selling stuff, The Diary of a Salesman. I forgot what it was. But that man wanted to be rich so bad. He kept selling stuff and selling stuff. He never made it. There are plenty of people who will never make it, right? Because that obsession they have, it's just not going to pan out. But for somebody else, it will. That's why I said there's what you want to do, and then there's what you're called to do. Hopefully they both align by God's grace. But you can obsess over a thing, and it will never happen for you, because that's just not your lane. That's just not your lane. You saw somebody do it, and you said, well, I won't do that too. Why? You're not that person. You need to know what works for you. What is your lane? What is your calling? What comes to you naturally? That person that you see can be an inspiration to have more confidence in doing your calling, right? But it doesn't mean that you're going to do the same thing that they're doing. And you have to be okay with that. You really do. Hold on.
It is fully bootstrapped. There are no external investors. It is custom built. I invest.
Hold on.
It is fully bootstrapped. If you're willing to go that far, then there is no way and no world in which that doesn't work out in your favor. And so I did the same for my app. It is fully bootstrapped. There are no external investors. It is custom built. I invest everything that I have into this product, because an app is like a plane. Once it is up and flying, there is no stopping it. So either you turn it into a rocket or you crash. But it is one of those two things. And for me, I believe so much in this product because I am obsessed with it. I love using it. I love creating it. And the potential is so high that I am willing to do anything to turn this plane into the rocket. But the pressure is so high that is where my first mental breakdown came in this week.
You see, and that's the problem, is that, especially with women, when people have ideas, people have an overinflated sense of how important their ideas are. So she's like, oh, it's like an app is like a plane. Once it's launched, it can't be stopped. Yes, it can. Birds have stopped planes. You're very silly. That's a horrible metaphor. Many things can stop a plane. Another plane crashing into it can stop that plane. Okay, but we have seen many planes come down because a bird got into the whole, like the what's it called, is it the engine thing, the thing that, like, those things that spin a whole lot, right? Birds get caught in there and that plane comes down. Okay, planes can come down. A plane can also run out of fuel. It will come down. Okay. We have seen plenty of plane crashes. Also, a plane is not a rocket. Okay. And there are many rockets also that have crashed. There are many rockets that have burnt up. There are many rockets that never came back down. Okay. Because sometimes the calculations are off. Human error, right? Human error is real. So you, because it's your idea, you can have a tendency, right, of having an overinflated sense of security. You can have miscalculation because you think, oh, this app means a lot to me. This app is so great. This app is so this. Yeah, to you. But a lot of people might not find value in your app. And also, when it comes to this app, it's because she's talking about her fitness app. When it comes to fitness app, y'all, there are just too many fitness apps. There are just too many fitness apps. And the reality of it, too, is that every day there's a new girl influencer with better abs, better this, better that. And guess what? She also has a program. She also has an app. She also has a meal plan. She also has this. Then above all of you people is Nike, right? Nike, Adidas, Reebok, Under Armour, Peloton, all these people, they have apps too. And many of these people can give people apps for free. They can subsidize a yearly subscription to their app. Can you compete with that? No. And that's why you need to have a proper business plan, not just your gut feeling, your intuition, because Nike is real. Nike's runway in terms of capital, you can't compete with these people. Okay. Peloton, their money is real. And you as a single YouTuber, you cannot compete with these people, right? This stuff is real. They can give out free subscriptions for a whole year. You can't do that. And you cannot also compel people to pay for your app when they can get it for free from Nike. Even Apple also has a fitness app, right? A lot of people have fitness apps, and this fitness app, and this fitness app, and this fitness app, right? There are so many apps for fitness, right? So this is why also it's very dangerous to put all of your savings into a fitness app when there's all these apps out here, and there are apps that are owned by global corporations with trillions of dollars at their disposal. So it lets me know you didn't do a business plan. You didn't do a business plan. Because had you done a business plan, your business plan would have told you, girl, that's a cute little app. But at the end of the day, what is it going to take you to acquire more users? And what is it going to take you to keep those users, right? What is like your marketing spend? What that look like, right? What is really your reach? And how many people use your app and they don't renew their membership? Right? How many people use it for free for 7 days and they don't pay, right? Because people don't know their numbers. Oh, if I'm obsessed, it'll work. If that's all I do at work. No, you cannot compel other people to give you their money for free when they can go somewhere else and get that app for free, right? And that's why I say a lot of people don't even need to have apps. They're too obsessed with these apps. A lot of people just focus on creating your content and post it on YouTube. Post it on YouTube, post it on TikTok, post it on Instagram. And if somebody else wants to pay you to design a program for their fitness app and then they pay you the money, just do that, right? Because it's a lot. It really is a lot. It is a lot. And you don't have that kind of money. Oh, I'm not investor. I don't have investors. I'm doing this by myself. That's exactly why we are concerned for you. Because you cannot compete with Nike. You cannot compete with Apple and their fitness app. There's even a new one now called Sparna or something. It's like a running app or whatever. People are going crazy for that, right? And also people, when it comes to fitness, people do stuff in craze. Like they love something for 6 months to a year and then they move on to something else. Meanwhile, did you even break even? Maybe not, right? And that's why I'm like, you really have to, you have to know your numbers, but do not go into debt or whatever, because you think you have this great idea and that's the one idea that's going to change your life. That is the mindset of a gambler. Okay. And it will cause you a lot of financial harm. Trust me, I've been there. Okay. It will cause you a lot of financial harm. Take the least amount of it. Let me tell you this. When it comes to creating fulfilling your dreams, going after your vision, I'm telling you, you need to go the route that's going to cost you the least amount of money. Find the way that will cost you the least amount of money. And keep your costs as low as possible for as long as you possibly can, right? If you can utilize YouTube, do that. And if it's free, do it. You can utilize TikTok, do it. You can utilize Instagram, do it. Try to reduce how much cost you have on yourself because you're not going to enjoy your life. You're not going to enjoy your life because every month, every penny you make goes into that business. That's not a way to live. You know what I'm saying? That is not a way to live. If you do it young and you go through what you go through, it's kind of okay because you're still young enough that you can recover. But imagine doing that at a certain age, like that's just crazy. That's just bad advice. Hold on.
Sometimes I wish I was different.
Yeah.
That I didn't place these fully conviction bets that are so super risk on that always make me feel like I'm either gonna fly or I'm gonna drown. And sometimes I wish I just would have bought a house and didn't want to try to force anyone to live a healthier life, because I feel like it can truly transform everything that you're doing. Sometimes it feels like I've given up my 20s to create this, to build this. And then I'm thinking, am I also going to give up my 30s? Why didn't I just calm down and not try to change the world with the power that I have? Anyways.
You see? She's like, oh, I wish I would have bought a house. Yeah. And that probably been better. You buy yourself a nice house, get you some equity in your house, chill, help the people that you can, create partnerships with other people that you can go on their platform, you can go on their app, and you can get paid, right? I mean, hopefully she doesn't waste her 30s doing this foolishness, right? But at least if you do it, like I said, if you do it young, you can recover from this, right? But nobody should be obsessed with just one idea. You're going to have plenty of ideas in your life. This is why I say do it the cheapest way possible and pace yourself. You know what I mean? It could be that one day you'll have an amazing, ginormous community. Okay. And it's okay if it takes 10 years to do it. It's okay even if it takes you 20 years to do it. Where are you going? Where are you going? You know what I'm saying? People are like, oh, this one got 1 million. It will be nice. But also it doesn't matter. There are people who have 1 million followers and they can barely get 20,000 views in a video. There are people I see that have 33.5 million followers. They release a video and then they get 7,000 views. It's like in the first 24 hours. Like, where are all the people? Right? So I repeat, it is better to build slow and steady. And also, it is better to build your community slow and steady. Sorry, you guys. Right? It is better to build your community slow and steady. Don't go broke behind a dream. Don't go burning all your cash behind a dream. You know what I'm saying? Because just because it means a lot to you, it doesn't mean it's going to mean a lot of people. Sometimes also, you can have a great idea, but unfortunately, you're there too early. Like you hit the consumer space too early. So people are not ready for your idea, right? If you had been maybe 6 months later in the game, they would have loved it. We have seen that. We have seen some business people out here, they introduce an idea too early and the consumers were not ready to deal with this idea, right? You have people who come too late. People have already moved on. Right. And then you have some business people who come just in time. Right. Timing also is everything. So this is why I said, don't go wasting all your money on some foolishness. Right. Because in your life, you will have many ideas. So be very mindful how you spend your money and always run your numbers. Do not hide behind prayer and fasting. Do not hide behind dry fast and water fast. This is clown behavior. You need to know your numbers. And if you're not a number person, you have no business doing business. Just stick to being an influencer. Okay? For your own safety. Just stick to being an influencer. Just like people who spend a whole lot of money trying to have a certain look on their channel, trying to have a certain aesthetic, trying to display a certain lifestyle, right? Because you think, oh, the next, I'm going to have a sponsorship. My next sponsor will pay this bill. This sponsor. Yeah, until you run out of sponsor. Because every day there's a new influencer. Every day there's a new girl. Every day there's one girl who can dress better than you. This is not sustainable. Okay? And this is why it's a lot better to build an audience of people who actually like you for you. Not for what you buy, not for what you wear, not for how you travel, not for this, not for that. Because all of these things, anybody can do it. Doesn't make you special. You want to do something that people can only find with you. Like this, I go to her because she gives me something that I can't find anywhere else. And it's not style. It's not traveling first class. It's not living in a high-rise apartment. There's just too many YouTubers who live in a high-rise apartment. You know, and you know how many influencers went broke behind these high-rise apartments? Right? And when the whole makeup bubble thing busted, they had to do all kinds of stuff to move back with their parents, downside, give back the keys, wump, because they had no business living in these high-rise apartments. You're not making that kind of money. But you want to convince people that, oh, if I keep being in this apartment, people are going to believe I'm successful, and that's how I'm going to manifest and manifest and manifest. You don't have to manifest. You need to have a plan. And it's okay to go small, right? You see like big influencers like Jaclyn Hill, for example, she never lived in a high-rise apartment. She lived in a house, okay? And she's a lot richer than a whole lot of people, right? When people like you for you, they will follow you no matter where you go, what you do, how you change, because they actually like you. They like you as a person, right? And that's how you want your content to be. It's not based on what I wear, how I dress, how I travel, how I live, how much money I spend. But these people actually like me for me. Now let's go back to Be Simone, okay? So I'm like, this app business is crazy. Because I'm like, B, you got to stop. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. You see, you gonna drive y'all. People don't take this stuff is real.
Yesterday, I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yeah,
like I notice it in me now, just nitpicking, and it's not even. I just don't have it like to spin the liquid. Yeah, I'm used to having liquid,
but my thing is, Be Simone, you always should have shopped at H&M anyways. Right? If there's somebody who makes it cheaper, take your ass somewhere cheaper. There you go. Right? We have to stop. Right? There is nothing wrong. And you see it a lot. Asian people, South, like whether it's Chinese or whatever, Vietnamese, whatever, a lot of Asian people, they don't mind looking poor. Even Indian people. You go to Marshall's, you'll see a bunch of Indians in there. You go to Ross, you see a bunch of Indians in there. You go over here. You know, do you know how many Fenty products I got? Huh? Do you know how many of, oh, here it is. Here's one. The Fenty cream. I guess this is like $28, right? They have the whole Fenty stuff at TJ Maxx and Marshalls. They have the Fenty stuff, right? So you see, did you check Marshalls? Did you go to TJ Maxx first, right? I don't care how much money you have. Why would you pay more if you can pay less? Right? The whole point is to save your money. Right? I even got this one. You know, I love Amika, right? I got this one at TJ Maxx recently. So it's $28, but it was like $19, right? You understand? You always have to walk out here, look for ways to save. But even the what is it called? What's that thing called? The whole Fenty, like the whole Fenty shampoo stuff, right? I have everything. But I bought everything between TJ Maxx and Marshall. Like yesterday, I went there and they had the shampoo actually. I'm, okay, cool. Now I get to try it, right? It's okay also to wear things from like a previous season, right? It's okay to wear things like 2 seasons old. It's okay to go looking for bargains. It's okay to go look for deals. It really is okay. Like maybe in every season you can buy one, like a few things that are like came out this season, right? But you should always know how to look for a deal. But why would you ever stop shopping at H&M? Right? Because once again, the clothes don't make you, you make the clothes. If you have taste, you have taste. Right? You don't need to wear designer to have taste. You're not a fashionista because all you wear is designer. No, you're just a label whore. It's very different, right? Exactly. Like you don't need to wear designer. If you think you're stylish or you know about fashion because you wear designer, no, you're just a label whore. You don't have taste, right? Because a person that really has fashion can mix and match. Because fashion or being a fashionista is about having a sense of style, right? Style has nothing to do with how much you spend on stuff. You understand, right? So I'm like, why would you have ever stopped shopping at H&M? What is wrong with H&M? What's wrong with TJ Maxx? What's wrong with Ross? What's wrong with Marshalls? Like, what's wrong with even Walmart? Like, go where you can find a good deal. Go where you can find things that you know how to dress, that you know how to accessorize, and things of the sorts, right? It's up to you, right? And also have coupons. Even TikTok Shop. You might find things on TikTok Shop that you might really enjoy. You know, I bought some things on TikTok Shop recently, right? You might find things on TikTok Shop that you might really enjoy. At the end of the day, it's about having a sense of personal style, not finding ways to quickly depart from your money, okay? You have to save your money, especially if you know that you want to build this and build that and do this and do this. If you have a lot of plans and you plan to have lots of investments, you're not going to have a choice but to be mindful of how you spend your money. You're not going to have a choice. You have to be mindful how you spend your money. Even the way you eat, eating out, only hanging out with people who want to go out all the time. Okay? Start hanging out with people who know how to cook. You know, start cooking more. Start making your food more because you have plans. And it sounds to me like these goals are very expensive. So you have to know how to dial it back. And then it's just you. You're not even married too. So you even have more of a reason to dial it back. Right? Oh, we need to go to LA more. Maybe not. Maybe stay in Atlanta. Right? Because all the trips, all the traveling, that's also money you could have saved. What are you doing in LA that is truly impossible to do in Atlanta? Right? Even Mr. Beast, he is like the biggest YouTuber in the world, and he's based out of North Carolina. So why are you going to LA? Okay? And every episode he posts is like 10 million views, 20 million views, 30 million views. So he has millions of views per show, per YouTube video, and he's doing it out of North Carolina. You are in Atlanta, but you feel like you got to go to LA for a podcast just to have 40,000 views? What are we doing? If all you're going to get, I'm being really serious. If you do an episode and all you're going to get is 40,000 views or 100,000 views, stay in Atlanta. That's not enough money, right? If going to LA is going to 5x your views or 10x your views, I can see why I won't go to LA like, oh, girl. Because when I'm in Atlanta, I get 100,000 views. When I go to LA, I get 600,000 views. Oh, that makes sense. But whether you're in LA or you are in Atlanta, you're still getting the same amount of views. Then you got to stop wasting money going to LA. You don't have LA money. You know what I'm saying? You don't have LA money. You go to LA if somebody else is paying for you to go to LA, right? It's a business. You have to understand where your money is going. You have to track your spending. The same way, when you want to lose weight, you got to be in a caloric deficit and you got to track your calories. There you go. Because if you don't track your money, I'm telling you, you're going to wake up, the money is gone. Like, what? I thought I woke up this morning, I had 100,000. I woke up this morning, I had 50,000. Yeah, because you didn't track your spending. And it all adds up. And when you're walking, you're the only millionaire walking with people who barely even have $1,000, you have to pay for that because you want companionship. So they're also costing money. You might as well claim these adults on your tax returns. This is crazy. This is really crazy. No, I'm not doing that. You are crazy. Nope.
Because I've invested in this app and this platform, I don't have the liquid. I got the money.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's coming. I have it in assets. I have it in jewelry. Yeah. I have it in, but it's like the liquid. I'm used to seeing a certain amount in my account.
But you're also used to a hustle mentality.
For sure.
And this time when you set out to do the app, you said that you wanted to do something that was legacy.
That's going to have longevity. Not quick.
Yes, you don't.
I don't want it. I don't want it quick, and I'm not complaining. Yeah, I know that. I believe in what we're building.
Yeah,
but I think that that's what I'm fighting.
Use the microwave, and this app is a crock pot.
Wow,
this app is a slow cooker.
Wow,
and you're gonna reap the benefits of it later. But right now, you're sowing seeds into that, and so it just takes time. But you'll have that liquid cash.
I believe that.
You'll have all
I
that.
believe
you know
that.
it.
I know it.
Yeah,
but
that's why the battle of the app is so challenging because when God's hand is on something. When his hand is on something, it's evident. Do you know how many women's lives are impacted already?
We haven't
that casting call we did, bro. Life changing. Every girl that's a part of this. Are we allowed to talk about that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had major breakthrough moments. She's launching an app, and there's a talk show on the app that I'm a part of, and we sat on the couch. When I tell you breakthrough moments,
Like, that's off the backs of you. Yeah, you're going through this. Yeah, you feel like you're tired. Yeah, you got to fast 10 days.
Woo!
Yeah, it's going into 13.
This is why you cannot be friends with birds. You cannot, like the level of idiocy, right? First of all, Simone, had you worked out your financials, you wouldn't be crying, right? Oh, I'm not worried about it. You are worried about it. That's why you're crying. And that's why you're starving yourself, calling about this a phase. Because you think you can manipulate God into making your numbers work. If you really had sat down with proper business analysts and they had ran your numbers, you would have peace of mind, right? But when you don't run your numbers and you go and take all kinds of money out of your bank account to do stuff out of faith, you have anxiety because you don't know what your numbers are. You're just doing things to do and you just hope it works, right? Also, your app that you're trying to do, is it really social proof? What have you done on social media to prove to yourself that if I launch this app, there's 100,000 people willing not just to sign for the first like 7 days for free or whatever it is for free, right? But these people are going to pay for this app, 100,000 people, and they're going to pay for this app every single month, right? The way people out here canceling subscriptions to pretty much anything, right? What have you done that is social proof that you can say, based on this study or based on this and that, I know I have 100,000 people waiting for me to drop this app. If it's $9.99, if it's $20.99, these people are going to do whatever, right? And also, whatever you're trying to do with this app, there's a talk show on this app, there's a whatever on this app. Why can't you start off with Patreon? I'm so confused. Why do you have to build an app? I'm still lost over here. Why can't you put your show behind a paywall? Even here on YouTube, right? You can have stuff that's just for members only when it comes to your YouTube channel. So you have Patreon, whatever you think you're doing that is so amazing on that show, why not do it on Patreon? And see on Patreon how many people are signing up and they're staying signed up for at least over a year. So at least you can know, okay, we have 100,000 people on our Patreon. We have 200,000 on our Patreon, and we get these amounts of comments. And we've had we don't have a lot of people who cancel their Patreon membership, right? Even here on YouTube, you can have stuff that's just for members only on your YouTube channel. And then you can see how many people are really willing to pay for that kind of content before you go into your bank account and take your money and just think that, oh, I just know. How do you know? How do you know? What content have you ever sold for real, that you can say, oh, there's 100,000 people, there's 200,000 people. You need social proof, right? Where do you have that? And if you're just doing things on a whim, on a prayer and a fast and some magnesium and calcium and whatever in your water, you're just batshit crazy. You are truly batshit crazy. And then you have these goofy ass friends encouraging you, but yet they're not putting a single dollar into this business, are they? Right? Oh yeah, girl, do it, girl. Yes, you're helping us to have a breakthrough. Girl, you're doing this for us. Yeah. Is anybody putting money into this app? Or is it just you? If these girls believe so much in your app, why don't they go and empty out their bank accounts and give you money for the app? Right? Be very careful who you take advice from, and be very careful who you allow to be your hype person, especially when that person is not even giving you $10 towards the so-called business they believe so much in. If you believe so much in her business, give her $20,000. If you believe so much in her business, give her $30,000, right? But I bet you won't do it, right? But I'm like, if you have a show or you have whatever, just put it behind a paid wall and see if you can get 100,000 people to sign up. See, that's why I forgot I was listening to, and they were like, that's why they believe in pre-orders and things of the sort, because even with a book, for example, you can pre-order a book, because it kind of shows if people are truly interested. Do they really want to buy it? If you put a book in pre-order and you can get 100,000 people to sign up for a pre-order, it's like, okay, wow, there's real demand for this book, right? Otherwise, don't do it. Find other ways to test the content and see if people want it. Are they willing to buy it? Do they continue to pay for it? Are they leaving positive comment? Are they encouraging more people to sign up to watch it? You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you have Patreon. You have Patreon. Why do you need to build an app? You also have memberships here on YouTube where you can put your content for just members only, right? Why not do that? Why not do that? But ultimately, why can't you just do it all here on YouTube and make it the best content possible? Make it so good for 5 years. And then you can say, now that we've done this for 5 years, we know what kind of content to make, right? And even making an app too. Why not do something so good here on YouTube, Patreon, and for the members, right? That you can actually have a show with OWN or have a show on a network where they're paying for your cost of production. Why do you have to do it? I'm so confused. Like, why do you have to do it? Why?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. You talking about you want to be a Jamie Foxx? What?
What?
You want to be honored at the BET Awards? Well, for
What?
sure. This is your journey, babe.
You guys, Simply Pop has launched a new prebiotic soda. Simply Pop, the new juicy soda. There are 5
purpose is attached to it. Mine was attached to it. Still is attached to it. Fulfillment is attached to it. You are a visionary. And unfortunately, it comes with weight. The weight that you carry on your shoulders for that, you got to carry everybody else along. It's heavy. It's heavy, but you're called. Because period.
I know. You know what you said to me the other day that it's like embedded in my head.
What?
And it was so, I don't even think you've thought about it twice.
What did I say?
I was telling you what I wanted to do with the girls from the casting call. I don't want to talk about that yet, but we had a casting call in Atlanta and women from all over the community came. And I want to do something with a select few of them. And I want to take it to other cities. And I've created something really, really big that's going to take over the world. And I said something to you and I was like, I want to do this. I was telling you all the ideas. I was like, I want to do this, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to get this, and then we're going to do this design, and we're going to go.
I said whatever you say. Yeah, I told you whatever you say. I get annoyed with that with you.
That melted my heart, though.
Yeah.
You were like, whatever you say, I know it's going to happen.
I know
like,
it's
you don't have
happen.
to convince me.
No, I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. I've seen it happen. No matter what. Yes, I'm like, I'd be scared when you start talking because I'm like, wait, hold on a second. If you start talking about arenas and conferences and this and book, I'm like, whoa. Give it a second because it's going to happen.
You said, whatever you say. You were like, whatever you say, I know it's going to happen because you said it. Oh my God.
I believe it. Yeah.
It's just the power that I would almost say the power that I have, but no, the gift that God has given me, and the power that's behind that. Like whatever I believe, whatever.
It is the power that you have, though. You can say that.
That is crazy.
You can say it.
No, like the more I listen to her, not only do I think she has shiny object syndrome, she starts this and she wants to go over here. Like I wonder if Simone doesn't have ADHD. I truly wonder if she doesn't have ADHD. And I also wonder if she's not on the spectrum. Like if she's not mildly, like slightly autistic. You know what I'm saying? I really do. Because I'm like, to me, this kind of brain, like, girl, you're starting to scare me. Okay. You did this app, you put all this money into this app. The app is not launching yet. We don't even have the money back. Don't even know if we're going to get the money back. Now you want to do casting calls. You want to take this around the whatever. You want to do the arenas. You want to write the book. And I'm like, also, I think you need a business manager. And you need someone to help you, like, once again, plan everything. What's your number one priority? Right? Okay. Then what's next? Like, she needs somebody to help because she has a lot of ideas. And also, I do feel like that's a sure way also going broke. Because when you have lots of ideas too, sometimes you can lose focus. Okay. So, and then you got this one, like, yeah, girl, whatever you say is going to happen. Girl, we know you make bad decisions, sis. So you don't know shit about money. Okay. So sit down somewhere. Have you ever had a successful business? No, you haven't. Sit down somewhere. Yeah, no. Okay. You have to decide what really matters to you. And I repeat, it's like, I don't know if you guys ever felt that way. Like sometimes you get on the treadmill and you might like put like the speed 3.5 and you feel like you want to run. You shouldn't run. You need to keep walking. Okay. If you're not fit, you're trying to burn fat, whatever, you get on the treadmill and it's like, I want to run. You're not in shape to run. Okay. You should not run. You need to keep walking. I know. It's like, I was like, was like 2 days ago. I feel like I want to run. I'm like, We're not running. Right. The point is to walk. right? Walk. You don't need to run. You have to walk. But I'm like, when you have so many things like that, I'm like, I do wonder if it's not you might have ADHD. Okay. And also you might be slightly autistic and you might need help for that. But most importantly, you need to get yourself a business manager. Get yourself someone who's going to listen to all the ideas that you have, right? See which ideas go together and then help you determine which idea means the most to you. And what's the one that we can do for the least amount of money and yet make the most amount of money? So it's the least costly, but it's the one that is more likely to generate the most amount of revenue. You go for that one first. And to me, I think it's the podcast because I'm like, this is not, it's not hard to do, right? Like I said, if I was talking to her directly, I'm like, Simone, it's cute. Maybe in the next 5 years or so, right? Just like take Oprah, for example, right? Take Oprah. Like when Oprah was building the Oprah show, she wasn't out here doing all that kind of stuff. Okay. Oprah really focused on building the Oprah show for a very, very, very long time. Once the Oprah show got successful, then she started doing like more gifts and you get a car and you get this and Oprah's favorites and that. Then she slowly started doing the book club, right? Then she slowly started doing events and stuff, right? But Oprah was not doing everything at once. Okay. You truly have to pace yourself. And it can be really, really hard at first because like these ideas are keeping you up at night. And that's why you should get a journal. Okay. It's better. It's even better if you can type it on your iPad, but get you a journal and write your ideas down. Over the course of your lifetime, by the grace of God, everything will come to pass. But right now, in the immediate time, what's most important? Because you only have 24 hours. You also need to sleep, and you only have but a certain amount of money. So what's the most important thing? And to me, I would say it's the podcast, right? Just like the Oprah show, build the podcast as much as you can. Maximize the podcast as much as you can. If I was giving advice too, I would say even this app stuff, put the app on pause. Maybe work on hiring a thumbnail designer, hiring a video editors, right? You can have one video editor just for the main podcast, the long format, and then you can have an editor for your short content that knows how to put short stuff together, right? Maximize this podcast right here. Do not despise small beginnings, right? And let the podcast grow as long as you possibly can. Where you get to a point where you say, I have done everything I could with this podcast. Now I'm ready to do X, Y, and Z. And I think that progression is going to occur naturally. You have to learn to pace yourself. And your friends, your goofy ass friends who are not footing the bill, you cannot listen to these people. Have you ever run a business? You ever pay taxes? You ever had to? No, go sit down somewhere. Okay. You need to surround yourself with business people who have had a lot of success, even failures in business, who can say, hey, I remember doing this, and this is what I wish I would have done differently, right? But I'm like, it is okay to maximize everything you do. Just like even if, let's say you want to start like a weight loss journey, right? And right now, all you can afford is Planet Fitness. Maximize Planet Fitness. Do as much of your content as you can in Planet Fitness. Right? The day when you're too big for Planet Fitness, it will happen naturally. Right? You will have the money to go to a different gym. You will have the knowledge for it. It's just going to happen naturally. Right? But a lot of people, they start a Planet Fitness and they do as much as they can inside of Planet Fitness with that $10 a month membership. Right? And then as they build their platform and they get known for fitness, one day they get to a point where they build a gym at their house, which is a lot of money. Or they go to a very, very fancy gym because they started at the bottom and then maximize that, right? Every level you're on, you want to maximize that as much as possible, right? Do not be in a rush to grow. I'm telling you, because you also got to be able to sustain the capacity of your growth and stuff. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because Candace has a lot of editors. Like she has like 2 or 3 editors or something like that. They're like somewhere in her basement, like her attic or something, right? But I'm like, that's all they do all day. So I'm like, to me, I would focus on that. It's like, I don't need to create an app. I need to hire editors, right? All that app money should have gone into hiring editors. And I have noticed that too, when it comes to a lot of content creators, that they don't have real systems and process in place to make sure that we're always pushing out content. When you look at the biracial dude, the guy who does Diary of a CEO, like he has the long form for YouTube, but he has a lot of shorts. Even on TikTok, he has like multiple TikTok pages. Like these people are compulsive, right? But it's like make the podcast as big as it can possibly get. Where it's like the quality of your guest is just gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Do not stop, right? You want to maximize that. If you're doing like the Stairmaster and Planet Fitness, you maximize that until maybe one day you're able to buy yourself your own Stairmaster, right? If you're somebody who wants to cook, right? It could be that one day you'll have the most beautiful kitchen with the most expensive appliances, right? But right now, if you have a cute, like, I don't know, like a regular electrical type of stove, whatever, maximize that. Cook as many recipes as you can on the low, right? And then like maybe you go and you buy some pretty plates at TJ Maxx. You go buy some pretty plates over here, right? Maximize everything you have. Some people, all you have, like for me right now, I have the iPhone 12 Pro Max. Huh? Okay, cool. You want to maximize that. Create as much content until that phone completely crashes, right? Like maximize your phone, and then you'll create so much content that then you'll make so much money that you can then go buy yourself the 16. What's up, right? You like maximize everything you have, right? If you want to do car vlogs, yes, it will be nice if you were sitting up in a really nice Benzino, right? But you ain't got Benzino money, right? So you sit in your car and you make as much content you can in your car, okay? Until that content can get you a nicer car. Do you understand me? Right? Normalize maximizing everything you have, right? You could say, oh, I wish I had a whole dressing room. Like I wish I had an entire closet full of like Gymshark, or I wish I had an entire closet full of like Owner Active, whatever's out there, right? Right? But you don't. You have what you have, okay? So maximize the current gym clothes you have until you can get to a place where you have created so much content with your current clothes that now you can buy yourself. Like people are even giving you free clothes. You hear me? Right? Make sense? You need to normalize maxing out what you currently have. Use it like create as much as you can with what you currently have. You understand? And then because you've done so much with what you currently have, one day everything you did is going to make it easier for you to get something better, right? If right now you have a small camera, that's fine. Maximize your small camera until that camera completely dies on you, right? And then you can go buy yourself an even bigger camera. And then you'll use that camera up until you completely destroy that camera, right? Maximize what you have. If all you can do right now is do videos inside your closet, do as many videos as you can inside the closet to a point where it's like that closet is not going to be able to continue anymore, right? And then one day, because you did so many videos in that closet, you're going to be able to do videos, I guess, in your own office, right? You got to maximize what you can. If all you can is do videos at the park, do videos at the park until you can't do them there anymore, right? But I'm like, take advantage of that park until you can no longer take advantage of the park, okay? Right? You have to resist the urge to throw money at your problems, right? We see that a lot with venture capital, and like it never ends well because their goal, we want to be as big as possible. We want to operate at a loss. And many businesses do not work and they get so much money, but they don't work, right? But there's something about not having a lot of money, or even if you do have money, but not using it, and be like, no, how can I do this with the least amount of money? And guess what? It makes you more creative, okay? It makes you more creative. It makes you more creative because it forces you to think outside the box, right? And when you're able to do that, you are probably most likely going to always surpass people with money, because people with money just want to throw money at problems. People who don't have money do not have a choice but to be creative, right? You understand me? Hopefully you get me, right? So my thing is create your content and maximize what you currently have until the stuff actually breaks down on you, right? If all you can do is like basic salads, do as many basic salads as you can. Document yourself eating those basic salads until you get to a point where you cannot have fancier salads, right? But there are a lot of people we saw, they started cooking in like a small apartment. They started cooking in a small kitchen, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then today they're living in these fancy houses, right? Because they were not afraid to cook in a small kitchen, on a small kitchenette. They were not afraid. It was not glamorous, but it's like the act of maximizing what you have is what's going to put you in your dream situation, right? I saw this one video. Let me see if I can show you. Oh my God, I gotta go a little bit, you guys. Might have to finish this video later, okay? Because yesterday I went there too late. Hold on. Let me show you the video that I saw. Because I follow her also. Hold on. Let me see. Come right here with me. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay. Was she cooking anywhere? I don't know. But this young lady here, her name is Annalise, right? Now she's doing really big. But it's like you can see her like 4 years ago. I don't know where she was cooking, but child, because her and her boyfriend, they used to live in his parents' basement. Okay. So now recently she just bought a house. Let me see if I can show you where it was. Let me see. Okay. Let me see if I can show you this.
Guys, no more high-rise. I honestly have an attachment to my high-rise. It is now no longer my apartment. It was my dream apartment, and it was a big accomplishment to do that. But now, here we are in a home. Oh, the vibes are a lot different. I feel like this was a perfect way to start 2025. So I'm gonna take you on a tour. We have the living room here. I never had a fireplace before, guys. I never had a freaking fireplace.
Look at here.
For a long time. Longer than you expect. But I can't wait to get into this new journey with y'all. So there's a room in the basement. This is Anthony's content room. Anthony's going to start streaming, he says. So if you don't know, Anthony is my boyfriend. So we've been together for a long time. Longer than you expect. But he is a content creator as well. His name is Anthony Wixton.
I think it was here. Hold on, let me see.
For Zeus, like my doggy, he's 6, and he honestly hasn't had a backyard space since we lived in his parents' house, and that's when we.
So she used to live. So they used to, like, her boyfriend, like, they used to live in his parents' basement, right? You can follow her. Even recently, she bought herself this X6. She has like this new she has this like BMW thing. It's like, I think her car's almost like 100,000 plus, right? But I'm like, you see, from the basement, from her in-laws' basement to her buying her own.
First got him, we were living in his parents' basement, and now he has his little backyard. This is his space. Like, this isn't even ours. This is Zusie's space.
Right here, though. That's where the cold plunge is gonna go.
Oh yeah, we are getting a cold plunge. I've been wanting a cold plunge for.
Okay.
TMI. Anthony and I shower together.
You can check this out for yourself, right? But my point is, when you, and for like 4 years, that's not bad. In 4 years, crazy. She's like one of those Gymshark girlies, right? But my thing is, when you maximize what you have, one day you will be in a position to have everything you wanted to have. You have to start what you have. And even Annalise also, for everything she does, she's not out here trying to have an app, build a whatever. No. She puts stuff on social media, and then she works with these other companies. And if they want to pay her to design fitness programs, that's what she's going to do. Enjoy your life, enjoy your money, and save your money, right? You don't have to put all your money into a business idea. You need to keep some of your money to yourself. You need to have a safety net, because you just never know, right? You just never know. Because I saw the video. What's her name? Her name is Annalise. If you guys want to see it, right? It's pretty cool. But she has like millions of followers on like TikTok and Instagram. and she likes cooking and stuff. Let me see if I can look at her shorts. Hold on. Yeah. Cook where you are, train where you are, do what you have, post what you have, right? And like I said, maximize what you have. One day you'll be able to have a whole lot of stuff, right? But you don't have to go financially bankrupt trying to create a dream. No.
It's the power that you have.
Woo, Jesus. It's crazy.
Your gift is your words.
Oh, God.
Your gift is your ability to have, you have the gift of faith. Some people will call it manifestation. Some people will call it certain things. You have the gift to believe. You have the gift to believe. Whatever you believe, Braylon, always happens.
That is wild.
Yeah. It's nuts.
I started saying stuff. She kind of be like, be quiet.
God, shut up. Please. I can't.
Oh, yeah. So I'm proud of myself for this fast. Today is day 9. Tomorrow is day 10. First of all, it was going to be 3 days. God called me to 10, and I'm hoping he releases me on the 13th.
What would you say to somebody that is in a season that you're in?
Mm-hmm.
A season of transition, a season of growth, a season of believing God for something that they...
Go ahead, take it off. We had on clip-on earrings, baby. They so heavy.
But I'm putting back on. I ain't about to be on this camera.
Hers just fell off. I took mine off. I wish I could take this lipstick off. You're gonna
for sure. But what would you say to somebody that's in the same season as you? Transition, growth, believing God for something, not even knowing all that you're believing for. And it's a tussle, like to give into your flesh and maybe not want to fast or feeling like he's calling you too fast. Like what does that surrender look like? And how does that person take that next step to do that?
You know, the crazy thing, you're asking this because this is what we just talked about. When you are called and when you are chosen, your choices in your life and your idea of fun and your decisions, they look different. You have to, what? It's so hard letting go of the old you. We were at the BET Awards, and I'm going to keep it real, y'all. We just left the BET Awards, and I'm like, I'm looking around. I'm like, damn. I just want to get drunk, get a blunt, go binge eat on some food, go out tonight. Fuck it.
We said some other stuff too.
We said some other stuff, baby. I was looking at Lucky Day like, nigga,
what up? What?
That nigga fine. You hear me?
Thought the melt on the carpet.
What?
Yeah, it was nuts.
You have to leave your old life behind. I thought about it. Yes. Am I going to follow my thoughts? Every thought cannot be an action. Every thought cannot be reality. Every thought cannot take you back to what God delivered you from.
Yeah.
Deliverance? We talking about drunk driving. We talking about being in the car with niggas that I don't even know. We talking about going to Miami, going to the strip club. I don't know how I got home.
But that's why the price of deliverance is it costs so much. Because in those moments where you contemplate, should I? You're like, I'm not about to give up one night of joy for all of that I just fought through.
A moment of fleshly?
Absolutely not.
A flesh? What is
Absolutely
it?
Absolutely not.
Desire, or when you get fulfilled.
This just goes to show you, like, the cleaner your life, the more your life is clean, the less foolishness you do, the less you have to be delivered from. Like, what are we even talking about? Like, girl, what? Right? That's why certain things you shouldn't even do. You see what I'm saying? Come on, I can't even relate. Like, I don't even know how people can go to, I don't even know how people go to strip clubs. That's number one. Number two, I don't even know how other women go into strip clubs and claim to be feminist, because I'm like, to me, seeing a woman degrade herself like that for money, honestly, I would just say, sis, can you put some clothes on? How can I help you? You don't have to do this. Like, seriously, I don't even know how a woman can get enjoyment out of seeing other women take off their clothes and dance naked for money. Because to me, that is slavery. That's human trafficking. That's like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Like, do you need help? Like, how can we help you, girl? Like, put some clothes on. Like, you're somebody's daughter. Like, what are we even doing? But I just feel like it just shows the less foolishness you do in your youth, the less stuff you're going to have to get delivered from, right? But if you live your youth and it's full of filth and things like that, it's hard, because you have the knowledge of so many disgusting things. You have the knowledge of so much foolishness that it makes it harder for you to commit in your walk with God, because there are so many impure things that you have come in contact with, right? That's why I feel like abstinence is the best thing. Like staying away from certain things makes life so much easier because you can't miss what you don't know, right? You can't miss what you don't know. You can't lament for a former life you never had. Like, what am I sad about, right? But messing with certain things, I'm sure it makes it really hard for you to turn the page and walk with Christ because you remember what that felt like, right? And to some extent, I'm sure sin kind of feels good, right? So you have 1 foot here, 1 foot here. Like part of you wants to go this way. The other part of you wants to go back to what you used to do, right? And it's like you're suffering, which is why certain things you shouldn't do. Certain things you should not have knowledge of. Makes life so much easier. It really does.
Fulfilled, fleshly, I don't know the word, but when your flesh is fulfilled for a moment to ruin your destiny and where God is taking you, absolutely not. We back at the Airbnb podcasting. I'm about to wipe this makeup off and lay my ass down. And if she kind of want to go get some food or something, you know, we might go get some food. I might ride with her, might go meet a friend, but I can't go back to my old lifestyle for a moment of pleasure. That's what I'm trying to say. Fleshly pleasure in the moment. So to answer your question, I think what brought that up was you have to surrender who you thought you were. The person you were is not the person God called you to be.
No.
It was a transition. The person that made me famous is not who God called me to be. Not all of who he called me to be. It's who I was in that season, but he is moving you to higher. And when you're chosen, you have to make decisions. What did you say? Somebody else is leading your life.
Oh my God, you don't have control of your life anymore. We were talking about that at the awards. Like, we wish we can go out. We wish we can do that. But when you got to check in,
you're submitting to somebody.
I'm not checking in with my husband or ex. What, you're not checking in with a man. You're submitting to God and you're checking, God, can I do that? God, do you want me? And it's like, no, like you're still having accountability
and
to something.
I know better now.
Yeah, I know
there was
better.
Days in my life where I didn't know better. I didn't feel.
I swear, these women, when I hear this, if you don't know any better, you would think like giving your life to Christ was like punishment. Go back to your old life. Like so much whining. If you want to go get high, go get high. You're not forced. And I'm like, to me, I just felt like it's a bit like Kevin said, it really is comedy to talk about, oh, I'm chosen, but being chosen causes you to cry for your former life. Then you're not chosen. What are we talking about? Right? Like, what are we talking about? Like, seriously. Oh, I still think about that. I still think about that. Then are you performing? Right? Because to me, I'm like, if people don't know God, you make it sound like it's such a pain. Like, it's so sad. It's so depressing. Like, oh my gosh, my former life, but I just can't. You can. Go do it. Do you want to get high? Go get high. You want to sleep with a man you met to be at your work? Go have sex with him. You're not forced to be a Christian. But my Lord, it really is annoying to hear all this lamenting. Nobody is forcing you. You want to live a life full of sin. If you think living a sinful life is better for you, it's more conducive to your career, do it. Because sometimes, Simone, I feel like you're competing with Megan to prove that you're also a Christian too, and you pray too, and you read your Bible too. No, you don't have to be a Christian. You don't have to be. Right? I'm a Christian, right? And things that I do, I just do it. It's just natural to me. I don't feel like I'm being punished. I don't feel like God is like, oh, I wish I could, but I can't because God's going to be upset. I don't even have the desire to do these things. Right? So how can you be chosen and you're crying about the things you used to do? You're weeping in your room. You're crying so hard that everybody has to hear you cry. Girl, go have sex with that man because you're obviously not delivered. This is crazy. I'm like, to me, spending time with God is so freaking awesome. I'm not crying about anything I used to do. I don't miss it. What the heck? But it's like you want to be praised for not going and smoking a blunt. Girl, what are you even talking about? There are Christians out there who are like living in the wilderness, taking care of children. Right? You're a grown ass woman who went to the BET Awards. You didn't get to have sex with Lucky Days. Wow. Oh my gosh, how will you live? Girl, like you do not have to be a Christian. Go smoke your weed. Go have sex with them all. Go do all those things because obviously that's where your heart is. And it's making you sad that you can't do those things. You're not ready. And you don't even have to be ready, but you're not chosen. Right? Because chosen people do not miss their former lives. They're about to sit here and cry about sin. Imagine sitting here wailing and crying about the fact that you can't smoke weed. Go smoke weed. Go smoke it. Smoke it. I mean, like, if it makes you happy, because that's who you are. Right? If you are a heathen at heart, I think you need to be true to your heart. But I'm like, this is so painful to listen to. Because you make it seem like God is forcing you not to do certain things. You don't have to. You want to go smoke your weed? Smoke your weed. You want to have your hookup sex? Go have your hookup sex. Right? You want to, I don't know, do whatever you think you have to do for your career, do it. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. It's like, just go be a weirdo. But I'm like, if people don't know God, then we think, oh, he's so mean and he's like asking you to do all these things that are just so hard. Go do it. Because obviously you're not fully saved. Because how can you, like even the BET Awards are complete trash. It was complete basura. Like, let's be so for real. Right? And then Lucky Days. Why do you look at this brother and you objectify him like this? You don't know how to look at a black man, even if he's attractive, and not think of him in a sexual manner? Are you crazy? What if he said that about you? Oh, I went to the thing and I saw B. Simone and damn, that ass was so fat. How would it make you feel if he objectified you like that? Right? That is crazy. He's a human being. He's not a piece of meat. Right? You're not capable of looking at an attractive black man and just see him as a black man and leave it where it's at. You have to start having these weird ideas. I want him naked and I want his, like, girl, you are a weirdo. Like, this is just so bizarre. This is so bizarre. Right? But I'm like, if you want to smoke weed, go smoke your weed, sis. If you want to have casual sex, go do it. You don't have to be a Christian. Because if it's making you this miserable, then it's not the path for you. Right? Like, it really isn't. You know, to a lot of people, being a Christian is boring. Maybe it is. I don't know, but it gets us safe though, right? You don't have to live this boring life. Go smoke your weed. Go have your casual sex. Go do what you do, boo. Okay? If you're a child of the devil, you're a child of the devil. But you can't talk about, oh, yeah, I'm chosen, but I'm wailing and crying and lamenting the fact that I can't have hookup sex. God is not enough for you? You're crazy. You are really crazy.
Feel conviction about weed. I didn't feel conviction about alcohol. I didn't feel conviction about certain things. And everybody's conviction is different. Mm-hmm. And I know everybody goes, well, sin is sin. I get that, but we're all on a journey. So you have your relationship with God. And when he tells you something, that's when you move. Yeah. I've been convicted about drinking. I was convicted April 25th, 2023. Haven't had a drink since. Won't forget the day because I remember every moment.
Just had one tonight.
Baby, she just had one. And I love it when she order. Yeah. I'd be like, get me a lemon drop.
You do.
And drink it for me.
Yes, you do.
My conviction, I don't push my convictions on everybody else. I've been celibate for 2 years. My friend.
That don't make any sense. How can you be a Christian and you say, I don't push my convictions on anybody else? Then how are you a Christian? How does that even make sense? Like, you're saying all kinds of foolishness. Right? Oh, I'm a Christian, but I don't push my conviction on other people. So therefore, being a Christian is not good. If you went to a restaurant and you had good food, you wouldn't tell people, oh yeah, y'all should check out this restaurant. It's really good. Right? If you bought a car and you enjoyed your car, you wouldn't tell people about the car. You influence people with all kinds of stuff, but you don't want to influence people with your religion. Like, girl, make it make sense. Right? To be a Christian means you push your beliefs on the other people. That's exactly what it means. That's what you're called to do. To encourage other people to be Christians. That is your job, okay? But I guess you don't read your Bible. Even Paul, it says that in the book of Timothy, like, you are called to be the salt of the earth. You're supposed to salt the thing up with the name of Jesus. That is your job. That is your job. If I'm a Christian, I'm a Christian, but I don't push no, I sure do. Because I understand that people need salvation. The devil is real. Dying is real. The judgment day is real. You being thrown into a fiery furnace is real. So I don't want people to go that way. Now, am I going to harass you with it? No, but I'm going to let you know this and it. And you need to fear God because God is real. But I want to be a Christian. I don't want to push. So you want to be a Christian. And then people can feel comfortable smoking weed around you. People can be comfortable drinking and hoeing and hookupping and doing that around you. Nah, you ain't a real Christian. You a clown. Yeah, go smoke, sis. I don't see how that works because you are an influencer. Even the whole point of your podcast is to somehow push your ideas onto people. Because otherwise, why are they watching your show? Why are they watching the show? Why would anybody tune into your podcast? Like, can we stop for a second? Right? If you're a Christian, you have convictions or you don't. You believe that Christ is good or you don't. That's it. So if you feel like he's not good, then don't be a Christian. But if you feel like God is really good and Christ is really good, why would you not want to encourage others to really be careful about how they handle their lives, how they show God their gratitude and things of the sort? You have to tell people you need to be mindful. God is real, right? God is real. You understand? God is real. Now, do you have to be a Christian? I don't know. Like Nafisa is Muslim. I'm not like, oh, Nafisa, you got to be a Christian. But I will say you definitely have to take your faith seriously. You got to fear God. You know what I mean? You gotta live a life that really makes God proud of who you are. And you got to show God that you are grateful for the life that he has given you, right? But otherwise, how are you a Christian? How are you a Christian, right? If Louis Vuitton came right here and they paid you money to wear their Louis up and down, would you not be pushing out to other people? Like, oh, y'all got to buy this, y'all got to buy this. Why? Because they paid you money, right? If Gucci came and gave you a sponsorship, would you not take it? And then would you not proceed to push Gucci down black people's throat because they paid you money, right? But somehow when it comes to Christ, I don't want to push that on people, but you just promoted weed to people. Like the weed and weed and weed and weed. Just how many times have you said the word weed right now? Right? But I don't want to push my conviction on people. No, the girl, then how are you a Christian? How are you a Christian? If you are a Christian, you cannot tell another person, you should not be drinking, because it's not even about religion. But even a lot of alcohol, it will damage your brain, right? It's empty calories. It does nothing for you. It doesn't help you to think clearly. Sometimes also, some people are predisposed to be addicted to alcohol. Some people also, it can really mess up your brain. It can truly mess up your brain. It has put even God to the side. But if you love yourself, you need to be mindful of how much you drink. And my thing is, why are you even drinking so much? Right? Hey, right? Why? Like, let's for real. A lot of people talk about being addicted to marijuana. I saw a video by Cheesy the other day. Was it like yesterday? She said, oh, she was addicted to marijuana for 8 years. It's really problematic, right? So why would you not say to a young person, as a Christian woman, I advise you not to smoke weed? Yes, I am pushing my beliefs on you. Because if I don't, you'll push your beliefs on me. Every day we sit here, we have the LGBTQ pushing their beliefs onto everybody else. You got to use their pronoun. You got to let them in a woman's bathroom. Everybody's pushing their beliefs on people. So why exactly am I going to be bashful? I will push my beliefs onto you before you push your beliefs onto me. Okay? And may the most convincing person actually win. You are crazy. Every day you wake up, you're being sold an idea. You're being sold who you should be, how you should think, how you should look at life. And you expect me to be quiet. When it comes to me, Marlene, I will promote my Jesus. If I can promote this hair care product, this thing, that I can also promote Jesus. Point blank, period. Is you a Christian or not? There you go. But if you can rebuke Jesus, if you're afraid to talk about him in front of people and stand on that, like he said, if you deny me before men, I will deny you before my Father. So you're fasting for 9 days. You're not drinking, you're just drinking water for 9 days. You're drinking water for 13 days. Oh, I hope God releases me. Girl, release yourself. God doesn't care. There are children dying in Palestine. You think you not eating food does what for the universe? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you sound like you are an egomaniac. You're also a narcissist, right? Who cares if you don't even drink water for the next 100 days? Simone, there are millions of children dying in Palestine, okay? There are a bunch of children who are missing even in America, right? You think God cares about whether you drink water, then drink water, you ate your food, then eat your food? No, all of that's to make yourself feel important, because you also are a malignant narcissist. You are insane. You are truly insane. I will fast for him. I'm not going to eat any food, one, but I don't feel like pushing my beliefs on people. Then why are you even telling us about your fast? Right? Why do you want us to know that I fast once a month? Every month I fast. The last time I fasted with our water was in 2023. I did it for, why are you telling us? Why are you even telling us about your fast? Because isn't you also telling me about your fast a way for you to push your beliefs onto me? So if you don't want to push your beliefs, let's not even talk about don't even talk about you being a Christian. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about being a Christian. Don't talk about your fast. Don't talk about your water fast. let's just have secular conversations, right? But who are you trying to fool over here? Who are you trying to fool? You are crazy. Like, you are truly crazy. And I think you need to get your head checked. And maybe that's why I really think you definitely have psychiatric troubles. Like, you probably have personality disorder, because this is really bizarre. This is very bizarre. But my thing is, if you are a person of faith, it is your job to tell people about what you believe. And they need to know when it comes to you, they can never be comfortable to do certain things around you. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. Like, I don't co-sign this behavior, and you're not going to do this kind of stuff in front of me, because I'm a Christian. I stand for something. That's it. Right? That's it. But as an influencer, you have taken money from brands, and you have pushed the brands, their product, their image, their message onto your millions of subscribers. So you can't sit here and say, oh, I'm a Christian, but I don't want to push my beliefs onto people. Then I guess being a Christian is not worth it. Like, make it make sense. No.
Friends is getting some. I'm like, all right, girl.
Tell me about it.
I wish. I wish.
I'm letting my friends go on their own journey. I don't push my convictions on other people. Everybody has their own relationship with Christ, and you have to be obedient to what God is telling you to do. So to answer your
that's some secular foolishness. Everybody has their own relationship with God. If they truly have their own, if we have an honest relationship with God, we should come to an agreement. Because if God is saying to me, promiscuity is not okay, but somehow you claim that you and I serve the same God, but your God is telling you to do hookup culture, we ain't talking to the same God. So why are we friends? Why are we friends? Like, girl, what are you even saying? Like, you sound so damn stupid. You sound hella stupid. Everybody has their own relationship with God. No problem. But God is not going to give us a different message. God is not going to give us a different message. And if you have a real relationship with God, if I have a real relationship with God, if I bring up something to your attention, you're not even going to fight it, because you should recognize the voice of God. So if I tell you, oh, you claim to be a Christian, but you can't be doing this and that and that, and you get upset, then you're not talking to God. You're talking to your flesh. Right? Because if it's the same God, it's going to be the same message. Right? There you go. And if you are truly talking to God, you're going to have a spirit of humility. You're like, oh, well, I have my own relationship. Yeah, you have your own relationship with the devil. You talk to the devil. You talk to Satan. Right? Because a person who truly talks to God is going to be covered in humility. And if you're humble, you can recognize that the message that is being told to you is a godly message. So why are you fighting it? Why are you fighting it? Right? Because you yourself should have known, you're right. You're in line. Right? There you go. But if you claim to talk to God, and if somebody gives you a godly message, right now, she's like, they're goofy. They're a bunch of goofy ass people. Because I feel like a lot of these girls, they don't hold themselves out. They have tired themselves out. So now they want to rebrand themselves as Christian influencers. But the reality of it is they're not Christians, and they definitely don't read the Bible, because that's not possible. Right? God cannot contradict himself. He's not going to tell me one thing and tell Simone something completely different. Then one of us is not talking to God. Exactly. One of us is not talking to God. It is not possible. It really is not possible, because there is one God, one truth, and one gospel. So, okay, if there's one God and one truth, then how is it that we are both claiming to talk to God, but we don't agree on this thing right here? Then somebody is not talking to God. And I know it's not me. So, you know what I'm saying? Because I can, if I have a friend, let's say I have a friend, and I find out that my friend is out here having sex with somebody's husband, I will tell her. I will tell her, and she can feel how she wants to feel, right? Because you are a mistress. I even told a friend that, right? And she got mad. She stopped talking to me. What the fuck do I care, right? I'm like, she had a friend since childhood. I'm like, they were in New York City. She could have met him in New York with everybody else. She didn't want to see him. Then she's like, oh, then she goes back to her city. And she's like, oh, Marlene, he's coming to my city and he wants to see me. But I'm like, why didn't you see him in New York with everybody else? Right. And then when she was there, she told me that even his wife doesn't like her. So I'm like, okay, you were in New York, but there's other people. So it's not like anything intimate, whatever. You didn't want to see him. Now he's coming to your city and he's calling you. And now you want to go see him, even though you know his wife doesn't like you. And I'm like, and you wonder why she doesn't like you. Girl, what? She became funny with me after that. But you think I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And that's why some people, they're not married. Because I'm like, look at your behavior. Look at you. And you can be, oh gosh, I wish people would understand this thing about me. I don't care. Even my own mother, if she does something that I think does not align with the Bible, I will let her know. I don't fear nobody. You are crazy. You are truly, truly crazy. You are truly crazy. You are truly crazy. You are really insane. Right? You could have seen this man in New York. You chose, there was everybody there. So even if the wife doesn't like you, at least we can say, hey, it's a group, like it was a lot of people. You chose not to see him. You acted funny. Now he comes to your city. Somehow he comes to your city. Somehow he wants to take you to lunch. Somehow you're available and you know his wife doesn't like you. So I said, okay, is he telling his wife he's going to meet you? She's like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, what do you don't know? And why don't you even care? But if the wife doesn't like you, why do you want to meet her husband in the party? What? You could have met him in New York. Why did you see him in front of everybody? So I realized she was some bullshit. And she's a Gemini. So, they can be quite promiscuous, Well, you know what I'm saying? She's a Gemini. Gemini women can be so sneaky and promiscuous. You better be careful. They can be so promiscuous and sneaky. It is unbelievable. I used to fight it, but I'm like, nah. Y'all can be some promiscuous ass little heifers. Okay? Sit your ass down somewhere. Right? Why would you meet a married man? I don't care that he's your friend. He's a married ass man. And obviously the wife doesn't like you. So maybe she doesn't like you because she knows he has feelings for you. So why the fuck do you want to meet her husband? She became funny after that. Like, you think I give a fuck? Rubbish. like, whatever. I don't know if she's dating him, but I'm like, why do you want to meet this man? Is he gonna tell his wife, oh, I'm having lunch with so and so? He's not gonna tell his wife. Why is he not gonna tell his wife? So even that right there is bizarre. Because if you're just a friend and you're just a sister, he should tell his wife. He should tell his wife. Right? And I'm thinking like, okay, so do you also, so hold up, wait a minute. And also, do you not have enough respect for yourself that you want this man to see you as a secret? Girl, what? You are crazy. You are crazy as hell. You understand? No. People need to know, hey, when it comes to me, you can't come around me with your foolishness. I don't know what kind of life you have before you know me, but me, you're not going to come around me talking foolishness. I don't do this. I don't do dirty, nasty. No, it's disgusting to me, right? If y'all nothing but friends, he needs to tell his wife, hey, wifey, I'm about to go eat lunch with her at this time. And when and even that too, when he's with you eating lunch, he needs to call his wife and tell his wife, hey, I'm here with her. Do you want to say hi to her? But I bet you ain't going to do that. So why do you want to see this lady's husband by yourself? What are you up to? What are you up to? What are you trying to do? Like, what did you become weird after? Oh, whatever, who cares? But let me tell you this, you let this married man clap your cheeks, that's how it's going to be. He's going to clap your cheeks, and he's going to go back to his wife. He's going to go back to his wife. And that's why some people out here, I told y'all, some people will never get married. Because how can you even be a wife when you don't even respect people's marriages? Make it make sense, right? This is how you know you're wifey material. You don't have to be married, but you can prove to yourself that you are wifey material because you put yourself in the shoes of a wife. Like, would I be okay if my husband went out of town and he was meeting up with a woman, even if she's a childhood friend and he was not letting me know? If she's just a childhood friend, why aren't you telling me that you're meeting this person? What are we doing? What are we doing? Like what the heck are we doing? What the heck are we doing? So I repeat, it is not possible for us to have our personal relationship with the same God and we hear different voices. We hear different messaging. Then one of us is talking to the devil. And it's you. It's not me. Because everything I tell you, I can show you where in the Bible it says that, right? But why do I even have to tell you that, oh, you need to stop smoking weed? If you are a real Christian, you should have given that up. If you, oh God, you gotta stop drinking. Do you think you're more likely to make better decisions if you're drunk or if you're not drunk? Drunk or sober? Okay, it's better for me to be sober. There you go. So if I tell you a thing, you're like, oh, you're pushing, I ain't pushing nothing. You've made a choice to be a Christian. You abide or you bounce. That's it. Right? I'm sick and tired of weak-ass secular people thinking that Christianity is a revolving door from foolishness. And it's people like that who make it so people don't respect Christians, right? Because there's no accountability. You're either a Christian or you're not. Leave us alone. Leave us alone, right? You can go and live your secular life, and then you can drink when you want, stop drinking when you want, have sex with who you want, stop whenever you want. Live a life with no standards. Live a life where you have no expectation for yourself. Live a life where you just let anybody in between your legs. Live a life where you talking to anybody's microphone. Do whatever you want to do, but do not come over here. Don't come over here. Do not come and mess us up. Like, don't come and sully what it means to be a Christian. Go over there, okay? Be the best secular person you can be. Be the best heathen you can be. Be the best pagan you can be. Because being a Christian, it has to mean something, right? Otherwise, what is it? What is it? And we will not allow you to minimize or to bastardize the sacrifice of Jesus at the cross. You either respect that he died at the cross or you don't. That's it. It's that simple. It really is that simple, okay? So if you respect the fact that he died at the cross, you're not going to come over here and create all kinds of foolishness and all kinds of weird doctrines and all kinds of weird, no, because it's not you who died at the cross. You submit or you don't. You don't have to. You're free to go. Go live your secular life. But we are tired of these secular Christian people. It is weird. It is very, very weird. It's so weird. And you wonder why now a lot more people want to be Muslim, just like Nafisa. Because in Islam, you can't go out here and do all that foolishness. Okay? You can't do all this foolishness. But with Christianity, it feels like there's too many things are just too accepting. Like, people are just so accepting and so much foolishness is permissible. It needs to stop. Otherwise, you dilute what it actually means to be a Christian. We have standards. But it's not possible for us to say, oh, yeah, I have a relationship with God. I have a relationship. If you have a relationship, then you should not be struggling with the concept of respect. Because what relationship is built when there's no respect? If you don't honor God, if you don't do everything in your power to honor God, if you don't do everything in your power to become a better version of yourself because you love God, how do you have a relationship? Relationship, it means something, right? If I'm in a relationship with someone, I agree to be with this person. I agree to work with this person. I agree to compromise with this person. I agree to learn this person. I agree to make it work. Relationship is not passive. It's a very active. It's intentional. So if you are what's it called? If you are in a consensual, right, relationship with God, why are you so resistant to the teachings of God? Because you're not truly saved. But it is not possible to be in a relationship with God and not be and is still fighting what he wants us to do. Then you're not in a relationship. I guess the devil, yeah, but you're not in one with God. Because if you are truly in a relationship with God, you will not be struggling with basic stuff. This is basic, right? No Christian person should struggle with, oh, well, God hasn't told me to stop smoking weed. Why would you even smoke? Where in the Bible are you told to smoke? The Bible says present your body as a living sacrifice unto the Lord. So why are you smoking weed? Okay. Why are you promiscuous? Where in the Bible does Jesus say, yeah, go ahead and sleep with everybody you want? He told Mary Magdalene to stop smashing. He told the lady at the well, the Samaritan lady, to also stop smashing because these dudes is not her husband. So where in the Bible does Jesus say, yeah, go and give your vagina up to just anybody? Or yeah, if you're a man, lay down with every single woman. Even the Apostle Paul said, if a man is burning, it's better for him to get himself a wife because we don't need you to smash in the entire church and cause all kinds of problems, right? So there's one God and there is one truth. So if you are truly in fellowship with God, then the truth, you've heard it. You can't say, oh, I heard something different. Yeah, because you talk to the devil. It's not that hard. It really is not that hard. Like, what the heck?
Your question, I think, is that when you're called and when you're chosen,
you gotta surrender.
You gotta fight your flesh. You gotta fight it. My flesh don't run me. I tell my flesh what to. I tell my flesh what to do. My flesh don't tell me when to eat.
Yeah.
I tell my flesh when to eat.
Yeah.
My flesh don't tell me when to get. I tell my.
So you got it. Oh, she's insane.
Flesh when to get up.
Yeah.
I've been doing on this ice bath shit lately.
I think that's your word for this year.
What?
Discipline.
Discipline.
You've been in the gym. You've been doing your skincare routine. You've been fasting. You've been doing ice baths.
Ice baths?
Like,
I went
going
first
to the
time I did the
sauna.
ice bath was 20 seconds. I'm up to 4 minutes. It's now
crazy.
Sitting in the whole time I'm in there, I can do hard things. I can do hard things.
Mental.
What?
For sure.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I think that's it. It's fighting your flesh.
Girl, I don't know
every
what God
single
has
day.
for you. Jesus.
Oh God, let me drink my water.
Because the mental capacity and the mental strength that you're building right now in this season is nuts.
It's nuts.
I don't know what it's for.
It's
I don't
mind-blowing.
think you know.
I don't know. Don't scare me, sis.
No, it's
I'm about
gonna
to
be
unzip.
crazy.
I'm sweating.
I'm like,
what do you think
Lord.
is happening?
I don't know.
You never seen me like this.
Mm-mm. No, I've never seen you like this. I've never seen you this like just on it. Like,
but what did I say?
I'm like, Jesus.
You
said, I'll go get a piece of sushi.
She said, are you hungry? I said, yes. She said, you don't want to eat? Yes, I do want to eat. Yeah, come on. I wish you could eat in LA. I can't eat in LA. I mean, the first 3 days of my birthday trip in Saudi Arabia, I was out there with Connor. We were out there for 7 days. The first 3 days, I'm in a different country with amazing food. I did not eat for 3 days. I don't know what's going on with me.
But the thing about that, what just triggered in my brain.
I was fasting. I'm not, y'all. I didn't just not eat.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be skinny. I'm not on Ozempic. I'm not anorexic.
She likes, I think the thing with B Simone, she likes to surround herself with yes people. Yes, girl. Yes. You're doing so much. I'm like, have you ever heard of Nick Bear? Nick Bear does ice bath every morning. Like, this is like low level stuff, girl. Like, you're in ice water. Okay. Are you saving lives? No. You're playing in cold water in the morning. You're doing deep plunges. Wumpy wump wump. Oh, I went to Saudi Arabia for 3 days. I was there for 3 days. I didn't eat food for the first 3 days. Okay. Did you eat food later? Yes. But how she measures sacrifice to me is so hilarious. Like, you think that's like, oh, look, she was in Saudi. She went to Riyadh and she didn't eat food for 3 days. Okay. Did she eat after? Yes. Okay. Next. You do realize it's a Muslim country, right? You do realize they do Ramadan there too, right? Imagine being in a Muslim country like and bragging about you didn't eat for 3 days. They every year they don't eat for 30 days. Ma'am, what? You are in a Muslim country thinking that you're doing something because you didn't eat for 3 days. Did you eat? You went there for 7 days. So you ate the 4 days you ate, right? So 3 days you didn't eat and then the rest you ate. Girl, what? What does that even prove? I'm so confused. I'm like, what are we, girl, what? And I'm like, I love how, I'm like, I can see like she needs to be around people who stroke her ego, who gas her up, who make her like, oh, you're doing something so hard. You're doing something no woman has ever done before. You're doing, girl, no. Saudi Arabia is a predominantly Muslim country. People fast all the time, but they definitely fast for Ramadan, 30 days with no food. You did 3 days, wumpty wump wump. And then the remainder of your trip, I'm sure you were eating very, very well. Okay. Next. Oh, I sit in cold water for 4 minutes. Therefore, what? What does that prove? Okay. I'm like, Nick Bear does this all the time. He does it every morning at 5 o'clock. He wakes up at like 4. He poops at 4:40. And then it's like he's in the cold water by 5 o'clock in the morning. Then he runs 12 miles. Like, and he doesn't need like all this fanfare, like praise me, praise me, praise me. I'm like, Simone, you have to work on that. It's not cute. It's really not cute. And that's why you keep having this rotation of besties like that, right? Stroke my ego. Okay, I fire you. Stroke my ego. It's like, girl, that's just too much. That really is too much. I didn't eat food for 3 days. Okay, hey.
Spiritual fast, spiritual reasons.
Oh, girl.
Going through transitions with your friends that
Oh my Lord.
you don't really, you understand, because I understand 1000% of what you're experiencing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you still miss the things that you used to do, or
You connect
that
on.
bonded you
Yes.
together. Like our
Yes.
thing is food.
Our thing is
we go to restaurants
food.
and we order 10, 15 things.
She ordered something. We were at the mall yesterday. I was like, open the bag. Let me smell it.
I wanted you to smell it. I was
She's like, bite the
please,
fry.
no,
Well, she
seriously.
doesn't tempt me or force me, but
Dip it.
she's like, you don't want to eat? Like we eat together. We laugh together. We taste food together. Like it's like
Yeah.
a thing when we eat.
Yeah, and your season of solitude.
Yeah.
It's like last night I had to call somebody else to go to dinner or go out because you're just in your bag of solitude. And it's like you really have to be able to support your friend during those seasons, because it's like, and it's challenging.
It is.
Because you're changing.
So she said, oh, you have to support your friends in a season of solitude. But you called somebody to go out to eat and you left her in the house by herself. Girl, you're selfish as fuck. Like if she's fasting, why don't you fast with her too? So if she's fasting, you eat in front of her. Girl, I told you I didn't like you already, sis, but I'm gonna tell you again. Because you I don't know who brought you here. But I'm like, Simone, she has her issues, but I didn't get on your hands. So you have a friend who decides to fast. And she's fasting and you start ordering all this food. Then you open the bag so she can smell it. You eat in front of her. If you know she's fasting, why don't you eat away from her? Right? And also, if she's fasting, why don't you try to eat foods that don't smell too strong? Like, they are not as appetizing. No, you bring temptation right in front of her. Then you talk about, oh, you got to support your friend. So she's in the house fasting. Why don't you start fasting with her? Instead, you call someone to come get you and y'all go eat, and then you leave her alone in the house. But you talk about supporting your friends. Are you all the way there? I don't know what is going on here. I'm like, to me, that's just crazy, because I'm okay. Maybe if she's doing like 3 days without water, you can do 3 days with food, right? But you should try to fast with her. Like, maybe I could also use a fast, right? But it's like she's fasting and you're not even trying to fast a little bit with her. Then you buy all kinds of food in front of her. Then you say, oh, go ahead and eat, girl. Go ahead and eat, girl. It sounds like Peter. When Peter told Jesus not to go to the cross, and Jesus said, get thee behind me, Satan. Is that what we should say to you? Get thee behind me, Satan. Come on, this is so weird. Exactly. You can do half a day fasting. You can fast from like 6 to 6 or even like 6 to 3 and fast alongside with her, right? You can do soup. Like you can do like a lot of soup or salads and stuff like that, right? So it's like, it's not as like greasy and like, certain kind of smells that can really trigger her. No, you eat in front of her, you order food in front of her, you tell her to eat the food, and kind of like Lot, how Lot's wife, no, not Lot, what's his name? Job's wife was like, just curse God and die. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I don't think you can be trusted. I don't like your energy, but I already told you that, so whatever, right? And then you leave her in the house in LA by herself in the house when you know she's been crying and she's been very emotional and she's probably really hungry. And then you call somebody else to take you out to eat, when I'm sure she's the one who paid for you to come to LA. And this Airbnb, she's probably paying for it. And you leave her in there by herself. And you call somebody else that didn't pay for your flight, is not paying for your lodging, to go and to eat while Simone is in that house by herself. Are you all the way there? Like, who are these people? Yeah, I'm like, who are these people? I'm like, you're not a real friend. But you understand that Simone, she just needs external validation. So as long as you keep stroking her ego like this, she will continue to subsidize your life. Yeah, but if you get that, but my thing is, baby, if you can tell it's BS, then just say it to her face, girl, you're full of shit. Just eat the damn food. But you can't talk about, oh, you gotta support your bestie, but then you leave her to go eat with somebody else and she's in the house by herself. Like, no. You know what I'm saying? I think that's crazy to me. Like, either I think your stuff is bullshit. I'm going to tell you, like, girl, you're crazy. Eat the damn food. Like, God is not going to fix your problem because you're fasting. You're silly as hell. Okay? and this hunger probably has you going delirious. Or if I'm like, okay, I'm going to support her, then I'm going to try not to eat in front of her. And I'm going to try to eat stuff that's not too greasy, like, like McDonald's, like fast food smelling stuff. I'm not going to bring that around her because I don't want to tempt her in her fast. You can be considerate enough. If somebody's saying to you, I'm fasting, I'm not eating, you can be considerate enough to eat away from that. And you leave all the packing and the ketchup, the sauces, leave that outside. Like, throw that away before you get into the house. But don't eat in front of her. That's what I'm saying. Be considerate. But I'm like, that's crazy. That's really crazy.
You're turning into somebody different.
Jesus.
What does that even mean?
You're different. And I'm like, who is she becoming? I don't even know. You're so different.
In what ways? This is crazy. We've never talked about this.
You're just different. Like, you're everything.
Am I different in any bad ways that you think I need to like?
Bad?
Yeah. Are there like any red flags different or different in like what? Like, tell me. Like,
no, I think the only red flag would be that you're so inner right now that it is about you. And I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing.
Okay.
I see that as like, this is just the season you're in and something that you're navigating.
Okay.
And I don't even think you don't even know all that it is.
Kind of like when you say about me, like a selfish thing, kind of.
I don't know if I would say selfish, but I think you're just how we consider everybody else. We consider you like you're considering you.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of a
you
selfish
like
season. Yeah. I don't feel like that, but I can see.
Don't? Yeah.
I do feel like that.
Yeah.
I feel like I wouldn't use the word selfish, but I see how that can be selfish.
Or
though.
feel selfish to a friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I
I don't think it's bad. I think it's just something that the cost that you have to pay right now. I don't think it's something that you necessarily even want to do either.
Wow.
But it's just what you have to, the cost that you have to pay. Yeah. And sticking beside your friend during those times.
You've
it's
been
like,
so supportive though.
Thank you.
So supportive.
Thank you. Yeah.
Because I don't even see myself through your lens. And I haven't had like, there's no tug or war. You just like, okay, this is what you're doing. Okay. You know, like you speak when there's something to say though.
Baby, I'd be like, listen.
Yeah.
You're acting real. No.
Or like, hey, like you're not being confident or whatever. You tell me however you feel about whatever, but
yeah. My confusion here is, who is this young lady that what she thinks of you matters? Obviously, she's not building her own life if she's running behind you and walking all the way behind you in to the BET award. Like, she says she's a single mom. Where is her child? So she has a child to tend to, and instead of building her child's self-esteem, she over here stroking your ego. I am so confused. Because why is she not focusing on herself? Why is she here? So I'm like, who is she in your life that you need to ask her, oh, you think I'm being selfish? What does that mean to you? Oh, tell me what you think of me. Da, 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 da. What has she done? What has she achieved? Like, what makes her? Yeah, I'm so confused. I'm like, doesn't she have a child whose ego she needs to be building up right now versus you? You're a grown-ass woman too. Where is her child? So why are you a single mom and you running behind your single girlfriend and her multiple personalities and her 20,000 side projects? Like, why are you here? Yeah, I'm like, why are you here? Yeah, I think she's a lesbian. Why are you here? Where is your son? Where is your life? How are you putting back the pieces of your life together? Right? Why are you here tending to be Simone when that's a grown-ass woman? Right? Why are you here? And so, B. Simone, my question to you is, who is she to you? Like, what has she accomplished in her life where she's been so widely successful that you feel like she gets to be a mirror that, like, where you can look into, oh, judge me, criticize me, tell me what you think about me, affirm me, or tell me how? No. Who is she? Who is she? Like, I could see if you probably even sitting down with like Maya Angelou, may she rest in peace, and you were asking Maya Angelou, oh, how does she feel? Because okay, that's like a mother. Like, okay, cool. But this is your peer. And obviously she's made a lot of bad choices. So who is she to assess and tell you how she feels? And then what? Then you're gonna like make modification? You're making an idol out of her. And that's not okay. That's against being a Christian also. Okay? Because who is she? You fast. You're telling us you're in a fast. You fasted for 9 days. God didn't talk to you? How can you fast for 9 days, but you still need a non-fasting person, secular person that loves fast food and processed food and alcohol to tell you what she thinks of you? So then why are you fasting? Well, if I'm fasting, I'm gonna wait for God. I'm not gonna say, oh, but how do you think? What do you think? What do you? So if she tells you, oh, you're being selfish, therefore what? You're gonna stop your fast? Do you read the Bible? When Moses was up there, he was up there for like days, like sometimes like 100 days, 200 days, even a year at a time. Okay. And guess what? Aaron did what he had to do because they knew he was not coming down. And he wasn't like, oh, Aaron, do you think I'm up there too long? No, that's why he created all the people, like I guess like the judges, whatever. Is okay, whatever. Y'all sort yourself out because I gotta go. Because when he's up there, he would stay there for a very long time. And everybody knew when Moses goes up on the mountain, he's not gonna come back. Right? So what are we doing? If you are truly fasting, then you should have these answers from God directly. But to tell me that you're fasting for 9 days, you're not eating food, you're drinking magnesium, calcium, and potassium, right? But then you are sitting here with another human being that doesn't have a life in order, and you want her to validate you. Then I'm asking you, are you really fasting? Or you're just torturing yourself, or it's like a crash diet? What are you doing? What are you truly doing? Because one thing God's going to do, God's going to give you conviction. And one thing God's going to do, he's going to give you clarity. So if you are truly fasting, you know these things for yourself. And if she thinks you're being selfish, she should go take care of her son because she's also being selfish because she's a mother. And she wants to live life like she's a single woman like you when she's not. Where is her child? Where is her child? And how can she even be safely in the BT? Like, what's all this anyways? Where is her baby? Where is her child? Like, that's just crazy. Like, Cloud is so insane.
Yeah. Dang, let's dig more there. Tell me.
What?
Who I am right now.
You know what doesn't belong in your epic summer plans? Getting burned by your old wireless bill. While you're planning beach trips, barbecue.
You're shedding the old you. It's like a snake when they have to go through the shedding process and they literally shed their old skin. That's what you physically, mentally, like emotionally, you're just becoming I don't know what you're becoming. You're becoming whoever God has called you to be. I know that.
Okay. As long as I'm not going down the wrong path.
No, I don't think you're going down. I think we talked about this. One of the things that we talked about was coming from our friendships, traumas, and all the things that we've experienced within our friendships publicly and all the things. Yeah. We had a real conversation a few weeks ago.
You checked me.
And I checked you.
You were like, you sound so mad. You sound so angry. You sound so bitter. Like
I was over
you were like, this is not discernment. This is pain.
Yeah. I said, how can Pastor Darius, our pastor, said something and I'll never forget it. He was like, people want to say that they're discerning things, but why is it that you only can discern when somebody's bad?
When something's bad.
Or something's not going right? Why can't this person ever discern when this is a good relationship in my life? Why can't you discern when this is a great opportunity and this is a door that I'm supposed to walk into? Why is it always something? He's like, no, that's superstition. That's actually fear. You're scared.
It's fear.
You're traumatized by an old relationship.
And so many women go through that, whether it's a nigga, whether it's a friend, you get hurt. And now you move with this this fear. Guard up, this fear, this anger, you're broken, you're hurt.
Yeah.
So I don't want to ever move like that. I think about all the things I did in my past for people, for friends, for niggas, for family, for the wrong people. The money I get.
I know I curse a little bit, but I'm like, if you call yourself a Christian, I'm gonna need you not to use the N-word. Like, it's a lot. Like, that racial slur gets like, I just, Tracer went to what's K-Dot? Oh my gosh. K-Dot was here recently. Gemini was here. Tell me why I can't think of his name. My mind is, Kendrick Lamar was here, right? So Tracer went to a concert and I told my son, I do not want you to go there and repeat a single N-word. Okay? Do not repeat that word. I don't want. So then his dad sent me a little video of him there. I'm like, is he saying the word? He's like, no, I'm okay, right? I'm like, I know I cuss too. I need to work on that, but please, if you call yourself a Christian woman, please don't use the N word. Like, it's a lot. It really is a lot. No, you can say a man. You can even say a deadbeat. You can say a bum, okay? But please, it really is a lot. It truly is a lot, and not everybody wants to hear that word. Okay, thank you, myself included. I did a lot for it. Did he force you? He put a gun to your head? Please, whatever.
I done gave people money. I done bought houses. I done paid for divorces.
Now think about how I feel as your friend.
And then let me tell you, I'm gonna get there.
Why? So she said she gave men money. She bought houses for people. Why? Do people know? You know when Oprah was doing, you get a car. Do you know how much money she had in the bank? Right? Who are you to buy houses for people? I paid for divorces. Why are you paying for divorces? And then you wonder why you don't have a husband yet. So you were paying money for marriages to come asunder, and you wonder why you're not married. Okay, why are you paying for divorces? Are you okay? Are you actually sane? Like, what is she even talking about? Like, this girl is really, really crazy. Karen said, you pay for divorces. What is she doing?
Mm-hmm. And I've done all that. And then the right people come around that have the purest heart, that love you so much, and you're stifling and you're looking and you're paranoid and you looking people up and down and you're it's anxiety. That's not coming from a healed place. It's coming from, like you said, bitterness. Yeah. Okay. It's like a guard is up.
Yeah.
I've never been like that in my life. And I feel like I'm coming out of that slowly.
Yeah.
But there was a little moment where I had it, like I was heavy. I was like, and I was aware. I was like, I do not want to be like this.
Yeah.
I feel it. Yeah. I hear it in my tone. Like, I agree with you. I can't even say I disagree with you. I feel it.
Yeah. You were like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's catch it.
Yeah.
Let's catch it.
Yeah. You were swallowing it though, because you didn't have nothing. Okay.
But what were you going to say? And think about how I feel as
this was the hardest season of my life this last year. And sometimes when the public perception is like being a best friend with a celebrity, everybody thinks that, because you're connected to this person, then your life is just as grand as theirs, or you got
it, or they helping you.
Baby, when I tell you, didn't have a job, living with my parents, a single mom, all this happened to me this past year.
Jesus.
And then it's like to not have resentment in my heart towards you, because I saw you do this for other people. I saw you give a check to somebody to help them through whatever they went through. And it's like, God, like, I love him. That's my soul. And I can't nobody didn't give me a handout, but guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed.
Jesus.
I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to be on Medicaid because I'm building my story too. But it's like, as a friend somebody who has it, it's hard to digest because everybody around you, they're probably shocked that I'm even saying this right now. All this year.
In less than 12 months.
What? But I said all that to say, like, I don't even know what was it?
Just not being resentful. And it's both. It's you knowing, that's not your responsibility. And it's me knowing I can help the right people.
Yeah. But the flip side of that is like, okay, not me. Everybody has their own lesson.
Right.
Mine is like, okay, don't be resentful. But you were trying to fight through bitterness or unforgiveness, whatever.
I did that already.
Right. But it's like, okay, if God told you to give Shekinah some money,
right,
would you listen, or would you allow would you allow what you did in the
resentment
past
and the bitterness
to come between that? Everybody has a responsibility.
In not even Shekinah some money, anything. If God said it, just because you are heartbroken, God said, go, that's your husband, but now you fearful because the last nigga cheated, you done missed out on
the whole blessing.
The whole blessing. You can't let the past pain and the past heartbreak and the past relationship breakup and the past anger and sadness and brokenness keep you from doing it again, trying it again.
Oh, Lord.
Trying it again. trying it again with the right people, with the right friend, with the right man, with the people that truly love you. I literally talked about that. I said, I want to do what I used to do I told you I missed that.
You did.
Oh my God, yearning for it. And I know God is going to bring that back tenfold, but just.
That was another point in our relationship.
Yeah.
Recently, I have this opportunity and I called you and I told you about it. And you were just like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you called me back.
I called her right back, y'all. I was so convicted. I was so convicted.
You were like, I didn't like how I felt when you told me that. And I was like, what do you mean? You were like, I don't know what it is. I'm talking this out in real time. But whatever it is, I don't like what I felt. And I said, did you feel jealous? And you were like, I don't think I feel jealous. But like, will we be able to do what we did before?
Yeah.
Will it happen for us again?
Yeah.
And that's when that's how we got on the conversation of you letting go of the hurt and not being traumatized by your past.
Because honestly, to me, you guys, I think these girls are frenemies. The level of shade, the level of passive aggressivity, the level of like microaggression, these girls, to me, it truly reeks frenemies. Because why would you say, oh, so are you jealous? Like you want her to be jealous of you? Girl, shut up somewhere, okay? Girl, and you've never been jealous of her? Miss, I saw you give money away to other people. Girl, shut up, okay? I think you two are truly frenemies, and this is not going to end well. This friendship right here is not going to end well because you two are frenemies. You don't like each other. You obviously don't like her. And you want her to question herself. Like you say some very backhanded stuff like, I don't know. But obviously you don't like her. You don't like her. You think she's selfish. You think she's all about herself. You think she gave money away to other people and she didn't give you anything and she wants you to struggle. Now you want to imply that she's jealous of you and she wants whatever you think you have. Girl, you two are frenemies. You're not real friends. You are truly not real friends.
Because we went through all the emotions. Are you angry? Are you sad? Are you jealous? I was like, I'm not jealous because I don't want what you have. I'm sad and I'm angry and I'm upset that I'm not doing it with me.
Yeah.
Like we're not working together.
Yeah.
Like I don't have that. Y'all, let me tell you something. Anybody that's in my circle, I want to work with you. I want to put you on. I'm putting you in position. I like doing it together.
You do.
How can we do this together? How can we make money together? How can we build together? How can we grow together? How can we all pitch in together? How can we be millionaires? I want to do it together.
Yeah.
And there was a point in my life where I had that.
Now look at her body language when B. Simone said, let's do it together. Look at how she touches her hair. Look at this.
You do.
How can we do this together? How can we make money together? How can we build together? How can we grow together? How can we all pitch in together? How can we be millionaires? I want to do it together.
Yeah.
You saw her body language? Look, let's do it again.
Jealous because I don't want what you have. I'm sad and I'm angry and I'm upset that I'm not doing it with me.
Look at her.
Yeah.
Like we're not working together.
Yeah.
Like I don't have that. Y'all, let me tell you something. Anybody that's in my circle, I want to work with you. I want to put you on. I'm putting you in position. I like doing it together.
You do.
How can we do this together? How can we make money together? How can we build together? How can we grow together? How can we all pitch in together? How can we be millionaires? I want to do it together.
Yeah.
And there was a point in my life where I had that and it was crumbled. So I feel like since that has ended, that season, I've always yearned for it again. But it's just been a season of solitude for 2 damn years.
Maybe the longest season ever.
The longest season ever.
Yeah.
And I think, I know that's what it was. But I was so convicted.
I'm sorry. Did you see her body language when she said, let's do it together? She was like, I'm like, y'all frenemies. She's not your friend, sis. She hates your guts.
I called you right back. I was like, that's not right.
Yeah.
Like your friend, she just told me she was doing something so bomb, so great. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I was like, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
This
You
has
didn't
to get
how
out of my
you
heart.
felt, for sure.
Like, what?
But if we just did that, nobody's looking for the perfect friend.
Man.
I just want my friends to be aware
And honest.
I'm okay if you feel a little jealous.
Address it and fix it. Pray about it.
Literally.
Let's purge your heart.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. And so many relationships would last and outstand the test of time if we just
Took accountability.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so proud of us for how we're doing this in this season. I'm like, are you okay? You looked at me kind of funny.
No,
like, what are you feeling?
Why
are you feeling
your left eye? Are you mad? It's like, no.
But I think Simone, she doesn't realize that these girls are using her as a stepping stool. You know, she's playing her Megan moment. And she's putting the seeds out there in the universe, though. She's jealous of me. She's not supporting me. So that tomorrow when she betrays her, the audience is going to be on her side. Does that make sense, you guys? You know what I'm saying? Because she's putting seeds in the universe, right? She's jealous of me. She's not happy of me. She's becoming a new person. She's selfish, right? So that when she decides to do her own podcast, she will have people supporting her. Okay? I see exactly what this is. Yeah, she's the new Megan. Mm-hmm.
Well, nigga, I'm not.
I'm sleepy.
Literally.
I'm hungry. Damn. We've had some. Yeah.
Because we both were in our own seasons of solitude too.
Yeah.
While I was going through that and rebuilding myself, we both have been rebuilding, but rebuilding different parts of us.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's not easy.
Yeah.
It's not easy, but communication, self-awareness, constant conversation, constant check-ins. Like, you got to be on some like, well, Mesh, do you think you're a good friend?
Wow.
I do.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I try to adjust when issues are brought to me. I think that's what makes a good friend. Like, I try to hear my friends. I try to, and I mean, I guess I can't say I'm a good friend because I am a friend to me. For sure. I do think I'm a good friend. I treat myself very well, and I'm working on treating myself even better. But I feel like my heart is pure.
Yeah.
I feel like I have good intent. And when there is an issue brought to me, I try to adjust.
Yeah.
I take it to heart. I take it to heed.
Yeah.
I take it to heed. I don't even know if that's the right way. I take it to heed.
You've been reading First Kings and King James.
I take heed to it. But do you think I'm a good friend? That would be a question for one of my friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And anything that I can do better in this season, let's say it right now, and let's say it publicly, and let's hold me accountable to making those steps.
I think you're an amazing friend. I think you I think that you it's the best way I can describe. Okay, this happened.
Mm-hmm.
And my grandma passed away.
Mm-hmm.
And you said, I was crying, you let me talk through it, and it was the best conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And then you were like, let me know what you need. You know, if you want me to come over, if you want me to bring flowers, if you want me to do this. And it's like, in those moments, I don't want you to say that. I just want you to come over with flowers. I didn't want you to be like, Jesus, you feel weird asking somebody to do certain things like that in a moment of grief.
Wow.
So it's like, I don't think you're a bad friend. I think you're an amazing friend. You're a supportive friend. You're a friend that will offer the clothes off your back. You are always there. I think it's just moments of comfort that I think you can
show up without permission.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. I love that.
Yeah.
I think in past that's maybe a trauma thing again though.
Why?
In the past, I felt forced to show up without permission. It was performing.
It was.
So now I'm like, all right, that friend don't want that much. So maybe
and I don't require a lot.
And you don't require a lot. Yeah. But it's like it's full circle.
Wow.
Doing it for the people that deserve it. Doing it for the people that need it. Doing for the people that don't take advantage of it. It's rewiring your brain. It's unlearning. So it's like, I would have done that in the past,
but out of a place of obligation,
fear, out of a place of fear. So I get that. I can do that.
Yeah. And I think what that
showing
friend
up
taught
without
you,
permission,
what that friend was teaching you were things that you have to have in your friendship. So
Okay, like what?
Like that.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
Okay.
Like that was from a place of whatever control
Fear,
or whatever fear, and you did it out of obligation. But like when you really love somebody and that person is your friend,
you do it.
That's how you show up.
Okay.
Yeah. But other than that, I think, yeah, showing up without what did you say?
Showing up without permission. I love that.
But my thing is, at what point does she say to be Simone, am I also a good friend to you? Or is this like we're just it's just be Simone today? Like it's just her turn to be like picked apart. Do you think you're the perfect friend? Only be Simone has to work on herself. Okay. Interesting.
Showing up without permission.
Wow. Okay. Can I write that down?
That's good.
Thank you. I'm gonna put it in my notes.
Well, I know what I'm working on.
Okay, do you think you're a good friend? And why?
I think that I have a pure heart. I think that I'm a nurturing friend. I think that I can grow in my friendships with my communication. Mm-hmm. I'm bad at my phone. Mm-hmm. I think I lose friends because I'm bad at my phone. But it's an extra trauma for me. My phone, I get a little anxiety. I do. If somebody calls,
I'm laughing because I know.
You know why?
Yes.
You know why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, when I saw that name on my phone, baby, I would have turned my phone off and say it was dead.
Yeah. So I think, yeah. Do you think I'm a great friend?
I do. I think you have pure intent. I think you love really hard. I think when you say you're going to do something, like pray, I'll pray for you or intercede. Like we don't talk about the spiritual stuff. Like that's a great fucking friend. Wow. Excuse me, Lord. That's a great friend. Like if I say pray about this, I know you're in your prayer room praying about it. If like the other day when I was like, oh, we haven't prayed yet, but I'm like, I know You're like, okay, like, let me know. Like,
I need to pray. I was like, let's pray.
Yeah. Like, let's go. Like, like that is a spiritual covering I know I have with you. I trust you spiritually.
Yeah.
I trust that if God, even what you said to me about the awards, like we could talk about that. Like,
are you glad you didn't do that? Or are you?
I don't feel either way.
About it?
I don't feel like I missed out on anything.
Yeah.
So let's just say that. Same. I don't feel like I needed to.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like I don't feel either way. I'm neutral about it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not like, oh, why didn't I? I haven't even thought about it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, y'all, that's me and my business partner, Jasmine. And I'm going to give you guys a little BTS on how the LTTA app came about. It all started in 2021 when we launched Close Friends and took over the internet. Baby, this was before Instagram even had subscriptions, okay? What this really showed me is how important community was to my audience.
Usually I don't move you into the stuff until I fix it. But
after working on some major projects and taking a trip to London and China, we really started to focus and hone in on the LTTA
Do you like
app.
The vision, our vision?
yes, I love that.
I love it too.
We are nerds when it comes to entrepreneurship and building brands. We are so excited.
So stay tuned as I take you guys on this journey and show you guys the real, the raw. Building this app was one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. But I also know and believe it's going to be one of the most beautiful, biggest projects I've ever worked on in my life.
But if you're building an app, why not go to India? How do you know this white woman is not going to scam you? So you linked up with a white woman as a business partner to create an app, and you're emptying your savings, and you're taking her out to eat at fancy restaurants. If you want to build an app, why not go to India? You should be going to India, like Bangalore, and find people in India to design the stuff for you on the low. I see why it's costing you so much money. Why don't you go to India? She's obviously very prideful.
We've been working on this for over the past 2 years, countless productions, countless trips, countless meetings, countless Zoom calls, just idea after idea, but it's been so worth it.
It's not starting something new, it's evolving something that was already there.
That we've been working on. Yes. Oh, thank you, God.
only on the LTTA app. Right now, you guys, the app is invite only. So go to LTTA.app to unlock your invite. Good luck and hope to see you inside.
I had like I thought I had a vision.
I think you did.
I think I did. But she was like, are you sure it wasn't the enemy? I was like, well, why would the enemy tell me to do this? I just saw myself walking down the red carpet holding my Bible. Right.
Well, we're going to talk about it.
Yeah, I'll say it. I don't care. Yeah. I was like, oh my God. Like I was kind of excited about it, but I was a little nervous. And I was like, that's when I was like, okay, did God tell me to do that? Because I'm scared. I'm not scared, but I'm nervous to do it. And I was just going to like walk down the red carpet holding my Bible on the red carpet. I was like, nobody's ever done this. Like, I don't know if I felt like I was making a statement, or she kind of was like, what is the intent though? And are you sure God told you that? And we went back and like, she challenged me on it.
Yeah.
She was like, I don't want it to be taken as mockery. I don't want it to be taken as like, it's a joke. She's like,
I'm like, you just had the shorts with a blazer.
Yep. I'm like, and I don't give a fuck. Like,
yeah, you
I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, and I was like, I really feel like it's just like, I feel comfortable. I think it's making it. I was like, and we went back and forth. I was like, nobody would care if I had Jeremiah 29:13 on my back, but we draw the line at carrying in the Bible, like carrying in the word. I can carry a purse, but I can't carry the word. Like, and we just went back and forth, and she made me think. She made me think about it. And I'm like, okay, like maybe, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't or whatever. But my point, I ended up not carrying the Bible down the red carpet, which, she was like, what is the intent behind it? And I was like, I think the intent is just, I don't remember what I told you. I texted you.
You were like, I don't know. But, you did. You end up saying that the intent is to.
I was talking it out in real time. Let me see what I text you because I want to know what I said.
I think for me, my point was like, you're a comedian. Like this could be looked at as mockery.
Or people would take it as a joke. And then I'm like, I don't give a fuck about people.
Yeah.
Like, so I can't hold the Bible. I can't, so we went, I said, what did I say? You said, I think the intent, but I'm going to make a full circle point, you guys, about this because I want to say why I said it. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I said, thinking about it, I literally feel like the intent is we hold everything else, a purse, lip gloss, makeup, accessories. I'm talking this out in real time though, because I never thought about it. This is me and this is where I am on my walk, bringing God wherever I go, even to the carpet. I do feel like it's a statement. I don't feel like the Bible is a prop. It's a visual and the foundation of where I am on my walk. Nobody would say anything if I had a gun purse.
But my thing is, do you have a tendency of just walking around with your Bible? Because even now, why don't you have your Bible here now? Where is your Bible now? So I kind of agree with the girl. It's getting performative. Do you usually walk around with your Bible in your hand? So I think she has a point. I agree with her.
But that's the culture. What?
They wouldn't.
But that's the culture for you. But I was like, this is the first time I thought about that. So I'm answering in real time. If I had Jeremiah 29:13 on the back of my blazer, nobody would care. But we draw the line at holding a Bible. And I was like, whatever. We went back and forth and we were talking, like, having a conversation. But I said that to say, when you feel something, I trust your relationship with God that I listen to you. Like I could have been just like, okay.
And sometimes that's hard as your friend.
Yeah.
Because you literally told me in that text. And I was like, okay, God, like, I stopped at the gas station and I prayed in that moment.
And that's what I said.
You were like, don't just tell me this because you feel it. Like, I need to know.
I said, I need to know it's from God. Did you pray about it? And if God said it, I'm going to listen to you.
Yeah,
but you have
like,
to know.
I don't know if God is saying anything or not. I'm just thinking about it outside of me and like what it could be perceived as.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's hard too. It's like in those moments, knowing that your friend trusts you in a way like that your words do carry weight with that person. And it's like, you can't just be saying stuff to say stuff. Like you really actually you have to be prayerful about what you say. And I don't know, that moment, I don't know if I'm glad you did or you didn't.
I don't feel either way about it.
Yeah, me either.
I don't feel like now that knowing the environment and everything, I don't feel like it would have been bad. Maybe it could have went viral negatively, maybe whatever. we don't know. We'll never know.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like, damn, why didn't I hold my Bible?
Watch somebody do it next year. And you're gonna be like me.
I don't know. I just felt like it was I put my outfit in ChatGPT and I put her holding. It was just a beautiful visual to me.
It was.
I saw beauty in it.
It was beautiful.
But the world sees.
I was like, can we get a pocket Bible? And you just. I went to the store. I literally went.
Yeah, she went and bought me a small. She was like, carry this.
Remember the thing about you, B. Simone, you're known for pulling stunts. So I agree with the girl. I really do agree with her. Because you're known for pulling stunts. Like, you're known for doing stuff just to go viral. So who knows?
And I was like, let me go find a small pocket one. Like, maybe if it just comes up in conversation, it's okay.
I just saw beauty in the. But what is amygdala
by Courtney Florida.
Amygdala, my bro, her friend, amygdala. You see, everybody perceives differently based off your amygdala. Look it up. Whatever you perceive, you either going to see the glass half full or the glass half empty. You're either going to see it as a negative and mockery, or you're going to see it as a beautiful statement to represent Christ on the carpet. When I saw them, I was so excited about it.
Yeah.
I was like, it was beautiful.
But I think for me right now in this season, as I see you walk through this season of solitude, it's like your aura and your light
is that
for
sure. And I believe that. I know that. I know that.
And letting people see
any room I walk in. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. But I'm saying that the way I saw it is not the way the world was going to see it. And which is, I get it, which is fine. And maybe at the end of the conversation, I said, I'm not doing it. So thank you for speaking. You
didn't like my zip up Bible I brought. You said, ooh.
I said, what is, I didn't know I had zipper. So the point is, I trust you. Yeah. And yes, I think
but thank you for being
friend.
A friend that you can have those conversations with.
Please.
Some people just want yes people around them. Some people just want people that
I don't care how uncomfortable it is.
Goes with it. It's like, no, I can't do that.
I know you can't.
I'm a truth teller.
You are.
I can't help it.
Who you get that from?
My grandma.
Your granny.
My grandma. My grandma I got straight A's in school, and then my little thing on my comments, she talked too much. Yeah. Because she would be like, you baby, just say whatever. Oh, rest in peace, mama. I love you so much. Man, I had a moment this morning too.
You did.
I was thinking about her last BET Awards. Lord, she's sending all the family pictures of me on the screen. And she sent it to me and I pulled it up and I showed you today what she said.
So cute.
Oh, I miss her so much.
Oh,
but yeah.
I love you. Yeah. So yeah, I think you're an amazing friend. I think
what can I grow in? Answering the phone.
Yeah, but I don't take that personally.
You don't care about that. That's why that's why we're still friends.
Yeah, especially in this season though.
For sure.
Like there was little moments where remember I was
oh, you did.
Yeah. I was like, okay, like you have to stop telling me you're gonna like
no, that's when I had a boyfriend. That you was mad.
I was so jealous. I was jealous of the time you were spending with him.
You were. But we talked about that too.
We talked about it. I'm so proud
we're
of us.
doing good.
We're doing so good. Babe, I was
like, what did you say?
Bruh, I have the picture vividly in my head. She said she was coming to my house and I have a window that looks out to the city. I was ready. I was looking out to the window. Sad. I was literally like a kid waiting on their daddy to come home from jail.
Oh,
like,
baby. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
So
but I was so excited. Like
we
to see my friend. We hadn't seen each other.
Yeah.
And she called me and I don't remember what you said, but it was like so nonchalant. I was like,
I'm
yeah, you're
around.
like, girl, I'm turning around. I'm not, I was like, what?
Oh, she was happy when B. Simone said, I was so jealous of you having a boyfriend. Mm-hmm. And my thing is like, so you made plans to see B. Simone, but then the man pulled up and then you canceled your plans on her and you didn't even call her to say you're not coming. These girls are frenemies. These two girls right here are frenemies. Good luck with that.
I was dressed, I was ready, and I was looking out at the city like my friend's coming, like I'm just waiting on my couch. And she canceled, and I was just so let down.
You were.
Oh my God.
I think you're not normally like that.
No.
So that was shocking to you.
For me. Like I can cancel on
her. But
her.
then it was like you got somebody else you've been spending time with.
Yeah.
And I'm having to.
I didn't get no time.
Yeah.
I was jealous of the time.
Yeah, you were.
But we talked about that. But yeah, I think. Especially,
and I was like, this is the first time I've done it. He was like, no, it's actually been 2 other times you've done it recently. on the 7th of, like, you knew the date.
I was like, I had to speak up now because this is the 3rd time and I'm really triggered.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I don't take that. I think in this season of solitude, I don't need that. There might be a season where I do though. So you can start working on it now.
For sure. Answer my phone.
Yeah. Answer my phone. But I
really think they're frenemies, because if you made plans for her, so you agreed, and you wait until the very last minute to cancel, why can't you tell the man to see you another day, because you've already made plans with her and you're seeing her and she's ready and she's dressed to go. But then you're mad because she didn't give you money. Girl, why? You pick me? That's just so rude. That's really rude. And you cancel last minute? Why don't you cancel earlier?
I've noticed in certain things, I will go back to the selfishness. Like, I feel like certain things I am selfish. Like,
yeah. No, I think that comes with being a celebrity too, right? Like, you are used to things. I think you're used to things revolving around you.
It comes with me wanting a team that sees my vision, and everybody around me is here for the vision.
Oh, so she canceled on her to be passive aggressive, because she's like, oh, you love for things to revolve around you. So there probably wasn't even no mans. You probably just canceled for the sake of canceling last minute. Like, girl, she hates your guts. She hates you. Like, this is crazy.
But we are.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, talk about that.
I don't want anybody.
Yeah, she's on purpose.
I mean, we talked about like the team thing. I'm really big on this team right now.
You
like,
are.
Team.
Yeah.
I've gotten to the point where it's like, okay, if you're here for a year, that's fine. But in this,
and every time you say team, I get it.
I know, because it's trauma. But in this,
no, I don't think it's trauma.
What do you think it is?
I think that right now, I don't even know if you're supposed to be focused on that.
No, I feel like I am.
That?
I feel like it's all coming together too. I feel like it's in such a good space.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Maybe mine is trauma.
Yeah. I'm like, pray about it, think about it,
sure.
and then come back to me. But the team, I'm like, I used to be real big on like, you need to be with me for 10 years and build this and build. Well, I told you that. I was like, why doesn't people stay and just build the legacy, and I could just make millionaires? Like what Tyler Perry's doing.
Literally.
You don't need to go make another Tyler Perry Studios.
Yeah.
Help
I'm
him.
giving it to you. Yes.
Like, I am trying to find that, but I also understand there's other leaders out there. There's other CEOs. There's other women with vision and their own purpose, right? I just, if you're going to be with me for a year, in that year, the vision is LTTA. The vision can't be whatever the fuck you're trying to do, excuse my language, Lord, off to the side. Like, you do it after that year then. I want people around, because I'm tired of starting over.
But see, that's why I think the conversation of team is premature.
But why?
Because I don't really think you feel like that.
What do you think I feel like?
I think you want us here longer than a year.
I do. Right. I do. But I'm okay.
No, you're not.
No, I am. I swear I am. If we know the intent. If we know you're going to be here for a year, and you can be an asset for that year, and we make the strategy, we make the exit plan, you can pass the torch to the next person, I'm okay with that.
You just don't want to be left high and dry.
That's it.
Got it.
I don't want to be left high and dry. So if you know your long-term goal is for you to be a CEO and have your own podcast and be a superstar, I need to know that day one.
For sure.
And you don't need to be working for
deter. Oh, what it deter you?
I think subconsciously she's letting her know. Like, I think she's talking to her. Because I'm like, this girl, I think she wants to have her own podcast. Like, she came here to have her own. But she wants to make B. Simone, like, that thing I don't like about her is like she causes B. Simone to question herself a lot. And I don't like that. Like, girl, go be a sorceress somewhere else.
Yes, because I can just produce your podcast. You don't need to be working for me. If you want to be a podcaster, we need to focus on that. But if you want to, learn, I want to learn logistics. I want to learn operations. I want to learn how to build it. I want to learn this. I want to learn that. I love serving. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
Okay, then come help me. If you're an asset, come help. But in this 6 months, in this year, in this 2 years, the vision is LTTA. I need all of you for this vision. I can't do it on my own.
I still think he's refining that.
Okay.
The reason why I think
I accept that.
The reason why I think he's refining that, and the reason why I think the team portion could be a little bit premature, is because the calling on your life, you're an entrepreneur.
and you're a visionary. So you're going to be called to help women like that. You actually get annoyed when people don't have nothing else that they want to do in life.
For sure.
Right.
I pull it out of them.
Exactly.
I'm like, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this.
So she wants to use B. Simone as a stepping stool. I saw what she did for Megan. I want her to do it for me. But what B. Simone is saying, if what you want is a podcast, tell me off the rip, and we'll just produce your podcast. If you're telling me that you're coming to work for LTA, whatever it's called, then we're going to work on the thing. Right. But what she's saying is, oh, the vision, you know, she used that church lingo shit to bamboozle B. Simone. Oh, the vision that you have over your life and what God is calling you to do. God is calling you to pull that a woman. Okay. And like Jesus told Judas, okay, the poor shall always be with you. She can help 1,055,000 women. There's always going to be one more, two more, 200 more who need help. At the end of the day, she's saying she wants to build her app. So if you are coming because you know you want to have a podcast, just say that, and then we'll do the paperwork. The problem is these Black girls don't want to get paperwork because they want to come work, like learn from you, take from you, but they don't want you to be able to make money off of them. You know what I mean? Because I've been through that too, right? They don't want you to make money off of them. Show me what you know, open doors, but I don't want you to pretty much like be my manager or like, I don't want to be a talent for you because then you'll make money off of me. And I'm like, then go. You need to go figure it out on your own. Okay? Like, go figure it out on your own.
What? Let's do this. Let's start this. You can, I know it.
Right.
I pull it out of women.
Absolutely.
I know that.
So your greatest frustration with building a team is that, but it's actually what you're called to. So you got to figure out you got to fine tune that a little bit more before you build the team, because you're going to build a team of women that are bosses.
And so why can't you just,
you see how she wants to bamboozle you? You see that's the scam right here. Oh, you're going to build a whatever women that are bosses. Girl, what? I don't give a fuck. Build yourself. But so you want B. Simone to produce women that are bosses and not get paid for what she produces? You see how you see the scam? That's why you can't fall for every kind of compliment, right? So if she makes you into a boss, she's not supposed to get any kind of revenue from you. So she makes you into a boss. Why? Because she's running a charity or something? No, I don't think so. Nope. You go figure it out on your own. You are crazy.
be on the team and be a boss?
Like,
You
why
will,
can't
but
you be
you
over? Why can't I make you a multi-millionaire and you run this
You
section
can,
of
but
the
are
team?
you set up for that yet?
What do you mean?
That's what she's working on.
If somebody came and said that this is what they want to work for you or whatever, but they feel like they're a boss and they're called to this in 2 years, are you set up to give that person what they want and need to stay within your company like a TPS? Are you set up for that right now?
I feel like we're building towards that.
This girl ain't shit. She's like, oh, are you set up for that? Do you have do you have the infrastructure to make somebody into a boss? Girl, what the fuck do you have? You lost your car. You probably still live in your parents' basement. I know you're not questioning me. Okay. Simone says she's stressed. She didn't say she was right. At least she has money. You're sitting on her couch. You're speaking to her audience. She's giving you a platform to speak to her audience. She's already has the structure. Do you have a platform? You have a blue check mark? Do you have millions of followers? Simone, get rid of this girl. Get rid of her. Get rid of her. She is an op. I do not like her energy. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, you sit on somebody's couch that has millions of subscribers and you say, oh, do you have the structure for that? Girl, do you have the structure to get out your parents' basement? Like, people are freaking insane. People are insane. The girl is jealous of you, Simone. Get away from her. Get away from her. And my thing is, if you never think about it, or if you don't even see it, how can you plan for it? She's working on that. And it's going to get better. As time goes, it's going to get better. But it's like, yeah, friend, you're right. Because what she wants is like, she wants to be like a talent agency, right? Where she has her own podcast, but she can produce other podcasts for people and get paid off of that. Like Barstool. You know how like Barstool produced like the GoDaddy podcast? They have all kinds of podcasts, right? She wants to do that. Even the GoDaddy podcast. What's her name again? Alexandra Cooper, whatever, Alex Cooper. She gave Alex Earl a podcast, but Alex Earl, her podcast was really boring, so they cut her deal because she was not doing the job. Okay, right? Exactly. You don't have anything. Like nobody even knows. We're still asking, like, what is your name? Like, we don't even know who you are. But you're asking, oh, do you have that? Yeah, she does. Now, is it like A1, like a whole Spotify? No, but can they get there one day? Yes. Like when what's the name? When Kathy Hughes was starting Radio One, did she have the infrastructure? No. But eventually she built it, right? But today she has all these radio stations, all these TV stations. Like, girl, what? What are we even talking about? Who are you again? What's your name? Do I even know you? Girl, you are insane.
Okay. I feel like that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Like I don't just want to hinder you and have you be a slave and a worker. I can't pull it out of women.
Absolutely.
You see how she keeps playing with, look, this girl is so fucking shady. Like, I do not like her. Ew. What is her sign? I rebuke you.
I know that.
So your greatest frustration with building a team is that, but it's actually what you're called to. So you gotta figure out you gotta fine tune that a little bit more before you build the team, because you're gonna build a team of women that are bosses.
Girl, what? You have to refine that. Girl, what do you have? What have you built? We don't even know what her name is. Like, we like age in the confusion, hater, frenemy. That's her name, okay? But we're still like, what have you built? What have you refined? This resentment? What have you built? What have you done for yourself? What are you currently building for yourself? You're sitting on somebody's couch. We don't even know what your name is. What's your name? What have you done? Right? I'm like, what is she even talking about? Oh, you're going to build a team of female bosses. Yeah, like most corporations. There are a lot of corporations who have a bunch of females who went to like Ivy Leagues and this, and that. Like any other corporation, wumpty womp womp, right? Well, you're going to build a team of female bosses. Yeah, and she can have them on contract. She has the right to get paid. If she builds you and she teaches you stuff and she helps you to make money, she has the right to make commission off of that. Just because you have a calling over your life does not mean that you do it for free. Okay? Does not mean you do it for free. You need to know. If I'm going to build you and da-da-da, no, you need to pay people. Because if you have Shekinah, oh yeah, that's her name, Shekinah. Because if you were signed up with an agency, would you not agree for them to get 10% or 20%? Right? If you had a manager, would you not pay the manager? Or do they have everything B. Simone has? So why do you want her to second guess herself? Why do you want her to second guess herself? Like, this is just crazy. No, even me, I help people. I should have put them on contract too, y'all. I would have had residual income. Never again. Because you're thinking like, oh, they're black. There's a black woman. I'm going to help them and they're going to do right by me. No, they will not. No, they will not. People are only humble when they're broke. People are only humble when they're broke. Show you guys. I have this like dead skin here. People are only humble when they're broke. Okay? You're going to sign this contract. Go get the F out of here. You're crazy behind.
So why can't you just be on the team and be a boss? Why can't I make you a multi-millionaire and you run this section of the team?
Are you set up for that yet?
What do you mean?
If somebody came and said that this is what they want to work for you or whatever, but they feel like they're a boss and they're called to this in 2 years, are you set?
And how can we make you a household name in 2 years? You're delusional. In 2 years, you know how long it took to make Oprah Winfrey a household name? It wasn't 2 years. It was more than that. We cannot make you a household name in 2 years. But in 2 years, we can give you more than what you have going on. Okay? In 2 years, in 24 months, make you a household name? Yeah, right.
Set up to give that person what they want and need to stay within your company, like a TPS. Are you set up for that right now?
I feel like we're building towards that.
Okay.
I feel like that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Like I don't just want to hinder you and have you be a slave and a worker.
Yeah.
I want you to be fulfilled under me and feel like I am fulfilled. I am doing what I want to do. And yes, Jennifer is called to this section of the company and she has 40 women under her. They go through Jennifer. They don't even have to come to me. She's fulfilled. She's over 40 women. She's speaking to women. She's working with women. She has this section. She runs this section of the company and she loves what she does. She's still a boss under a company that she would have never been able to build on her own.
I get what you're saying.
If Jennifer just works with me, she could be a millionaire. But she over here trying to start something with 5 people
and nothing
and is struggling. And she could still be fulfilled under LTTA. I want to find those women.
Got you. Okay. They're bosses. They have great vision.
They're leaders.
They're leaders
in their field.
In their field.
And they can come serve the company. You think Tyler Perry's not hiring leaders?
No, they are. They boss.
And my thing is, people have to say, there's black women that they're boss. I need to be a boss. Like, girl, me Marley, any woman say, oh, I'm a boss. Yeah, go somewhere. Okay. Because leadership requires a spirit of humility. Okay. If you have a boss persona, I don't want you in my company. Okay. I want somebody who can lead. I want somebody who can take charge. I want somebody who has an owner's mentality, because that boss alter ego is usually some bullshit. It's lots of pride. It's lots of ego. I'm too good for this. I'm too good for that. Always mad. I want to destroy the brand. Child, go somewhere with that. Go somewhere with that. And I feel like, B. Simone, if your vision is to like be like a talent agency kind of where you produce a lot of podcasts for people, I would say you need to branch out into different communities, like white people, Asian people, Indian people, you name it. Like, you need to have diversity. Do not stick with black women, because if your plan is to have a podcast agency where you create different type of podcasts and you help people to be famous and you want to deal with these black girls, they will destroy you. Okay. Black people behave better when there's diversity. So if you have white talent, you have Latino talent, you have Asian talent, you have South Asian talent, you have Arab talent, and then you have a few black talent, right? There needs to be diversity, because when you are doing business with black people, they need to understand that with them or without them, you're going to make it. You understand? One thing, and we should all learn that from the whole like hair care industry. Don't you ever allow black women to feel as though they made you, they built you, they whatever, because they will weaponize that support. You understand? What you have to do as a business person, you have to mitigate your exposure to risk. The volatility of black women and their emotional tantrums and their higher than normal rate of narcissism makes them a huge liability. You see, if I was to ever build a fitness empire, you better believe it. It's going to be so fucking mixed. It's going to be so mixed. There's not one ethnic group, especially one gender within the ethnic group. They're going to be like, oh yeah, we can take her down. No, you can see yourself out. Okay. You can see yourself out. It's a huge liability to do business as a tribal-minded person. You need to attract all kinds of people. And you need to bring people, not just from different communities, different ethnicities, but people with different skill set. So you can have one podcast about, like lifestyle, one podcast about being a college student, one podcast about marriage, one podcast. You want so much diversity, right? That there's not a single group of people who can be like, oh yeah, we can take her down. We can destroy her business. We can destroy her brand. We can cancel her business. No. Okay. You need to be diverse AF. You need to be diverse AF. And you got to try, you even want to have like fitness people who have a podcast. You want to have the elderly, like older women who have a podcast with you. You want to make it as diverse as possible. So that way, there's not a single group that can say, oh, we are responsible for making her. We are responsible for building her. We are responsible for, no. They're not responsible for anything, because your support, like your base, your supporters, it is just so diverse that nobody can ever say, we are the reason why she made it. It will never be that. And in your lifetime, you should never allow anybody to feel as though they are the reason why you are where you are. No. People need to know I worked hard. That's why I'm here. I had a great business plan. That's why I'm here. I have a great product. That's why I'm here. I make something that people can't find anywhere else. That is why I'm here, right? But you don't want to build yourself on this blackity black identity where you feel like, oh, the bosses have to be black. They will bring your business down. Even Oprah Winfrey, when she had the OWN network, her CEO, whatever, the president of OWN, it was a white woman, okay? Diversity. When you look at Wendy Williams, the lady that used to hype her up, right? So, okay, so she's a Jay-Z. She'll come try and take your business under you, okay? The lady that used to hype Wendy Williams up too, right? The lady who produced her show, what's her name? I forgot her name. She was a white woman, right? Diversity is a good thing. You want to have diverse talent, you hire diversity. You are surrounded by a bunch of different people. You have a diverse audience. You have people with different interests, people with different needs. That's what you want. You want to be diverse. So that way, no one can ever they can try to cancel you, but it's not going to work because you don't have a singular identity. You don't have a singular base for your support. No, don't do it. Any woman that has said, I want to do blackity, black, 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 where is she today? Where is her brand today? Where are her products today? How well is she selling today? No. You understand? And when it comes to white-owned businesses, how often have you seen Black people successfully destroy white-owned business? They cannot, because these white businesses have very diverse audiences. They sell to a lot of people. They sell to so much people. They don't need Black people to make it. And that's the way you want to be. Come on, no. So if you want to have a business where you produce different podcasts for different podcasters and you want to make these podcasters, I'm telling you, you need to be as diverse as possible. Different women, different ages, different backgrounds, different topics, different audiences, and then you just work like that. Where your company is like it's gender, culture, ethnic agnostic. Like from the outside looking in, you cannot even tell that the owner is Black. Okay? Because whoever you are, there's something for you. And that's the way it needs to be. That is the way it needs to be. Because I'm like, they're going to ruin you. They are truly going to ruin you. Think it's a joke.
They're millionaires. They're leaders. They're millionaires. They're fulfilled. They're doing what they want to do under this man's vision, though.
Absolutely.
So I just think it's finding the women that see the vision, that can serve the vision, and knowing there's a place for them to flourish and not be hindered in the vision. I don't want to hinder you. I don't want you to be an employee.
I think the time part is you doing your due diligence
to set it up,
putting in the work to set it up, and not making it feel like it's all words. Mm-hmm. You know, so once you do that, I think that you're gonna get the team part. I think that's why I feel the premature part of it. Yeah, because once you do that, you're gonna get the rest.
Yeah. Okay, I get that. Mm-hmm. The process before the team, systems and operations. You're such a systems person.
Ooh, I love it.
Well, is there anything else you want to get off your chest?
I was like,
this is beautiful. I'm in such a good space, y'all. I'm just happy. I'm happy. God brought me through a lot and I'm just in a good space. We're going to see. I'm just ready for the next season. Like I'm ready to be in my lit turn up season.
Please.
I'm not lit outside. Oh. No, I do want to go outside though.
Please, baby. We could do it. We do it gracefully. I'm like, baby.
I'm outside. I'm ready. Yesterday she said, I have to get out this house. Yeah. I was like, okay, I love you. I said, I love you. Send me pictures.
Right. And you laid on the couch watching Straw.
It was so good.
So good. I had to watch it.
Best night.
Oh, no regrets.
No regrets. Best night of my life. I love you so much. Thank you for doing this.
You're welcome.
This is a great episode.
Okay, wait. We didn't talk about LTTA app.
I know.
That drops.
By the time they hear this, it's going to be out.
Jesus.
Only the beta though, y'all. So it's only VIP. It's beta. You have to be invited.
Crazy.
So go to lttaapp.com.
Yeah. You gotta send your friend the link. That's what this is giving.
You have to be invited. This is the beta version, which is the beginning, which means VIP only. Go to lttaapp.com if you're not already signed up. If you haven't got an invitation already, you might be on that waiting list. Join the waiting list. And people have already downloaded the app. It's absolutely nuts. Oh my God.
That's the thing. That's the thing that annoyed. You are a trailblazer. Golly, bro.
Thank you.
For real.
I believe that. I know it.
You are a trailblazer, man. Like you are a Black woman in tech, created an app from scratch. Not only did she create this app, she invested in creating the app with a whole nother company and had to already put in money, did all the investment, restart over because the app was trash. And she didn't give up and throw in the towel and be like, well, this must be God giving me a sign.
Obviously, she's not a trailblazer. She's a money waster. Before you design an app, before you pay for an app, they should design the entire app for you and show you how it's going to work. And then they do it slowly. It's like a website. They do it slowly. And also, she should have gone to India. Like, some of the best app designers are in India, and it's a lot cheaper. Why are you going to England and working with these white folks? Like, they're probably going to scam you. Like, girl, what? This is insanity. And also, like I said, why does she even need an app? Sounds so crazy to me. Put that stuff on Patreon or do just memberships here on YouTube and get your money and be done with this. You don't have to get an app.
No, you did over and got the right person. I don't know what is going to come from this app.
Oh my God. I got chills.
I have no
It's going to
idea.
take over. It's going to be nuts. This is going to be nuts.
I know.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord.
What is happening?
Oh, God.
Jesus.
It's transformative. I know that if our lives were changed and impacted in the way that it was from being a part of it.
Being behind the scenes that nobody has even seen yet.
Bro, the camera people were crying. They were like, whew, I got a breakthrough. The cameraman?
You should have seen the casting call.
I already know, bro.
The big ass.
Oh, the cameraman had a breakthrough. Therefore what? That's proof of concept. These people are crazy. These people are really crazy.
A security guard was weeping.
What?
Crying. Daryl was crying. Everybody was crying.
Wow.
It was just, I mean, how every single thing we touch is just God is there, period. He's there, and these women's lives are changing. And that's all I care about. I know my mission. I'm clear on my mission. I said this to you the other day. I'm not confused about my mission and my vision when I'm in the field.
You're not. When y'all get to commenting in them
That's
comments.
it. When you look in this way and looking that way, and you're on the internet and you're listening to the noise,
getting on my nerves.
that's when you get. Let me talk to y'all. That you're not confused about what God told you. You're not confused about your mission.
Too many voices.
You're not confused about the vision. You're not confused about your gifts. You're not confused about your talents. You're not confused about what God said. You're not confused about what you heard. You're not confused when you're doing it. You're not confused when you're writing that book. You're not confused when you're writing those ideas. You're not confused when you have that business idea. You're not confused when you're talking to your friend about your ideas. You're not confused. You're not confused. You get confused when you let the outside noises and the noise and the bicker and the bullshit and the gossip, excuse me, Lord, get in your ear. You looking at the comments. You looking at what they got. You comparing. You're looking. You look at what God put in front of you.
Yeah.
You're not confused. And I'm speaking to me when I'm speaking to y'all. I'm not confused.
You're not.
I'm
very clear.
Oh my God,
You're
I'm so
very
clear on my mission.
You're very clear.
I said that on the red carpet today. I looked at the lady. I said, I'm very clear on
what
God
are some practical tools that you're putting in place to make sure you sustain the clearness that God has given you?
I think it's remembering in those moments. Like I brought this up to you if you have to write it. If that's what you need to meditate on, write it. When you hear God's voice clearly and you know clearly, you have to write it down and go back to that. You have to go back to it. You can't forget it. Just like the pain God brought me out of. I say, God, I never want to feel it again, but never let me forget the pain you brought me through, because we forget. You forget easy. What God said.
As soon as he bring you out,
you forget. I'm good now. You forget. So at the casting call, baby, I'm going to toot my own horn for a second. I was in there bossed the F up.
Okay, because period.
What?
Yeah.
I was in my element. I wasn't even on camera. I had on a black hat, some sweats, and a hoodie. I wrote on my vision board last year, I want to produce and direct. That's exactly what I was doing. I was sitting behind the camera, directing, producing. I have an eye. Daryl said, I'm sorry, y'all, we got to do it over. He said, you got the vision. He said, tell her to do it over. Daryl was like, I know exactly what I see it.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing. You're producing right now. I'm not confused when I'm in the field. I'm not confused when I'm on the mic. I'm not confused when I'm on the red carpet. I'm not confused when I'm journaling. I'm not confused when I'm fasting and listening to God. I'm not confused when I'm coming up with ideas like a casting call and 200 women show up and I see.
I still don't understand. Why does she need an app? If your calling is to help these women, just put it on YouTube. Put it on social media. If you're called to help, whatever you do, just put it on social media. I'm like, pop the balloon. She didn't do it on an app. They just put it on social media and look how it went viral. Like, do you know how much they made per episode with Pop the Balloon? So I'm like, and it's like, it became like a cultural phenomenon. But I'm like, Pop the Balloon is not on an app. So why do you need an app? I am so confused. Like, to me, it sounds like a money grab. God has told me to help these women, and I'm here to help women. I want to help these women, but I'm gonna put it on an app. Why? Put it on YouTube so you can help everybody. Put it on YouTube. Put it on TikTok. Put it on Instagram. Put it on Facebook. Help the people. Why don't you help the people first for like a good 5 years or so? Just like Instagram, like all these apps, like they start off free. Like do it for free. Like put it on YouTube, right? I said the same thing. Like every time Six the Goddess is like, oh yeah, ladies, if you want to come and hear from me, I do my makeup, and I'm like, but just do it on YouTube. Like, why do people have to pay for this? If you really feel like you're called to help people, why do you want to put it on a behind a paywall? Just put it on YouTube. Do your makeup on YouTube and give life advice on YouTube and build your channel that way. Right? And then let the ads, let the sponsor pay for it. And then help the people. Help them out. Help them out for like a good 5 years for free. Let the sponsors and let the AdSense money cover the cost of you helping these women for free. Right? But I'm like, Pop the Balloon it became such a big show. It was here on YouTube. There was no app. And maybe if it was on an app, it wouldn't have been this big. So I'm like, why do you need an app? I am still confused. Like, why do you need an app?
The impact in the room, and they're over here praying, and they're over here worshiping, and they're over here covering each other. They're over here starting a prayer group talking about they're going to go pray in the park next week together.
Crazy.
I'm not confused when I'm in it.
Yeah.
I get confused, and you get confused when you get distracted and you start listening to outside noises, which is just the enemy deterring you from your purpose.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
I'm not confused on my purpose. I'm not confused.
Well, girl, I guess the girl sitting in front of you is the enemy because she has caused you to question yourself this entire podcast episode. So is she your enemy? Yeah, I'm not confused. You kept asking the girl to validate you the entire podcast. What do you think of me? Do you think I'm a good friend? Do you think I'm selfish? No, go ahead and tell me. Go ahead and tell me. What do you think of me? What do you think of my business? What do you think of my app? So is this girl the enemy? Girl, you've been asking this girl for the past hour to validate you. Like, obviously, you're confused. Like, what?
Confused on the mission. I know the mission statement. So it's just honing in and focusing on that. If you have to write it down, write it down. If you got to go back to that, you have to go back to that moment. And Vina says this all the time. She's like, I go back to the rainbow. Like I saw a rainbow. I asked God to give me a sign. I don't remember details of the story, but she has a screenshot of a rainbow she saw. She's like, when I'm losing faith or I go back to the picture.
Wow.
This is a reminder that God was there in that moment.
Yeah.
You got to go back to the rainbow. Whatever your rainbow is, you got to go back to it. So you're not confused.
Yeah.
You're listening to the noise. That's it.
That's it. Silence in the noise.
Man.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I love you so much.
I love you.
We're on the couch in LA. Look at them toes.
Stop. She's always talking about my fat feet. Bro, the first time I ever remembered that I had fat feet.
I was 12 years old. And this boy.
I was 12 at MegaFest in Dallas, Texas. Baby, I thought I looked so cute. It was this boy across the street. He said, hey, yo, girl. Hey, yo, girl with the fat feet. I said, ah! He was trying to holler at me. He was talking about my toes.
That's cute, though.
No, it's fine. I haven't had no problems with my feet, so.
No, I'm fine. Any last words before we get out of here? Thank you guys for listening. This was a little sporadic, spontaneous episode.
Yeah. Love your friends well.
That's it.
Be the best friend that you can be.
That's it.
Friends don't come easy. People just let go of people so fast.
Yeah.
And they just like,
girl, if people are able to let go of you so fast, then maybe you are not an asset. Okay. If you were truly an asset, I don't think it'd be that easy to let go of you. And if they want to let go of you, then it is what it is. Okay. Be your friend, be your friend. We're no longer in high school. We're all adults. Like this friend stuff is kind of weird at this point. Yeah. No. Teaching people to depend on other people like that is kind of weird. Okay.
Feel like anybody is replaceable.
Everybody's not replaceable.
Man, and the older you get and the more you experience,
you realize
everybody is replaceable. And you need to come clean with your plan. Megan 2.0, because we see you.
Realize
and be a good friend.
Be a good
Don't
friend.
expect loyalty. Don't expect honesty. Don't expect transparency. Don't expect accountability. Don't expect truth. Don't expect prayer. Don't expect covering. Don't expect all these things and you're not exuding it.
Yeah.
You have got to change. You've got to change your heart. You got to check your heart. You got to check yourself and be honest and look in the mirror like, okay, I felt something right there. Why? What was that? Analyze yourself and fix it and be open to criticism.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Be a good person.
Just be a good person.
That's it. And if you feel like you're not, you can change it
today.
Right now.
Yep. God
change my heart.
Me to
what
be
every day
a
I
better
ask God
person.
to purify my heart, prune me. If pride is in there,
oh, we old.
Oh, we're old.
God, purify me.
Prune me.
It's like
all the stuff them elders were saying was real.
I get it.
Purify me, Jesus.
Please, tonight.
Right
if
now.
There's anything in me
that is not of you,
gut it out.
Any spirit that is not
My
the
mom
fruit
used to
of
pray
the
that
spirit.
prayer. She said, anything in me, gut it out.
Gut it out.
I get it. Uproot
Gut it out.
I don't want to be like that.
I don't want to feel like that. I don't want to feel bitterness, anger. I don't want to feel none of that.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. And y'all, I'm gonna end with this. It's okay to feel those things. It's not okay to stay there. You're a human.
Absolutely.
You're a human. But acknowledge it, feel it, and don't stay there. Move forward. I love you guys so much. This has been another episode of the Let's Try This Again podcast. We just got off the red carpet. I know you saw the pictures. I know you saw the style. So yeah, I know you saw how
bold.
As if going to the BET Awards is something to be proud of. Like, what do they stand for out there? Yeah, what? You guys, hold on. This is just, oh, Lordy. Let me see. Let me see. What else do I have? Do y'all know that, what's her name? Brittany Renner is no longer a Muslim. Haley released. She released a song. I'll see this. I'm like, what is going on? See, this guy right here, he has a great podcast, this guy, Diary of a CEO. I'm like, you should just do everything you can. Oh, yeah. Tyler Perry has a lawsuit. The man is suing him. Y'all heard about that? He's suing Tyler Perry. Hold on. You do? Hold on. That Tyler Perry getting sued. But I'm like, who? Hold on.
I really want people to think for a second, especially those who are part of the church community that continue to like him and defend him. There is a $260 million lawsuit that has been filed against billionaire writer, producer, actor, director, also known as Medea, Tyler Perry. You guys have got to see this. This is coming from one of his employees. Lawsuit accuses Tyler Perry of sexual assault. Derek Dixon, an actor who worked with Mr. Perry, is suing him for $260 million for sexual harassment, assault, and battery. A representative for Mr. Perry calls the allegations a scam. So Tyler Perry is back in the news again. And when I first heard about the story, the first thing I thought of is, wow, another friend of Oprah's, because Oprah's friends just seem to, oh my God, not be good when it comes to this issue. Like, what is it? It just seems like a lot of these guys that Oprah tends to hook herself up with, whether it's, who was the other one we talked about? The gentleman that was a part of the school that she founded in Africa, that guy, I forget his name. There was that gentleman who was like a priest or something. Then there was, what's his name? Harvey Weinstein or whatever. I know people feel differently about him or whatever, but now you have Tyler Perry. So again, another friend of Oprah's. I just want to point that out. So let's get into a little bit of the details and then we'll get to the video as well. So it says he's being sued for $260 million for sexual assault by an actor who starred in The Oval, one of Mr. Perry's television series. Derek Dixon, who played the character Dale on the show, claims in a lawsuit that Mr. Perry subjected him to escalating sexual harassment, assault, and battery and professional retaliation when Mr. Dixon did not reciprocate Mr. Perry's unwanted advances. Now, Tyler Perry's lawyers are calling this, a scam. But there was another gentleman that also was I can't remember if he won or not. I think his name was Christian. Sorry, I forget his last name. But there was another gentleman that also said that Tyler Perry, approached him in an inappropriate manner. So this isn't the first one, but there was that gentleman named Christian a while back. He also came forward, and people, I guess, at the time just didn't want to hear it or didn't believe him. So let's get into a little bit more of the details here. This is from Law and Crime. Check this out, guys.
Dixon is suing Tyler Perry, the individual, as well as his production studio. That studio is called TPS Production Services, LLC. That stands for Tyler Perry Studios in Action, LLC. And he is looking for $260 million.
Let's pause here. So that is Derek Dixon. Thank you so much, JB. It's Christian Keys. That was his name. Another one who came forward before, who had criticized and said,
how can you sue somebody for $260 million? You think what you went through actually is worth $260 million? Not even suing for like $5 million. You're suing for 260, $250 million. Yeah, what in the world?
I told people that Tyler, listen, this happened. And people were just like, yeah, whatever, we don't believe it. Well, now you have another actor who is coming forward who is saying Tyler Perry not only sexually harassed him, but he's saying sexual assault as well. Apparently, they're going to get into this, you'll see, where there was a night where I guess he spent the night at Tyler Perry's house after having, I guess, too much to drink or whatever. And he said that Tyler Perry climbed in the bed with him. Like, this is just, again, he's accused. We don't know if he's guilty or not, but I'm seeing a pattern. If you already have the situation with Christian Keys where he called you out, now you have another actor who is calling you out. So I'm seeing a pattern here. There was also text messages between Tyler Perry and Derek here that I felt like if you're an employer and that's your employee, I felt like some of those text messages were inappropriate. I didn't see anything in the text that was damning, but it is inappropriate relationship. Let's go on here.
Dixon, who portrayed a lead role in Perry's show called The Oval, is claiming 10 causes of action for the civil suit. Quid pro quo sexual harassment, work environment sexual harassment, workplace gender violence, violation of the Beinf Act, a California law that protects against violation of someone's civil rights through force or coercion, sexual battery, sexual assault, negligent retention, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and retaliation. Let's get into this lawsuit. The complaint starts off by saying, quote, "This case arises from a sustained pattern of workplace sexual harassment, assault, and retaliation perpetrated by Tyler Perry, a powerful media mogul, against plaintiff Derek Dixon, a professional actor and screenwriter. Mr. Perry is an American actor, filmmaker, and playwright who has built one of the most successful careers in the film and television industry. Mr. Perry took his success and power and used his considerable influence in the entertainment industry to create a coercive, sexually exploitive dynamic with Mr. Dixon, initially promising him career advancement and creative opportunities, such as producing his pilot and casting him in his show, only to subject him to escalating sexual harassment, assault, and battery, and professional retaliation when Mr. Dixon did not reciprocate."
Let's pause here for a second. So this seems to be a running theme within Hollywood, within the entertainment industry, where it's kind of like, you scratch my back, I scratch your back. I get you this role, I get you, out there and get your acting career off the ground. And in return, you got to do something for me. So first of all, let's say, again, I saw the text messages. Let's drive forward with this. Number one, Tyler Perry was his boss. So even if it were to say, and this is just kind of how I feel about these things, I don't feel like a supervisor should try to assume some type of sexual relationship with their employee. It puts the employee in a terrible position, because if the employee says no, then they got to worry about whether or not they're going to lose their job or whatever, right? So I felt like Tyler Perry was in a position of power here with this particular situation, and that wasn't cool. Like, you don't do that with an employee. This also says something else about Tyler Perry and the way that he treats employees in general anyway. Don't forget, Tyler Perry was against unionizing, didn't want his employees to unionize. There were a number of actors that have come forward that said that he didn't pay them what he should have paid them.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about this earlier before, where Tyler Perry was criticized along with Oprah Winfrey by people like Taraji P. Henson because of the Color Purple remake, where they said that they were not fairly compensated, that sometimes there wasn't food on the set. So let's just keep all of these things.
But to be fair, that was not Tyler Perry, no Oprah. That was the studio. That was Paramount. They didn't do their job. And also Taraji, even her management didn't do their job. So I wouldn't put that on Oprah.
In mind, it's not just about what Derek is accusing him of. It shows a pattern of Tyler Perry and the way that he treats workers. Let's continue.
Mr. Perry's unwanted advances. These events occurred while Mr. Dixon was employed as a series regular on the Tyler Perry show, The Oval, and while Mr. Perry held direct control over his employment, compensation, and creative opportunities. This lawsuit even compares Perry to some other infamous celebrities who have been called out for their behavior in the past. Quote, just like Harvey Weinstein, Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, Sean P. Diddy Combs, Kevin Spacey, Roger Ailes, and many others in the industry, Mr. Perry's success has led him to believe that money and influence can get him whatever he wants. That belief slowly transformed into the false idea that Mr. Perry...
Lonnie, do you think he does that also for confusion? Do you think he does that also for confusion? You think he does that also so he can like buy people's good graces? Because I'm like, okay. Let's say, okay, you're doing right by Taraji, but how come you're not doing right by Monique though? You see what I'm saying? Because that's why I look at him sideways. Yeah, he's a little too much. That's why I look at him sideways. And I feel like sometimes the way he spends his money is like divide and conquer. Oh, I'm gonna be really nice to one person and be very mean to another person. I'm like, yeah, to me that also gives narcissists. Because I'm like, if you support Black women and you believe they should be paid well and this and this and that, then why are you being mean to Monique? Why are you being mean to her? Why are you being so overly nice to Taraji, but you treat Monique like crap? Why? Why? If you have all this money, then why didn't you pay for her to go to the Cannes Film Festival? And we wouldn't be here right now. You see what I'm saying? That's why sometimes I feel like his generosity also is performative, and because he wants people to see him in a good light, so he weaponizes his money. Because I'm like, if you're a good-hearted person, why didn't you pay for her to go to the Cannes Film Festival? You know? Well, no, oh, you pay Taraji well, but your Black writers, you don't want to pay them. Like when they try to have a union, he fired everybody. That's what I'm trying to say. So she don't want to do the free, because she agreed to do the whole movie for like $50,000, right? For Precious, she got paid $50,000. Then go to Cannes for free. But I'm like, okay, if you're a multimillionaire and you're so nice and you love Black women so much, you should have paid for it. Like, what's $100,000 to Tyler Perry? Just pay for her to go and cover all the expenses, and then everything would have been solved. So that's why I'm like, just because you're nice to Taraji P. Henson, are you actually a good person? Because otherwise, do right by everybody. You know what, Mo? I was mad. I said some things. I was upset. Girl, let me buy you a Birkin, girl. My bad. And it's over. We move on. We move on. But I feel like, oh, you're extremely nice to Taraji, and then you're mean to Auntie Monique. It's like, yeah, like you're trying to do the whole favorite cliquish behavior stuff. And I'm like, I don't like it. It's very immature. Be nice to both of these women. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, she did Lee Daniels a big favor. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Jesus. Oh, my Lord. You know? So that's the thing. Like, I'm like, even remember, like, sometimes, like, for Christmas, he would drive around Atlanta and go pay people stuff that was, like, on layaway for the holidays and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, yes, it's nice. But are you doing it to be manipulative because you know your writer is about to cuss you out in the press? So you're doing this to buy Black people. You know? Because he's very, very manipulative. He really is. Like, even now, like, the way he has a whole new show called Divorce or Divorcee, like, I'm like, so now you want to promote divorce onto Black women? That's his new thing now. That's his new thing. I'm like, this dude is sick as hell. He is really sick as hell. He has an entire show about divorced Black women. And I'm like, oh my God. Oh my gosh, like no diversity. You can't have some that are married, some that are divorced, some that might want to be married, some that might not want to be married. No, the entire show is called Divorced. And I'm like, what the freak are you doing? Like, it's so damn. Me, I don't watch Tyler Perry movies, y'all. I don't like it. I don't even identify with his foolishness. Like, what Black woman do you know that's having such a bad day that she wants to rob a bank and kill people? Like, what? That is just so outlandish. And I'm like, and this is what he does. He plays with people's cultural image. This dude is crazy as hell. This is, I mean, of all the Black women who've had bad days, when have you ever heard a Black woman go into a bank trying to rob people and kill people? What? Are you man, please. I'm not watching that crap. Yeah, cuckoo. Like, it's so shady. I'm like, it's just so crazy. My point is, ultimately, that thing could have been resolved. It's not that deep. It really is not that deep. But the fact is, like, they don't want to give her the apology. For what reason? Like, y'all just being some mean ass people. Like, you're being very cliquish. So, oh, I'm in the clique. You're not. I'm gonna taunt you and this and that. That I'm like, no, I'm not watching that movie strong. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm like, divorce, y'all. It's like LaToya Luckett's in there. Kadeen is in there, right? The Kadeen Ellis, the Duvall's wife, she's in there. And I'm like, girl, you're about to get divorced or something? Why are you on the show? This is not good energy. I'm like, they have like all these Black girls like divorced and they're holding hands like that. I'm like, what's next? The lesbian sisters? Like, what's that? Like, what's the natural progression of this? So first you're going to sell divorce to Black women. And then what's the natural progression? Like lesbianism? Then there's all the lesbians. There'll be a bunch of Black girls like kissing each other and crap. No, you're crazy. You are really, really crazy. Yeah. She said, I cannot stand. Claudia said, Tyler knows his audience divorce. Then it's going to be hookup culture, crime, and chaos. No, he's freaking evil. He is, yeah, he's so damn evil. He is, do you know it was a thing on the, oh, yes, let me show it to y'all. It was a thing on the Joe Budden show because Joe got so mad. He was like, Black women are so damn silly. He's like, this dude is out here playing with y'all and he's playing with your cultural image and y'all out here making this man rich. This, what he's doing is not okay. It is not okay. I'm not watching that crap. I'm not watching that. Yeah, we're not watching that. When have you ever heard, oh, a Black woman had such a bad day? She went into a bank to rob a bank and shoot people? No, you are insane. You're sick as hell. Like, I'm like, all the hatred he has for his mother, it's time for him to just bury it. Like, pun intended. Bury your hatred where your mother was buried also somewhere in New Orleans somewhere. This is getting ridiculous. It is getting so ridiculous. It is getting ridiculous. I'm like, a Black woman robbing a bank? What when? Number two, she robbed the bank because she was so mad. Like she was having a bad day, so she's out here robbing banks. What are you talking about? I'm like, please. I'm not watching that crap. Like, I'm not watching that crap. I'm like, no, he's insane. Hold on. Let me show you the video. Hold on. Hold up. I have it. Hold on. No. This dude is crazy. No. But you know, some Black women want to see that because they need a painful story to feel alive. And I'm like, I don't need, oh, this is just too much. Like, no. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Oh my gosh. What's his name? See if I can find his name. Okay, I got it. It was this one.
Since she was 5. To movie on Netflix titled Tyler Perry's Straw.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
Now, that straw represents like the last straw. This is a very controversial, I don't even want to say movie, but the visuals of this was really controversial. A lot of people had a lot to say. You had Taraji P. Henson here looking like a distraught single mother. The headline of this post reads, Taraji P. Henson is a struggling single mom in first look at Tyler Perry's Straw. I've been there before. Now, this was oddly too close to home for Taraji P. Henson's actual real life. Yes, guys, the coffee's back. Now, I know some of you are probably wondering, man, you're just going to hop straight into the video, not tell everybody where you've been. It's been 11 days since I've released a video here on Rivers. Next thing I know, I've got a beanie on, a jacket, I'm in blankets. And I said, oh no, it's happening. I could get through this. I'm not going to give up. But then my voice is gone. So what do, right? What do you do when you serve coffee and you speak and your voice has been taken away for a couple of days? Never happened before. But that's where I've been. Everything's great now. Everybody's doing better. How have you guys been? Comment down below. It's good to be back. But I really want to get into this topic. And before I actually go deeper into this, I got a couple of things I want to play you guys. We're going to check out a video here of Tyler Perry himself giving a speech about the whole Straw movie. I don't think this is an actual speech that they're talking about on the Joe Budden podcast. But let's listen to this real quick and see what they have to say. We're going to talk about this. Right? We're going to talk about both sides. The people who think that Tyler Perry exploits Black women or any women who can relate, but particularly we know the target audience is Black women. Or is he appreciating their experience, so on and so forth? You guys know kind of my stance. I have addressed this a little bit in the past. Let's keep listening here.
Even hide it, yo.
Well, how are we?
Women are so. The second they left the kitchen.
Okay, all right. That's not nice.
Let me tell you something.
Come on.
That's wild.
No, don't tell me what to say. Okay, get it, nigga. Tyler Perry is saying, yo, y'all, I'm paid out the wazoo. I want to thank all my supporters, the men, yada, yada, yada. But more so, the women who make all of my stuff go number one. They just did it now with my Netflix movie where I did it again to you bitches.
I got over on y'all again.
In the first 15 minutes, I show you this
downtrodden.
Yes, and that. So I was going to give them a pass.
And I do have a review on that. Go on.
Because I didn't watch it. So I was going to give them a pass.
So the good thing is that they actually do have a female on their host. As one of their hosts on their podcast. You guys can't see the actual video, but Melissa Ford is there making faces. And I can assume, based on just her stance on other topics, that she takes the position of, hey, I don't like the fact that if you look at Tyler Perry's catalog, it's a bunch of material that highlights the struggle of Black women and not necessarily positivity, right? What do you guys think? Of course, I'm going to give my take here. Let's keep listening.
But then he said, and y'all are going to do it again with my new film, Divorce Sisters. Listen, I did find that.
So you got Joe Budden there. My bad, I keep pausing. I just want to make sure you guys hear what he's saying.
So evil.
He says, you guys have made this movie a hit, right, about the struggling single mom, and you're going to do it again with my new show. This is a series titled, you can't make this shit up, Divorce Sisters. Divorced Sisters is the name of this series. Can it be any more obvious what Tyler Perry is doing or is trying to promote? I don't actually blame Tyler Perry for this.
Wow.
I don't. I think Tyler Perry has assessed the situation of most Black women in the Black community and thought to himself, would they be more likely to support a series titled Divorce Sisters?
Wow.
Or would they be more likely to support a series that promotes the nuclear family, a husband, a wife, not divorcing your husband, having kids outside of wedlock, so on and so forth? And he said, nah, let's go ahead and do more of this right here.
Wow.
Wait, no, listen to him. Like what he said. Look.
And I appreciate you like you would not
let him cook.
You keep sending everything to #1, including Straw this weekend. So thank you so much.
Thank y'all. And
pretty soon you'll be sending divorced sisters to. I really appreciate it.
He said, and pretty soon you'll be sending divorce sisters to number one. I really appreciate it. I'm going to make a lot of money. I'm going to make a lot of money. You know, a lot of people don't know that Tyler Perry drinks coffee. People don't like his actual personal opinions about dating and relationships. They've attacked him for that too. He has made statements, you guys have seen him on my channel, particularly to the Black community, and told Black women, hey, don't prioritize economic status so much. Find a man who you could build with, or a man who brings more to the table, especially if you're a successful Black woman. You might have to lower your unrealistic expectations. They practically wanted to stone him after he said that. All right, guys. So I'm curious to know right now. Let me know what you guys think. What do you think about the whole situation they just discussed? Here's what's written as the caption of the video or the soundbite that I just played for you guys. It reads, Tyler Perry's women audience, appreciation or exploitation. Goes on to say, we analyze Tyler Perry's acknowledgement of his female fan base, exploring whether it's genuine appreciation or a strategic move, referencing his Netflix movie and upcoming Divorce Sisters. Now, if you really think about why wouldn't he want to go against the grain? Simple. It's plainly simple. Because when he has actually served some coffee, when he's spoken the truth, he has been attacked. Let's not forget that he's running a business at the end of the day, right? You don't make much money, and you're not the most liked or supported person when you tell the truth. You just aren't.
Yeah, but is that a reason to not tell the truth, though? They might be mad initially, but they can come around, right? So, oh yeah, they have a horrible paradigm, and if you confront their paradigm, they get mad. So let me keep feeding them propaganda so they can keep going further down with this horrible paradigm. Like, that's just sick as hell. He exploits people. Okay, this is really exploitative. I'm like, the stuff can actually be balanced. Like, this is excessive.
What would the truth be? You may be saying, well, Chisha, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Well, you can look at this from two different ways, right? You could say he's just mimicking reality with art, right? There is that perspective you could have as well, as in he's telling stories, real stories about women today.
No, he's not.
Like, I checked out a little bit of this movie, and I don't mean the actual movie. I checked out the trailer, and it checks all the boxes. What would you expect a single mother is going through? Eviction. And I'm talking about a single mom who's really in a bad situation, right? These are terrible situations because at the end of the day, children are involved here. But eviction.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
There was a little snippet there in the trailer where they put an eviction notice and put all her stuff outside, and she's just losing it. And spoiler alert, you want to mute it here if you're going to actually watch the movie. I doubt my audience watches too many Tyler Perry movies. And I've said many times, Tyler Perry is talented. He has produced very entertaining movies before. I'm not here to knock down his art at all. But as of late, you see a lot of this, right? She got the eviction notice. She's struggling to know where she's homeless, right? No money. She goes into this bank. It looks like she's robbing the bank and holding people hostage. And the straw is called last straw. Everyone has to go. And she needs money to take care of her children. Now, I can assume that in the end, the lesson isn't marry before you carry. If you're going to start a family, don't divorce.
Yes.
I can assume that. I can assume that that's the sort of same situation you have in this series here that he was talking about. But you're not going to get a lesson at the end that's going to hold any of these chicks accountable and say, why is there a generation of women who can relate to Divorce Sisters, a drama, right? Which will probably do amazing because Tyler Perry seems to really have the support of Black women when it comes to these series. And before I play this video, I think that's a stance that I personally take, is that he's understood that like modern women are cooked. And there are a lot of modern men today who are cooked as well, right? This isn't just a woman's issue overall. There are a lot of men today who don't have direction. I'm not saying just because you're not married, you're cooked. I'm talking about just society state when it comes to broken families. And a lot of these movies are focused on that and dysfunction. People are cooked. Chances are people aren't going to take accountability. Chances are the women who are supporting these movies probably feel like they are the victims majority.
Yeah, but so you're not, so your job as a producer, as a writer, is not to try to confront people with the current beliefs they have, to say, could you consider a different perspective? It's like, okay, you convince yourself this is it, so I'm going to keep feeding you propaganda so you feel like there's nothing wrong, like you did nothing wrong and you're a narcissist, and I'm going to encourage you to further be an even bigger narcissist so you can make money. Tyler Perry, your judgment day is going to be awful.
The time and justified
sick
divorcing and leaving their marriages, or blame other men for being in the situation they're in. And they support these movies and are somehow making Tyler Perry more and more money.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's ending anytime soon. I mean, you want to be successful today, then this is the audience. Like the women today, and supporting that mindset within relationships of divorce, of breaking up the family, whether it's through encouraging gender fluidity, whatever it is. You know what you have to do, And if you want challenge, if you want ridicule, if you want people to put you in the box of toxic, encourage the formation of families. If people are going to have children, encourage people to be less promiscuous in society. Encourage people to go back to God. Yeah. That
I think, and it just goes to show, like, he's not a person that has conviction. Like, he just goes where the money is. You know what I mean? From how do we go from why did I get married to you probably doing divorce, like, or last straw, like a black woman, oh, she can't pay for medication, so she goes into a bank and kills people. Like, what? You are crazy. I'm not supporting that stuff. No. Like, it's really, really awful. I'm not doing this. This is just insanity. He doesn't care. All he cares about is making money. He doesn't even care that you are playing with people's cultural image. And because of you, people from other cultures can watch this video and have a certain idea about black women. No, be careful. They're single moms. Oh, be careful. She mad. Oh, she might rob a bank. Oh, she might shoot your ass to get some money. Like, do you not see that that's really, really dangerous? This is so dangerous. I'm like, you're going to cause a lot of people to suffer all kinds of evil prejudice before they even step anywhere. Like, you are insane. You are insane. Is every single mom out here facing eviction? Like, no, she's not. Like, what? No. Like, no, I'm not supporting this. This dude is crazy.
That's how you end up public enemy number one.
Major reason why this happened. How's everybody doing? Hold on a second. Put the phones down for a second. Put the phones down.
He never should have made. Why did I get married to? He should have made it. Even Sabby said the same thing. He shouldn't have made it because it wasn't that good. I'm like, if you're not going to work hard and I'll do the first one, you shouldn't have done the sequel. Okay. Like, that is just insanity. So, and the funny thing is, like, you'll see, like, he has Tiana Taylor. She's recently divorced, right? So it's like, oh, look, she divorced her husband. She's so heroic. Then he has Sher Shepherd. She's also divorced. She got divorced twice. Then he brought up Taraji P. Henson, who's never been married. And I'm like, what exactly are you promoting here? But ultimately, these are a bunch of rich black women cosplaying as single moms, struggling single mothers. They struggling for this. I saw a video of Tiana Taylor said, oh, Iman crashed my Maybach, or he crashed, I think it was my Maybach, and it cost me $400,000, and he didn't fix it. So I went and I bought me a new one. I'm like, first of all, you spent $400,000 on the car. The car got crashed. He didn't fix it. So you went and you bought a new one. Why are you playing these roles? Why are you? I'm like, these are a bunch of rich ass black women cosplaying as struggling, hurting black women. Girl, shut up. Like, seriously, shut up. And shut up. Like, it's so disgusting. Right? And Tiana Taylor, was she ever a struggling single mother? Right? Like, Sherry Shepherd, like, girl, what? These are a bunch of multimillionaires playing in people's faces. Child, where's people say he's gay? People say Mufasa is gay. I'm like, yeah, he looks like he's gay. Arian Pierre, yeah, I'm like, he looked gay. Isn't he gay? Okay. Like, it's just like, it's so sick. It is so sick. And then you'll see these black girls clapping like, yeah, I love her. You love her for what? She's using your life for mockery. Like, she is pretending to be you to get paid. And then she goes back to her luxury lifestyle. Are you insane? Are you truly insane? Oh, this is so disgusting.
Tiana Taylor's in this movie as well, right? She's one of the main leads in the movie, if I remember correctly. And what's really interesting is as you guys see people coming on the stage, most of the people who are in this movie are divorced or come from sort of very public, broken relationships, families. I've noticed that's who Tyler Perry has chosen to cast a lot in his current movies.
I gave her her first film when she was talking about Barry.
Or they were never married.
Everything that she's been able to do is really phenomenal. This woman, when I called her up to do the movie, she was like, "Are you?" Yeah, I think I did. But she killed it. You'll see what I mean. You will see what I mean. Another one of the pillars of this pyramid is Miss Sherry Shepherd. Come on. Tiana, out of respect, walked behind me. You just walked right in front of me. This my shit. This my shit.
So a part of me was wondering, Sherry Shepherd, and I did some research here, and this came up. It says Sherry Shepherd has been divorced twice. Her first divorce was with, here it has the name, so on and so forth. Then she got divorced again in 2015. It concluded, her second divorce concluded in 2015. And of course, you have Tiana Taylor and Champard, who just recently got divorced.
I love working with this woman. We've done 4 movies together. It's a Virgo thing, but it's also very much, I love how people treat my crew. My crew talk to me all the time. They tell me everything. I'm talking to the guy who mops the floor and the guy who makes the ice cream scoops. They tell me, it's like, oh, that person's amazing. That person's wonderful. I don't know about you ever work with that person again. But they love these women. And what this movie is about for me, I'm gonna tell you what it's about for me. I'm a boy who grew up at my mother's apron. I watched the pain of what she dealt with. I watched her friends. I watched them come to the house asking her, can you loan me $5? Can you loan me $10? Single mothers struggling, pushing, struggling, pushing.
That's like, people just love to speak curses. I watched my mother in the pain. Tell her your mom was cheating during her marriage. Okay, your daddy not even your real daddy. Okay, so obviously your mom wasn't struggling that much if she had time to cheat. He really, it's annoying. Like, oh, I like my mother. Sir, your mother was a cheat. Okay, your father, who's not really your father, was cuckolded. Okay, his mom had an affair, so obviously she wasn't struggling if she had time to be cheating around New Orleans. Okay, like, sir, what? What are we even talking about? Like, he's so damn crazy, and the mama cheated, and she didn't want to tell him that his dad was not his dad. And she died with her lie. Then he took a DNA test with his brother, and that's when he was like for sure that his mom, like his dad, was not his dad. What are we talking about? Like, sir, what? No, this dude is sick. He is really crazy. He is really crazy.
Struggling, pushing, and seems like they were always just couldn't get ahead. But when you live in a world where the system is set up so you never get ahead.
He's talking about the system being set up so you never get ahead as a single mother. You see, this is where I start to call out the hypocrisy and the obvious BS here. I can assume we only have, another 2 minutes left here in this video, that there is no encouragement to young women to say, hey, you don't want to be a single mother, right? You want to avoid being in that situation, or you don't want to leave a marriage. Or I just got the LA City alerts. As you guys know, there's curfews over here in LA at this time. Anyways, this is a crazy time. But you would think there'll be some type of guidance. What more proof? Because it's not like things are slowing down. I still see more and more videos of chicks talking about how they're going through single motherhood alone. And listen, I get it. We all make mistakes. And I understand that there are men out here as well who are just planting their seeds, irregardless of a plan to stick by that child. That is a part of the problem, right? I get it. And what people want to say is like, whoa, nobody's perfect. And so let's not say anything. Let's not call this out. It's the system's fault. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's not the system.
It's bullshit. And that's where the problem is.
And now where we are in this world, it's like, I don't know if you ever get ahead with what's happening, because they're trying to eliminate the very fact that we had footprints in the sand. They don't want our history told. They don't want our books told. So
this is how you pander to Black people. They don't want our history told. You have a whole freaking studio, sir. Tell the story then. Like I hate when rich Black people want to talk to people like they're out here poor, struggling, oppressed. Tyler Perry, we've seen your house. We've seen your house. What the this? Have y'all seen Tyler Perry's house? It is ridiculous. Who's oppressing this man? He doesn't even have neighbors around him for like a whole 50-mile radius. Who's oppressing this man? Then you have a whole movie studio, right? So if you feel like they don't want to tell our stories, then tell the story then. Who's stopping you? The only thing is you only want to tell particular story where you allow people to, it's like shock therapy. I feel like his movies are like shock therapy. Like, oh, give her dose of sadness. Give her dose of struggle. Take away her hope. Make her feel like she's doomed. She's going to die. She's alone. Anger is the way to go. That's what your movies are. Your movies provide shock therapy to these women. Right? Because you understand that fear, sadness, negativity, these are truly, truly addictive emotions. So you create movies that fuel that into people. You want them sad. You want them afraid. You want them confused. You want them angry. You want them to feel alone. And then they'll look at you like, oh my gosh, Tyler understands me. No, Tyler is exploiting you, right? You have a choice. Even if you start a way that's predictable, you can still end the movie in a way that gives hope, in a way that allows people to be like, you know what, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I can change my mindset. Maybe there is a better way. Maybe it gets better. No, that's not what you want. You want these people to believe, oh, the system is rigged against you. Child, you are the system. You're part of the system. Like you have lunch with Hillary Clinton and her husband. You are part of the system. Go sit down somewhere, right? But I'm like, for somebody who writes and who can produce and has his own studio, you have the ability to tell different kinds of stories where the Black woman is not always angry, oppressed, abused, like mistreated and things of the sort. Like that is just crazy. That is just crazy. And I also feel like sometimes he does these movies for rage bait because he knows he has a demographic that wants to see negativity and he has a demographic that watches his movies just to be mad. So either way, it's going to drive up the algorithm because people are mad. So it's like you're not even trying to be good. You want to just rage bait with your goofy ass movies. And you have the cheapest production known to mankind and you get to make so much money off of these movies just rage baiting people. And it's so disgusting because you're using people's public image. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, these kinds, y'all, I'm telling you, these kinds of movies are no different than when we used to grow up watching all these thug, gangster, what's it called? Gang violence movies full of Black boys doing gang activities. It is no different. I feel like now they're kind of tired of the black boy that's in the gang, the black boy that kills. So now it's like, okay, make the black woman the killer, make the black woman the bank robber, make the black woman the unhinged one. It's like you cannot play with people's cultural image in such a manner. You are insane. You are truly insane. You are truly sick. You are truly sick. This dude is really sick. He is really sick. Wow. And then he goes and he takes these black women that he knows because they have money, bunch of plastic surgery and things like that. So many black women look up to them. So that way, by having them in your movie, it legitimizes your foolishness. All you people do, all you black capitalists, all you do is take advantage of everyday black people. You're sick as hell. Because I don't understand why I would be so rich and want to play a struggling single mom when that's not even my reality. Like, I don't know what this is. Right? Is it that hard to have a happy movie with black women in there doing positive things and actually being happy? You can't do a movie about black girls who spend the weekend in Aspen and have the time of their life? Something positive? Somebody call Will Packer. This is crazy. This is really crazy. He's so disgusting.
I wanted to write this movie and write it in such a raw way that it spoke to just everyone who's going through it. And I had somebody ask me when they saw it, they're like, do people really go through this? I will tell you right now, if you don't if you've never met this person and you've never been around this person, I want to tell you, God bless you, because I know these women. I've lived with them. They've raised me. They made me the man that I am today. So this movie is dedicated to everyone who's been to that final straw. So my hope today, my prayer today, is that as you watch the movie, it speaks to you in a way that makes you think about all of those mothers. Taraji and I were doing an interview earlier.
And to me, honestly, you guys, to me, it's so reckless. Because if you realize that there's a pocket of black women who are living like that, imagine, first of all, you make the movie, you call it Last Straw. What exactly are you legitimizing in her head? Oh, this is it, right? Like, you don't have any, these women are by themselves with these kids. You got to at least make positive movies. You know what I mean? There's like this one girl here too. Oh, I forgot her name. She does like natural hair. And all she does on her Instagram is talk about her abusive marriage, right? Like one time, Lynn, is that her name? Yeah, I think so. She posted about like when she had her son or her daughter and her husband came to the hospital. He's in the hospital room and he is flirting with her nurse. And I'm like, and I told him, like, sis, you're going to have to make a choice, right? To force yourself to remember the birth of your child as something positive. Because as long as you associate the birth of your child to this man coming in there and flirting with your daughter, or like flirting with the nurse, right? You're taken away from one of the most beautiful days of your life. You understand? And I'm like, and some of these girls trying to attack me. Oh, she's just telling her, Jamal, shut up. All you people care about, you just want to hear negativity and trauma and things like that. This lady is by herself, raising 2 kids by herself in that apartment by herself. If every day, all she does is relive her awful marriage, every day like this, because y'all want content. What if she snaps in that house? What if she hurts herself? What if she hurts the children? I'm like, some of y'all, you don't even have an ounce of maternal, you don't even have an ounce of maternal matter in you. Like, what is wrong with you, right? Y'all want people to be traumatized, but you're not even going to give them the tools to deal with the trauma, right? You're not going to be there to help them. Like, oh no, trigger yourself. Oh, tell me how he cheated. When the day you had your son. Listen, sometimes it's okay to not talk about stuff. Sometimes it's okay to even, I don't want to say delusional, but it's okay to just focus on the good things that happened that day and completely forget the foolishness. Because I said, who cares? Even if you was flirting with the nurse. At the end of the day, that's the day that God gave your baby. Your baby came out alive. You came out okay. You have a beautiful child. You have to focus on that. You got to focus on that. Okay? Because when you focus on what he was doing in that hospital room, you are taken away from the greatest miracle, one of the greatest miracles that God has ever done in your life. You understand? It would have been nice if he didn't do it, but he chose to do it. God's going to deal with that man accordingly. But you have to choose to look at things from a positive perspective before you hurt yourself. It is really, really dangerous to play back trauma over and over and over and over because you can snap. and you're in that house by yourself with those kids, only God knows what you're capable of doing. Because the devil's out here, y'all. He's like, you know what? Oh, you know, after everything you've been through, maybe your life is not worth living. And guess what? Take your kids with you. One through one point, right? You got to be very careful because not everybody is strong enough to handle shock therapy. Not everybody is strong enough to handle always like enduring trauma and trauma and trauma, especially people that have children. People can actually snap. So you got to encourage people to look at things positively, you know, forget about him, focus on what happened. Don't even bring up his name. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you divorced this man, stop talking about him. Like what, the day you divorced him, leave him there. Leave him there. You got to live your life. You have to live your life. And you have to replace all these negative memories with great memories. But how can you have new and better memories if you're always living in the past? You cannot always live in the past. You have to move on because it will kill you. It will seriously kill you. And what this man is doing and what all these women are doing, because they're all rich, they don't know nothing about this, and they're not helping out shelters. They're not going to take some of their payday money, whatever, to go make a donation to the shelters to help these women. No, it's all entertainment for them because half of these women are all narcissists, okay? This is insanity. This is truly insanity. When you create content, you got to be mindful that there's some people watching your content who are not that strong, who are seriously vulnerable, who are by themselves with children, and they might be tired. Matter of fact, the baby might be screaming right now, and you're saying all of this. She might kill this baby. You got to think about what you're doing. You have to think about what you're saying. Like it's like that's all they do. That's how you know they're evil. You know? Because I'm like, yo, I'm getting concerned because the more you keep talking about this man and you're in that house by yourself with those kids, only God knows the kind of ideas the devil can put in your head. You know what I'm saying? How many times we've seen a mother kill herself and kill her kids? You know what I'm saying? You don't know. She's in that house by herself with those children. So we have to encourage her to have positive outlook, positive ideas. You know, like, you know, have hope. Think about good things that are going to happen to you. Think about the good things that are going to happen to your kids. Think about the good things that happen to your son. I need you to be an optimist. I need you to look ahead, look forward to better things happening to you. You understand? He cheated. He didn't cheat. Oh, well, who cares? God's going to handle this man. You know what I'm saying? You can't fix the past. But what you have the present, and you need to make sure you give yourself and your children the best future possible. And it's not going to happen when you're always looking back. He hurt me. He did this. He did that. It is not going to empower you. And if you're not careful, you are opening a door for the devil to come in and say to you, you know what? Maybe your life is over. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe this. And then you might have a weird idea and do something you might regret to yourself and to your children. No. People have to stop being so addicted to pain like this. It is not what you think it is. And if anything, it shows weakness. Always talking about negativity. Always talking doom and gloom. It shows a weakness. Why? Like, what is this? You have so much more to live for. Why are you always thinking about the past, the this, the that? Let it be where it's at. Look ahead. You have to look ahead. You might die when you're 80. You have a whole 40 years or 50 years ahead of you, but all you do is look into the past because you had 5 bad years or you had 6 bad years. Guess what? You can have 40 years of great experiences, better people, quality people, and so much more. You got to have hope. You got to have hope. And you have to believe that there's better out there, right? But who cares? He cheated. Womp. It happened. Move on. Like I was like, it's just so weird to me. You see? That's why I'm saying you gotta be very careful. Because if you keep talking to her this way, she's going to hurt these children. She's gonna hurt the kids. And I'm like, this is so irresponsible. This is so irresponsible. It is so irresponsible. I was like, this is insanity. Oh, what I tell you, I was, oh my gosh. I lit these women up. Like, y'all are so damn insane. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, this is just insanity. This is truly, truly, truly insane. Right? But even with Haley too, it's like, girl, at the end of the day, he cheated, he didn't cheat. Girl, Listen, he's young, he's famous, he got money. You're not the first one to get cheated on, and you ain't gonna be the last one. It's not a reason for you to talk about you're gonna take your life. Take your life for what? You grabbed the knife for what? For what reason? For what reason? Because he went and had sex with Lala, wumpty wump wump. He had sex with Lala. Life goes on. Like, seriously, life goes on. You think 10, 15 years from now, you're going to care that he had sex with Lala? He had sex with Lala. Whatever. Life goes on. He made his choice. Make better choices. Why are you grabbing a knife for? Talking about, oh, me and Halo not going to live for this. You about to do what? Are you crazy? I mean, what is going on here? Are you insane? Are you insane? Shit, I'm like, this is just madness. This is just madness. Like, those text messages, oh my Lord, you guys, I was just fuming. I was really fuming. But ultimately, you truly have to be careful. When you're someone like Tyler Perry and you have so much influence over these women, you got to be very, very careful. You know? But also, I just really pray for the day when so many Black women stop allowing themselves to be led and mishandled by gay Black men. So many of these gay Black men are causing so much harm to these Black women. They don't like you. They don't like you. But you keep wanting to take your cues, your identity cues, whatever, from these gay Black men. They do not like y'all. Stop forcing it. They don't like you. You have this weird frenemy relationship. Oh, I need to go to a gay man to be my dating coach. I need to go to a gay man to tell me how I feel. Stop messing with these gay Black dudes. They do not like y'all. They don't like y'all. Just give you bad advice. I mean, like, you know, whatever. I'm like, he's a rapper girl. He's a rapper girl. And he's 27 with lots of money. Whatever made you think y'all was going to get married at 27? Okay? He's not that person. But I'm like, he had sex with Lala. Okay, I don't know. She's cute, but okay. So you're going to end your life because he had sex with Lala? I grabbed a knife. For what? Okay. For what reason? Like, seriously, your life cannot be, especially at that age, like, your life cannot be revolving around a man. You're like 25, 23. Like, how old is she? But you want to end your life because somebody went and had sex with Lala. Okay, he slept with Lala. Whoop-de wump wump. No, I mean, I think the problem with the sisterhood is like the sisterhood, they have gotten so desensitized to the fact that abortion is murder. Because a lot of them are just a bunch of heathens. They have gotten so desensitized that abortion is murder. It's like they don't think it's a person. They really don't see the baby as a human being. Like, they don't think it's a human being. It's an inconvenience. So that is their mindset. But I'm like, to me, Halo is super cute. I don't blame her for keeping the baby. I think it's responsible. She got pregnant and she took the L. Like, okay, that's my responsibility. I'm keeping my child. But my thing is, at the end of the day, Halo is super cute. Halo's super cute. I love him. I watch all his shorts and stuff. That's my baby. I love him. But I think a lot of these girls, like, they're so desensitized to the fact that abortion is murder. They don't think it's murder. I saw a video today. The girl was like, oh, I've had 5 abortions and I can't stop having abortions. I'm like, so you're an abortion addict? Like, where are we going with this? But it just shows like how people are just so far gone. And I'm like, this is an abortion. It's murder. Right? But they don't think it's murder. They don't get it. Or maybe they don't want to get it. I don't know. But I'm like, Haley, she has money. She can keep the baby. Right? And this child, he has a purpose. But I'm like, just because DDG had sex with someone is not a reason why you're going to go grab a knife and harm yourself. Are you insane? You're not the first to get cheated on, and you ain't going to be the last. It sucks, but it's never a reason to take away your life or to make it seem like you could take away your life. For what reason? For what reason? Are you insane? Are you truly insane? Exactly. She should have been on birth control, especially when she signed her deal with what they call again? With Disney. Yes. Or at least know your ovulation cycle and then don't have sex around when you're ovulating. Like the days of and like 3 days after. So like a whole 6 days, a whole week. Do not have sex. That's it. That's not that hard. That's not that hard.
And this is the problem is you have one of the largest, arguably one of the largest media companies. I'm talking about Tyler Perry's production here. And he perpetuates this matriarchy and fathers, the importance of fathers, the importance of Black fathers is left out of the conversation. Listen, most of us, I'm sure, appreciate our mothers. I appreciate mine. My mother is wonderful. I have a wonderful relationship with both my father and mother. Yes, he was raised up to be the man who he is now by the women in his life. But where's the conversation of, is there a better way? Is there a higher standard? Is there a better way of doing things? No, there isn't. You can do it any way you want. It doesn't have to be a father and mother. Life is a social construct. And you've lost me there. All right, so that's it, guys. Of course, I'm curious to know, what do you guys think? Leave your comments down below. Maybe some of you are excited about divorced sisters, right?
I mean, it's really, really crazy. It's really crazy. Where was I again? Oh, I was right here. It's really crazy.
He can get whomever he wants. According to the lawsuit, Dixon was working as part of an event staff at a party that Perry was hosting in Atlanta when Perry noticed him and offered him the chance to audition for a part in one of his hit TV shows. Before we get back to this bombshell lawsuit involving Tyler Perry, I want to bring you a law and crime legal alert.
So we're going to fast forward through their sponsorship here. So that part right there is pretty interesting. The way that he was discovered was because he was working at an event, and that's kind of how he got discovered. So it wasn't as, I say this because this is important. It wasn't as though he showed up at an audition and that's how Tyler Perry, you know, became to know of him. Tyler Perry sought him out, right? Or his assistant sought him out. So that, you know, and that makes me think of grooming. That questions for just a second, right? So there are people working at this event, and you go and you pick this guy, right? Have you done this before? Yeah. Has Tyler Perry done this before, where he's picked people at certain events, or just picked out certain people based on what they look like, not knowing if they have any talent or any skill to act at all, but just picking them based on what they look like? And it really makes me wonder, was this possibly grooming? That's what it makes me wonder. And again, you have to go back to Christian Keys, another one who came forward before. You didn't know if this guy had any talent at all. Let's continue.
Part on Perry's show called Ruthless. Then he returned to his event staff job, through which he was hired to work at Perry's parties in places like Los Angeles and Jackson Hole, Wyoming. As Dixon spent more time with Perry, he says that Perry would flirt with him through text messages, and his advances became more aggressive. Dixon claims that he was invited to Perry's Georgia home, where he and Perry drank together. When Perry told him he was too drunk to drive and offered him his guest bedroom, Dixon says he accepted. But then he claims that while he was asleep, Perry climbed into bed with him and tried to initiate sex. Dixon says he tried to distance himself from Perry, but he was offered a role on Perry's show, The Oval. The lawsuit then reads, Dixon did his best to tiptoe around Tyler Perry's sexual aggression while keeping on Mr. Perry's good side. Mr. Perry made it clear to Dixon that if Dixon ignored Perry or failed to engage with the sexual innuendos, Dixon's character would die in the next season.
Pause. If that is true, if he threatened him that if you continue to push back on my sexual advances or whatever, then I'm going to kill your character off in the show. That's so crummy and dirty. And that's someone in a position of power, which Tyler Perry was. Tyler Perry is a billionaire. Again, he was his boss, and he was in that position to dangle that over his head. So if that is true, and he told him that, that is very, very sad. And then I want to say this, if it comes out that this is true, again, he's still accused at this point. But if there's more evidence that is brought forward that shows that this is actually true, I have a question for the church community that loves Tyler Perry, more so the women, because I don't think a lot of dudes really be feeling Tyler Perry movies like that. But I got a question, because what are you going to do? Are you going to hold Tyler Perry accountable for this type of behavior? This is someone that has spent a lot of time in multiple movies talking about sexual harassment or sexual assault. There's a number of movies that Tyler Perry has produced where there is a character who has been through some type of sexual trauma. And if it is true that Tyler Perry was a perpetrator of that type of sexual behavior that he preaches so much against. That is a load of hypocrisy. And it makes you really wonder, who the hell is Tyler Perry? Like in real life, who are you? Who are you? And now I'm starting to look back and I'm starting to question some of the shows. And I told you guys before, like he tends to have very similar plots and people get tired of it. But now I'm starting to wonder, was he trying to send a different message by having so many different characters have some type of sexual trauma experience? Was he trying to send a different type of message? Was he trying to tell you guys that maybe he was participating in that type of behavior? I don't know. But it just kind of reminds me of the episode of the Boondocks. If you've never seen the Boondocks, you need to watch it. There was an episode of the Boondocks where they made fun of Tyler Perry, but the character had a different name, I guess probably to, protect them legally or whatever. But they were making fun of him as like this theater director guy who was very full of himself, but was choosing men to play roles based on what they looked like and not necessarily their acting ability. It's almost like the Boondocks were ahead of something, right? It makes you wonder. It really makes you wonder.
Indeed, Dixon's character Dale was shot 4 times in the chest at the end of his first season on the Oval, and Perry always held this over Dixon's head, implying that Dale would survive if Dixon kept Perry, quote, happy. According to the complaint, Perry had made it clear to Dixon that he would kill characters in order to get an actor to be loyal or obedient. During the pandemic, Dixon says Perry convinced him to stay in one of the houses that was part of Tyler Perry's studios, quote, in or around April of 2020. And while Dixon was...
the guy didn't want to date him, he killed the character, but he's like, if you're nice to me, he can survive. Tyler, you are sick as hell.
Living in the studio homes on set, Perry often coerced Dixon to drink alcohol and then get on the phone with Perry. Perry would frequently have someone drop off alcohol at Dixon's door. Perry would eventually turn these phone calls into sexually explicit rants. Perry would get frustrated with Dixon and tell Dixon that he was not giving Perry, quote, what he needs. Dixon's refusal to succumb to Perry's sexual advances caused Perry to be ever more frustrated.
Again, what does the Christian community say about this? Because Tyler Perry, he's another one, he always says that he's a Christian and he goes to church and all this kind of stuff. And I'm trying to tell you guys, as someone who grew up in the church, some of the people in the church be the biggest freaks that you meet, okay? So what is the Black community going to say about this? Like, what is the Black community, I would say the Black church community, what are they going to say about this? Or what are we going to, because you can't idolize people. You can't. And if this sounds a little bit too detailed to me to be false. I mean, we won't know for sure, but it just sounds a little bit too detailed. And we're seeing a pattern again.
Eventually, Perry warned Dixon that if Dixon told his castmates about the harassment, Dixon would be opening himself up to lots of, quote, questions and foolishness, and demanded that Dixon not discuss any of their conversations with his castmates. Dixon's lawsuit also listed out some of the sexual commentary by Perry that Dixon claimed he experienced while filming The Oval in 2020. This is what he says that Perry told him. Dixon said that Perry told him, quote, that he liked being choked. That was after Dixon's character was choked by a cast member in a scene on The Oval. Perry also allegedly said, why do you twist your hips when you walk? How can I get a day of Dixon? When will you be thick again? I love how I feel right now, but I don't like being horny. I feel sorry for the first person who flirts with me, and I've been trying to put that energy somewhere else, but everything is sexual on this stuff.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
This dude is crazy.
The behavior was inappropriate because he was his boss. It's inappropriate behavior altogether.
Yes.
Now, there's 2 sides to a story. We'll have to wait to hear the other side. Like I said, right now, his lawyers are saying that this is just a scam, but they had the text messages too. So regardless if he sexually assaulted him, these text messages coming from a supervisor to an employee is inappropriate. Period.
You're so crazy.
I don't know, you guys. Like, we're gonna have to ask a question again. Like,
her, Tyler Perry, all of them. Tyler Perry fooled the whole Black community. He got us to do what RuPaul couldn't get us to do. He got us to do what no one else, and he came up with an ingenious way to do it. He and he alone got black folk to accept drag. And you know how he did it? He did it through laughter, through humor. He got us to accept drag queens. That's all Medea is a drag queen. So, and you know what he did? He went to churches. He went to churches, went to a place where he could go where you could almost guarantee folk ain't gonna be thankful.
Let's do it. Let's go.
I've been drinking. I've been drinking.
So that was Tyler Perry dressed up as, I guess, Beyonce, doing a Beyonce rendition, dressed in yellow. You know, Beyonce represents that African deity Oshun.
Mm-hmm.
So Tyler Perry was dressed up in yellow to shout out Beyonce and her African spirituality and her worship of that goddess Oshun. Tyler Perry dragged the black church. Bishop Wooden was right about Tyler Perry and what he did to the black church. Because you have to understand something. I remember going to a Tyler Perry show like 20-some years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And we were actually, and it was really marketed to the black church.
It was.
Tyler Perry knew his audience. Every single movie that Tyler Perry has made has portrayed the black community, in particular, and black women specifically, in a certain kind of light.
Yeah.
Tyler Perry is an agenda pusher. He's part of that black triumvirate that I talk about with the church plant pastors, with the black civic organization like NAACP, the Prince Hall Freemasons, the black Greek letter organizations, the athletes, the media, the politicians, and the entertainers. They all conspire to keep black people in a permanent state of victimhood. If you look at any Tyler Perry movie, he constantly paints black people, in particular black women, as victims. That's his agenda. He has been dispatched. He is a plant himself. He is an industry plant. He is there to keep black people continuously in a victimhood mindset. That's what he's there to do. And he's used the black church to do it. It started with him laying hands on T.D. Jakes.
Yeah.
Before we get to the video of Tyler Perry laying hands on T.D. Jakes, I want to say that we have to be sure that we're not deceived when it comes to our financial future. And one way to do that is to incorporate gold or silver or other precious metals into your retirement portfolio. To download a free resource that talks about incorporating gold or silver or other precious metals into your retirement portfolio, go to thebiblicalconservative.com/gold or click on a link in the description.
God bless you. It's caught me a little off guard, Bishop. A couple of, what was it, 3 or 4 days ago? 3 or 4 days ago, I called.
That's right. That's Pastor Jazz right here. She's out here in Maryland. Her also, I always thought she was a lesbian. This one right here.
I was at Manpower and being blessed. Wrote my check out. I said, you know, I didn't have my checkbook when I got to Pastor White's. When I got to a woman that I loosed the night before, and Pastor White said, you know, write a check for $113,000 for those of you who can. Write a check for $113 for Psalms 113. And I wrote a check for $113,000. And I admit, my intention was to just leave the check and bless God. Because, see, I love to give. I've been a giver all my life. And when people have given to you and sown into you, and God has touched them and given you favor, because see, when you have favor with, come on, somebody.
See, people that grew up in the black community know what to say and know how to appeal to the emotions of the church Negroes. And so Tyler Perry has taken advantage of the church Negroes for decades.
See, they don't understand it where I come from. They don't understand it in Hollywood, but I'm going to tell you something about the blood of Jesus. All of my life, you know, my mother, she didn't have much to give me. She didn't have millions of dollars. She didn't have some legacy, but she had Jesus. And she taught me about that God. So I didn't even know that he was trying to build this youth center. I didn't even know it, but I know how important the youth are. So we were sitting in the service, and I leaned up toward him, and I said, I've just been touched to give $1 million. So when
you know, like he said, you have to grow up in the church to understand this foolishness. This is how the scams go, right? And I'm like, you see how he always talks about his mom. Mama, it's all part of the act. But I will say this, right? I will say this. When you are building a brand, when you're trying to build a brand, it really is important to understand your audience. I will say that. Now I think you have a choice to make. Once you understand your audience, do you take advantage of your audience, or do you challenge your audience to be better? And I think, Tyler Perry, it's one thing to understand your audience. It's another thing to use manipulation against your audience. Oh, I understand them so well, so I'm just going to give them what they want because it's easy. That's some sleazy behavior, right? You understand your audience, but I do believe if you're a real Christian, you should challenge your audience to be better. Yes, I understand your fears, but let me tell you why you shouldn't look at things this way. Because your current mindset, you're not going to be successful with that, right? But no, he sees a people who is sick. He's like, well, they're sick, so I know I can give them medication, but you know what? I make money. I make more money when they're sick, so I'm going to keep making them sick. And I'm like, you know, all these Black women who are supporting you, Tyler Perry, on this earth, you are able to take their money. You are able to dupe them. But I'm telling you, God's going to hold you accountable. God's going to hold you accountable because these Black women, be them rebellious or not, right? But these are still people. These are still human beings. And God has a plan for these women. And you are intentionally giving them poor advice, poor counsel, horrible imagery. You are depleting these women of optimism. You are not even encouraging these women to open their Bible. Everything you do is so damn negative. And because God created these women, God's going to hold you accountable. There's another life after this one, you know, it's the afterlife. But you're going to have to answer for that. Because I'm like, to me, honestly, it makes you a sociopath. To recognize, like, you study a people so well. You have studied these Black women so well. You understand their fears, their traumas, their anxiety. And for you to use that to your advantage to get rich, while they get sicker, while they become even more afraid, more traumatized, more this, and that, you are a bona fide sociopath. You are sick as hell. Like you're truly sick. You are truly sick. Because usually when people have a business and they understand their audience, well, unless you're a drug dealer, but what most people do when they understand their audience, they try to give them solutions. They try to improve their lives. They try to make them better. They try to give them things like, you know, tools, solutions. I don't know. But what you are doing is you are instead, you're feeding their fears. You're feeding their trauma. You're incessantly want these women to feel like, oh, you're by yourself. Nobody's going to help you. Go rob a bank. Go kill people. Like what? Yeah, like it's just like it really, really is crazy. Yeah, like it's very, very bizarre to me. I'm like, there really is a God. These are people. And you should never look at human beings as a means to an end. People are sacred. People are truly sacred. The soul of a person is sacred. The mind of a person is sacred, right? These are human beings. These women are human beings and they're very vulnerable and you're taking advantage. So you can live in a fancy mansion and just be a sugar daddy to some goofy ass white boy at their expense while they're paying for all of this. Like you're sick as hell, and God's gonna handle you. This is just so disgusting to me.
you got up here and you said $1 million, I said, God, I don't know what you're doing, but I know I heard your voice. Hey.
You know, and also another thing, you know why he went to Bishop Jakes? Because this is the Women That Are Loose conference. So if you know, the number one audience to go to the Women That Are Loose conference are Black women. So you go there, oh, God, talk to me. Oh, I'm a giver, you know. I want to write $100,000 check, you know. I'm a giver, you know. And God told me to write $1 million. Yeah, because all the women in there, if every woman go watch your movie, you will get that money back. You will get that money back. So I'm like, miss me with that crap. Why could you give in silence? No, he had to do this whole performance, talk about his mom, his Black mother, who was poor and struggling. And shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You know dang well, anybody who knows Women Dare or Lose Conference knows like how iconic it was. And yes, if you go there and you are successful at the Women Dare or Lose Conference and these women start supporting you, you're going to make that money back. Bless more. So you see, he gave money to Bishop Jakes one because Bishop Jakes, he's also a swindler. You gave money to Bishop Jakes publicly one time. And how like maybe 20 years later, you are still eating from the same audience of Black women that you encountered at the Women Dare or Lose Conference. You got way more than what you gave. Because all of this was strategic. It was all strategic. It was all performative. And it was in order for these women to look at you. Okay, look. Oh, Bishop Jakes likes him. Bishop Jakes endorses him. Oh, he gave money to Bishop Jakes. Now I got to support him. Now you get richer, and these Black women, all they get are horrible movies where you're out here playing with their image. Like you are freaking crazy.
Bishop Jakes was clapping when he heard that $1 million, boy.
Of course he was.
He couldn't stop clapping.
Oh, please.
I'm going to tell you right now, when you hear the voice of God, you move. Don't worry about what nobody says to you. Don't worry about what it looks like. Don't worry about your enemy. Don't worry about your hater. He will bless you. He will lift you. He will give. Sometimes you spend too much time worried about your haters. You spend too much time worried about people talking about you. But what you need to understand is that the Bible says in order for you to be blessed, your haters have to be present. How do I know that? The book of Psalms says he prepareth a table before me in the presence of my enemies. So in order for me to eat, they have to be present. So God bless you, Bishop. I pray right now that you will continue to do everything you're doing. I pray his anointing will stay upon you. I pray the power of God all over you. I pray his favor. I pray the blood of Jesus will come upon you right now. Keep you in his hair. God, I thank you for your blessings.
You run to Jakes for refuge. You run to Benny Hill and all these other fellas, Benny Hinn, and you feel like you in a godly atmosphere, like Tyler Perry, a cross-dresser, lay hands on Jake, and he's supposed to be a man of God in the spirit. My Lord. Tyler Perry got his hands on him, and he laying there with the cameras on him. An abomination laying his hands on a false prophet.
That's right. Go ahead, man.
Well, he's a Christian. He ain't no Christian.
No.
How he a Christian and his mouth is so foul, cussing as some Medea.
That's right.
Cussing at will. Cussing at will. A Christ-like man don't dress like a woman.
That's right.
A Christ-like man don't dress like a woman. A Christ-like man don't dress like a woman.
Go ahead.
The next time, Oprah gonna make another movie. She'll be pushing it. Her, Tyler Perry, all of them.
Yeah.
Tyler Perry fooled the whole Black community. He got us to do what RuPaul couldn't get us to do. He got us to do what no one else, and he came up with an ingenious way to do it. He and he alone got Black folk to accept drag. And you know how he did it? He did it through laughter, through humor. He got us to accept drag queens. That's all Medea is a drag queen. So, and you know what he did? He went to churches.
But, you know, Pastor Gino cannot stand T.D. Jakes. Ooh, he can't stand T.D. Jakes to save it. He's always cussing out T.D. Jakes. He can't stand him.
He went to churches, went to a place where he could go where you could almost guarantee folk ain't gonna be thinking. And There won't reason. There won't nobody say, wait a minute. This man can't find an overweight black woman? To play that part, you can't find a fat sister in the black church? You got to pretend to be her? You can look at her, you can blindfold yourself and look in her direction and find a Medea. But through laughter, we let our guard down and made him a billionaire. And made him a billionaire. And through the devil learning how to manipulate our emotions and make us feel something, and we're beginning to put our color ahead of our religion.
You see, he said two things right there. He said, number one, the devil knows how to manipulate your emotions, right? And that's why it's truly, honestly, we have to pray for a whole lot of black women to stop being so emotional. People gonna play with you. The devil's gonna play with you and he gonna rob you blind. It's not just Tyler Perry, it's Derek Jackson, it's Ace Metaphor. Like, it's just so many people out here just scamming these women because they rather be emotional than to be logical, right? I want to be emotional. You will get swindled. You will get robbed. You will get robbed, right? Number two, what he said, play with our emotion. And he said something else. What he said? What else he said? Hold on. Say it again.
And through the devil learning how to manipulate our emotions and make us feel something, and we're beginning to put our color ahead of our religion.
Putting your color before your religion, before your faith. You put being black before what exactly is in the word of God, right? And you can't just co-sign people because they're black. Like you have to make sure somebody is walking according to the word of God. Because if you just go off your color, you can be deceived. And next thing you know, you are sinning against God, and now there's judgment against your household. No.
Tyler Perry was used to push an agenda.
Yeah.
It goes back to what I've been saying for a long time. The two main things they're trying to push in the black community, and black churches in particular, the quote unquote black church, is African spirituality, and they're trying to queer the black church. Tyler Perry was the forerunner, the harbinger essentially for that. He was the test case, kind of like what they did with COVID, to see what you would accept. And so people accepted drag. So why do you think they always use black people to push their debauchery, to push the most degenerate things? Because they know a lot of people will accept it. Mm-hmm. And they know black people will accept it. Because they know that we are, by and large, black people are led by their emotions, led by your feelings, and not by the word of God, and not by just some sense or some reason. And so that's what happened. So we know Tyler Perry has been accused of some things. I'm not going to go into those things. Those, we have to see where that plays out in terms of the legitimacy of those allegations. But Tyler Perry was used to drag the black church. He dragged the black church. Bishop Wooden was right about it. Let me know what you think in the comments.
Since I watched the Tyler Perry movie Shaw. And I am still.
Tyler only sees black women as hardworking, struggling rape victims that, of course, one day are going to be rescued by a blue-collared black man. After watching the trailer of his latest film, Straw, starring Taraji P. Henson, I'm a little offended. And honestly, I'm still recovering from mea culpa. You gonna tell Tyler Perry that the average black woman is actually thriving now? We pay our bills are paid. Thank you.
Ooh, I'm going to say it, and I don't care who don't like it. I don't care who don't like it, who's going to follow me, who's going to disagree with me. I don't care, but it needs to be said, okay? I am so sick and tired of Mr. Tyler Perry always portraying women of color like we always struggling. We ain't never make it. We ain't never get anything. We ain't never become successful. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm a woman of a certain age. And in all my years, and my years now, I don't know too many women that struggle like the women he portrays in his movies. And these poor storylines, these plots, your movies have become so it's not even funny.
Tyler Perry was doing the most. No, you needed the most. You needed the most, because I think that what we are missing in our community is a real understanding of what it looks like when people are suffering and how people around them, not just the person who is suffering, but how people around them are responding to the suffering. Because we want Black women to fall gracefully. We love a triumph story. We love she held it all in. No, giving Black women a permission to fall apart is important.
Girl, shut up. Why does she need to fall apart for? She needs to fall apart. Like it's some great, like, I don't know, Shakespearean fall. Like, girl, shut up. She doesn't need to fall apart. Why is she falling apart for? And why are we going to let her fall apart? She needs to fall apart. We need to let her fall apart. No, we do not. If she falls apart, you're going to put her back together? If she falls apart, you're going to pull her back together? And my thing is, why would you even fall apart? Did God tell you your life was over? Like, this is just crazy. Like, this is just insanity. Why would she fall apart? When she falls apart, are you going to put her back together? Man, foolishness. Like, we want her to fall gracefully. Yes, because life is not over. You always have to have a fight in you. Life is not over. Okay? Life is not over. So why would you fall apart? The day the devil finds his way back to the heavenlies and he finds a way to murder God, then that day we can all fall apart. But as long as God is on his throne, you will not fall apart. You can fall asleep, go take a little nap, okay? But you have no reason to fall apart. Take a moment if you need to. Rest if you need to. Take a sabbatical if you need to, right? Isolate yourself if you need to. But you have no reason to fall apart. Fall apart for what? Like, for what reason? Life is beautiful, man. Like, this is insanity. Yeah. Like, they're just like, you're insane. Why would you fall apart for? Exactly. To fall apart. Exactly. Like, you want her to fall apart like manic episode? You gonna put her back together? You gonna put her back together? People just say all kinds of foolishness. Get in the gym, sis. Lift some weights. It's gonna build your resilience and your endurance. Why would you fall apart? Why would you fall apart? What's really going on? Especially money. Oh my gosh. Imagine falling apart for money problems. It's just money. Do you have cancer? Do you have HIV/AIDS? Okay. Has your child been diagnosed with cancer? No. You just have money problems. So over money, you want to fall apart? Money comes and goes. Look at Trump. He filed bankruptcy how many times? He got to be president. Okay. Do you know how many people have lost so much money and they got the money right back? Why would you fall apart? Why would you ever? If all you have in this life are money problems, you don't have real problems. You're going to be okay. And also, for the most part, like most the continental U.S., they don't have debtors' prison. So file for bankruptcy. Start over. You'll be just fine. You don't have to fall apart. What the heck? No.
Without y'all saying she's difficult. Without y'all saying she got a problem. She's too much. She a demon. She soulless.
What?
That's how we talk about Black women.
No, that's how you and your people talk about Black women. Okay, she demon, she this. That's you and your people. I don't know who talks like that. Like, girl, what? No.
When they fall apart,
she has no reason to fall apart. That's what we keep telling you. Why would she fall apart?
Instead of saying, "What happened, girl? Are you okay? How can I support you?" It's constant. Why aren't you performing?
So I watched Straw last night, and I mean, I get it. I heard y'all loud and clear when y'all said, I am tired of this broken Black woman narrative. Shit, we want a soft life. We want ease. We want peace. We want all the things. What I also realize is you can't heal what you refuse to look at. Be honest, a lot of people just mad because the mirror is too accurate. Squeeze like Straw don't hurt because they fictional. They hurt because they familiar. That wasn't just some random ass woman breaking down. That was your sister, your cousin, your aunt, your mother, you. I know a lot of y'all could relate the time you had to choose between the light bill or the pharmacy.
I don't know why. I'm so confused. Like, a lot of people don't have to. A lot of people cannot relate to that. I'm like, maybe a faction of Black women relate to that, but most Black women cannot relate to, do I pay my power bill or my whatever. Like, no. And I hate how they try to make like the story of a few people be the story of everybody. Like, no. And I don't understand, like, why do you even have to decide between your water bill and your power bill? Like, every month the same bills are due. I hate when people do that. You just woke up yesterday and realized you had a power bill. The same bills are due every month or every quarter. Right? There you go. So my thing is, while we here, did you have bad matriarchy who told you could do it by yourself? Right? You don't need to fall apart. You just need to acknowledge that growing up, you were taught a lot of foolishness because you had bad matriarchy. So now just reverse engineer. You're going to be okay. Exactly. Why my mother, my sister, my cousin, my friends, they're not struggling to pay the power bill. For what reason? Girl, are you okay? I'm like, this is crazy. I'm so confused. I'm like, who are these people? Who are these people? Right? So, and also, instead of falling apart, maybe take some lessons and teach that to other young girls so they don't make the same mistakes that you made. Right? But once again, 2 is better than 1. If you're not good with your finances and you don't have great financial literacy, you need to be in a relationship. You need to be married. So that way, the husband hopefully can take care of you. Okay? But there's no reason. Who's Mo? There's no reason. There really is, or there is no reason for you to be like, oh, yeah, I know you can relate. Most Black women can't. No, most Black women cannot relate. What's MO? I don't know what that is. Exactly. Like, what are we talking about? Some Black women. Okay. But I'm sure like these things, it was probably since middle school you've been having these issues, right? You keep putting all these question marks. I don't understand your question marks. Can you actually write a full sentence? I'm confused, Faye. What's going on? Right? But I'm like, who are some of these women? I'm so confused. Right? But I'm like, certain bills are due every month. So I don't understand why you're surprised. I really don't get it. Right? I don't get it. I really do not get it.
A lot of people right now saying, I'm fine, but you gasping for air. You got some of the ones who's looking down saying, I would never do that. Don't say what you would never do. For those people, you do not know what survival look like until your back is against the wall and you realize ain't nobody coming to save.
First of all, people should say, I would never do that. I would never commit murder. And so help me God. You should definitely say to yourself, there are certain things I never see myself doing. So help me God. Why would you not say that? See, that's why you're struggling. Because you don't tell yourself there are certain things you would just never do. You just allow whatever to go down in your life. Faye, are you capable of writing a full sentence? Like, what are you doing? Are you okay? Ma'am, what are you doing? I'm gonna put you in timeout. What are you doing? Is she okay? What is all these question marks? Girl, you need to go in timeout. Because I don't know what you're doing. This is crazy. Yeah, this is a little too much. Like, what the heck? What is going on? Okay, but you should say that to yourself. I will never sell my body. Amen. So help you God. I don't know. I will never hurt a child. I will never molest a child. Like, what the heck? Yeah, you can say I will never do X, Y, and Z, as you should, because you should know, hey, I have limits, right? Survival. Why are you in survival? You live in America. You live in like one of the greatest nations in the world. Why are you in survival mode? Why haven't you learned partnership? Why haven't you learned like family, friendship? Where are your peoples? Like, where are your friends? Where's your family? Right? Partnership. Why do you have to survive? This is not a jungle. Like, this is a very, very advanced society. Why are you in survival mode? What is going on? Talk to me. What's happening? Right? Make it make sense. No, there's no reason to be on survival mode. Make better choices. Make better decisions. Also, you need to learn financial literacy. Right? Yeah. Maybe she said, oh, there are some single Black women that really do not have family, that have an abusive baby daddy and are really struggling. But to say that's the majority of a bit of a trend. But even I do feel like even women who find themselves in abusive relationships, I really think it comes down to academics. I really do. And this is why I've said, and I will always keep saying, we have to make sure that young ladies not only finish high school, graduate from high school, but we have to make sure that they at least graduate with a 3.5 GPA, right? We need to make sure young ladies are graduating high school with at least a 3.5 GPA. Because the higher your education, the higher your grades, the higher your education, the less likely you are to encounter crazy people. right? The more opportunities you have for yourself, which is like because your grade when you're a student, not middle school, but high school, when you're a student in high school, your GPA really is your credit score, right? So the better your GPA, the better the neighborhood you can move into. I'm talking about colleges, universities, right? The more you can go to a great school, great university, be surrounded by great people, have a great experience, and hopefully by God's grace, you major into something that can give you a great job. You are less likely to encounter abusive people, crazy people, But if you don't take high school seriously and you drop out of high school, yes, the odds of you going into an abusive relationship are going to be very, very high. Okay, if you finish high school and you have a weak GPA and you might have to go to community college, you might not make it, right? And so if you don't make it through community college and you don't transfer, the odds of you, being out here with really idiotic people, yes. Most women who are in abusive relationships, if you go and look, the literacy rate is not there. The academics is not there. The intellectual acumen is just not there. Right. So that's why I say it's sad that feminism was never about higher education, having the best grade possible, having financial literacy. You know what I'm saying? Doing your very best intellectually. Unfortunately, today, feminism is all turned into how a woman can use her body to get money out of men. So when you think like that, you're more likely to get into something abusive. Right? That is how it goes. If you rely on your body, you are more likely to get into a relationship with somebody who's going to put his hands on you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, we have to encourage young girls to at least graduate high school with a 3.5 GPA, because then your odds of going straight to college, not community college, but like university, college, and things like that are a lot higher. And then you can meet better people. You can have scholarships and stuff, right? You're more likely to be around civilized people, educated people, people who aspire to do great things in life. They're not going to put their hands on you, and hopefully vice versa, right? But if you drop out of school, you're skipping class, you're getting high in school, you're running around, girl, the odds of you being with a man that beats your ass are really high. I have to be honest. Okay? Because you don't just happen to get in a relationship with somebody who puts hands on you, right? It's a series of behaviors that you've done and actions that have made it possible for you to encounter a man that puts his hands on people. Not saying a rich man can't hit you. I'm not saying that, right? But the less money you make, the more likely you are to be abused, right? Listen, okay? Exactly. Like the parents have to be very watchful when it comes to their kids, especially their daughters. Make sure your daughter has at least a 3.5 GPA. 3.6 would be better before she leaves high school. She has to care about school. And also, I think young ladies should also be put into sports, so they're too busy to be out here doing all kinds of foolishness. Okay? School, sport, homework, sleep, food, repeat. Okay? Like that. Otherwise, like, that's crazy. But if you start having kids in high school, you start having kids at 16, 17, the odds of you surviving are really high. They are truly high. Okay? If you finish high school with no pregnancy, a high GPA, you go to college, community college, university, and you finish and you have at least a bachelor in something meaningful, the odds of you having to survive, very small. Okay? Gotta make good choices.
Save you.
Why did y'all lie like that? That movie Straw is horrible. 0 out of 10. It didn't make any sense. The ending was horrible.
Yeah.
Tyler Perry, out of all of your movies, this one right here was Straw, and you picked the right actress to play the lead role. You really did that. This right here shows what every black single mothers have to go through. It's right here. This just shows you like what we go through in society as black people. Like, even though Tyler Perry knows to show, whenever he have black people in movies, that it shows that black people are struggling. But this right here shows you what, single mothers go through, or if you're a single parent, period. I mean, this lady,
Tyler Medea Perry, put the pen down. Just for a hot second. Just put it down. The lady lost her kid, her job, her car, her mind, her freedom, all within 24 hours. Where you get that from?
My issue with Tyler Perry is not the Black struggle stories. It's him insisting on doing everything by himself, writing by himself, putting the wigs on by himself. Tyler Perry used to give us quality, family that prays, good deeds, daddy's little girls. Straw is excellent conceptually. The concepts, the actors, the talent, it's there, but it's missing quality and refinement and rendering that you get when you have a team.
Do I watch Tyler Perry movies just so that I can critique and talk trash about him afterwards? Absolutely. Yes, I do. I'm one of those people. As much trash as I talk about his movies, I still be somewhere watching it. I had to accept it. But this one, when I say he brought the struggle, he loved to have a Black woman struggle. But this one, I mean, he really thought of every way that she could possibly struggle in life and threw it into one movie. And it just was ridiculous. I mean, just when you think that Tyler Perry can't get no worse with the acting, the scenes, the plot. I mean, he really gonna prove you wrong every time that he can just do so much worse. This was terrible, but I still watched it. I got my laugh. He got his view. I guess everybody wins.
I'm a clinical psychologist, and you cannot pay me enough to watch Tyler Perry's Straw. I'm not going to watch it. Suffering is the main way a character is represented, especially when it's over and over again. It teaches the audience to associate that person's identity with pain. And we know he likes a great Black female character who's been abused, who's been abandoned, who's been coerced, who's always in survival mode. And what he's showing us is that pain is inherent for Black women. And that's just not true. It's almost like the suffering is the point, and that it is inevitable. And that's not all Black women's stories. And you can make the argument, well, he's trying to tell a certain Black woman's story. But when you are the face of Black media, like you are the person people think of, and this is all that you were able to produce, what message are you sending to the world?
This is my honest opinion on the Tyler Perry movie with Janiyah. Movie was a 4 out of 10. It didn't give a 10 out of 10. I don't see why they crying. I don't see where y'all feeling. Where y'all overdid it. The movie gave Tubi, low budget, like, and I hate movies that's in one city. Like, I could go eat, wash my ass, she's still in the bank. I got a short attention, like y'all must people that care, like with incidents like drama.
Shonda, maybe because Shonda makes them look a lot better. Like Olivia Pope was really smart. She dressed well. She was very smart. It was very clean. It was higher production budget. Like Tyler's just everything is just bad. It is just bad. But Shonda does some bullshit too, though. I ain't gonna lie. She does some bullshit. She had Annalise out here doing all that stuff. It was just too much.
Be unstable, poor. Because I just couldn't relate. Like, it ain't even got nothing to do with, oh, Peach, you will never know what we go through. You feel entitled. You, that's because you spoon-fed. Like, no, I don't even watch Baddie. So you get what I'm saying? No. I'm just tired of this thing. Like, we see this all the time. And no generational curse is breaking. It's always, they label these Black women, and when we're more than that, mentally unstable.
Yeah.
Angry, broken, got a child, but you pour into the same thing over and over.
Get his ass. It's seriously disgusting. It really is. I'm like, no, we're not watching this. You are sick as hell. And you are truly sick as hell. Child, what is Priscilla saying? Hold on, let me see. Priscilla, you being mean. Because sometimes you can be cruel. Sometimes you can be a little, you can. But I meant to show you guys this actually. I meant to show y'all this. I said I was going to do it. Let's come right here. I forgot to do that earlier. Where's she at? Remember this video? I said I was going to show y'all this. This was 10 years ago.
And finally growing up and moving out the house. And I am moving to Atlanta, Georgia in 5 days. So I am going to show you guys.
But the thing about Taraji P. Henson, right? And I love her. That's my like crazy Virgo. But the thing about Taraji, we saw a video. Taraji says she don't compete. Right? We saw the video. Taraji says I don't compete. Remember the video? She like they're doing the whole like tour for Color Purple. She says she does not compete. Okay. Then why are you crying about your pay? Like we can be friendly, but we can still compete. How can you say you don't compete? Right? You think all even these white women in Hollywood, you don't think they're competing for all these scripts so they can get paid? You are crazy. You think if Scarlett Johansson and Angelina Jolie had to go for the same role, you don't think they're going to compete? She said, "Oh, I don't compete." As if she's arrived, like she makes so much money that she doesn't need to compete anymore. So, okay, I'm like, so why are you crying about you're not making enough money? You don't compete, right? So if you're a woman who doesn't believe in competition, then you get what you get. Like, but she said she doesn't compete. So, okay, you don't compete. So what do you mean, like, I don't compete? I don't compete. Okay, so if you don't compete, then you cannot cry about the money you're not making. You don't compete. But I don't see how you can say if I don't care. We can be friends, but we can still be competitive. But like if we're both going in here, we're all going in there to audition. Shoot, make the best woman win. But I'm not gonna make it easy for you to win. You know what I'm saying? But how can you say you don't compete? What does that even mean? You don't compete. So I was really shocked when she said that. Oh, I don't compete. I said, well, okay, then you don't get paid. It's not that hard, is it? I'm like, what are we doing? We compete. We have to compete.
Through my eyes for the next 5 days, preparing to leave my city of Dallas, Texas, and leaving the people that I love, so I can go on this journey and start my music and chase my dream in a different city and start a new chapter of my life. So today is Friday. I drive to Atlanta, Georgia on Wednesday. Now see the house I'm leaving? That's my hood. Let me show y'all my new car that I got. Ooh, shining on them. Ooh, ooh. That's my little 2008 Toyota. 4 more days. Then I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. This is where I grew up. The hood of Dallas, Texas. I want to live my little car. I don't need a Benz or nothing fancy. I got my little Toyota. Toyotas are reliable. I need something reliable. I don't need nothing to stun in, okay? So yeah, 4 more days, then I'm in the A.
Look at her being a little vlogger. This is why that's why I give her credit.
Davis, guys. I'll show y'all my house. The front door.
That's why I give her credit. You know,
It's my granny.
like Simone, she gets on my nerves too sometimes, but overall, I do give her credit because she set a goal for herself. She left everything that was familiar to her. She moved out to Atlanta with you guys. I'm telling you, like in the video, you'll see there's a cockroach on the wall. I'm like, girl, what the fuck is this? Like, where are you living? This is so nasty, right? And today she gave herself the life she wanted. But then these girls are, oh, you should give me money. You should give me this. You didn't write me a check. You didn't, girl, start documenting your life then. That even with DDG, y'all know I got a sweet spot for DDG, but it's the same thing. I'm like, I really do have a soft spot for people who believe in something. They were consistent. They kept posting, and they just changed their lives. Like his brother, I think his older brother was like, yeah, his rent is $20,000. I'm like, how are you 27 years old and your rent is $20,000? This is crazy. This is so crazy. Yeah. And I'm like, there's nothing she did that you couldn't do. So your car got repossessed. Why weren't you posting content? Like, what? No. Okay. So that's why I always give her credit. I'm like, everything about B. Simone is not bad. They gotta stop. It's too much.
Ohio State's from Ohio. And this is my sister's room.
No.
And that's my sister.
Are you sad that I'm moving?
Hello.
Oh,
okay. Act like they ain't never seen a shoulder. This is her room. And this is the hallway.
You have to document your life. Like
this hallway. All my ancestors on that wall. Yeah, this is my room. But I ain't gonna let y'all see my room. But y'all can kind of see it, but it's kind of messy. Oof. My closet. I just organized it and redecorated my room, and now I'm leaving. My sister can't wait to take my room. So yeah, this is my house.
This is my last day in Dallas. She came to pick me up.
And see, this girl, I have seen her so many times, way more times than I care to count when it comes to B. Simone's content. So I'm like, I never see this girl complaining about B. Simone not doing this for her and doing that for her. But they did so many videos. It was her, B. Simone, and what's the guy's name? Dez? Is that his name? Right? But the other one, Shekinah, I've never seen her. So I'm like, you're her best friend. How? Man, move around with that.
Who's B. Simone's man? Sister I never wanted. She's where I fall short at. She's like my ride or die. Like my, you know, that's like, I think this.
Like, that was the trio. It was B. Simone, this girl right here, and Dez. Like, they would do all their videos, like all their skits and things like that. So I'm like, this girl, Shekinah, this is my first time seeing her. So I'm like, who are you to feel like you're entitled to money? God, I don't ever recall seeing this girl in like not a single skit. So I'm like, you want money for what? What have you done? Okay. Yeah, it's like, it's really bizarre. But I'm like, this girl, if you scroll back, I'm sure they're still friends though. But if you scroll back like on Instagram to the early days of like B. Simone, this girl is in every single skit. She be running around, I be my boyfriend. And this girl is like, she's always in the background somewhere. So I'm like, I never see this girl talk bad about B. Simone. I have never seen Pretty V talk bad about B. Simone. The only girls that have had issues with B. Simone, like Megan and this girl Shekinah, are the newbies, like the girls that we just recently heard about. But I'm like, y'all not the OGs of like the whole B. Simone brand, but they feel entitled to so much. Like, it's just bizarre. Like, what is that?
You got sent to be in my life, and I'm so proud. And I'm so proud that she's moving because she needs it. It's gonna be good for her, and she's gonna pop in no time. So that's why I think she should move.
I'm in Atlanta, y'all. I live in Atlanta, Georgia now. Y'all saw the little countdown. Y'all saw my old house. This is my new house, which is a piece of fucking shit. We're moving closer to the city. I live in Dunwoody. Okay, let me start from the beginning. I moved to Atlanta December. It's fucking March. Sorry, y'all. But I did move to Atlanta in December. And I spent Christmas and New Year's here. Actually went to Miami for New Year's, but living here. I relocated. I ended up moving in with a friend for a little bit, so I got on my feet. I stayed with her for about a month or 2 months, and then I moved into an apartment here with my friend Farrah. I feel like I've got more done here in the past 4 months than I have in Dallas in like the past year. Like, I reached my peak in Dallas because I was born and raised there. I've never been out the house. I'm so proud of myself. I moved out. I got bills. I'm broke as fuck now. Shit. Don't grow up. Only reason I moved out is because I wanted to follow my dreams of being an entertainer, and I felt like Atlanta was the place for me, and I had no family here. If I had family here, I would have moved in with an auntie, a cousin, an uncle, a stranger. As long as I didn't have to pay bills, I would have did it. I ain't lying. But I pay bills now. Come on, electric! Yes! Be pissed.
This bill is crazy.
At the end of that month. Washer and dryer, electric, light, water, regular bills. I'd be like, fuck. Bitch can barely eat. I literally have met so many amazing people here, and so many people that believe in me and believe in my vision as B. Simone the artist. And I can't wait to start working with some of these people. I am literally in a studio every night. I work 2 jobs. I got my first job at a place called Exclusive Game. It's like a
So you see, guys, she worked 2 jobs. The other was like, oh, I didn't have a job because you didn't want to work. You don't want to work. Okay. B. Simone had 2 jobs and she was still creating content. You in your parents' basement, I don't have a job because you don't want to work. Oh, but I thought you were gonna write me a check because I saw it do it for us, so you do it for other people. You crazy? You're too good to work a job, but you don't have no money. You're by yourself, girl. If you don't stop playing with me, people are crazy.
men's boutique, and then I got another job at the Tavern. It's like a restaurant, and it's in Phipps Plaza, and I am literally a slave working for $0 an hour. I'm blessed to have a job, but God, I be so frazzled. It's a great experience. I think everybody should try waitressing. It teaches you teamwork. It teaches you how to multitask. It teaches you how to smile in the midst of the storm. It's a great experience. But yeah, that's the other job I have. I be frazzled as hell. Ketchup on the fly. Table 52 needs mayonnaise. Pastrami, Reuben, fries, extra crispy, no onions. I'm like, oh my God. I'm in the fucking Twilight Zone. Fuck! Other than that, my life's pretty amazing. Other than me being broke and hating my job, I'm alive, I'm blessed, I'm a struggling artist in Atlanta, Georgia, living my dream. My lip is sweating. Our house is fucking empty because we're leaving. That's the kitchen. I just hate this spot. It's nasty. We be having roaches. I be like, if I see one more roach, I'm gonna go off. Living with Jimmy the Cricket. Because we can get a new spot and we can, you know, we ain't trying to do too big because we still struggling artists. I ain't trying to stunt, I'm broke, struggling artist. Remember that. So when you see me on Instagram, you ain't gonna see no Louboutins, you ain't gonna see.
And did she go rob a bank? Did she go rob a bank? Did she go kill people? Like, Tyler Perry is sick as hell. Like, he's just so demented. And I'm like, I feel like sometimes also these people, they don't realize that these movies, like, they go all around the world, right? Like, imagine people and it's somewhere in Africa, people in Europe, people in Asia, and then it's their first time or it's a few times they encounter like the image of a Black American woman, and they watch a movie where she's out here, she ain't got no husband, she by herself, she's snapping, she robbing a bank, she killing people, she going to prison. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you batshit crazy? Like, what is wrong with people? But I'm like, B. Simone, did she go rob a bank? She had 2 jobs. Like, what are we doing? This is insanity. Oh yeah, there were roaches in that apartment.
Louis, you might see a Louis, but I bought that like years ago when I got my tax return. I was young and dumb. I really wish somebody would buy this for me. Anybody want a Louis? I'll give it to you for $50. But I love Atlanta. I do.
That's the problem.
Acoustics in here are nice.
Yeah, it's really bad.
But this is our house. It is so, it's just a mess. We're moving, cruise shit. If you want to come up to my new house. I can't breathe. This is a guest bedroom. Why the fuck do we need a guest bedroom?
I even feel like the stuff Tyler Perry does, I think Black women should bring up a class action lawsuit. Like, seriously, I think we really should sue this man. Like, they should bring a class action lawsuit for, like, I don't know, like, yeah, some kind of, like, punitive damage for, like, emotional unrest, like, playing with my image kind of stuff. Like, people need to sue him. Like, you cannot just do this with people's cultural image. Like, you're sick as hell. You are truly sick. And you need to pay punitive damages for what you're doing, like, and for what you've been doing. He needs to be sued. Like, I'm sick of this stuff. This is so crazy.
I don't know why, but we got 3 bedrooms. Pharaoh's room. I'm not gonna show you her room. But this is our little house, and we have a basement. We built a studio in the basement. See, that's why I start with my trainer tomorrow, because I cannot breathe. Oh, that scared me. We can hear everything. Like, why can I hear the footsteps next door? Okay.
It was at this moment B. Simone smelled something that she knew something was not right.
Ladies, Class action lawsuit.
My fucking gosh.
Girl. What is it?
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. Pharaoh is gonna flip. I don't even. Oh my God. 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 Oh my God.
Mouth?
Shit.
What?
There is like water
Oh,
all over the studio and it smells like sewer down here. She's gonna flip. Oh my God. Look at this shit. Look. Oh my goodness. All over our equipment. Okay. It smells like shit down here. I will be right back.
Okay, let's move over here, child. You give me anxiety.
And even in the midst of me like having 2 jobs, exclusive game in the tavern, I was still not making money. So it's like, fuck, what do I do? The connections I built and being nice to everybody I meet and being respectful to everybody I meet and being humble has really helped me because people I connect with reach out to me in the right time. My homeboy reached out to me and he ended up telling me about an interview. T.I. is opening up a restaurant out here called Scales 925. I went through the interviewing process and I did get hired there, so I will be starting that job. And God is opening up so many doors. I'm praying that this job brings in enough revenue so I don't necessarily need to be rich right now. I don't need to have everything I want right now. I just want to live a little more comfortable, but I understand that there is beauty in the struggle. I understand that the real satisfaction is.
And do you see how I'm saying, like, when she was at her lowest, right? She wasn't expecting a check from anybody. She just applying for jobs and being grateful for having a job. Her friend Shakan is like, oh, I was a single mom. I had no job. I was living with my parents. I was on food stamps and Medicaid. And I thought you were going to write me a check. Girl, what? What happened there? What'd you say? Like, what? Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't tell me your car get repossessed and you're not out here busting, like, trying to find any job you can. Girl, you don't want to work. You don't have a job because you don't want to work. Right? But I'm like, Simone, that nobody wrote her a check. So I don't know how people are like, oh, yeah, but you didn't write me a check. And I thought you were going to write me a check. And I thought you were going to give me something. And I thought, no, give yourself something. How about that? Give yourself something. Right? The knowledge of knowing that you can get yourself out of this hole. Okay? There you go. Like, it's really, really crazy. Like, it really is. Like, it's so disgusting to me. Like, nobody gave B Simone a check. I had resentment against you. Did you see her say, oh, I resent my dad because he wasn't rich? I resent my mom because I wasn't born rich. She had a dream. She moved to Atlanta, and then she did what she had to do. She worked. She worked 2 jobs. So how do you have your dad and your mom watching your kid? Why aren't you working? And you have a car. So you don't have a reason not to be going to interviews. Why is your car getting repossessed when you can take the car and go find a job and commute to work and pay your car note? Right? So obviously it was not a priority for you. Like, girl, what? No.
Going through that journey. Sometimes the journey is the prize.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? The journey is so beautiful and you go through all these things and you learn so much things that by the time you get what you want, you're like, damn, I done been through this, I done been through that. You realize how strong you are. You realize how blessed you are. You realize how God has done so much in your life and has favor over your life. And you realize that you have a purpose in this world. So here, I'm doing well here. And to keep up with me on everyday things, follow me on Snapchat. To keep up with my photos, you can follow me on Instagram.
That's why I say, like, that's why I said earlier, like, why would you fall apart? Have the right perspective. You know, it wasn't easy for B Simone. Look at me. I'm poor. I'm from the poor side of Dallas, Texas. I'm from the hood in Dallas, Texas. I'm in Atlanta. I don't know anybody. I don't have money. My life is so hard. I'm sorry. I don't know how to get pussy. Do you see her cry? I'm sure she cried, but she's not gonna cry on camera. She documented everything. So why would you fall apart? Create content. Well, I'm like, why would you fall apart? For what reason? You're not dying. You're going through what every human being goes through, hardship. Welcome to being a human. Welcome to being an adult. Why would you fall apart? Fall apart for what? For what reason? I mean, like, that's just so crazy to me. No.
And then my goofy stuff is on Beinf. I actually have goofy stuff on Snapchat too. But yeah, Follow me on all social media to keep up with my journey. I'm very happy. I'm very blessed. And I'm not going to lie, I had a breakdown. I wanted to go back home. Yeah. I called my dad. I called my mom. I barely even talked to my mom. And I called them. They both prayed for me. I fasted for a week. And it was so refreshing. I prayed 3 times a day with a friend of mine. And I'm just here to tell you guys, when you have a dream, go for it. When it doesn't feel right, don't do it. But when it doesn't feel comfortable, that's okay. Do it. Go for your dream.
I will say this though. So, because she's talking about fasting here and praying. So I will say, most likely, fasting and praying for B. Simone is not an act. Now, could she be a bit more mature as a Christian? Yes. But obviously, like, this was 10 years ago. So if 10 years ago she was already fasting and praying, so, obviously she's really serious about God. Could she be a bit more of a mature Christian? Yes. But obviously, I don't think it's an act now. I'm like, okay, she is mentioning fasting over here too. So that's the thing. She was fasting before.
I was so scared to move out the house. I was like, I'm gonna be broke. I don't have no money. I don't know nobody. I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna move to Atlanta. What if I fail? What if I'm still on this journey? There's no such thing as failure. Read the book, The Secret. That'll really help you get in the mindset of whatever you want will happen, and it can happen. I just had so many doubts. And when I got out here, I am broke. I'm struggling, but I have so much joy in my heart now. That fast really helps me. I fasted, I prayed 3 times a day, and I literally spewed out and I cried and I asked God for everything that I wanted. He already knows what you want. He already knows your goals and your plans for your life. He just wants you to come to him and trust him and have faith and talk to him about it, like you talk to all your friends and all your homeboys. And that's what I did. I fasted. I stayed off of Instagram. It was supposed to be 3 days. It lasted a week. And it cleared my mind. It cleared my spirit. And even though I am broke and I am struggling and I'm not fully aware of what is going to happen. And, the future is still a little bit confusing. I have joy in my heart. I'm happy. I'm at a happy place. I have an amazing roommate, an amazing business partner.
I will say this, like, she was struggling, but she was still grateful. The other friend, Shekinah, she was struggling and she was resentful, as if it was not like self-inflicted. Girl, what? No. So maybe that's why God also helped B. Simone out. Like, she has a better attitude. She definitely has a better attitude, and she has a better mindset. She's not blaming people. She's not expecting free things from people. She's not expecting handouts from people. She's not blaming her mom, her sister, her auntie, her daddy. No. Okay? No, she's grateful.
Arrow is amazing. I have the few friends I do have, they're amazing. I have amazing coworkers, and I'm just really, really happy. So trust God, follow your dreams, and this is only one step of the B. Simone brand. I'm in Atlanta, y'all. Wish me luck.
Hey, B. Simone babies, my B. Simone squad.
Let me see if I can. Let's come over here. Let me see if I. That's what I'm saying. I don't see that girl Shekinah on her thing. You see, here's Jackie O right here. Here's Jackie O. That was 8 years ago. So they were really friends. Here's Candace. Candace is right here. I'm like, where this girl Shekinah? Oh, she my best friend. Where are you? Here's Pretty V. That was 8 years ago. Where is Megan? We don't see her over here, right? Like, who are these people? This one is the day her car ran out of gas. Let me show y'all.
Fuck, I'm running out of gas. Fuck! I literally. No. I knew it was gonna happen. Fuck. Please. I'm right on the exit. Come on. No, don't stop now. Okay. I'm about to show y'all how humble I am because I'm about to get my little gas thing in the trunk and walk to the gas station at this fucking point. Okay, Okay, I don't see no gas station on this sign. I see Wendy's, I see Cookout, I see food. Where the fuck is a gas? I'll be Simone. I thought she was on. I want your life. You're so pretty. You're so on. You're so fly. No, I'm about to stick my thumb out and hitchhike. I am on the highway. This is so humbling. Oh my God. There's a shell. There's a shell right here. See, all I needed to do was make the fucking exit. I bring my wallet. Okay. I love you. I love you. I love you. This is not gonna bring me down. I have never done this in my life, but guess what? God is good. And the gas station was only 0.2 miles away, so we're good. Okay, how do I even do this stupid shit? All right, let's go for it. All right, we're doing good. Oh shit. Oh my God, I did it. I did it. I did it, guys. We're on our way back to the car. We're on our way back to the car. People are looking. I'm embarrassed. Yay, here's the exit. We made it. Bitch gonna hit that corner and car gonna be gone. Like, what the fuck? Literally, this is when I wish I had a nigga, but as quick as that was, that literally took 5 minutes. By the time my nigga got out of bed, went down the exit, reversed, and came to me, I would have been done. I never did this before. I feel so independent, like, but I tell you one motherfucking thing, this car better start with this 1 little gallon. Cause baby, I'm gonna call somebody if it don't. Woo! Living life on the edge, baby. Living life on the fucking edge. Woo!
Person so much.
Yes, you better go in there. You better.
Oh yeah, I'm looking for. Hold on, I'm looking for. I want you guys to see when she bought her house. It's a condo. Like, it's very pretty. Oh, I'm gonna find it. Yeah, she needs to stay away from these girls. She needs to stay away from them because they're too much.
Guzzle down that gas. Yes. Come on, baby. Don't hit me. Don't hit me, bitch. You better veer to the left. Veer to the fucking left. All right, guys. This is the moment of truth. Whoa! Yeah! Gucci bag, bitch. Did you miss me? Cause I'm on some rich shit. We made it to the gas station. I'm like, yeah. Now the only thing stressing me out now is this breakage. Like, bitch, you need to do the big chop in your natural. That's how fried it is. Who won't eat, bitch? Who won't eat, hoe? Full tank, bitch.
You are crazy. Stop cursing so much. Okay, here. I think here you can kind of see her house here. Hold on. But yeah, this is her house. Hold on. From do you see this? From an apartment or a house, whatever it was, like that was flooded, cockroaches, the white refrigerator, you know what I mean? Ugh. Okay. Look at where she's moving to now. She bought this for herself. Let me show you. Hold on.
Okay, B, you're not scaring me. Okay, well, I'll use the bathroom. Get in here.
This is hers. You see this? That's why I'm like, y'all need to shut up. Like, shut up. I feel bad for these girls.
Luggage just broke.
Oh gosh, don't start with this.
What?
Hey, Hey,
stop, man. Get up. Don't. Get feet. Get up. No.
Y'all gonna be blind. Y'all gotta.
That's her bathroom. Look.
Right. I can't be having that orange and yellow blind. You gotta be customized. So much better. Half up, half down. Let me do my edges. I love oil edge mache.
Okay, hold on.
I put Neosporin right here because
This thing is so freaking tight and it caused a freaking bump. It's balding me. Look at that. Ugh.
We're about to go to IKEA. What are we getting there again?
I don't know.
Why are we going, Braylon?
Why are we going, Braylon?
Do you want to stop to get some food? Can't hear.
No, he can hear. He can't see. That's why you can't breathe because he's
what is
blind.
it? Blind. It's so good. I'm getting flustered.
It's so
oh my
good.
God.
It's so good. Have y'all seen Don't Breathe? We were talking about my favorite movie genre, and I love thriller. And I was trying to explain Don't Breathe. What's the other one with the blind lady though? No, she's deaf. He was blind. This lady's deaf. And they try to break into her house.
I don't know. I think I've seen that.
She's deaf. And they try to break into her house and he starts playing with her. Like she sees him.
Hush.
Hush. Hush. Don't
Her
breathe.
voice is
Is it
really
Hush?
It says is a horror movie about a deaf woman who is stalked by a mass killer.
Yes.
Really?
Oh my God, it's so good. He was mean. He didn't need to do that to that lady. Leave her alone. She's deaf, for crying out loud. I love curry. My sister don't F with it.
What, curry?
Yeah. My sister don't like nothing coconut.
Cranberry and orange juice mixed together, please.
Wow.
This is mine?
Yeah, can you not put curry stuff on it?
I said, is this mine?
No.
Look at her refrigerator. That's a big refrigerator.
I'm gonna cut them down and I'm gonna put 2 bouquets in here so it's full. Buy yourself flowers, ladies. Don't wait on no man. Don't wait on a man. You can just sell flowers, baby. Yeah.
She got a lot of sparklings. Disgusting.
I'm like, ultimately, my point is, ultimately, she gave this to herself. And I'm like, there's nothing she did that you can't do for yourself. So I don't know why you would be sitting here about, oh yeah, I was waiting for you to write me a check. I was waiting for you to give me some money. I was waiting for you to bail me out. It's like, if you don't grab this camera and start recording your content and posting your content, leave people alone. Okay? Leave people alone. Stop expecting for your friends to carry you on their back like you're a child. You're a grown person. Take care of yourself, okay? You grab a camera, whether it's your phone or whatever camera you have. You start recording your content and you start posting your content. And guess what? 10 years from now, only God knows where you'll be. Okay? But I'm like, you don't know 10 years from now, only God knows where you'll be. But you'll never know if you don't post the content. Right? You'll never know. But let's look right here. Hold on. Right? But it's like she's been posting content for 11 years. So if she's able to do certain things, she gave herself that. She gave herself that. Okay? But I'm like, that girl, Shakina, I don't see her anywhere in the content. So how can you be her best friend and you're nowhere to be found? Like, where are you? I don't know. But I'm like, good job, B. Simone. Good job. I'm proud of her. Nobody's perfect, but she did good. You know? She left Dallas. She left everything that was familiar to her to go to a whole new city and try something different. And it worked. So I'm like, good job. You know? So I would say post your content. Let me see.
This week on Let's Try This Again.
That we go through, like I was dealing with this so privately and it's like so close to my heart that, I just wanted to kind of keep it safe. And
yeah, this is her house. Okay, this is her condo. This is hers. Yeah, this is it because I recognize the wall stuff. Okay, the frames and stuff. Yeah, but I'm like, yes, it's really bizarre. It really is bizarre to me. But I'm like, start recording your content, and if you look crazy, hey, you look cringe, hey, if you're broke, say I'm broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, say it. I'm broke. I'm struggling. Like, I'm rebuilding my life, like, oh no, I don't want to put my business out, but I want you to give me money. Like, she put her lot of her business out for her to have the life that she has now. So I'm like, yeah, create your content, post the content, right? And don't expect anything from anybody. Okay? But it's really, really weird to say, oh, I was expecting you to give me some money because I saw you give it to other people. Like I said, me, this girl, Shakina, I've never really seen her like that. It's my first time seeing her. She's not a usual person, like the whole like B Simone brand. I'm not really familiar with her, but I'm like, so why exactly would you expect her to just give you money? That's just too much for me. You're way too entitled. Like you're doing too much. You are doing a little too much for me. Okay? But there was one time she was going, hold on. She was all in her closet though, and her sister was helping her pack her bags.
It's fun. It's gonna be a little deep. It's gonna be a little high. It's gonna be a little.
Hold on.
Take these veneers off. Yeah, I need a cleaning. Modesty to the extent where like I can't show my arms.
Yeah, this is
I
right.
can't show any cleavage. I can't in my life where.
Here's the kitchen. That's the kitchen right here. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Where's her? She has a really big closet too. Because I remember her and her sister were like, I guess you can kind of see the closet right here. But her closet is really big. But I'm like, yeah, ultimately, this is the life she made for herself. This is the life she gave herself. So, okay. But I think it's really, really crazy to say, like, oh yeah, I thought you was gonna give me some money. I thought you were like, girl, no. Start your journey.
It's because me and him have the same birthday, so we come as a package deal. It's either both of us or none of us. Okay, so you guys, we are here in the what's it called? Infamous? Which one? Infamous closet of Brighton. And we're gonna see. Oh, found it. Oh, wait. That's the one up there. Hey, I'm taking that. Show them. This is so cute. It's so dainty. I don't know if I want to take a white though.
Go to Phipps.
So where are we going?
Somewhere free.
Forever.
A park.
Forever 21.
No.
Okay. I'm like, ultimately, she gave herself the life. This is a $5,000 shopping spree for her sister, whatever it is. Okay, it's her money. So I'm like, start posting your content. Do not wait. Even if you look cringe, start doing it. Be consistent. Do it for more than 5 years. And then you won't have to feel like, oh, I'm waiting for someone to write me a check. I'm waiting for someone to give me some money. I'm waiting for someone to do this. I have resentment because you didn't give me money. I have this because you didn't do this. Girl, okay? You're a grown woman. And you have to learn how to take care of yourself. And you have to learn to hold yourself accountable. I think you can ask your friends for tips and stuff like, oh, like, what do you think about my edit? What do you think about my caption? Like, you can ask your friends for stuff like that. But I'm like, I don't think you should sit here and think that your friends have to give you money, especially another woman, give another woman money. It will be nice though, but she doesn't have to, right? Like I said, there's nothing B Simone did that every single one of us here cannot do, right? If you post your content, there are even people that have faceless channels. I don't know. But if you post your content, there's no telling where you'll be 5 years from now. There's no telling where you'll be 10 years from now, right? Be consistent. Do not give up. Post the content and start with what you have. Whether it's your iPhone, right? Or whether it's a little camera, whatever. I got this camera recently. I got this camera recently. I need to use it though, but yeah, right? But it's like, start with what you got. Because I'm going to record my workout sessions at the gym. What's wrong? Is it dead already? Oh, right here. That's how you turn on. Okay. Oh, you see, I see myself. What's up? What's happening? Okay. So start with what you got. Okay. Start what you got. Right. So if it's a small camera, a big camera. Yeah. Like, start with what you have. Okay. Get your nice microphone. If you are, TikTok Shop has these little microphones. It's like $5. They come like this. It's like, right? Very, very easy for you to work with these. You just stick it right here in your phone, and then this is the mic, and you go like this, right? Or you can get this one, which is the Rode one, okay? If you want that. But ultimately, my point is create your content, post your content, and you cannot be mad at a friend who's been posting, who went through a whole lot, that now her channel is successful, her different social platforms are successful, she has views, she's making money, she has sponsorships, she has opportunities. You cannot be mad at that, right? The day you start to do it and you take it very seriously, you might even make more, okay? You might make more. So you don't need a savior. You can save yourself. You don't need anybody to give you money. It would be nice. I'm not against it. It would be nice, but you cannot be resentful if someone does not want to give you their money, okay? It's their money at the end of the day. So make your money so that you can spend your money how you see fit, right? If you enjoy cooking, you like talking, you like do your makeup, your hair, whatever, all of that can be content, right? So do not be afraid to start creating your content. It's free to have a YouTube channel. It is free to have a TikTok. It's free to have an Instagram page. It is free to even have a Lemonade account. But most of these social media platforms are free. So all you have to do is create the content and post the content. All right? So you guys, I hope you enjoyed today's video, right? I didn't go to the gym because of y'all. I should have known that. I should have went first and then I should have came back, but it's okay. I can have a day off, right? So yeah. So hopefully this motivates you to start being a content creator, okay? And don't be afraid. Don't be scared. It's always cringy, but think about it, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, you can always look back at your younger self and be like, oh, I was so dumb. I was so ignorant. I was so new to this, right? So don't be afraid to do it, okay? Create content, even if it's a faceless channel. Just go ahead and do it, okay? Go ahead. Go ahead and just do it. Right? Don't be scared. Go ahead and do it. Oh my gosh, look at this video, y'all. It's almost at 97,000 views. What? I did a big one, huh? That is crazy. I need to create more videos though. What? Good job, Marlene. Okay. That's my other channel. But I'm like, this one too, I'm giving myself 5 years. Yes, Kevin. I need to go because I could go early tomorrow. But I'm telling you, even this channel too, I'm giving myself 5 years to build this one, okay? But it's like you do a video once a month, you do a video once a week, whatever. Create your content. You never know where the journey can take you, okay? And that's the beautiful thing. That's the beautiful thing, right? Even now, I'm working on the Fit Balena stuff, so you never know. And also, I really love DeepSeek. I really do. You can talk to DeepSeek like, oh, I want to do this over the next 5 years. Can you help me to structure myself year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5 and stuff, Because you guys, believe it or not, we'll wake up one day and it'll be 2030. I kid you not. Okay? It's almost Christmas. Blink, it'll be Christmas. We'll have a little summer break. Kids go back to school. They get off of Thanksgiving break and then boom, Christmas. You're like, what? Okay? So over hopefully what's today? We have 10 days left in the month, right? You can take these 10 days and truly decide, what kind of content you want to create. And by July, start doing it. Okay? Start doing it. Start getting comfortable. Start practicing, right? But one day, the thing this small channel, whatever, the small social media pages that you have, 5 years from now, you have no idea where you're going to be. Okay? I've never truly used ChatGPT like that, but DeepSeek is my person, okay? Grok, I've never tried that one also. I just stick to DeepSeek. DeepSeek is my person. I love DeepSeek so much. It gets me. But if you find an AI agent that you like, but I really love DeepSeek though. But I just feel like just structure yourself and just start creating content. But you just never know where you'll be 5 years from now. You know what I'm saying? You just never know. Just never know. Right? And people might actually really like your content and people might actually like you and stuff. So why not do it? Okay. Why not do it? All right, you guys. So love y'all. If you catch the replay, hope you have fun. Tomorrow I'm working on. I'm not messing with y'all because I need to be consistent. Okay? These are my peoples. Bisou. Gotta go. I'm tired. Oh, I need to sleep. Yeah, I do. I really, really do. I love DeepSeek so much. I really do. Okay? DeepSeek is my person. I'm like, oh, what's up, bestie? Okay, hey, bye, Quee. Okay, so love y'all. Good night. And like I said, do not be afraid to post your content. Do not be afraid. Okay, even if it's a cleaning channel and you're hiding your face, that's fine. You don't have to show your face, but you should really get into content creation. Okay, I don't see how it can hurt. I really don't see how it can hurt. Right, but you never know where you'll be 5 years from now because of this little channel. Right? But you saw B Simone, I showed you small apartment, I mean, whatever it was, cockroaches and stuff like that, to now like fancy condo, amazing bathroom, gorgeous closet, you know, a whole bunch of money and things like that in less than 10 years, right? So it's really possible. Only God knows, like with content creation, only God knows what kind of house you will buy for yourself, what kind of life you'll make for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like what the things that you'll do. Like even me, I don't know, I'm still deciding, but I think I would really love to have fitness studios. Like I think I would with the Stairmaster and stuff. I would love to have fitness studios, but you got to start somewhere. You got to start small. And that's why I always show you guys like Nick Bear. I'm like, you see how Nicky started really, really small, and like look how much money he has now. Like how much does he make? Like 50 million a year. Like his business, like what 50, 60 million a year. Look at the power of YouTube, though. That is just crazy. That is really, really crazy. He could not have done that without social media, right? Like social media can make your dreams come true, man. Like the craziest dreams you have. You're like, what? Oh, I love Nick, right? And there's like so many other young ladies like that. Like they used to be fat, they lost weight. Now they're signing to Gymshark and they're going to England and they're doing stuff like that. You're like, what the what? Right? Look, Tab also like at home talking to her YouTube, like posting every day these small videos, and now an entire collection in Target. This over here, this over there. How do you know that's not you? I'm serious. Like you can start a finance channel, a money channel. You do that for 5 years, for 10 years. One day you might even write a book. You might have a New York Times bestseller. You might actually have a show. Like you have no idea. I think sometimes people don't even know who they truly are. I don't think people do. That's why I'm like, why would you fall apart? What? Never. Okay. You can fall down, like Lonnie said, but you're not falling apart. I rebuke that over your life. Don't even speak that over your life. Oh, she should fall apart. Girl, shut up. When she falls apart, you're going to put her back together? You think it's that easy to put back a human being together? Do you know what happens when people have manic episodes or when people have depressive episodes? Like, it's really hard to come back from that. You should never wish that on somebody, okay? You can fall down and hopefully fall into your bed, take a nap, and wake up with a better attitude, okay? But I'm like, you don't know what God has in store for you. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what God has in store for you. Why would you fall down? Why would you fall apart? And my thing is, when you fall apart, you're saying, oh, God is done with me. God has no more power. The devil has won. Nah, that's not even possible. I'm like, what? In which metaverse? Okay? No. Okay? No. You have no idea. Right? But I'm like, there's every day, even there are people here that have cooking channels. There are people who have weight loss channels. I mean, it's like stuff that just seems so trivial. But somehow people are able to make careers out of this, right? And if it's a really good one, even your channel could even like age with you. Like I saw a lady, I said she's like 65. She's so freaking hot. Yeah, it's awful. Like, you know, yeah. Oh, he had rats? What? Yeah, Kai Cenat, I Show Speed, like all the like DDG, my baby, right? You have all these people. It's like just everyday people who just didn't give up. And when it's your time, it really is your time, right? But I truly encourage you guys to really create content. Yeah, it's really hard. Like when you fall apart, it's really hard to put yourself back together. You know, because your brain takes a hit. Your brain takes a hit. Even your body can take a hit. And it's really hard. So you should always have optimism. And you should always have your faith. And you should always believe in God. You have no reason to fall apart. You know, it gets better. It truly... Yeah, that's my little baby. Like it truly gets better. And every time you get sad, I'm telling you, there are a bunch of people here on YouTube who have videos like, oh, YouTube changed my life, or how much YouTube pays me, or, my glow up journey. Like, there are so many everyday people who have truly transformed their lives. Like, I'm talking like major transformation because of social media. It can happen for you. And you know what I'm saying? And it will happen for you if you remain consistent and you have an optimist, mindset. Like, don't you ever give up. Don't you ever dwell in negativity. Let bygones be bygones and always believe that there's something better and bigger. There's something so freaking awesome that is coming your way. You do not have a reason to give up. God is truly real. God is real. God is real. You understand me? Like, God is so real, and he will wipe your tears. You know what I'm saying? Like, God will restore you. God is a restorer. He's a redeemer. So you have no reason to fall apart. But if he tells you to do something, do it and remain consistent. And like I said earlier, you have to pace yourself, right? Pace yourself, pace your expectations. It is not about doing everything in 1 year or like in 6 months, in 2 months. It's okay if it takes 5 years. Same thing with your weight loss journey. It is perfectly okay if it takes a year, right? If like the first 6 months you lose 30 pounds and the next 6 months you lose 30 pounds, that is perfectly fine, because you also have to be safe. You have to be safe. You don't want to have sagging skin, and you also do not want to have burnout. You understand? But you can build something so beautiful, right? So I'm saying, trust yourself, believe in yourself, and start your content creation journey. You have nothing to fear. You have nothing to lose. Like, it's only up from here. Okay? So love y'all. See you tomorrow after I come back from the Stairmaster. Not before, because then you guys gonna have me sit here every day for the whole day. No, I need to get on the Stairmaster, okay? But I love y'all, and I hope you were inspired today, okay? And shout out to B. Simone. I wish her all the best. For me personally, I hope she doesn't do the app. Do the app, but I really want you to focus on make your podcast the best podcast it can really be. And make sure that, like, try to have the best podcast on YouTube, right? Try to have that needs to be your singular focus. And then after that, you can worry about the app stuff, right? But you need to maximize this thing called YouTube here. Like, because if you can become like the what's it called? The Diary of a CEO and all those kind of Andrew Lieberman type of podcasts, oh, your life's going to be amazing. Yeah, and she needs to stay away from Shekinah. Stay away from Shekinah. And you need to tap into these white boys on the YouTube and these black boys on YouTube and these Indian boys on YouTube who truly understand how this platform actually works. And also get you an amazing YouTube manager who truly understands YouTube, right? And you need to challenge yourself to get 500,000 views. Every podcast episode has to have 500,000 views or more, nothing less. That's it. Because that's where the money resides. And that's how you get them Spotify deals, okay? So, love y'all. Good night. Bisous, bisous. And I will see you guys hopefully maybe tomorrow. If not, I'll see you on Sunday so we can do the whole K. Michelle thing because she really got on my nerves, okay? Love y'all. Bisous. Bye-bye. Miss you. Bisous.